prosecuting crimes. She refused to prosecute nonviolent misdemeanors and minor felonies. So of course, those numbers were skewed when she was working as the top prosecutor. She actually implemented policies in Chicago not to prosecute people. So again, do I agree crime might be down in some cities? It could be. But all the cities, what you don't get is they're still way above the national average. They still have excessive amounts of violent crime. Yeah, they might be down 20%, but they were so high above the national average. You knocked it down 20%. Good for you. But you're still above the national average. Take Memphis. Memphis is a perfect example. They're like 150% above the national average.
What was your reason for why?
It doesn't matter if you knock it down 20%. The crime is still through the roof in these cities.
What was your reason for why you thought they were through the roof in those cities?
Highest ones that are driving that average up, because obviously somewhere place like Mojo was saying, where the most crime they had was a raccoon knocking over a garbage can, like they're pulling the average down.
Well, I want to know what the
DC was at the top of all the crime statistics.
Take Boston. Boston's a great example. Here's a great example of Boston, early 90s.
Oh, God, yeah.
Well, hold on, Chuck. Before you give another example, I'm trying to understand. Like, what do you think the reason is for why you think the crime is up in those cities and not others?
Here, let me just give you an example quick. Operation Ceasefire in Boston started in the mid-90s. What was Operation Ceasefire? They had very high gun violence in Boston. They did an outreach program. Dropped it. How did they do it? They went out and did outreach programs in the community. They got involved. They got involved with the kids, and then it was mostly gang-related shooting. They knocked the number down 63%. And at that time, in the mid-90s, they weren't enforcing like heavy gun laws. They just went out and did outreach programs, got the community involved, and they really did a great job.
Okay, can you tell me why you think the crime is up in those cities, though? Like,
because
what is it?
Those outreach programs are not there anymore.
Yes, because no one has any respect for human life.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Chuck, you're telling me, just to be clear, you're telling me that in all the other cities, like all in the country bumpkin cities and all over the place, you're telling me that all of those have the community outreach programs and these major metropolitan cities do not. That's your claim?
No, I'm saying.
Who said that?
Well, that's why I'm asking. Why do you think the crime is up in these cities versus others? And you gave me community outreach. So if that's not your answer, then what is your answer?
I was talking about community outreach with the Operation Ceasefire in Boston in the mid-90s.
Why?
You're taking it and what's that?
Why though? That was my question. My question was, why do you think crime is up in those cities?
Because decades have gone by and there's so little care at all for human life, for laws, for authority. For the generations have totally changed from when we were younger, and it is so
I'm
out
sorry,
of whack
the
right
crime
now.
wave was in the 90s, sir. I don't know how old you are, but I'm old enough to live through the crime wave of the 80s and 90s, so I don't know if you think that crime is worse than it was then, but it's definitely not.
I'm old enough to remember when kids would come into high school in their cars and their trucks and have firearms in their windows of the trucks.
Right, my time.
And nobody was unaliving people or any gun violence. Because there was respect.
That's also absolutely false.
I'm sorry, we had that back when I was a kid too, but that didn't make a difference.
The on the University of Texas campus literally happened in the 70s and 80s.
It was the 60s.
Yes, we had that. We had that when I was a kid as well. Everybody in my school also came with their gun racks as well. They came to school with their pew racks, and the Columbine happened 10 years before that.
Columbine happened in the 90s.
Yes, Columbine happened 10 years before that.
Guys, you can point out random stuff here and there. It doesn't compare to what's going on today. It's not random anymore. It's a common occurrence.
It's a fact. It's a fact that these guys are not listening to. It is a fact.
Okay, so
it is, in my opinion, and I've heard, and listen to this, coming from a cop, it's gone up since the 90s, over 300%. It's now younger kids in schools committing adult crimes, pokings,
comes back to parenting.
Exactly. The parents do not
parenting
care.
today is terrible.
Have you seen these
You think
kids
that
run up
didn't
in
exist
stores
back in
and
the
run out
40s, 50s, 60s?
groups of them?
Not at the numbers we're
Okay,
seeing now.
the difference isn't just like parenting is obviously
And
one
we're
part of
talking
it, but the
age
parenting
group.
has gotten like a bit rougher with technology today, with social media, things like that. People are being radicalized by the
Parents
internet,
are not
and
parents
it's
anymore.
people.
They're not
It's
our
people.
parents.
Hold on,
They
hold
weren't
on, wait,
parents
wait.
back
Hold
then.
on, hold
You
on,
guys,
wait,
there's
hold on.
way too many people talking. Tom, go ahead.
It is people who go on the internet and spread just whatever random thought processes come to their heads without actually using scientific processes, like using stats and data, using like what medical technology is, psychologists say about these things, and just ignoring all of that, and then just going with whatever you feel like you were pushing broken Windows theories just like 5 minutes ago.
Tom, I'll give you.
Wait, what happened?
I'll give you a perfect example of what I'm.
Who's muting?
Somebody's
Are you getting
muting.
muted, Chuck?
Yes, somebody's.
not me.
Yeah, somebody's muted.
All right, whoever's muting, please stop.
I just don't want to hear facts. And
Yeah,
that's right. We're never going to meet in the middle.
Hold on. It's me.
Okay.
I'm doing it because I'm yelling into my fucking microphone, forgetting I'm on fucking mute.
Mojo thought you guys were talking over him. So.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Please just let him finish his statement before you start jumping on him.
Yeah, I'm good. You can go ahead, Chuck.
No, I'll give you a perfect example. My son's 12 years in the Army right now, but in this middle of the 12 years, he was a recruiter. This is the example of what we're dealing with today. He sends out emails to kids in high school asking about the Army. Do you want to? And these are the responses he gets. Go F yourself. Go to hell. We don't care about the Army. Screw you. Screw the Army. Screw America. Now, when I was in high school, I had two of the biggest, ugliest Sergeant Marines come to my door, knock on my door, and I was scared to death. Like it was totally different. Like they met you face to face. These kids today, and these parents know these kids are sending this to Army recruiters, and they're allowing it. That is what we're dealing with today, and it's not just a random. That's how majority of his responses he gets. He gets horrible responses. These kids, they talk to him in the most disrespectful manner, and the parents know about it. I even told him, I said, print off that email.
Yeah, Shuck, that's not something I think that we support. I think, but
that is the cause
here's
of
where the disconnect.
That
here's
is the
where,
cause of the high
hold on,
crime
Chuck.
today.
I'm just going to talk for a second. Hold on.
Right,
Chuck,
I'm sorry.
no, that's okay. Here's where the disconnect is coming in. You feel like we're not listening to you. We feel like we're trying to say, listen,
I don't. Why does the audio cut off every time I move to this? What the fuck?
Across this country, not charging people with misdemeanors.
Exactly.
I
They're
can't
not
hear
charging
you guys.
people with
Thank you.
nonviolent
come on,
felonies.
man.
There's actually people committing nonviolent felonies and
Yeah.
not
What the
getting
fuck?
charged.
And every day you turn on the news, you see these guys arrested 42 times before something happens.
There was a woman.
How does this happen? Everybody
I
was
can't
like, how does this happen?
I can prove this point right now. Can I tell you a story right now?
You can't tell us the story. You can't prove these things. You can't prove these things. If you
Yes,
can
you
prove them,
can.
if you can prove
I am
these
proving
things,
it right now.
If you can prove these things, come back with a fucking study.
Hold on. You want to give me a second, Mojo? I'll
No, I don't want
sew it
to.
up.
Stop.
Host, just bring up Kim Fox's name. There's your proof.
guys, hold on. Born, we will let you tell your story. Let Mojo finish. Mojo, carry on, and then Born.
Oh, I don't know. God, stories. God,
It's not a story.
No,
it's a stat. A statistic
then bring
that
it-
you guys are so
then bring it
critical
up.
about.
Why do you keep talking over me? Why? I'm just asking you not to. Can I finish the statement? Will you let me do that?
Oh yeah, sure.
Thank you so much. These are stats. We can prove them over and over again from the government and everything else. Now, if you can, first of all, misdemeanors don't show up on these crime reports that we're talking about. So the misdemeanors are irrelevant. Second of all, if you can prove to me that these are affecting the rates in any way, shape, or form, yeah, I'll
Why?
Let me fire up my computer. I want to.
Yeah, see, I can't hear that for some reason. And output cable, monitor and output.
For 100 times.
Well, you
is a
already
stat.
put out. Hold on. You already put out complete false information, Mojo. You put out one of the worst pieces of false information I've ever heard.
Okay, but hold on, Thorne. So what you're presenting is a data point. While it's valuable, and I hear you, but it's not a statistic.
Real world data, though. You gotta understand the difference between real world and a pencil pusher.
Let me tell you a real world data point. That real world data point is the fucking person that you voted for president. 34 count felon that guy is.
Misdemeanors don't get reviewed. You were 1,000% wrong.
They didn't prove that.
Crushed. Misdemeanors get into the UCR. What are you talking about?
No, they don't. I'm sorry.
They do.
No, they don't. I'm sorry, but if somebody steals a candy bar, it's not going to the federal government.
Misdemeanors get reported to the FBI's Uniform Crime Reporting Program. Yes, they do.
Go to an inner city that's high crime
about?
and go on a ride along and tell me different.
Can I say something?
This guy is putting out false information. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm fairly certain that misdemeanors do get reported.
So the New York City,
90%
the New York City DA prosecutor currently.
Are you pro-criminal?
Hold on. He released a day one memorandum when he got in office after running that said that he's no longer going to charge for any misdemeanor, including subway invasion, things like
what's his name?
Resisting arrest. DA Alvin Bragg. This was what he campaigned and ran on. Yeah. So right after that, the next 5 years after that, all these crimes aren't being reported, even though they're being arrested, booked, and then they're just released. So then what happens is you look at like all these crimes on the news, you turn on the news, you just Google this past week, and these people have been arrested 32 times. And I'm not just saying this is anecdotal. This is literally a policy. They snap after 32 times, unalive somebody, and everybody in the nation's asking, how could this person be on the street still? And you guys are like, and then we come back and say, we just want to make our streets safe and clean for our kids via the National Guard, martial law, whatever it takes. And you guys are saying, oh, absolutely not. We want more. You're basically advocating for more crime, it seems like.
Oh, but I think Shuck said something. I think Shuck had a good point earlier when he was talking about what happened in the 90s in Boston. There was community outreach programs.
Thank you.
Yeah, and there was community outreach programs. There was things that we could do. We didn't call on the National Guard at that time.
That's why I asked.
Ways around it.
I asked you, and I said, what can we do?
Stop interrupting.
Where can we meet in the middle, right? Because I know where she's going with it, and I totally agree with her.
Please stop interrupting.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm done. Go ahead.
But
keep saying
her
stop
point,
interrupting,
and it's
but I think
very
every time
valid,
the people are
Mojo.
done.
If we had more real state to state, city to city outreach programs and encourage these people or these criminals, there's another way of doing things.
You guys
and
aren't
actually
like
do something about it. We have
You act like the YMCA doesn't exist any longer.
Hold on, you guys aren't going to like when I say this, but this was the whole, and I know that this is a hot button sentence I'm going to say, but this was the defund the police. This was the idea. It was to take money and put it back more into social programs. So that's what we've been advocating for. I think we've all gotten to this point where we've all come full circle to have the same conversation that we've wanted to have.
You're right, but we don't agree with that, though. We don't agree because we believe, at least I know most people.
Well, he does. Born agrees with it. He just agreed with it. As a matter of fact, he just agreed with it. Born agrees with it. So speak for yourself.
I mean, he doesn't really know. I mean, he's trying to be nice.
He doesn't know.
You can't meet these people in the middle. It's a WAR.
Bro, see, that's the problem right there. Hold on. Let me say something, please. Can I say something? And I'd love for him. I just sent you a follow, bro. But listen, we can meet in the middle. And it's attitudes like that, bro, that doesn't get anything done. I am here waving a white flag as a conservative. I want to speak to you. I want to hear what they have to say. But CS nailed it. This fine law enforcement officer here, thank you for your service. And that's what we should be doing, paying each other in respect, right? And looking out for one another. And meet and reach out. All of us could get together and come up with real street solutions, real world solutions, instead of fucking blaming one guy in the Oval Office, we'll get something done. And that's what needs to happen. Meet in the middle.
Well, I mean, that's
come up with a common goal.
Blazing for Go Army wanting a civil war.
Well, fucking clean up your house, bro.
At all.
For the 10th time, clean up your house.
Did you say that?
The house is clean, pal. The house is clean.
Yeah, but Mojo, I can't let
that's
this
the kind of attitude that we should be looking at putting in jail. That's what's going to snap and cause a fucking people unaliving right there is what Go Army was going off on. He wants the violence. He wants the violence in our streets.
No, he doesn't. He wants the same thing I do.
Yeah, he does.
But he's not willing to be in the middle because he's sick of the attitude from the left.
Well, I'm sorry, but there was a lot of blaming when I first. Just to be clear,
about you versus them.
Why? What is the deal here? Why do all of you have to talk at the same time? Why is that?
I'm just trying to counter something for once, bro.
You have talked more than everybody else in the panel.
I don't think I have. But whatever.
Can I respond?
Yeah, go ahead. Well, fuck it, we can't. Liberals can't respond right now. I don't know why.
It does respond to the same shit he's gonna say. It's ridiculous.
It does seem as though when I first turned on the stream, a lot of the blame was on liberals. It wasn't just liberals blaming Republicans or Trump, but it was a lot of talk about how liberals are letting people out, that they're not, they have people committing 32 crimes and being let out, that they were talking specifically about an attorney general who was just letting everybody out. So it's not just liberals who are trying to blame one side. I am glad that you're waving a white flag and willing to come to the middle, but that has definitely been that seemed to be where the conversation started, was a lot of blame on Democrats for crime being high.
It's their policies. They're no cash bail. Allowing people to steal a candy bar.
Yeah,
if you let somebody steal a candy bar, they're gonna get bolder. You don't know nothing about crime because you're not a criminal.
Hold on.
I am a criminal.
Hold on, Tom. Go ahead.
Well, I've literally been to prison. I've robbed over 200 houses.
I don't get why you're advocating.
I'm not advocating. I grew up a criminal. I've been to prison when I was younger. I'm 37 now, but I went to prison when I was like 18, 19, 20.
Then you're reformed.
Yes, I am reformed. Yes, and I do think that like punishments are important, but I also know that no cash bail has been studied heavily, and there have been no like links to people committing more crimes or heavier crimes than they would have had the no cash bail been in place. Well, I go by studies. Yes, I go by like psychology. I go by data science. If you and I disagree and you say, hey, I went and talked to Billy, Joe, and Bob down at the fucking barbershop, and we all agree on this one thing, and I disagree with you guys, there has to be a way for us to come to a consensus, and generally it's going to be some third-party institution that actually put in work and didn't just go to talk to people at the barbershop. Like, they actually got data through a scientific process.
Like I said, I'm asking you a question. So what is your solution then?
Solution to getting crime down?
You've done all this research and you've done it all, right? You've researched the data, the stats. So with that, how do you calculate a solution?
I mean, I think it's multifaceted. There isn't one solution for crime overall. Punishment is definitely one aspect to it. Getting people off the streets who are committing a lot of crime, you want them to not be committing crime anymore. But there also has to be like rehabilitation processes while people are in jail. We have a criminal justice system. We have crime and punishment. It is not a rehabilitation system. And maybe it ought to move in that direction in slight ways. But that seems to be a big benefit as well. And then also we have a lot of issues with culture, with I do think community is a big part of it. I think social media is a big part of it. There's a multifaceted issue here that's not going to be as simple as like we just need to have like people go to church more.
Dude, that was like that was great. That sounds like an awesome, that's like things like that are where we're always going to meet in the middle. Because everything you said is true. When you get incarcerated, it's like you're not being reformed. You're being taught to be a better criminal. Mm-hmm. There's really nobody in there helping these people from committing crimes or deterrent. There is none. And so the only thing they got is being locked up.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you going to help when they're done with their time? What are you going to do to help them be a productive citizen and not go back to that life?
Yeah, for me, I was lucky. I had family, so like I was able.
Sometimes that's
I had
what
a
it
lot of
takes.
people help.
What do you mean? What it takes? What about the people who pay their taxes and follow the law?
Some of these people have mental.
You are like
listen, bro.
Conservative is what I would call you.
No, it's not what I am, pal.
Christ, go Army. You know that's not allowed.
I apologize. Sorry. I have Tourette's. Sorry.
That's not what I'm doing. I'm trying to have an honest conversation. An honest conversation is all we're doing, bro.
I had Tourette's. Sorry.
For real?
That was fucking really, that's what he just said. I don't know. That's what he just said.
I literally said all of this an hour ago.
Yeah, I was listening to you, but you were getting a little over.
No. You have to let the National Guard in.
Yeah, but we're talking about solutions.
But then somebody with a dick says it, and all of a sudden we can meet in the middle.
That got you.
No, it didn't get me.
She does got a point.
Yeah. No, because I listened to her. I listened to her. So I can't take the same energy. See, that's the problem with you people. You know what? This conversation's over. I'll come back another time.
I think that's actually a problem with you people.
Yeah.
Y'all just fucking hate women.
And I'm not. I don't want
that. Stop, everyone. Hold on, Mojo. Can I?
Born, I'm going to say that I apologize still too. I get heated sometimes. I apologize for.
But you got to stop getting heated. I'm not getting heated.
Stop. Well, I think you are, and I think
I'm passionate.
Interrupting. Wait, hold on. But you're interrupting everybody. You've been doing it all day.
But it's like when you say something outlandish to me, then I just can't help myself, guys. I'm from New England. That's what we do. I mean. I hear something stupid, I say something.
Hold on.
That got nowhere. What the hell?
Hold on.
What are you confused about?
I just want to say something to the entire panel because there are, I think, both sides here. I know every person on this panel very well, other than Go Army. I think both of us want to find a way to meet in the middle, and we're just clashing. So yes, if we need a timeout and we need to revisit this, I hope we can all get back together. We had a really good conversation early. I'd like to continue it, but yeah, at a different pace and with more understanding.
But at least we can all say, and I agree with Tom on what he just said. I agree with that. It came from he has the experience to say something, and I listened to him, and I respected that.
Thanks for the W.
No, Tom.
I know.
He's the one that said what happened to him. A real.
I don't agree with Tom.
I don't agree with Tom though, because fuck churches.
I said it's not going to be churches that are going to fix these things. I literally said it's not going to be churches that fix this.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah. So Mojo, let me ask you a question.
My bad.
Mojo.
Yeah,
but the dicks take the W. Let's go. Let's take the dicks for the win.
So Mojo, you're really angry about the National Guard being brought in?
Our military shouldn't be used against our people.
Okay.
Ever.
Okay, take away the fact that whether there's allowed to be there or not, that's another discussion we can have. But now that they are there, why would any citizen in the world be against it to clean up their community? I don't understand.
Because we have a constitution and we're supposed to be free.
That's not my question. Don't change the goalpost. Stick to what I'm saying.
That is your question. I gave you the answer.
You live in a city that has high crime. You see it every day. There's people that come on here. I see it every day. It's scary. It bothers me. I got family. I got little kids. National Guard is there now. Who in their right mind in that scenario would be against it?
Me. Because the U.S. because it's unconstitutional. Because it's unconstitutional. It's unconstitutional.
Again, you're moving the goalposts.
This is not.
That's a different discussion.
I'm sorry.
You got to let him respond.
But he's not responding to my question. He's moving the goalposts.
He's trying to. You're interrupting
him. No, he's not.
Chuck, give him a second. Let him finish his statement, and then you can rebut.
Go ahead.
It is against the Constitution to use the U.S. military against the American people. So I'm going to disagree with your solution to any of these problems. But I don't necessarily think they're problems because I think states have been taking care of their own. I think they have been getting the crime rates to drop year after year after year. There's no reason to send any extra help into these states because they're doing a good job on their own. Now, that being said, wait, no. Hold on. That being said,
I was told to respond.
Stop. I spent more than a decade playing pool and poker for a living. I've been in some of the fucking seediest places you could possibly imagine all around this country. And yeah, they're dangerous places. It exists. It exists in every country that you go to on the face of the planet. That's not something you can get rid of.
Mojo's trying to take away my experience. He's getting jealous.
Chuck, you can respond.
Okay, I'm going to respond. Again, CS, as I told you, and you didn't listen to me, he didn't answer my question. We can have a separate conversation whether it's against the Constitution or not. That's not my question. My question is, now that the National Guard are there, regardless of whether it's against the Constitution or not, why would you be against safety for families?
Because we live in a free society.
That does, again, you keep avoiding the question.
Oh, my God.
You keep avoiding the question. Why are you against safety for children and families?
Freedom!
Freedom to
See, he can't
murder,
answer. He
rape,
won't,
and
see, he won't answer.
That's crazy, bro.
That's the problem.
TikTok
right there. He won't
language,
answer.
guys.
All right, that's what I said. I said all in TikTok language, man, because that's what it sounds like to me. I would rather have my family. I would rather have my family wake up tomorrow and wake up every day after until God says, "Hey, it's time for you to go," and that's it.
Well, then move to Russia.
If it takes real,
then move to Russia.
He doesn't want to answer the question.
Russia doesn't look like a bad.
No, I'd rather live there.
Yeah,
They don't have
go.
these fucking problems.
Nobody's stopping you. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm not going to Russia. You're crazy.
Just do me a favor, Mojo. Don't be putting out more false information because you were
saying, it looks nice.
You were so wrong about the Uniform Crime Report. It's beyond belief. You have no clue what you're talking about.
They really don't know real world data, bro. They don't know how the system works.
Misdemeanors get reported to the Uniform Crime Report.
Guys. All right, so here's what we do. Here's what we do when we disagree. We don't make accusations. You bring up your data, we'll bring up ours, and that's how that gets solved.
It's not. It's a fact. It's. See,
he is correct. It does.
False information.
He is right. It does get reported
to the UCR.
It does get reported to the UCR.
So much for those civil liberties, right?
It depends.
In Pennsylvania, when you commit a misdemeanor, you get fingerprinted, you get photographed, and you get an FBI number.
Do you want us to talk? Do you want to talk? Because what we're trying to say is we're trying to find the truth in the middle, okay? So, Tom, what did you just say?
So, yeah, he is correct. It's part of page 2, UCU, like crime data for arrests. They do have misdemeanors for like lower level crimes.
And here's the thing.
Well, tell me, Chuck, did you used to take in every jaywalker you came across?
State to state, too.
Let Mojo respond because Mojo.
Robot,
did
I'll
you
answer
want to
your
say
question.
something?
I'll answer Robot's question.
It doesn't matter. I'm good. I'm good.
All right.
No, Robot, to answer your question, in Pennsylvania, not every state's the same, but PA, where I work, if you commit a misdemeanor, no matter if it's the most minor misdemeanor, you get fingerprinted, photographed, and you get an FBI number. Not all states are like that, though. Some states don't do that. Pennsylvania is one of the states that does that. You get fingerprinted and you get an FBI number.
So you were the RoboCop then?
Oh.
Some single mother, had a heavy lead foot going 2 miles an hour over the speed limit.
I used discretion.
And you said, "Fuck it, you're going in."
Nope, I used discretion. I worked. Here's the thing.
Okay, then you didn't arrest for every fucking misdemeanor.
No, of course not. That's why it's called discretion.
Then not every fucking one of those misdemeanors are reported, are they?
Oh, I agree with you. I agree. I'm agreeing with you. But there's officers that do use discretion, and they should use discretion. Every situation is different. But yes, those are crimes that aren't. That's what I'm trying to get across to these people. The data doesn't show everything. That's what they don't understand.
All right. So there are misdemeanors are an interesting category because there are a lot that are not reported. There are a lot that are reported. Petty theft is one that's not going to be reported. DUIs are not going to be reported. Simple assaults, disorderly conduct, these are not going to be reported. There's a lot of things that are not reported on your crime stats, and they from any
the Uniform Crime Report is.
Nor
they
have
are
they ever been reported.
They are on the UCR.
Crime Report.
No,
yeah, they are on the UCR.
Yes,
the DUIs are petty
theft.
theft.
No, they're not. I'm sorry. You show me. Run report. I'm sorry.
Hello. Chuck.
We literally just talked about this, Chuck. Like, I didn't take in every fucking person I pulled over either.
No, that's not what he's saying.
Point.
No, that's not his
reported.
point. No, that's not his point. He's saying none of them are reported.
Tom, I'm sorry, but no, I didn't say none of them are reported. But what I did say is that you're not going to get reported to a fucking crime report bureau or whatever if you steal a fucking candy bar. That's just not going to happen. If you shoplift a fucking video game, you're not going to get reported. This is not going to be something that's sent to the fucking...
You're saying they're not always reported. That's what you're trying to say? They are on the data sheet.
There are a lot of crimes. I'm saying that there are a lot of crimes that are not reported, specifically the crimes I mentioned.
Okay, so you're... Yes, okay.
Like some kids
when you keep saying
playing
like
baseball,
when
break a couple windows.
Yeah,
when you're saying them in, my guy.
When you're
like,
saying
that's
DUIs,
just what happens.
When you're saying DUIs are not reported, it sounds like you're saying DUIs in totality are not reported, but that they're on the sheet. Like that, there's literally data there for DUIs. Let me tell you too.
So. They're not reported to the national database. They're just not.
Okay.
And remember, cops have discretion too. In other words, they can even bring you in the whole deal and let you go. In some cases, if they listen to your story, you know, there's a lot of things that do not go into the true database. It's called real world data. So
that's all that Mojo was getting at. You're agreeing with it.
So what are we going to do to correct it? So we get real numbers, so we can really see with our eyes.
Those things shouldn't matter. Loitering shouldn't matter. Stealing a candy bar shouldn't matter. These are stupid little things that we shouldn't be worried about.
Loitering is no big deal, bro.
Whoa,
nobody's going to bust your boys on loitering. But when there's a theft, even if it's a minor theft, bro, you gotta kind of tell them, hey, you
be
can't
realistic here. Mojo, be realistic here. 2025,
like
people running stores.
I'm not gonna roll
bro. Go ahead, bro. Say some stupid shit.
Gormy, go ahead. Go and then
you're the one advocating for a civil war army.
Shut up, bro.
Anyways,
fucking hell! None of you fucking listen. I swear to God. Stop. You
I've
guys
been sitting on mute for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I dropped you, Army. You don't get to tell people to shut up on my camera.
Well, anyway, guys, I got some fatherly duties to attend to, but it's been a pleasure coming in and having a good conversation. Heated or not, yelled at, blah, blah, blah. At the end of the day, we're all Americans, and we need to figure out a way to have a conversation.
Appreciate you coming up, man.
That's my...
Yeah.
Right,
thanks for being here. And
come back and agree with us anytime.
I'll be a jerk to you next time.
Send me a follow.
I'll be a jerk to you next time, too, and then I'll apologize afterward.
I don't care, and I can take it, bro. I'm a man.
All right.
I'm a man, bro. I can deal with it. I'm Gen
How you like
X.
them apples?
How do you like them apples? I got a number.
It's the New England. I like the New England thick skin.
Well, that was fun. All the conservatives left. I figured that was going to happen. Go Army cannot. He knows he cannot tell people to shut up.
Mojo, I'm still not. I'm still not understanding when you're saying they don't report those things. You're saying it as though there is not data on the report. When there is data, there is stuff that is reported.
I'm sorry. You're just wrong.
I can show you the data sheets with DUIs on them.
That it depends on what you're talking about as far as DUI goes. They don't have to be reported at a state level, which means they're not going to make it to a national level anyway. It doesn't even have to be on a background check. It depends on what kind of deal you make with the courts. But the things that don't get reported specifically, like petty theft, simple assault, disorderly conduct, loitering, shit like that, these things are not going to be reported to any fucking database, state or federal. It's just stupid to think that they are.
I'm not understanding. You're still not answering my question. You understand that there is data on the data sheet for DUIs, right?
There probably is for DUIs that ended up in accidents or something like that, but not just a standard DUI.
Okay, so you're just saying not all of them get reported, but the reports are in the UCR. You just don't think all of them get reported. Okay.
I know that a lot of them don't get reported. There's a lot of, like I said, there's a lot of crimes that don't get reported at all. So to say that somebody's doing something wrong because these things are not being reported is just ridiculous, because there are a lot of things that have never been reported, nor will they ever be reported. Because
sure, but doesn't that end up helping his point? Like when he's saying that you would have to talk to a cop about whether or not these crimes are happening at higher rates when we can't go look at data to give an answer to that?
No, because we don't have to worry about kids stealing candy bars.
Well, I agree that obviously it doesn't apply to the crime rate or anything.
Yeah, give me just a quick second. Hey, if you guys could send the Go Popular right now, it's under the gifts, under the exclusive. There is like a a time span between 7 p.m. EST that we could be sending them, and I don't know, something fucking happens. I don't know. But just if you could do that, please, it'd be appreciated. We'll check it out and see what happens.
I think it pushes you in the algo.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, we don't normally do shit like this, but whatever.
I haven't seen you on in a while.
Care. I've been on every day.
Maybe I.
Every
Okay,
day.
yeah. Sorry, that's me. I have not been on in a while. Okay, never mind.
Okay. I've seen you. You've been playing fucking video games for Christ's sake.
Well, I mean, I've been on YouTube. I haven't been on TikTok.
Yeah. Oh, I've seen you on YouTube playing video games.
Yeah, I'm playing video games on YouTube right now while I'm talking to you.
Yeah, I was doing that for a while too. TikTok sucks though. If you do that on TikTok, it throws you into the gaming category instead of the chat category. It like automatically. You don't even have to set it.
Yeah,
which means all my gifts change.
Channel.
Which means I went out to a different audience. Kind of hurt for a while to do that.
What happened? I walked away and took the trash out, and I come back and all the crazies are gone.
Yeah,
what y'all do?
That's your gift, Cole.
Shuck came back. Thank you.
Hey, Shuck
came back.
Shuck said that because people with penises said it, he now agrees, and he's going to change his life and become a Democrat.
That was pretty
funny. Welcome.
Do you know you're on the panel?
I guess maybe he doesn't.
Yeah, he may have hit up by accident. All right, cool. I'm gonna.
You might have your microphone or something muted.
Tell me about this guy, Trumper.
Oh.
The guy here, he's a Trump supporter.
Shuck. Oh, Tom. Who are you talking about?
Shuck. I know Tom. Who's Shuck?
Oh, okay. He's just
he's
a cop that came on to argue with us.
Mojo, can you drop him? Because I can't. I don't know. My mod powers aren't working.
I will. I love doing that. Oh, shit.
Crazy woman. By the way, Tom, I know what it's like to have crazy women around you.
Oh.
I get it.
I've never met a crazy woman. I think men are majority crazy.
Ooh, I'm in the big box. Let's go.
Wait, I didn't put you in there. What's going on?
Too bad. The Don is here.
Did you put yourself in the big box? Did you just put yourself in the big box?
No, I did not. I just got up here and it just happened that way. No.
No, I don't believe it.
No, I swear to God, it doesn't even let me because I think because Mojo's on studio, my mod power is kind of messed up, so I gotta go click the on the bottom. You see where the people are when you click on the mod. That's where I gotta go. So no, I can't bring myself up on the big box even if I wanted to.
Oh well, Tom, and to let you know, I have gone on camera a few times at least. So I guess I'm willing to go on camera for debates now.
Nice. Okay, cool.
If anything else comes up.
Well, I am about to start doing debates again.
Yeah, that's cool. Just thought I'd let you know if you need somebody.
Yeah, good. Good info. Thank you.
By the way, Tom, good to see you, man. It's been a couple months since the whole craziness, huh?
Yeah. I got I had 3 strikes on my account pretty quick and just stopped altogether with TikTok for a while, and just now heating back up. So we'll get in some trouble soon enough. Don't worry. I'll get those strikes back real quick.
Well, I think a lot of the stuff that you're going through was like the vaping thing or whatever. But I've been able to stay on here without getting a ban for any extended period of time for at least, I don't know, 8 months, I guess now.
Nice.
So
yeah,
and I cuss all the time, and we say all kinds of stupid stuff we're not supposed to say, but it seems to be okay.
Oracle seems to be benefiting you.
What does?
Oracle.
I'm not sure if they even switched over yet. Did they?
Did they? I don't know if it was. I don't know if Oracle actually ended up buying. I know that another guy who's supposedly friends with Trump. Yeah, Ellison. Yeah, is Ellison the guy who runs Oracle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he is the guy.
Okay, yeah. From my understanding, they did take over. They have already switched.
Okay. Well, I mean, that might explain some stuff. They've been making a lot of changes on the app, which are sometimes annoying, sometimes good, but it's been pretty bad lately. Like they they've instituted some new AI stuff that's flagging people for stupid stuff, and you just have to appeal it, and you like win the appeal within like 2 minutes. I've had that happen a bunch of times, but
well, that was my whole issue. Is I literally, I every time I streamed, the last like 4 or 5 times I streamed from studio, it would tell me that I wasn't. It said that I was streaming unoriginal content. It's like I'm literally doing my own panel right now. What do you mean I'm streaming unoriginal content? There's nothing else here except for us. And then I would appeal, and I would lose the appeal. And then I kept getting strikes, and it was strikes for things that absolutely did not happen ever, like nowhere close. But then every time I appealed, I never even got a response. I have appeals still pending from like 9 months ago, a year ago. Like I have just tons of appeals just sitting there. So
okay, well, I told you need to get what do they call it? An agent?
I did.
Agency?
I got one.
Whatever.
I got one.
The
Clarkson.
one that Mercedes uses?
Yeah, Clarkson. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they weren't able to help me
I
with
have
them
one.
much, but
I've had one that has never missed, like never, not once has she not been able to get me unbanned.
Damn.
Pretty crazy.
Yeah, shout out Ari. She's a goat.
Absolutely, Ari's a goat. I don't know if you know Ari. She streams on YouTube and Twitch. She is what is her name on YouTube? I can't remember her name. Maybe I'll have to give it to you later.
Okay.
No, it's not Mermaid. It's something else.
Yeah, Clarkson helps
Ari
with other
something
things
or
as well, though. He also helps me like get a bunch of people for panels, and he helps recruit and everything, and he knows a lot more right wingers and people on TikTok than I do. So that's like one of the things that I'm trying to branch out to. Is I'm kind of I don't want, like, no offense to Wick or Prime or anything, but they just have like the same 10 people that they just circulate over and over and over and over. Yeah. And when I get into panels, I really do not want to do that. And so I'm hoping to branch out into like TikTok areas to get other types of people in, so that it's a large variety of people. And that's going to make a big difference, is getting TikTokers on.
Yeah, you definitely need to be able to swap out panel members. You need to be able to get new people in on a regular basis in order to have interesting conversations, to keep drawing viewers in or whatever. So her name on TikTok is Mermaid Ari. I think her name mermaid.ari, and I think her name on YouTube is mermaid.ari as well. So she does a dual cast on TikTok and YouTube, and she works as an agent here on TikTok as well.
Okay.
So she's
cool.
She's pretty cool. She's always got me unbanned with the network that she works with. So I don't know. Up to you. You can talk to her or not, but
okay.
Mermaid.re.
Is she a young girl? Like a black girl?
She is. No. She's
okay.
No, she's she's got pale colored skin. I'm not sure. I think she might be Hispanic, but I'm not positive.
Okay.
She's got brown hair.
I know a girl named Mermaid who was like part of UFA, the first tour.
Yeah. No, not her. Okay. It's not her. It's not her. Okay. It's mermaid.re. Ari is where you find her on TikTok most of the time. And she'll run lives, and she gets like 500 or 600 people in her lives all the time.
Sick.
Okay. Too. So she's a pretty good content creator.
Okay, cool. But yeah, we're gonna start doing like Piers Morgan style panels on my YouTube channel. Just like setting up
yelling at each other.
Well, I mean, I guess like it's gonna be more so like we'll have like 3 or 4 people on at a time. We're not gonna really have like full on set topics. We'll just like go over whatever the news of the week is, and just get into whatever's going on that week and on YouTube or in the news or online, and just invite people on ahead of time, and then set the topics kind of last minute.
Oh, hey Tom, same name on YouTube?
Huh?
Tom Foolery Show. Yeah, he's Tom Foolery Show on YouTube as well.
Yeah, Tom Foolery Show.
I got it. I'll go.
For anybody listening that's interested, how you doing, Angela?
I'm good. How are you guys?
I'm wonderful. I didn't even realize you had come on the panel. I guess CS dropped and brought you up.
Yeah.
Did you want to yell at us?
Do you need to be yelled at?
Well, it's always enjoyable.
I do.
Mojo's a bit of a masochist.
So I've heard.
Well,
I didn't read into any of the new files that came out today. If anyone wants to fill me in on it.
Oh, I haven't either. Has anybody here?
It was a bunch of bullshit. Nothing per usual.
Okay.
That's kind of what I heard, but yeah, I didn't really delve into it.
I heard there were a lot of redacted files that were released. Can't really get anything out of them.
That is correct. That is exactly what it was.
I mean, I never expected any big bombshells anyways. It's not like I think they're like hiding a bunch of stuff. I really don't think that there's any like big bombshells. I think it is the type of stuff that like has already been released, like pictures of Trump, information about his relationship with Epstein. Like, I think these were the main things that didn't want to get out. And I think that's like the gist of it. I don't think there's really much more to find.
Yeah, we haven't really looked them up either. I know somebody was waiting in line. There was like a line you had to wait for.
Yeah, that was me, Mojo.
Yeah.
Because they had a lot of traffic on their website, more than usual, so there was a queue.
Which I think is crazy. But a lot of people have gone terms that there's not much in here, which would make sense. I mean, if he only released that portion of the files, it makes sense that they wouldn't put a whole lot of stuff in here. He's trying to save all the best stuff from getting released at all, I assume. But we'll see. Hopefully he gets in trouble for not releasing them all.
I mean, what do you expect to be in there though? Like, I don't really.
I don't care.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I don't expect there to be like any big bombshells, even if they released everything out.
If there were no big bombshells, why wouldn't they have released them in February when they said there were no more charges coming?
Okay, so I don't know if you're old enough to remember this. There was a thing called Russiagate. And
old enough. I'm older than you.
And this guy named Trump, okay, the whole time acted like the guiltiest guy you've ever seen in your life. He kept getting caught lying about things. He lied over and over and over. He obstructed justice into like, trying to stop the FBI from even investigating it. He kept like getting caught. Like he even told Russia to go release files and stuff like that. Just looked like the guiltiest person that's ever existed. And then there was a whole investigation into it, and it turned out that there wasn't really anything there. And the whole time he just kind of Jedi mind tricked all of us into like being super certain that there was going to be something there. So I don't know.
How many people were indicted because of that report?
Well, that's part of the issue is most of them were indicted for lying to the FBI about the whole thing. Like, it didn't make sense. Why did they keep lying?
Yeah,
it didn't make sense.
Yeah, well, that's the problem is they were indicted for lying. So we never actually got the truth, right?
Well,
and we do know that at least two of them were charged with foreign whatever lobbying for a foreign government without registering or whatever.
Yeah, FARA
at
violations.
least two of them got charged with that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just it wasn't what we thought.
It's pretty obvious that. Well, that's. I don't know what you thought. I don't know what anybody thought.
The claim was like collusion. That was the claim.
Okay, I would suggest that the collusion actually existed simply because the people that were working on his campaign were working with people from Russia. I think that's just a reality. I think everybody understands that. I don't know, but I don't think that was actually the claim, though. The claim was that Russia was trying to influence our elections. I don't know if it had anything to do with Trump. The warrants were actually issued for Russian agents or Russian people, not for Trump administration people.
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm talking about. Is it was the claims that like Trump was involved with Russia. The Russian collusion was like the term that everybody used, and that it was what he looked like the guiltiest person of all time in the way that he handled it, and the way that his family and campaign handled it. They just could not stop lying.
I just look up the fucking redacted Golden Girls. That's pretty awesome.
Well, I remember one time I read an article like a couple months ago about Russia, and when Trump and his family would brag about how this was during the 2008 crisis where the banks were not giving out loans and whatnot. They were like, "Man, how are you going to get money for this golf course?" Trump's son was like, "Oh man, we go right to Russia. We don't even mess around with U.S. banks anymore."
Yeah.
I don't know how he gets away with his shit, but obviously he gets everything timed out just right. He's willing to spend a bunch of money. He's got people that will back him up. He can intimidate them or blackmail them or whatever he does to get this shit done. You got somebody that's convicted of 34 felonies. He doesn't go to jail. You got somebody with 80. What? He ended up with 87 charges at the end,
and didn't get charged.
Yes.
He was able to just get away with all. Did you see the new call that was released? Where he threatened.
Yeah, just like yesterday or today or something. Yeah.
Yeah, yesterday. Yeah, he threatened a Georgia here. Shout out to Georgia. Threatened a Georgia legislator, telling him to just change the results. Who's gonna notice?
Yeah.
Was this what Don was talking about earlier, Mojo Donovan?
It is. This is what we were looking up earlier. Yes. There was an audio for it too, I guess, but we couldn't find the audio. I just found the transcript.
Yeah, I never heard the audio either.
So let me ask you a question, Tom Foolery. Just one word, yes or no. Is the deep state a real thing? Does it exist?
Okay. If all I have to do is if I can't ask any questions, I have to say yes or no. Then I will say no.
Oh.
Because there isn't one. That's why, Tom.
Wait, no. Now I'm interested. What questions you would ask?
Well, I would ask, like, by the deep state, like, what do you mean? But if I'm gonna have to go with, like, the deep state came from like this MAGA movement in QAnon and all of them, then no, their version of like deep state, no, I don't think it exists. Okay. I don't think that like there are like massive amounts of intel agencies that are colluding with each other to like influence our politics and crap like that. I don't believe in that. No.
Yeah. But if you were going to say there's a military-industrial complex that has its own goals in mind and uses its power to somehow, I don't know, manipulate legislation in some way, shape, or form, then maybe you're right. Maybe.
Yeah, sure. I would say those things exist in small ways, of course.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tom, to be clear, you're a liberal, a socialist, or what are you subscribed to?
Anarcho-communist.
Shut up, fucking liar. Fucking liar. He's a fucking mid-level Democrat. He's not even a fucking leftist Democrat.
So like me.
Like a centrist, yeah.
Yeah.
I just have a question along that line of thinking. What do you think an anarcho-communist is?
Anarcho-communist is kind of like what I would say is like the ideal end point for Marxism, where there's no state, no currency, just people doing
survival of the fittest.
No, not survival.
I could understand that, but wouldn't you just call them a Marxist?
Yes.
Because I mean, to me, the actual base definition of communism is the state owning the means of production, which, I mean, there are varying levels in there after that point, but like that is the most basic definition. So if there is no state to own the means of production, it cannot be communism. That's
how long you been with me, Robot? What the fuck is wrong with you?
What the like?
Well, no, I get your point, and as I said before, you're not a communist.
But
Mojo, you're a Marxist.
Wouldn't by that point you're saying that what Marx called communism is not communism?
No, I would say that people have misinterpreted what Marx said about communism.
What?
People have misinterpreted what Marx said about communism.
Well, I wasn't asking you; I was asking him. But now I'm even more confused.
Sorry.
Do you think that that anarcho-communism is not communism, or?
I don't. I actually think that there is a state, but the state is the people. I think the people control everything. I would say what Marx described.
Sure, it's not our current concept of a state.
Perfect democracy. It's something akin to a perfect democracy.
Sure, it wouldn't really be a state. It would be a bunch of different states because everything would be run super locally, and there would not be like big nations.
You could still have a
federalist
system, though. You could still have a federalist system.
There would probably have
As a matter of fact,
oversight,
you could have a one world. You can have a one world government in there too.
There would almost have to be. There would have to be like an oversight board for everything. So, sure.
I agree.
I think probably where your confusion may lie with my particular statement is I am describing things that have happened in the world, whereas you're describing the philosophy.
Yes, correct.
Like the communism we saw out of Russia, China, that was a state.
Correct. Yes, in the pragmatic like way. Well, but we wouldn't call that just communism. We would call that Marxist-Leninism, which is like a different version. And so Marxism is like separate.
You're going
but
Leninism,
even,
Stalinism,
yes,
Bolshevism,
but even
like
the
all
Soviet
the
Union.
isms. But what I'm describing,
well, just real quick,
is specifically what we've seen is a state.
Yeah, but the problem is that the Soviet Union and Mao and all of them wouldn't say that they were actually that they had actually achieved communism. They would have said that they were in the socialist phases of communism, where they were the what do you call it? The vanguard that is just starting the process for socialism, and that communism would have been well down the line. And that like when you're saying, well, pragmatically, this is how communism has turned out. Technically, they wouldn't have really considered themselves in the communist phase.
Well, sure, but over 50 plus years, they never got to communism then, or true communism.
It's like a 500-year process.
Pragmatically, it's yeah. Oh, I mean, then yeah, that's one of those. Well, in 500 years, you'll win the lottery kind of things.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, it's like they're not like crazy enough to think that they're able to do it in 50 years. If they even tried to do it, I think we all agree that like everything would just kind of, fall into chaos. But if they tried to do it and actually fell into chaos, it still would take them about 500 years to get to that point. So. Because they have to like actually dissolve the state.
Talking about Marxism, correct?
Yeah,
Marxist.
I'm wholly aware. I'm just saying, pragmatically, realistically, couldn't get that way because then you start. Well, number one, after every revolution, somebody always seizes power. It doesn't matter who, whether it's an individual or a group. Usually, it's just an individual. Like high 80, 90 percentile is just an individual, but like more down the line, you start turning into religion. Like we even saw this back with like the Catholicism in Rome, where they turned it into a city-state. Like, though that is before Marx himself, it still lends the credence. Like this particular thought process of not having a state simply falls apart every single time.
Yeah. I mean, again, I'm very much like a capitalist and a liberal, so I'm not in favor of these things. But we call Marxist-Leninism, those were called like, communist states because the Communist Party was running the state at the time, not because they had actually achieved communism.
Well, I mean, just for me, given the breadth of time that they had. And China's still going, so I
kind
mean,
of.
Whether you want to call that like being an actual communist state or not is kind of contentious, right?
Yeah.
What the hell with the? I'm seeing the advanced travel information, the traveler list from the FOAA, like records. It's all fucking redacted.
Yeah, man, everything's redacted in the files. Don't even waste your time.
Is that the whole black pages that they're showing now? Like a whole fucking host of black, just completely blacked out pages?
Yes. It's like there is no names. There is various travel logs in which there is no one. There is like B6 and B7C. It's like, I don't know if this is referring to something specifically, but it seems like it's the same in each page, same in each page. It's just showing Epstein like traveling in a specific date in 2019, specific date in 2019, and there's no one else.
It's foreshadowing.
And then there's a whole list of people in the passenger results, and there is like, gender male, female, but there's only like two like records of Epstein. Like, what was oh my god,
it's just
this is so fucking blatant.
It's just to like appease us. It's like dangling a carrot in front of a rabbit. It's like just to give us something. We're still going to complain about it, but it's like, oh, well, here's something. Oh, well, that something didn't help us with
But they didn't give anything.
Well, now we know why Dan Bongino quit.
Well, look, guys, this isn't even the worst part. They not only is all this redacted, but they didn't even fully release everything today. They only released partial things today.
Yeah, so what does Congress do? Do they hold them in contempt?
I don't even know, man.
And where is the reasoning as to why they... Okay, that's a fair question. Sorry for interrupt.
No, you're good. It's fine. It was kind of a rhetorical question.
Well, I mean, isn't it
What
like
can
kind of
Congress
up
do,
to
actually?
the Attorney General at this point to make those determinations?
Yeah, the attorneys general will have to press charges, obviously, but Congress can actually can not request, but send
subpoena
a recommendation. They can send a recommendation for an indictment or contempt of court or something like that.
Wait, to indict
they
who?
can subpoena the files.
Wait, to indict who?
No, I'm sorry, not indict. They can.
Sure, who?
Now you got me
who?
going.
I don't care.
I wasn't
who?
ready.
I don't care about who.
Whoever was supposed to release, anybody in the administration that would be responsible for releasing the documents.
That's what I'm saying.
I thought it was the AG. With explanations as to why they redacted what they redacted. See, the problem is they required that those explanations be provided, and I'm not sure that that's going to be included in this as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, from my understanding, I thought it was the AG that was supposed to decide, but then Mike Johnson later said, no, actually, we have to redact these before it even gets to the AG. This is what the law says. Like, I'm a lawyer. Trust me, I understand. And everybody's like, no, that's not what it says. And he's like, no, it does. I have to redact all this stuff. Sorry. And so, like, if it seems like it was, like, technically it's supposed to be the AG who does the redacting, but Mike Johnson had already redacted everything before it ever even got that far.
Well, why would Mike Johnson have gotten his hands on these files?
So he was saying that because once they said to release them, that there are other like provisions within the law that say that certain things have to be redacted, and he started saying that these fall under what do you call it, like medical information, when it really didn't. But he like started saying that like everything fell under medical information and they couldn't release it because it would be giving out like people's private medical information to the public.
Yeah, I could certainly get some of that. I just don't know why Mike Johnson would have had the files before anybody else. It was the DOJ that was holding on to the files. I don't know how Mike Johnson could be redacting anything.
Because it goes to them. They're
you're saying like did they release them last week or a month ago or something like that to Congress, and you're saying Mike Johnson did all the redactions after that?
No, I'm saying that when they voted to release them, they Congress then like had the ability to go through them, and that part of it was that Congress had the responsibility of making sure that there was not like medical information in there, but it was actually supposed to be the Attorney General, not Congress, but somehow he kept saying it was.
It's my understanding that Congress hasn't seen any of these.
That was not my understanding, but my understanding was that a lot of this they had access to for a long time. But I don't know.
Well, this was Bondi that said that there were going to be no more prosecutions. She said this back in February or something, and they had all the files at that point. But then they said they didn't have the files, and Mike Johnson had never seen these files that they were talking about. She said she didn't have any files left after that, even though she said there was nobody else that was going to be prosecuted. But everybody said that there were files, but nobody would admit where the files were at or what kind of files they had or anything like that. So Congress said what they said. But it's my understanding with the vote that they had in Congress that they would absolutely demand that all the files be released and hold somebody in contempt of Congress, probably Bondi.
Yeah,
and her staff at least, anyway.
From my understanding is that there were actually no more files, and that she was correct when she said this a while ago, and that because a bunch of people in their administration, like Kash Patel, like Dan Bongino, like, you know, a lot of these people kept saying that they were going to release them, or, you know, Pam Bondi had even said like, oh, they're on on my desk right now, blah, 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 that they had all kind of dug themselves into a hole that they weren't able to get out of. And so now they're just releasing random shit that has nothing to do with the investigation. It's just random bullshit that's lying around.
So, Tom, let me ask you a question, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, no, go ahead, Mojo. No, go ahead, Mojo.
No, I'm good. I agree with what you said.
I was just going to say, Tom, do you think that the Venezuela thing is a distraction for the files and they pace it off, in your opinion?
I don't know. There's a couple of like theories that I think are interesting. One is that because Trump was not able to use the Alien Enemies Act because we weren't at war, and a large portion of the people who they were arresting were Venezuelan nationals, that if he actually goes to war with Venezuela, then he's able to reenact the Alien Enemies Act and then start deporting people back to CCOT.
On my appeal.
Oh, did you get banned? I didn't even know you got banned.
Nannered. I couldn't even come up. It said my live access had been banned till 12/22.
What the hell? For what?
Oh no! Oh, bullying.
Yeah, she was being a woman.
Quit being a jerk.
And there were a whole bunch of men around. Like, that's what happened.
Congratulations, West.
I reported her. I felt bullied.
Thank you, HR. Thank you a lot.
Very proud of you.
Thank you.
West is now a Mexican lawyer.
Why do you have to say it? He's just a lawyer. He's not just a Mexican lawyer. He's just a lawyer.
Wait, can you practice law here in the United States, West?
No.
See, he's a Mexican lawyer.
but I only do have to do like an LLM, and that only takes like 1 year full time or 2 years part time. It's not that hard. The only hard part is just being accepted, and that's it. but apart from that, like now I'm gonna be able to sue you guys for defamation. I'm joking. But
well, it's a good thing I'm in a different country.
I'm glad you said that, Wes, because Mojo was talking about properties in Mexico, so be careful, Mojo.
Oh, you wanna buy something in Mexico?
Yeah, I've always wanted to buy a place in Mexico on a beach somewhere, or close to a beach anyway.
I
wouldn't even mind being in the jungle, honestly.
Oh, I'm working in real estate. If I can like.
Yeah, but it's impossible as an American citizen to basically buy a piece of property. I mean,
Mojo, that's why me and you.
I think it's pretty easy, actually. But I can.
They can come take that shit from you whenever they want.
Not a watermelon. It is a pizza technically, but
it's not ever give you a deed.
I changed all the colors on the screen to make it purple
they definitely
and pink and
do
everything.
That.
I'm
not saying that they don't do it. I'm saying that obviously you need to be.
So like this one right next to me right now is technically
like looking
blue,
and investigating the. Like there's ways to actually figure it out if someone is like legit about, for example, a development thing that they're doing.
Wes, are you telling me that you know who to pay off? Because if you know who to pay off, then I'll talk to you.
Yeah.
Mojo, like, well, look.
I like how that boiled down to a one-word answer.
Mojo, yesterday I was telling you, Mojo, there's just restrictions for non-U.S. citizens, right? You can't buy like within the border or like the coast, 50 kilometers, because of the Constitution of Mexico and whatnot. But if you do want to buy
No, like you can. I don't know. Okay, there is you cannot own the beach. This is something like not even like Mexican citizens can own a beach. They can put whatever fences they can or want, but if someone goes over the fence, you cannot arrest that person. You cannot arrest them for trespass because the beach is public property.
Yeah.
That's basically it. But. Like I have seen a shit ton of Americans owning or like beach houses in Mexico. I don't know.
Yeah, but I heard you have to know who to pay off in order to for that.
You gotta.
I don't think that you need to pay off anyone, but if you have that conception and you want to send me money thinking that I'm gonna pay off someone, that's okay.
We gotta pay off the cartels.
Jeez. It's not the cartel.
So
You gotta pay
now
off
we
the
know where that
cartels.
Italian marble came from.
Tomfoolery. I got a Tom. Oh, you guys
I can investigate this, certain properties and see
Are
if
you
you are
guys
interested.
looking at these pictures?
Wait, what?
No.
Oh man.
Are they bad? No, we're not
The
looking at the
ones in-
pictures.
In
In where?
political discussion.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There's one in particular.
Is it the blue dress or?
Yeah, it is the moon dress.
What up, chat? What it do, homies? How y'all doing? How's everybody doing? Debate you? What do you want to debate? I'll debate you right now. What do you want to debate? Why is the pizza blue still? Because I like it. I like the way it looks. It looks cool. I don't feel good. My breath is hot. My like it actually burns just to like breathe through my nose. Like my nostrils burn. Like everything is just so inflamed and hot right now. I'm starting to wonder if I'm having like a allergic reaction, or because it goes away, it comes back, it goes away, it comes back. It's really annoying. Like 2 days ago, I felt perfectly fine. Yesterday morning, felt fine. And then I went to sleep for a while, woke up after like 2-3 hours and had a horrible fever again. And was not doing great. Adrian! What are we debating? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Your immune system sucks? No, my immune system is great. You have no idea how many times I've had to get blood work over the last month trying to get a visa. I am so healthy. The doctor said that they're actually worried because of how healthy I am. Oh, Manar is in the waiting room. Yeah, if you look at my blood work, it's had numbers that were unspeakable. When I walked in, they handed me a form. Okay? They handed me a form, wanted me to take a test. And I asked them, I said, has anybody else taken this test before? They were like, no, nobody else takes the test. I was like, I'll take it then. And then I took the test and I nailed it. I got every single question right. Every single question right. 100% across the board. I got like my healthcare provider, my address, my name, all of it. I got every single thing correct. And highest score anybody's ever gotten. Maybe it's a sinus infection. Maybe. You probably scared a billion trillion. I've probably scared more than that, but I think I got 300%, 400%, 500% numbers nobody's ever seen before. Numbers that are unspeakable. Nobody's ever even seen numbers that high before. So, you're so healthy, you're unhealthy. Yes. It's like a Lance Armstrong sort of situation here. Exactly.
In Discord, and she like runs shit on Los, and I've seen her in other lives as well. So I think she would be a good person.
Angela, you absolutely hated me at one point, didn't you?
No, I never really knew you. I was just like, I heard a lot of things, but I never really actually had a conversation with you.
She probably heard that you talked to Tomfoolery.
She what?
She probably heard that you talk. She probably heard that you talked to Tom Foolery. And that was it. That was enough.
I don't know you either. She says.
I don't believe you.
That's funny.
Sorry, I don't believe you.
Okay.
Nobody here believes you.
One thing nobody can call me on this app is a liar, an asshole, a biatch. Go for it, liar. No.
Oh.
The way I gotta say, Tom, the name is very clever, man. I fuck with it.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I had a long thought about like which name to go with it because my real name actually is Tom, and so yeah, whether I was going to go with like Peeping Tom, Uncle Tom, or Tom Foolery, it was one of those three.
Uncle Tom.
Yeah, Uncle Tom, Peeping Tom. I think Tom Foolery was probably the best one.
That would have not gone well.
Hold on, Tom here is a skinhead white guy. I'm sorry, but Uncle Tom would probably be a bad one.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's probably the worst one.
Yeah.
Oh my god. American History X called. They
bro, bet.
That's some creepy ass shit right there.
It was between Edward Norton and him, and they were like, yeah, Edward Norton's got more credit, so it might as well.
I mean, they just looked at Tom one day and said, you know what, we probably owe him royalties for this.
It doesn't do him any favors, so never mind.
No, it doesn't.
All right. We're good.
So that's where all the baby oil went. Sorry, I had to get the last one in.
Oh my god. I have been watching Tom's show for years before I ever got on a live or talked to anybody. He always had an interesting take on things. I disagreed with him a lot, but it's okay.
Yeah, you drove me freaking crazy in my chat sometimes. I can't imagine the amount of times that I probably like banned you or timed you out. You
Wait, did I have a conversation with you about human nature?
Yes. We had a conversation about AJW and human nature.
Oh my god.
Did you see that he did a whole video about how he's not racist because he thought I called him a racist? And he did a whole video on me saying that this guy called me a racist and I have racist friends and I've said nice things about black women and stuff like that. Did you see this video?
Well, that was a long time ago. That was about the time we were talking about it, right?
No. This was like pretty recent. This was like a year ago.
Really? No,
and yes. And so my defense was, I've literally had a debate with somebody who was calling him a white nationalist a while ago. And I literally debated him out of calling him a white nationalist. And that was my evidence was showing the debate between you and I from like a year earlier.
Yeah, you were. I was a little radical back then. I didn't do a whole lot of debating, so it sounded good to call him a white supremacist, a racist. But I agree. I mean, he's probably not. He's got a little bit. He says a few racist things, but that'd be about it, I'd say.
Yeah, it's the statement that I was trying to make at the time was that I think he appeals to racists, and I didn't like actually finish my statement, so I could understand why somebody would think I might think he's racist. But he didn't say like this guy's making me out to sound like a racist or anything like that. He said like 5 times, this guy called me a racist. He called me a Nazi. Like I didn't call him any of those things. I never said any of that. So I don't know.
That's a good way of putting it, by the way. He appeals to racists. That is a really good way of putting it, I think. Yeah.
Yep.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I was going over like his thumbnails and stuff like that and showing that like, yeah, I think his content definitely appeals to racists.
Well, this panel knows how much of a pain in the ass I can be about human nature, specifically a couple in particular, or at least one.
Yeah, I think your statement was that there is no human nature. And I was like,
yeah,
no, there literally is some human nature. Like there's some things that are like that are natural to humans, just not as much as people think. But There are some things.
Yeah. Welcome to the gulag there, Tom, because there's 4 other people on this panel that have had that same discussion with me.
Crazy.
Over and over and over again.
Yeah. Well, I mean, one that like I do get into fights with people on the left about fairly often is whether or not tribalism is like part of human nature, which I definitely think that human nature is part of, tribalism is part of human nature. But I also think that we're able to be like socialized out of things that are natural to us, and that we are more and more socializing ourselves out of these out of tribalism and out of this type of human nature. But I think that is like one thing that I end up getting into fights with leftists about fairly often.
Tribalism is
I would have to agree.
Tribalism is inherently connected to institutionalism. The more institutional trust, the less tribalism. The less institutional trust, the more tribalism.
Kind of.
Tribalism's just baked in.
Yeah, that comes with like community trust as well.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Tom.
Sorry, that comes with community trust as well. But like, if we look at even tribes before we had full-on societies, like we know that there were. It's very similar to like chimp tribes or whatever you call it, groups currently, where they are cool with one another and they have like a code amongst one another within their group. But anybody outside of their group, like it's on site. Like they see somebody who's outside of their group, that outsider is likely going to disappear with the quickness.
I mean, look, we could go and adjudicate all the way through to like how society grew and how it became, but like right now, when we think about tribalism and how it's affecting our political system right now, you are going to see a connection between institutional trust and tribalism.
Yeah, I would agree that there is more tribalism or less tribalism. Yes.
Yeah, as we lose trust in the things that bind us together, the greater things that bind us together, you will see us break down into more tribes, right? Like things to keep, you will automatically try to stay safer with people who look like you, right?
But that is a vice versa as well, though, is that like the less tribalism there is, the less institutional trust there becomes, because over time, if you don't have something that makes you feel as though you're part of a community, you start to feel as though there's problems in your community, and therefore you start to blame whoever's in charge. And so there needs to be like a equilibrium balance that exists, where there is something to give you identity, something to make you feel a part of your community, make you feel like you are a part of something bigger than yourself, in order for you to feel like things are going well. When that isn't happening, you are going to blame whoever's in charge pretty quickly.
Well, I think that we actually...
I was just going to say, it doesn't help when you have like a president who is like being divisive, like on camera regularly, right? Like that makes it much more difficult to like rebuild any kind of institutional trust, especially when we're like doing things like pew-pewing boats in the middle of the Caribbean without any real cause, and they're releasing the Epstein files, but they're all redacted. All of this just further breaks down any kind of trust or trustworthiness that we can have with the government.
One of the reasons as to why institutional trust does like break down a shit ton is like the ability to interact with the system. Like if it makes it harder to you to feel like a direct relation or an effectiveness to that institution, you will slowly like start seeing it as something that is obstructing instead of like collaborating with you. Also, like when you talk about civic engagement and making politics more local so as to having a direct relationship with the institutions, like those are another factors that do come in. I know that bipartisanship is one element, like partisanship, is one element in which like, oh, I do not trust because everyone is saying different things. Like like the process in and of itself of a legitimate process on how to make policy and how to do policy making is one of the things on how people do feel included. So it also always comes back to like people feeling included in the process of how you make decisions inside of like a specific area.
I think civic engagement is one part of it, but I don't think it's as important. I think that people get less concerned with civic engagement if they think that things are going well, and they get more active the more that they think things aren't going well. Like one thing that like we can look at is people who go to church a lot. A lot of times those people are way less politically active and care less about politics because they are like integral within their community. They're people who are very active and feel like they're actually a part of something, and they feel respected, or they feel like they're well known or something like that. These are people who actually have like an active part in their community, and these are a lot of times, they're not going to care about politics all that much locally or otherwise.
I would disagree.
Okay.
I would disagree with you. I don't like if you're not like, even if you don't see the correct direct correlation from your vote and voice in your local politics into actually actualizing itself, you feel alienated from the process. Like if you're even if like the decision is not being taken in your favor, like your inability to actually engage with the process, I think is much more important, like to build institutional trust. Like,
but I'm sorry,
like,
those
example,
things are one and the same though. I'm saying that they're one and the same. That if what you care about is all very like social, and that if your life is going well, this is a common thing that I see from Christians, where they say things like, I don't see the government until they come to tax me. That's it. That's the only time I ever see the government. I don't ever. It's obviously a ridiculous thing for them to say, but that like it's a common perspective that they just don't even see the government. They don't know what they do or where they are. They feel like they just come at tax time to take their money, and then that's it. And that they don't care to participate in the system at all because they don't feel like their vote is going to matter, and they're not concerned with politics whatsoever because their life has nothing to do with whatever politics and what rich politicians and elites are doing in the background. Like they feel like that's all it is. Whereas like for somebody who doesn't think things are going well, they're voting for a change. And if their vote, is not making that change, then yes, they're going to feel more and more alienated. But the people who don't feel alienated in the first place, they're not voting for a change. They're not looking for some sort of active difference.
But let's say, for example, okay, there are countries in which, like, I don't know, like say for example, China, I don't know, like specifically, this is my understanding. Anyone can correct me on it. Like you see, like like I don't know, like a specific public support, or at least no, I'm talking out of my ass on China. I'm gonna specifically tie it to the U.S. I see it as, and this is like by numbers that was like that they told me, like specifically in Colombia, like like you being a part of like there is a correct correlation of like you being a part of like certain associations and actual like support of like the politics, like for politics in general. Actually, I'm gonna bring the thing up before I talk. Like I would generally say, in the grand scheme of things, that not just only being like in agreement of the policies being taken in place, I think that's like the one of the parts, but like they agreed with me, my things that I care about are here. Like no, like people feel included when their voice and vote is heard out. It's not only just like oh, they pick my thing. Like it's like with like the agreement of government, we are tacitly agreeing into engaging in the social contract because we have a voting in it, but we're not like pushing it down, like, oh, we're gonna like break it down because at the end of it we are still voting, and there's assemblage of understanding that we are part of it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I need to look a little bit more into statistics just before I
talk more about it.
Okay. Yeah, like I get what you're saying. It's just that sometimes like that's part of what I'm saying is that you have to feel as though you're part of something. Sometimes that is politics. Sometimes that's like, your church. Sometimes that's just your neighborhood, your community, your school, there's all sorts of different ways that we find like identity and find ways to feel like we belong. But people tend to get more involved in politics the more that they feel like things are already not going their way.
Are you near a waterfall, Tom?
No, I'm not. Why? Is there a lot of background noise?
Yeah. It sounds like you're at a waterfall.
One
Probably
second.
a fan.
Or it could be a fan. I mean,
by the way, bro, about the game started.
Okay, what about now?
Noise. You are good. Background noise is gone.
All right, cool. Yeah, I have pretty loud fans, but for my computer, for my streaming computer, the mic and everything is so it's perfect to where they don't hear any of that, but on my phone mic it probably does, so my bad.
Yeah, so what you were talking about before, going in or out of tribalism, I believe that it is human nature. We're all born inherently with it. It's kind of like a need to socialize, to be around other humans, to have a connection. But more importantly, we did fall out of tribalisms, like needing to be around somebody that looks like us more specifically, into a more diverse kind of tribalism, because we take things like universities, like my background, or sports, or neighborhoods, cities. Like there's all kinds of collections of people, especially of different ethnicities, that find commonalities with each other just based on location or where they went to school or even the sports teams they root for.
It became less common. We didn't fall out of it, but it became less common.
I'd say it's more common.
Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on.
My university's background up here.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm saying it became, you said we fell out of our identities aligning with like race and things like that, or people who look like us. And I'm saying like, we didn't fall out of it. It became less common, but that is one way that people identify with other people, is they want to find commonalities. When we're talking about having an identity or feeling like you're part of something, a lot of that is just finding commonalities with other people. And one of the most obvious ways of doing that is finding other people who look like you, but that's not the only way of doing it. And that's why one of the things I started off by saying is that like we're able to socialize ourselves out of these sorts of things. We'll always want to feel as though we're part of something. We're social creatures, so we'll always need that. But whether or not it like what that identity aligns with has changed numerous times over time, and will continue to change as well.
Yeah, and like I was saying before, I would say tribalism overall has gotten stronger. Not just with these particulars, but like even on localities and states. Like state pride is a whole thing, and it doesn't matter what you look like, it's just where you're living, right?
Well, so like one thing that's definitely, have you guys ever heard of I think it's called Bowling Alone? The book Bowling Alone? No? Okay. So there's a book called Bowling Alone, and it's about like kind of our communities falling apart. And one of the things that it talks about is like when I was younger, my family moved a number of times, and every time we moved to a new house, there were like moms and families showing up to our doorstep with casseroles and cookies and all sorts of stuff, and offering to help us unload the U-Haul. And everybody was there to kind of like meet you and greet you and make friends and invite you over for dinner and all of this stuff. Whereas now I don't know any of my neighbors. I literally don't know a single person in my entire neighborhood. I don't know the people directly next to me, directly across from me. And I haven't at the last couple of houses, pretty much since Facebook came out, like since like 2009, 2010, I stopped knowing any of the people around me, and that the types of communities that we are building have become more and more online and less like locale. It's not like a very like it's not about vicinity as much anymore. More of this is moved to Discord or to Facebook or to Twitter or to YouTube or TikTok, and less and less people actually know each other in reality, and that seems to be causing more problems within people's lives. Is that there's so much more that comes with like human interaction when it like with facial expressions and human to human, like touching each other and just like having in-person interactions, that this is seeming to have like actual psychological issues for a lot of us and making people feel less connected to things. Which, when it comes to politics, it's more likely going to drive those people to be more and more radical, which is how we end up with people like Groypers or communists. Like Mojo.
Well, Marxists.
Yeah.
So, by the way, I've been hanging out with a bunch of Groypers.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we kind of all have.
Can I invite one up here? I think Hale might be on.
Yeah, Hale is one of them. He's been coming around a lot. We've had long conversations.
I might know Hale.
Maybe. I'm not sure. He's got his own little Discord, Fox, something or another.
Half the time I don't know what they're talking about. I just see it from the overview.
Yeah, I've been debating Groypers for about 4 or 5 years now.
Yeah, do you think their views have changed? Do you think what they're trying to sell has changed over that 4 or 5 years?
It's hard to tell if it's actually changed or if it's optics. There's too many times that I've seen Nick tell people, do not say these things in general public. Do not go out and like talk to your parents about like, hey guys, guess what never happened? Like that, like we need to have a bit more tame views when we're in public, and if you go to their like Discords, if you go to their Telegrams, if you go to their Twitters, you can see that like they're still very radical in the sorts of stuff that they believe in, the things that they say, but it's hard to tell if that's just trolling, if that's them just being crazy and memeing for for the lulz, and it's hard to tell. It's not clear.
Do you feel like there is like these like movements of like it seems to me that they're looking for community in a world where individualism is pushed to the extreme, in which like people feel atomized in a very big machine, in which they would feel the need to sense like a bit of like a search for identity. Who are they? Where do they belong? What does that mean? I don't know. Like,
yeah, no, I do think that that's part of it. A large portion of like Groypers are incels, and they're people who grew up online. The Groyper movement is not a real world movement. They're not having a bunch of real world like community memberships, and they don't have like their local school chapters and things like that. These are purely online groups where you watch a couple of different streamers and then you start to call yourself a Groyper. But you have to be kind of terminally online, or at least used to. You had to be very terminally online in order to even find these groups online. Now that Nick is growing exponentially, I just went over his views over the last like 2 months, and he is averaging probably about 1 million views, maybe closer to like 800,000, but he's definitely one of the bigger political streamers online now. So it's not as insular as it used to be, but the types who started this movement and started these groups, they were definitely terminally online incels who just didn't ever feel the love.
Speaking but I don't know if okay, you go, Angela. Sorry.
Oh no, I was gonna slightly divert the conversation a bit. I was gonna say, like, speaking of Nick, and I heard him going at Candace Owens recently, which kind of isn't a surprise for me with how he speaks on people of her color. But
I've yet to watch or hear about what happened between Candace and Erica. Does anybody have insight on that?
Yeah.
Didn't they make some kind of deal?
They didn't make a deal. They just had a conversation. Candace was kind of like making a bunch of implications. She, like, a lot of the stuff that she was saying gave the implication that Erica had something to do with Charlie's death, and that TPUSA had something to do with it. That they were working with Israel and Qatar and all of this stuff. And
well, did Erica give like a legitimate answer, or did she just do her eyeball thing and kind of answer, but more so talk in circles?
So they didn't do it live. They did it behind the scenes, and then Candace came and gave a very disingenuous retelling of it. One of the things that she said is that Erica...
How are you going to say it's disingenuous, though, when Erica was saying that she was pregnant when she was flying, but Candace was referring to times that she wasn't pregnant and flying,
Wait, what?
About the Egyptian airplanes, when Candace was talking to someone and she was like, let's get back to the Egyptian planes. I was pregnant and all I cared about was my cheeseburgers and milkshakes. But Erica has not been pregnant this whole time.
I don't know. The lies didn't have anything to do with the planes. The things that she said, the lies that she said they admitted to were things about phone call timings and when people made phone calls, which doesn't even seem to mean anything or make any sense why Candace is hyper focusing on it. But each thing that Candace said, Erica admitted or owned up to the lies. Then Candace would say what Erica said. And it was actually that Erica explained that it wasn't a lie, it was a misunderstanding, and that there was and that they were talking about different things, and both of them got their wires crossed. But Candace kept saying that they were lies and that they owned up to lies, but really they just kind of debunked the lies or explained why it was
debunked. What was debunked? I don't.
So one of the things that Candace was saying was that one of the producers was talking about one of his friends who made phone calls right after the shooting, and he gave a timeline of when the phone calls were made, and Candace started jumping to these wild conclusions about this timeline doesn't add up. I think he was, part of this. I think he was calling this person and that person. And then they gave Candace the actual phone call logs that showed that she was right that the timeline didn't add up, but instead he called his wife, not the CIA or anything like that. He wasn't calling Israel or Netanyahu or, Mossad or anything. He just called his wife. And that was the difference in the phone call timeline. But yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I definitely have to deep dive into that, because a lot of the things she said, and then Erica's behavior, I'm sorry, the WWF entrances need to stop. I can't handle them anymore.
Yeah, I don't know much about the plane thing. It didn't sound like they even talked about it very much. I do know there was one part that didn't make sense to me that Erica said, which was that Candace had said that Charlie had sent her a text message right before he passed away, and Erica Kirk apparently went to Twitter and said, I checked his phone, those text messages don't exist. And then
the ones about him saying that he's going to be unalived.
Yeah, something like that. Yes. And then in the meeting, Erica said, my bad, you said text messages, so I checked his text messages. But it turns out those were on WhatsApp, and they were on a totally different app that I didn't even think to check. I just checked text messages, and you were right. Those messages did exist there, but that seems ridiculous that Erica would say publicly that those didn't exist and call Candace a liar over that, but not then immediately turn around and come back and be like, oh, my bad. Nope, that was there. It's on a different app. Why would she do that behind the scenes with Candace and not publicly? That seems insane.
I don't know.
Wait, why does it seem insane?
Because if she's calling Candace a liar publicly and then finds out that Candace was right, why wouldn't she come back publicly and admit that Candace was right? Why would she keep that?
Because that would make her look so bad, and then that would make what Candace has been saying to be pretty accurate. And like, then people are going to continue to ask, okay, so you said that these were a lie. Now you're saying that they're not a lie. They're on a different app. So you can't really say that anything that I've been saying is disingenuous. And I mean, like, come on, she gave a very Kamala-like response with the whole stop or don't. I think she said don't.
I don't think so. I think that Candace has gone way too far.
Trying to stop the.
No, Candace has gone way
trying to
too
stop
far.
the tinfoil hat stuff.
Yes, but yes, Candace has gone way too far. Like, she has gone way too far with this stuff, and like the implications that she's giving.
Has she though?
Yes. Like, if you watch her interview with Piers Morgan, every time he asks her a question, she kind of evades actually answering the question and engaging with what it is that he's saying, and she just like keeps trailing these like farther lines where every time he starts questioning her on it again, she's like, "Wow, you're crazy! Like, you're gaslighting me right now!" Like, and it's insane. Like, she is like, okay, did you guys see the thing where she leaked her own lawyer's address?
No.
Okay, so she came out with the stuff about the Qatari planes, right? And somebody messaged her and said, hey, I work for a government agency. I can't talk about it, but I did want to tell you that I know all about these planes, and that cars that have been moving to and from these planes are actually going to this address. And this is the address, and he gives it to her. And so she reads this online, on her stream, and she says like 6 or 7 different times, we have vetted this. We have run it through multiple government agencies and like FBI sources. She says, I heavily vetted this myself. My people have gone through this numerous times. Like, she says it over and over and over. She heavily vetted this. Okay. Turns out it was just a troll who was just sending her random information, and that the address that he sent her was actually her lawyer's address. It was her own lawyer's address, and she read this online as though this was a government agency building. And they even show like the building of like a CIA headquarters building, and then they show this office building, and they're like, in the letter, they're like, you can see how similar these buildings are. They literally look nothing alike. They could not be more different. The buildings could not be more different.
I think oh, my dog, hold on.
Sounds like my dog's.
It's my mother's dog. My dog does not bark like such an annoying fuck like that. I think what the problem is that there's definitely lies on both sides, and I think this dog just gave me such a brain fart. I was going to say what it was.
Well, all conspiracy theories have some kernel of truth in them, right?
Yes.
So we're starting off on the basis that, yeah, Candace had some advanced information that Erica wasn't aware of. And when Erica found it, she's like, this may be true, but this does not confirm everything that Candace is alleging. So we're not going to put this out as giving her any credence of a truth for her full fucking conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
That's all I saw.
Okay, so I just got it back. My brain just snapped back. What I don't like, right? We know that Turning Point and Erica are behind Charlie Kirk's pages.
Like I said,
Now, I was questioning the whole Shabbat Shalom situation. I've been watching Charlie since he's 18, and I know for a very long time he was a big advocate for, Israel and whatnot. But being a Christian and being such a devout Christian as he was, most of us know that around 320 AD is when Christians stopped celebrating the Sabbath on Saturday, because that was a Jewish thing. We decided that we were going to separate ourselves from the Jewish religion by celebrating the Sabbath on Sunday. And I've never, still to this day, I grew up in church when church was still said in Old Latin and nobody knew what the hell was being said. No Christian Catholic I know has ever said Shabbat Shalom. Now, again, a video just came out last week after Erica was questioned about what the hell he comes in and says Shabbat Shalom. Like what? And the recording I heard was that come Friday night, he turns his phone off until Sunday. But now a video was just put out on Charlie's page saying, yeah, so Shabbat Shalom, everybody. And I was like, what the fuck? I've never seen this video before. And it's very odd that now this video is surfacing. And I'm just like, it just makes things look so much worse, I think, for Turning Point USA and Erica.
Wait, why would it look worse if he says Shabbat Shalom? You saw the letters
Because
of him like writing to Netanyahu and like telling them how to do better Hasbara
that
and
makes
everything, right?
sense. Yeah, that makes sense. If I was writing a letter to Netanyahu, yeah, maybe I'd throw in a Shabbat Shalom. But he was a very devout Christian. Like I said, any devout Christian knows that we don't celebrate the Sabbath on Saturdays anymore. It is Sunday.
Sure, that's not that. What does that have to do with saying Shabbat Shalom? Like I grew up in a Christian family. My dad was a pastor. My brothers are pastors, and we celebrate Hanukkah. We celebrate Passover. We celebrated Jewish holidays because Jews were the chosen people, and we are like connected through Judeo-Christian values and everything. That like there's a Jesus was Jewish. Like this is all like a big part of being Christian. I don't know why that would be weird.
You don't know about the switch in 320 AD?
I know about the switch. That doesn't change the fact that like this is a common part of like American Christian practices.
Yeah, and I would probably have to say, don't most, especially from the Roman Catholicism, don't most Christians actually say that you no longer follow a lot of the original Testament, like the original covenant?
Yeah, it was the Romans
the new covenant
that did the switch. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
so,
I don't understand.
In that
what does
same
that have
regard,
to do with
this is like going to church on
Shalom?
Wednesday, right? Because some people work on the weekend, so they'll have their Sabbath on a Wednesday or during the week.
No, that I've never heard of. No.
No, I mean it's very common in Southern Baptists.
I have to take a phone call, but I'll come back in a few minutes. Thank you very much for warning me up.
Good to see you, man.
Thank you, man. And Chavi, you were
lawyers talk.
And actually, Chavi, you were right. I just look at the Constitution. Yes, 50 kilometers off, like from the sea, you cannot like directly have direct ownership unless you're
right. And also by the border as well, 50 kilometers from the border, right?
Yeah, 100
the Constitution
kilometers.
says it
100
as well.
kilometers. 100 kilometers actually from the border. You were right.
Post 50.
Yeah. And you went to the law school for what reason?
Wow.
Well, Mojo, in fairness to West, Mojo, in fairness to West, I have been researching this for months because we're going to buy properties, me and my mentors. So give him some slack.
Man, don't cut any slack to a kid.
No, it's fine. I should have known that. But yeah, like, and then because you said it's like, okay, I'm like actually going to look it up again so as to not be fucking wrong. But yeah, there it is. It's Article 27.
Hey, Westy, enhorabuena por todo el éxito, hermano, que te deseo mucho más éxitos, mi hermano. Síguele.
All right, we're not speaking all that illegal over here, okay?
Oh.
Wow.
Bueno, puedes chuparme mi pito si quieres, no sé.
He just told you to go fuck yourself.
Well, not quite, but he doesn't.
I was waiting for like a cállate la boca, chup mi huevo type of thing, and
oh my god, I'm sorry.
I was just guessing at that point.
Wow.
But yeah, saying like I understand like Shabbat Shalom means like a good Sabbath or great Sabbath or whatever, but it doesn't. It's literally just like a greeting that they use to say hello, and so for him to say the greeting is hello doesn't like it's like when we say like what's up. It doesn't actually. We're not actually asking what's up. Saying Shabbat Shalom is saying it's just like saying hello. It's just a greeting.
No. I disagree. I disagree. I think, yeah, no. I wouldn't put Shabbat Shalom in the same category as what's up.
Mojo, Do we have our tinfoil hats on yet or not?
I think we're currently Angie's trying to defend Candace Owens, so I think we're there.
Oh no, I just said I don't like that. I've been watching Charlie Kirk since he was 18 when he first came on the scene, and up until the day he passed away, I've never seen this video. And now that Erica said he would come in and say Shabbat Shalom and here's a little note, it took, I think after a week, this video comes up of him talking about the Sabbath and him saying Shabbat Shalom. I think it was very convenient timing for this video to just surface out of nowhere.
What do you think the video of him saying Shabbat Shalom means,
we didn't know that.
What do you think it represents?
It's not
what is it?
It's not a matter of that. I don't think he actually said it.
No. You're saying it's very convenient. You think it means something. What does it mean?
Yeah, I think it was a cover up because Erica had a slip up and said that he would celebrate the Sabbath on Saturday, when in his original video, he just discusses how he turns his phone off Friday night till Sunday afternoon or Sunday night. Never heard him say that he would ever say this Shabbat Shalom stuff. And then a week after people start questioning Erica, this video comes about that no one's ever seen before.
Well, in that same regard, we didn't know that Amber Heard was duking in people's beds as a form of revenge until the laundry was aired, right?
But Amber Heard was not somebody that was a public figure in that sense. Like, she wasn't doing podcasts, she wasn't doing these interviews with people and whatever else. You know what I'm saying? It was just
she was.
Where?
Was. She's a movie star. She was on multiple podcasts.
Yeah, okay, but talking about the movies, not talking about this type of stuff. It was, how'd you get in shape to fit in that skimpy little outfit? That was like the extent of her questions.
Sure. And all I'm getting at is on those specifics, you cannot say that this somehow lends into something bigger. You would actually need something to connect the dots. Simply not having this information because you see them as like a public figure, kind of like an actor, or just somebody in front of a camera, they're not going to constantly put up like their flubs or something that is viewed as an innocuous, like Shabbat Shalom. Does that kind of make sense? It's only in your purview now because there is an allegation, a conspiracy that somehow Jewish people or the Jewish state were involved in his unaliving.
Yeah, no, I completely get what you're saying, but like we've heard him discuss Israel before, good and bad. When he, said months and months ago about how he goes, let me be careful how I say this, but they're trying to ethnically cleanse Gaza. So like we've heard him talk about that specific situation, and we've heard him talk about his family life and his Christian values. I just feel like it would have came up in something, and I just, like I said, I think the timing is very convenient. That's all.
Yeah.
I could be 100% wrong, but it's like,
convenience is one of those things. It's super convenient. Once again, we didn't know that Amber Heard was laying turds in the bed until it came up in court, which was awfully convenient for Johnny Depp, right?
I don't know. I get the comparison you're trying to make, but at this, like, where Johnny Depp and Amber Heard were not discussing their private life and their values when talking about their movies and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? So somebody wants me to say coffee talk and sweater weather.
Yes.
Coffee talk. Sorry, you probably hear my little brother screaming in the background.
What you doing?
How's your melon smelling?
By the way, speaking of dogs, how's Dolce doing, Angela? Dolce's
the cat. Dolce's good. He's good. He cost me $8,000.
What the fuck?
He's doing what he needs to do to survive.
I don't know who the hell would ever pay that much for a pussy.
I don't know.
Donald Trump.
It sounds like groupers are up there. Donald Trump paid $250K for that pussy.
Exactly.
That's true.
Yeah.
All right. I take that back.
I don't get that. having a super fucking model wife and you gotta pay for pussy. Like, come on, bro.
T4, I didn't buy the cat for $8K. The cat was free from
day long.
My
I don't know if anyone is interested in this, so you could roll your eyes. But I'm a Christian,
so I had to get
whether or not we're bound to the Jewish Sabbath is hotly debated. There's great arguments for, great arguments against. I'm actually writing a book right now on why I honor the Sabbath. It's very simple. It's called "Stop in the Name of God: Why Honoring the Sabbath Will Change the World," basically. And it is an argument that in this hyper-materialistic, very fast, digitally frenzied world, that there is this gift that I believe the Lord gave the Hebrews that we have decided to just gloss over. And it's very simple. It's that for one day you will stop, that it will be holy, that it will be different. For those of you that are agnostic or not Christian, I still encourage you to do this. People that honor the Sabbath live longer. We know this with the Seventh-day Adventists. They actually are happier. They have better health outcomes. Everything about disconnecting from modernity is good for you. It is inarguable. Like this is a material fact. But why is it that we have forgotten it? Well, for me personally, I work like crazy for 6 days. On Friday night, even Sunday morning, I turn my phone off and I try to stop. I try to make it distinct. I try to make it.
About out of curiosity, are you here, bro?
Yes.
Are you familiar with the Carlotti Center in Austin?
It sounds familiar. What do they do?
Yeah, cosmetic surgery, like surgeons.
Okay.
Yeah, the only reason I know is because I met the daughters while I was in Puerto Rico. They happened to be in Puerto Rico at the same time, and I asked them, "Oh, if the used to late, oh, my dad." Well, they're divorced now, the two, but the mom still lives in Austin, and she still runs the clinic, or the place. Yeah,
that's dope.
I did want to say, I did look it up. So I just watched a video of Charlie Kirk at, I think it's Oxford University, talking about the fact that that the Sabbath, that like God gave the Jews like a gift, and that was the Sabbath, and that and then immediately after says that like every Friday he turns off his phone until Sunday. Is that the same video that you were talking about that you were saying Erica Kirk posted?
Yes.
Okay.
No. Kirk posted a video of him just sitting at his table, like at the studio, and he gives like a whole. It's almost like, you know, kind of like what Tyler Robinson did, where he just gave text messages where he gave the cops everything they needed. This video was like kind of what everybody needed to make. In my eyes, it was.
Sure. I'm just saying that this is from his talk at Oxford, which obviously happened like 6 months, I think, or 4 or 5 months before his death. And so if you look up that video, he seems to say generally the same exact thing.
Yeah. No.
I'm sorry.
No,
am I losing you, or is everybody else losing her, or is it just me?
You guys hear me?
Just you?
Yeah,
I can hear you.
Okay, it might be just me. Sorry, I hear you now. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. I was saying, yeah, in the video you're discussing, he talks about turning his phone off Friday night to Sunday. He never specifically says a day. Why? Because in the Bible, Saturday never once listed. It's not recognized. It's just the seventh day. Video that
I'm saying he starts off by saying that God gave the Jews a gift, which was the Sabbath, and then he says on Friday night he turns off his phone and you can't reach him for the next 2 days.
Yes. Nowhere does he say Shabbat Shalom, and nowhere in there does he say that he celebrates the Sabbath specifically on Saturday.
Okay, to me, he is saying he's celebrating the Sabbath. He says that God gave the Jews a gift called the Sabbath. This is why I turn off my phone on Friday, and you can't reach me for the next 2 days.
Yeah, I'm getting you clearly. But as Christians, we celebrate it on Sunday. Nowhere does Charlie say in the video that you're referring to that he celebrates it on Saturday. Yes, he's saying that he celebrates it, but he's also saying that he turns off his phone the entire weekend.
Okay. To me, the Sabbath is the day of rest. So if he's turning off his phone, this is him separating himself from everybody, and that is him explaining that he is celebrating the Sabbath on Saturday and Sunday, but
all right, potato tomatoes. What were you saying, Mojo?
Potato tomatoes. I don't understand why this is a thing. What is the purpose of this? I mean, why does this matter?
I was just saying I thought it was convenient.
Yeah, she doesn't believe what the video that Erica's putting out.
Right. And do you, Tom?
So far I haven't had much of a reason to doubt the things that Erica said about this stuff, outside of the one thing that I gave where she discredited Candace's text message and then came back and put it back. But I do have a program where I can look up anything that's ever been said on like any channel. And so if you can give me like a quote or something from the video, if it was said on his channel, I can find it in seconds. If it was on his channel. So. Angela, you're on mute.
Mojo, Jen said we're glitching in the chat, by the way.
You guys are glitching?
Mojo?
Okay.
Yeah, it's me. I just lost my internet for a sec.
Oh, okay.
So it was all me. It wasn't anybody else. Looks like I'm back now, though.
Okay.
Maybe. Possibly. Maybe not.
No, I hear you.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
All right. Yeah. Well, it's cutting in and out. Whatever the fuck my internet's doing.
Is it raining by you? Is it snowing? What's going on?
It's not raining or snowing. I got the windows open, for Christ's sake.
It's raining men over here.
Colorado.
Hallelujah.
Does that excite you?
Atlanta does it a lot, huh, Tom?
Hallelujah.
Raining man. I just don't understand. I don't really much care about any of this stuff. I've had these backgrounds up here, and I have never watched Candace Owens once. So I don't know.
I mean, I've been keeping up with the entire scenario because not only did I just so happen to make a documentary. It's on a channel called Terminally Online Media. You guys should check it out. It's on YouTube. It's about Candace Owens and her being radicalized over time. But the like a huge split is happening in the MAGA movement right now with Candace Owens and Nick Fuentes, and the two of them are like just running amok through this entire group where they are finding every little thing in every little way to find more division. And even Candace and Nick don't even like each other, so even their followings are split between each other. So this is this entire saga has been very interesting to me, and I'm enjoying watching it all burn down.
Yeah, that's kind of been my understanding too. I know I was kind of dealing with the Nick side. I'm just trying to find gropers, or I've been inviting gropers up. We've been trying to have debates with them and stuff. So, want to talk to them. Want to make sure that they are shown to be crazy.
I can hook you up with a couple. There's some bigger name guys that I could hook you up with. Do you know? Actually, I think you met him on a Mercedes panel once before. Kai Clips.
Kai
Yeah.
Clips. I don't know.
You should look him up.
Kai.
Yeah, Kai Clips. He's a groiper. He does like pretty boy clips all over the place, and we'll just put like a little message at the bottom like, don't you think it's good when you know people who look like you, or like, you know, something like that? And he'll just be like doing his dreamy looking into the camera pretty boy shit.
Does he debate?
Yeah. Yeah, he used to be on tons of panels with me back in the day. You can find him debating Destiny a bunch too.
Yeah, I'll have to do that. There's a little community that runs around TikTok right now. So, I mean, they're younger, obviously. Most of them are younger. They do feel like they have real world power, though, and in some colleges and with some representatives.
Well, I sent you the clip that we were talking about of Candace Owens, where she gets trolled and releases what she thinks or what she says is a CIA office, and it turns out it's just her lawyer's office. It's like a less than 3-minute clip if you want to play it, but it is hilarious. It is hilarious. Like, she says over and over and over that they vetted this, that they ran it through government agencies, that like they ran this through the highest the highest bureaus and everything. Like, it is so funny because she just somehow did not know it was her own lawyer's office.
By the way,
do I? Did you send it to my TikTok?
I sent it to your Discord.
Or in Discord. Okay. I don't know if anybody else wants to watch it. I don't even know it's on what? What? Hello?
Yes.
What did you say?
I was just saying Tom should join the Discord, our Discord, right?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's in there. Right? No, maybe not. Did you put it in your Discord or mine?
I sent it to you on Discord. No, I sent it in a DM on Discord.
I do not see a DM from you. Oh, yeah, I do. Okay, I see it. Nathan Livingston, Milk Bar TV.
Yeah.
This is on X, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Now I gotta do this. What is this?
Like I said, someone.
I got like these weird ways of putting stuff up on these TikTok lives.
Well, like I said, someone emailed us and we took our time vetting this tip. We vetted it across multiple government agencies.
Can you hear it?
Yep.
I'm ready. Okay.
And to really the highest levels of government. So this is legit. I've printed it out and I'm going to read around some parts, removing some parts to provide this individual, who, by the way, I have no idea who this is, but to give him and her even some more coverage. They're taking a tremendous risk. So I'm just going to read this to you guys. Candace, I'm aware that you suspect the government and other entities are involved in the events leading up to and on September 10th. You might have been wondering why SUBTT made so many visits to Wilmington, Delaware, out of all places, and I can personally answer that. The information I am giving you will implicate the FBI and various other government agencies all at the same time. I am entirely confident in stating that the plane and those vehicles are connected to 920 North King Street, which is at a place that is marketed also as 1 Rodney Square. And here's where it gets big. In June of 1997, the Department of Justice's own directory lists, quote, Wilmington Residence Office, 1 Rodney Square, Suite 404, 920 King Street, Wilmington, Delaware, 19801. That is your line to know that it is a federal resident office, 920 North King Street. And at the same address, the United States Secret Service, 920 North King Street, Wilmington, Delaware, 19801. It's the building that Snowden leaked find one that makes it look brown, and then compare it to 920 North King Street in Wilmington, it looks exactly like a mini version of the thing. Back to 920 920 North King Street. 920 North King Street. That 920 North King Street is also the FBI. Federal SUVs move from that airport to 920 North King Street. 920 North King Street has been a federal residence office since at least 1997, and today it houses the DEA, the FBI, and the United States Secret Service, all at the same address. Wilmington is undeniably a terminal point, and the only logical reason points to 920 North King Street. I read this, checked it, verified it. One Rodney Square, 920 King Street, Wilmington, Delaware, 19801. I am passing this to you because you are honest enough to see this for what it is. So,
Is it? Wow.
She says she vetted it to
so they
the
looked
highest
nothing alike.
levels
And
of
was
government.
that her lawyer?
Yes,
that's her lawyer at the
yes,
top of that?
that's on the lawsuit with the Macrones. That is her counsel on the lawsuit with the Macrones.
Wow, that's crazy. That's fucking hilarious.
She did not even notice, and while supposedly vetting this to the highest levels of government and double checking it and everything, and she said they took a while to put it out and all this, like, that didn't even notice. It's her own fucking lawyer's address.
And somehow she didn't notice that they weren't the same fucking building. What the fuck was that?
They're not. Yes, the buildings look absolutely nothing alike as well.
That's crazy.
One of the things is, like, you can see it's pretty much the same. It's just a smaller version of the other building. It's like, no, it's not.
That is pretty crazy.
Damn.
Well, it doesn't look like I'm getting any more conservatives. I'm probably gonna maybe take a break for a little bit. Maybe come back on later.
All right.
All
Y'all
right.
have a good one. Later.
You too, man.
Bye.
You too. Thank
By the
you.
way, Mojo, my bed is not looking. Hey, Mojo.
Hi.
There was a fucking bug.
Mantis got herself a PlayStation 5. She just sent me the picture. Those things are sleek looking. Yep, that's it. That's it. I remember every time PlayStation came out with a new console, it looked like something from a spaceship. It looked like every single time. I remember when they came out with PlayStation 3, I remember seeing it and being like, what? That looks like it came from a spaceship. That does not look human made. That's insane. Now, Xboxes look very sleek. They look very new. They look very modern, but they're boxes. They still look like boxes. They're not, they're not they don't look alien. Whereas PlayStations look alien. They look like they came from another planet every time. They kind of look like CIA buildings. Xboxes look like lawyer office buildings, if you know what I mean. You can play on it, Tom. Yippee! Let's go! Woo-woo-woo-woo! I mean, I already have an Xbox One S. Got it in like 2022. It's pretty much the same as the PlayStation 5. They're just catching up, but I appreciate it. It's like having a Android from 2014 and somebody in 2020 is like, here, you can try my iPhone. It's like, thanks. PS1 looks identical to the PS5. You're an idiot. Well, I'm playing now. Nice. Nice. Oh, let's go. But on my PS4 for tonight. Do you have to, like, download everything? It's going to take a minute to download because it's 100% cloud. It's got to update. Cloud it up. Oh, you had it sitting there. I thought it was in the picture. I thought it was already hooked up. This looks nothing like the PS1. You're an idiot. But I remember, like, the PS3 had this, like, dome on top. Because everything else had been kind of square. At least, like, outside of the Nintendo 64 was very, like, you know, rounded and different looking. But, you know, Xbox, it's got to be a box. So fair enough. It's still going to be a box. But PlayStation, like, this thing looked like it came from another freaking planet, bro. I was blown away the first time I saw this. And it had the touchscreen buttons and everything. Whew! Sheesh. It's raining men. Hallelujah. It's raining men. It looks kind of gross. Nah, they look slick as fuck, boy. I definitely like the new ones too. The white and black. I really like the white and black. Really like that. We're getting closer and closer to the Odyssey times where everybody's just wearing white clothes and everything is in white and black. Space Odyssey. You want to get it? I'll explain it to you guys later. Yeah, I don't like, what is that? I don't, did anybody else understand this woman's argument? This is, yes, a gay Odyssey. Yes. Anybody else understand the difference here? Like, what he's saying here seems to be exactly what it was that she was saying. He's never said this before.
Talk about the Sabbath all day long. I don't know if anyone is interested in this, so you could roll your eyes. But I'm a Christian, so whether or not we're bound to the Jewish Sabbath is hotly debated. There's great arguments for, great arguments against. I'm actually writing a book right now on why I honor the Sabbath.
Whether or not we are bound to the Jewish Sabbath.
It's very simple. It's called Stop in the Name of God, Why Honoring the Sabbath Will Change the World, basically. And it is an argument that in this hyper-materialistic, very fast, digitally frenzied world, that there is this gift that I believe the Lord gave the Hebrews that we have decided to just gloss over. And it's very simple. It's that for one day you will stop, that it will be holy, that it will be different. For those of you that are agnostic or not Christian, I still encourage you to do this. People that honor the Sabbath live longer. We know this with the Seventh-day Adventists. They actually are happier. They have better health outcomes. Everything about disconnecting from modernity is good for you. It is inarguable. Like this is a material fact. But why is it that we have forgotten it? Well, for me personally, I work like crazy for 6 days. On Friday night, even Sunday morning, I turn my phone off and I try to stop. I try to make it distinct. I try to make it different. It's where I do my best thinking. It's where I do my best time with my family. And again, this kind of goes back to, okay, we're trying to create all this new stuff. Like, wow, we're gonna have this new technological innovation. We're gonna have this vaccine, and we're gonna be able to solve this with quantum mechanics.
Yeah, she thought that I was being like pedantic when I was saying the Sabbath is the day of rest. She thought that I was being pedantic. I'm not being pedantic. On Sunday, he says he's right back to working hard. Sunday morning, he's right back to working hard. Why? Because you got to get up early and still go to church. It's still like a hustle, right? You still have to do your fucking thing. You like getting up in the morning and going to church is still it's still rough. And so this is him talking about honoring the Jewish Sabbath. He's talking about honoring the Sabbath on Saturday. That is what he's talking about. He's talking about the day of rest being on Saturday.
And quantum computing, and I'm kind of like, honestly, something was told to us on Sinai that we shouldn't forget. That like, you shouldn't work for 7 days. In the retelling of the 10 Commandments in the book of Deuteronomy, the only difference of the retelling of the 10 Commandments is when Moses says, hey, you shouldn't work 7 days because you're no longer a slave. What Moses is saying is like, only slaves work for 7 days actually. And we in the West have kind of been slaves to our work. And I say this as a free market capitalist, that's not good. It's making us depressed. It's making us anxious. And all of you have the agency to disconnect from that, to make a choice to no longer have to be subservient to the ever more, next text, next alert, next email, next WhatsApp message. And it kind of goes back to a theme I've been saying that.
Bro, not everybody gets 2 days off. Not everybody has that agency. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, but he's not been paying attention to the free market capitalism.
Here in Washington, former special counsel Jack.
So apparently there were a bunch of congressional testimonies about the Trump prosecutions, and Fani Willis testified as well to the Georgia prosecutions and crap. So I haven't looked into this at all. One of my family members told me about this. Has anybody seen any of these? Are they anything interesting?
Smith is testifying behind closed doors to a GOP-led committee investigating his investigation of Donald Trump during his time out of power. Smith is rejecting President Trump's allegations that he was out to get him. In his opening statement obtained by CNN, Smith said, quote, "The basis for those charges rests entirely with President Trump and his actions." Republicans have baselessly claimed Smith was part of a Biden administration conspiracy to target Trump. Now, Trump himself recently called Smith deranged and a criminal. My panel is back, and we are joined now by Caitlin Polantz. What do we know so far about this testimony?
Well, Dana, the biggest headline right now is that he's talking. He's not taking the fifth. He's not declining to answer questions. We know that Smith is responding to questions of...
That's because he comes from the most transparent administration of all time. The most transparent administration ever.
Joe Biden.
Joe Byron, of course.
The committee. That's notable not just because it's notable to have this former special counsel testifying for the very first time in a setting like this. It's also notable because the knives are out for him, and there's a lot of possibilities where he could walk into a situation where somebody wants to see him criminally prosecuted, whether that's a court, the Justice Department itself, Trump already out there saying he wants to see him behind bars, or the Republicans on Capitol Hill. They actually had a deputy previously from Smith's investigation. The man who led the January 6th investigation has already gotten a criminal referral for obstructing Congress, for declining to answer some questions in this investigation. And so the perils that Smith has in how he navigates this interview, He can't decline to answer because he could get a referral, like Thomas Windham, another prosecutor on his team, for obstruction of Congress. But then if he gives too much information, there's always the possibility that Congress could accuse him of making a false statement if he says something different than what's in the record or what someone else on his team is testifying to. And then there are court orders and Justice Department restrictions around information from the classified documents case, evidence from the classified documents case against Trump, the volume 2 of the report under seal, and then grand jury secrecy. So much at stake here that even get you to the substance of this, where Republicans, we know, are very unhappy with.
Is Pisco on? I wanted to talk to him about that shit. Oh, he is on.
And so he brings a lawsuit, right? Probably for damages, that kind of stuff. And then he dies. Okay.
With his oversight of an investigation that included using or looked at toll records of phones, so the logs of calls that had been made in the past of members of Congress. Although we do know from what we've heard so far about what Smith is saying that he believes that he wasn't choosing the members of Congress that they got the phone records on. That was because Donald Trump himself was trying to call members of Congress on January 6th, 2021, in the middle of that violence. Isaac?
Yeah, look, first of all, the idea that this was a Biden conspiracy, it runs up to me against all the people that I knew in the Biden White House who were being driven crazy by how Jack Smith was not doing what they would have hoped he would have been doing and being more forceful and fast in proceeding with this. Now, that doesn't mean that there wasn't one, but it would certainly be news to a lot of the people in the Biden West Wing that they were part of a conspiracy. The other thing that Jack Smith has here is that, look, January 6th happened. We all saw those images, and we also all saw those images of all the documents that were stored in the bathroom at Mar-a-Lago when that raid happened. Again, that doesn't mean that the criminal procedure was done necessarily in exactly the right way, but there was a basis for these investigations, and that seems to be, the idea that they were even looked at all seems to be offensive to some of the people involved.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what Jim Jordan said. Listen to, he's running this investigation. Listen to what he said this morning.
This was political. This was about going after the Republican Party. And most importantly, it was about going after our candidate for president, President Trump.
And that's really what it comes down to. Republicans are repeating over and over, and they did at the behest of Donald Trump back when he was actually being prosecuted for these things, which we did see with our own eyes.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to today's meeting from the Senate Special Committee on Investigations. Members of the committee, good to see everyone here today. And just want to point out, as a reminder for those of you on the committee, Josh Belenfante is seated to my right. He's the committee's counsel. And before we do get started, I do want to make an announcement that unfortunately Chairman Cowsert is unable to be here this morning. He had a medical procedure late last week, and doctors have restricted his activities and travel during his recovery. And swear in our witness today. Madam DA, please raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, I have a statement I'd like to include in the record.
Sure. If you want to pass that around to us, be happy to make that as part of the record.
And I'm doing that because I was prohibited from giving a statement.
Yeah, so again, this is going to be analogous. I know it's been a while since you've been in the state Senate. You've had an illustrious career since then. As you know, committee testimony is different than courtroom procedures, and there's generally not opening statements in Senate committee testimony.
I've never known an investigative committee that did not allow opening statements.
We will proceed with the testimony, and if either one of you and Madam DA. Is that the preferred title? Is how you'd like to refer to you?
Either District Attorney Willis or Madam DA.
Perfect. We'll go with either one of those. Thank you for being here today. Please do pull that microphone closer or lean forward when you speak. I'll try to get the volume adjusted so that everyone can hear it.
I doubt anyone will have trouble hearing me.
Fair enough. Just love if you could take a minute, walk us through your career history. I know that you have a 30-year legal history. If you could just tell the committee your path to becoming the district attorney in Fulton County.
Well, I went to the best university in the nation, Howard University, matriculated through there in 3.5 years and graduated December of '92, although I walked in May of 1993. I then came down to Georgia because I was admitted to one of the top 25 law schools in the country, Emory University School of Law. While at Emory University School of Law, for the first time in Emory's history, I won the Frederick Douglass Moot Court Competition, which is a national competition put on by the Black Law Students Association, successfully matriculated through, took the Georgia bar because the Olympics was that year. That was the last year that you could take the bar while still in law school. So during my last semester of law school, I took the bar and passed on the first try. Then became a lawyer. I worked for a small law firm with Alvin Kendall. Alvin Kendall has a great knack for picking talent because at that law firm at the time was myself and the former mayor of Atlanta, Keisha Lance Bottoms, who will be a great candidate for governor of.
Okay, I did forget to put the clock up earlier, but we got about less than 30 minutes left on the clock. 0 out of $25. There we go.
This state and is now running for office. Also, Teresa Mann, who is a judge in the city of Atlanta court, and another lawyer by the name of Carl Touchtone. We represented people in both criminal and civil cases. I worked there for a small time. I then left that law firm and opened up my own law practice where I practiced both juvenile law, criminal law, did some family stuff. Young practitioner. I did that out of Douglas County, Georgia, but I represented people in the entire metro area during that time. Got married, had 2 children, became a solicitor, needed a kind of a more calm life. So I went to work for Raines Carter, who's been the longest standing solicitor, I think, in the country at this point. Worked for him for some time, applied to become a district attorney, worked there approximately 16 years, tried every type of case you can imagine, but I was really a murder prosecutor. That's what I do best. But also at that time tried the longest case in Georgia's history, which is the Atlanta Public Schools case, a RICO case. That's how I became acquainted with John Floyd, because he taught me RICO inside and out, and taught me how you can use that to bring criminals to justice, which I've done throughout my career successfully. Worked there, then decided to leave to run for office. Ran for judge, came up 49%, I believe, is the percentage of the vote that I won. Actually went to a Republican strategist. He told me, because I went to a runoff, Republicans will not vote for you. And I said, why? I've had a history of representing this state. I've done so successfully. I'm known as a prosecutor. He said, you're black and female. I said, I don't believe that to be true. I don't think that's the state of the nation. Who knew? He was right and I was wrong. I lost that election, but that was God's plan, because after that, I had the honor of representing the judicial qualification.
Zed King tipped $5. AJW had a conversation with Anna Kasparian lol.
Oh yes. Oh yes, he did. Yes. God willing, we get enough money, I will likely be going over that. Yeah. I am aware.
Aram Sound tipped $10. Tom out here last minute tip jarring Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom, good sir. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, we're $15 in. Thank you, Aaron and Z King. $15 in. Let's go. Let's get some W's in chat, guys. We got $10 to go. We're gonna listen to a little bit of this. I don't know how much we're gonna listen to, but I wanted to at least hear some of what happened here.
Commission. I'm one of the only black lawyers to anchor, and I'm embarrassed to say that that was an African American female. I'm not sure. I want to say Mayor Franklin may have been on the committee, but I can't remember exactly. There were about 15 to 20 people. That's been some time ago now.
The interviews that you referenced with the existing staff as you were kind of determining whether they would stay, who participated in those interviews with you?
It would be different people each day. Attorney Gabe Banks was one of the attorneys that did some of the interviews. He wasn't able to do all, of course, because he had an active and thriving law practice at the time. Jeff DeSantis did some of the interviews with me. Daisha Young did some of the interviews with me. People would come in and out based on their schedules. My deputy of operations now, Dexter Bond, did some of those interviews with me. Mr. Nathan Wade had a thriving practice at the time as well. He would come in and out and do some of the interviews. I was at every interview, but other people could only commit, so much of their time. They each did as much as they could. And that should not be the total list. That's what I can recall quickly right offhand. So don't take that as that was every person. I may have missed somebody that assisted me in that, and they'll have to blame it on my head and not my heart.
Okay. Who was a part of the team that made the decisions on who you would keep and who you would go? What was the consultation process after the interview? And how many approximately, if I can ask you this question a second time, if you want to answer the first one, but I'm trying to get to how many people did you retain from the former DA's team, and then how many people were brought in that were new?
I don't remember. I might have fired 50 or 60 people, but I don't remember exactly.
Okay.
The AJC did an article on she fired people, to which I told Fulton County I was going to only bring the best and the brightest. So I was always confused as to why that was a surprise.
Was there a lead on your transition team?
I was the lead. I was the DA.
Okay. Was there another person that you consulted with more than the others?
No.
I believe Mr. Wade said under testimony that he was a part of over 90% of these meetings or decisions. Do you recall that being an approximate, accurate statement as to his involvement?
I can't speak to
how much we're $10 short. We need $10 through the tips link pinned at the top of chat.
any other person's testimony, so I'm not going to ever comment on someone's testimony. If he testified to such, you're going to need to show it to me. You'll have to forgive me. I don't really trust you. So I'll have to see that particular testimony.
But I do.
Wait just a minute. She's got a right to finish her answer. You don't have a right to cut her off.
That's incorrect, Governor. Thank you.
Sir. You don't have a right to cut her off? What is this? What is this guy? What is this? You don't have a right to cut her off? What is this?
She's got a right to finish her answer. You don't have a right to cut her off.
That's incorrect, Governor. Thank you.
Sir. It is
I'll be completing answers, though, sir. So
sure.
We should get that straight from the...
Was Mr. Wade part of, would you say, more than half of the interviews that you conducted?
Yes.
Would you say it was more than 75% of the interviews you conducted?
I'm not going to guess at numbers. He was definitely more than half.
And what?
Zed King tip $10. More content, Massa Tom.
Let's go. Let's go. Z King in for $15. Let's motherfucking go, boy. Let's get some W's in chat for Z King. Oh, shit. And we got Nico Pluto. We got Nico.
You have always been fair to me.
Let's go. Thank you, Nico. Appreciate it, good sir. Nico's old school chatter, homie. Old school chatter. He invented the Thomas Fair. Unironically. Not even kidding. He is the one who invented the Thomas Fair phrase. Appreciate it, Nico. Thank you, sir.
Percentage of decisions, what the same percentage of decisions that he was a part of?
I ultimately made every decision. I take wise counsel from a group of people. So I took wise counsel from him. I took wise counsel from Deputy Bond. Ultimately, I made the decision on who stayed and who went.
Was Mr. Wade paid for this transition work?
None of them were paid. It was all volunteer work. It was wanting to make sure that the region was safe. So people volunteered their time to make sure that we had the best and the brightest representing Fulton County and that this community stayed safe. And every person who did it for free.
Thank you. Part of one of the things you did when you came into office was you formed this new anti-corruption unit. Is that correct?
Absolutely.
Can you walk us through the decision process to stand that unit up?
Bye sometimes. Anyway, go ahead.
That's really an ignorant question. And if you
I instruct you not to answer.
Seasoned lawyer, 25 years, first African-American lawyer to ever serve Cobb County as a municipal court judge. What I would call him is a lawyer with a distinguished resume.
Okay. When did you begin to consider whether to bring charges in response to the 2020 presidential election in Georgia?
Don't answer that. That's a deliberative privilege. Don't answer that. I instruct you not to answer.
Is it true that part of your transition team was involved in the process of
That's a little odd. Normally, they would do that like in a whisper, So it's a little weird, especially when he says, I do not answer that. I instruct you not to answer that. It's normally, I would advise you not to answer that. You can't tell her not to answer something. You cannot instruct her, but you can normally like advise her one direction or the other. And after you do, then normally she will say, I plead the fifth, or I'd rather not answer, or something like that. But for him to just say, do not answer that. I instruct you not to answer that out loud.
I'll never forget how you have always been fair to me, weirdo. Ever.
Thank you, Nico. Motherfucking Nico. Appreciate it, good sir. Let's get some W's in chat for Nico, guys. W's in chat.
Interviewing people before you entered office to lead the investigation into the 2020 presidential election.
I'd like to answer that.
Go right ahead. You only take my advice sometimes anyway.
The investigation into the process of interviewing people before you. Part of your transition team was involved in the process of interviewing people before you entered office to lead the investigation into the 2020 presidential election.
I'd like to answer that.
Go right ahead. You only take my advice sometimes anyway. Go ahead.
That's really an ignorant question. And if you understand what the word ignorant means, it means the lack of knowledge. If you recall the facts, I was already district attorney when this all came to light. So
yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't she already district attorney? Like, why would the transition team interview people if she was already the DA? That seems...
It's factually impossible.
You were district attorney when what came to light?
When Raffensperger went on Good Morning America or whatever show he went on. I was already district attorney, so what you ask is a factual impossibility. Now, I know they've gotten black folks confused and said I was running for office, saying I was going to prosecute the President of the United States, but that's what we call a lie.
Okay. I would like to...
Your advice from here on out, okay?
Yeah.
What did she just say to him? I'll decide from here on out?
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to...
Your advice from here on out, okay?
Yeah.
I think she said, I'll take your advice from here on out.
If you take a look at the screen for me, if you will. This is from Mr. Wade's deposition to members of Jim Jordan's committee. And he was asked, of the search committee, you said that began when DA Willett took office on January 1, 2021. Is that correct? Yes. And there was outreach to you to be part of the search committee prior to January 1, 2021. Absolutely. When did that start? Sometime after the election, but prior to her taking office. Okay, so between the election, you're referring to November 2020 election. Is that correct? Yes, ma'am. And so when you had conversations with individuals, you said on multiple occasions, you said no, and you turned down the position. Who were those conversations with? They were with the district attorney.
So I think you're confusing facts. We've already had a long conversation about I interviewed everybody at the DA's office, and I interviewed other people to come and work at the district attorney's office. And as I told you, I did that on my free time before I became DA. But I had no way of knowing that these criminals were going to commit a crime. And that did not come to light until January of 2021 when I'm actually the DA. So it is a factual impossibility, like I already told you. I think that that is misinterpreted. He's absolutely correct. We looked for talent for the district attorney's office before I became the DA. I didn't wait till the day I took office to look for talent that would represent my office. But I was unable to look for talent for a case that didn't exist before I took office. It's factually impossible. It's common sense. You don't need to be a lawyer.
So yes, these are like obvious leading questions. They're trying to give the implication that when they brought her in as the DA, that she was already planning and that they had already planned to go after Donald Trump. They're trying to make it sound as though this was like a conspiracy and that they had assigned her to go after Donald Trump, where she's like, what? Why the fuck would we be planning something for a case that doesn't even exist? Like, well, because in their heads, this case did exist. In their heads, the case did exist, and that this was all pre-orchestrated.
Read you some additional.
Already told how that didn't exist.
Sorry.
I'm going to read you some additional testimony. I'll try to put it on the screen.
You can read me as much as you want, but
I will. Thank you, Madam DA. And I apologize. I did not intend to have to get into this here. What was when Mr. Wade says that there was an interview on line 13, as you'll see here, this is prior to you entering office. What were you interviewing him for?
I didn't interview him prior to him entering office. He had a thriving law practice. Even when he ends up being offered the position, he doesn't want it.
So you said that you had a conversation with DA Willis regarding prior to your appointment as special prosecutor. Is that correct? Yes, ma'am. About the role itself. Is that correct? Yes, ma'am. Did you have any, I would say, interviews with DA Willis regarding the position? Define interview. What does that mean? Like a job interview where you sat down with DA Willis and she talked about your job qualifications, the role of the special prosecutor. You two discussed why you would be the best fit for the position. Was there any sort of discussion like that? It was more of a conversation sort of making me aware of my background and accomplishments, if you will. So if that's an interview, then that's what it was about. Then that's what it was. But it was more of her and her counsel at the time just kind of reminding me how well you've done, I'm assuming is what it's supposed to say.
Okay, now so it's your testimony today that you and Mr. Wade did not have any conversations prior to you taking office relative to an investigation into the 2020 election.
Don't answer that. That is a deliberative privilege of what goes on in a district attorney's mind and the process that goes.
She wasn't district attorney.
She was.
Prior to being sworn in, she was district attorney?
No, she was not, but you asked.
So I'll return to my question. Prior to you being sworn in as district attorney, is it your testimony today that you did not have any conversation with Mr. Wade about investigating the 2020 election?
Do you want to answer?
It's a dumbass question.
I know it is, but go ahead and tell him because it occurred after she took office. But go
I didn't know that he was going to commit a crime prior to me taking office. Like, factually, it's impossible.
Okay, thank you. Would you agree with the statement? Actually, I'll skip that question. When did you?
Okay, that question, they didn't ask about the Trump case. They just asked if she ever spoke to Wade before he was on the case. That part, they should be able to answer that question.
You decide to hire outside of your office a special assistant district attorney for this election case?
Oh, Lord. So when I became the district attorney of Fulton County, the office was in absolute chaos. I have to take you back. Can you hear me?
It's a little. I was going to try to turn you up if you don't mind leaning forward.
When I became the district attorney of Fulton County, the office was in absolute chaos, and I mean every level of chaos. On the ground, the carpet was molded and there were holes in it, and it was disgusting, a disgusting environment. There were boxes in offices, some to where you couldn't open the door. I remember walking through the office before. I told you I'd fired 50 or 60, I don't know exactly how many employees that I felt were unqualified to do this work. That doesn't mean they were bad people, but they were unqualified for the positions that they held. There were 18,000, write that down, 18,000 unindicted cases that went back 6 or 7 years that I was looking at. Not to mention another, 10,000 indicted cases in the system. Now, some that the judges had hid on judicial hold, but they were still there. So the office was in absolute chaos. And then I'm in the office on, I came in that Saturday, so that would have been day one. That was the day that I walked through the office. And I'm literally in the office that Monday or Tuesday, I can't recall now what day it is. and there's this phone call and the Secretary of State saying, oh, the proper venue to investigate this might be Fulton County. And so my priority became, and this is important too, there were 200 and something murders that had been sitting for years, families that had been waiting for justice for years. And so when I come to be the district attorney, my first responsibility is just getting the office properly set up. In fact, one of the most important roles I held up that I tried to find was the head of the civil rights lawyer. So when Brian Watkins walked into my office and actually interviewed to come there, because he was not with the old administration, that was like a gift from God, that I had a lawyer that had enough experience and would be talented enough and ethical enough and have the integrity to do this work. But my primary job was getting the entire office set up. So I immediately do things like set up a murder backlog project. And I put Mike Carlson and Michael Sprinkle in charge of that. We're going to get every family's going to get an answer. They may not like the answer. The answer maybe we can't prosecute this, but we're not going to sit with cases. You know, we got to make decisions on these cases. And it took us years to get through that, but we did. And I'm happy to sit here and announce to you, every one of those 18,000 cases, a decision got made on, to include those 101 police cases I talked about, as well as the 46,100 and I think 36 cases that came in January 1st, 2021 till December 31st of 2024. So while people tell these lies about the DA ain't been working, I want you to find a DA working as hard as me.
My question was,
I was about to
when
say,
did you decide to hire
I don't think she answered the question.
outside counsel, a special assistant district attorney, for the election interference case?
When it became obvious that this case would take so much investigation to learn the truth, and that I would need people that could focus on that. And although I had talent in the office that was being developed, each and every member of my staff had a priority. See, this is the most important case to you. Let me tell you what the most important case was to me. When I walked in the office, there had been 2 black children that had been killed, Sequoia Turner and Kennedy Maxwell. Those were the 2 most important cases to me as a DA. And I needed to make sure that those families got justice, but the cases didn't come with a bow on them. In fact, one of the cases was particularly not done properly. And so my priority became making sure I had the talent to make sure we got all of those cases done. If you're wondering, both those men are doing life right now for taking those children from us.
Certainly aware of the case and the autonomous zone and everything that happened back in that tragic time frame. So definitely appreciate those murderers being behind bars. So you didn't really give me a date range, but we'll just move on here. But you did consider Governor Barnes for this role. He's testified to that previously.
And let me tell you what Governor Barnes told me. Governor Barnes told me when he was the governor, he changed the state flag from the Confederate flag. And that as a result of him changing the Confederate flag to changing the flag to make it more inclusive to all Georgians, that the Ku Klux Klan sat outside his house and that he lived under threat during that time period. He told me that him and his beautiful wife had survived that, but that he was an older gentleman now. I'm going to say that nicely. He was an older gentleman, and due to the nuts that would come out of the woodwork if I was doing this type of work, that he was not at a juncture in his life where he could take those kind of security risks. He also refused to work for $250 an hour.
I can attest to that.
We've got some question in here, Governor, on your rates, and we'll get to that in a little bit. You did, Madam DA, you considered several attorneys for this case in addition to Mr. Barnes?
I did.
And ultimately, you selected Mr. Wade to oversee the anti-corruption unit. Is that correct?
He never oversaw the anti-corruption unit.
My apologies. To oversee the elections interference case.
To manage, yes.
How would you delineate manage versus my choice of oversee?
I'm for the panel and everything that I'm starting to work on, the aesthetic. I'm trying to get like a very different sort of aesthetic for this, and I said that it's going to be like a more like Piers Morgan style panel that I'm going to be doing, and the main thing that I'm trying to like get right now is the background, right? I like having like a slightly moving background, but I do plan on having like a different look to it. It's not going to be as, pink and purple, pink and blue as everything is right now. And so I'm going through and looking at stuff like this. I do really like teal and gold as a look, and looking at some stuff kind of like this to have the panel on. But Yeah, she doesn't seem terrified. She is a little verbose. I like it and I don't like it. I do think that I think that like this is just a ridiculous hearing. I think it's a ridiculous. I think that they're asking some leading questions. A lot of the ideas behind this is that the investigation or the trial, the charges for Trump and his lawyers was somehow a conspiracy against him or a sham in some way. And you can, if you looked into it slightly, it's just blatantly obvious that that is not the case. It is blatantly obvious that is, this was a very legitimate case. But so with that said, I do understand her attitude. I don't think it looks good, but I understand why she has this attitude, and she's, I don't even know if she's still the DA, so I don't know if she has like anything to lose.
They're the same.
Okay. What happened between January 2021, I believe that's when the phone call was that you referenced, in November 2021, which was the time that Mr. Wade signed his first contract? What type of work happened within any area of your office in terms of gathering evidence or considering whether or not to bring these charges?
You want me to answer? Not particularly. I don't think it's any of their business.
You're getting into why a grand jury returns a bill of indictment. That is a deliberative process wrapped in the discretion of the district attorney. We're not going to get, I'm going to instruct her not to answer. Wait a minute. You can, if you see fit, you can seek to enforce that question, at which time she would be entitled to a jury trial in Fulton County, and I would be able to cross-examine you, each one of you, with a real judge ruling on real law. But until that happens, I'm going to instruct her not to.
So on your advice of counsel, you're asserting privilege?
I'm telling her not to answer.
I'm clarifying with the witness.
You don't have to answer that. I'm not a potted plant. I can answer.
You can advise. You can absolutely advise your client, Governor Barnes. I'm asking your client.
I suggest you move on.
Yeah, he is correct. Like, he needs to advise her. She needs to answer. That is how this is supposed to work. Like the lawyers should not be answering for her. She should be answering all of these questions.
I'm asking your client if you are asserting privilege on the answer to the question.
I made the objection on the record and told you even what you can do to enforce it.
What was the total cost of the election interference case?
I don't recall, but if we want to talk about cost, I'd love to talk about how last year alone the AG paid one lawyer $8 million.
You don't know what the cost was you don't know the cost of the election interference case?
I don't know the exact cost.
What's the range?
I don't want to speculate to numbers. Whatever it cost, they tried to steal the rights of thousands of Georgians. It couldn't have been enough.
What was the rough total operating budget of your office last year?
I don't know that. It's probably around $40 million. That's a speculation and a guess. That includes state money, grant money, and that's not an exact number. I don't do the budget. I have very high-level conversations about that.
Okay. Can you give us a rough breakdown of that, the county budget and the state budget?
I cannot, and I'm not going to guess for you.
Does the federal government give you any money?
I do have some grants, yes.
The only source of federal money you get is from grants?
To my knowledge, I don't. There may be something else. We may have some federal seizure money. If we do, it's not much. So I don't know. I don't want to speculate. If I say, oh, they gave me grant money and this federal seizure money, and you find some line item someplace that I don't know, you'll swear I was trying to lie to you when the truth is I don't know the correct answer.
I'm just trying to get to, I know you run a tight ship over there, you're proud of your work. I would assume that you would have
I'm the best DA in the Southeast. Why wouldn't I be proud of my work?
What's your annual budget?
I told you it's around $40 million, but I do not know an exact number.
And what's the approximate source of funds that you receive from the state versus the county?
Me, like every other district attorney in the state, do not receive enough funds. I told you that you all pay 20 to 25 ADAs. I don't know the exact number. I don't have it in front of me. You pay 2 2 legal assistants and 1 investigator. Now, Fulton County is 1.2 million people. It's the place that when people come to Georgia, they're coming is to Atlanta. On a daily basis, we have 5 million people, and we are very improperly funded. If this committee wants to do some real work, it'll get serious about crime fighting among this state. From every rural community to
Madam D,
every, I'm answering my question.
I'm good. That's not the answer to the question.
Okay, well, if this committee wants to get serious about legislation to make the communities in the state of Georgia safer, they will invest more money in every district attorney's office across this state. That's the rural DAs need more, the middle size, the residentials, and the big cities like Atlanta. All of us need more resources to be able to do our job appropriately, and it is a joke the way that these people are funded that are dedicating their lives to public service. Also, I want to go back to, because this is extremely important and you have the power to do it, the Georgia Bureau of Investigations cannot take rape kids.
I did not ask you for advice on what the legislation
you asked
would do.
Exactly what the resolution said, to take advice on legislation.
And we will get to that time.
Well, you asked the question, she has a right to fully answer.
And if she would answer the question, Governor, I would not be saying it. She's pontificating on everything from rape kits, which was what she was about to get into. The question was the amount of money that came from state funds and county funds. And if she doesn't know the answer to that question, the answer is I don't know. The question isn't let me talk. The answer isn't let me talk about rape kits. So I'll get back to the line of questioning. I'm going to give you latitude here, Madam DA, but same way in a courtroom, there are guardrails as to what we need to stay in and within. Indeed, Governor, and this is not a courtroom.
To make evidentiary rulings, and you don't have the power.
I have plenary power, Governor, to conduct the meeting. Absolutely.
Plenary power? Oh no!
I know you think
not
you do,
plenary.
You're above the law, but you are not. If you want to cite her for contempt,
Governor,
she is entitled to a jury trial, and I can examine you on your actions, and I can examine you on your motives, then I will be glad to take that, as Clint Eastwood would say, make my day.
Well, we know the motives. He's on the ballot.
Governor, this is a hearing of the Senate Special Committee on Investigations.
You're not worried about those that you convicted.
Oh my goodness, dude. This is sheesh. Sheesh. This is, I did not expect this. I did not expect this. This is something else, bro.
Illegally and locked up. Why is it that you run ads?
We're going to go on to our next question. How are the funds? You say that we give you the money, and I know that's a loose term, and that flows into the Fulton County coffers, so to speak. And when you remit payment, you do that through the Fulton County accounting system. Is that correct?
Your question was compound. I didn't understand.
Sure, I'll try to break that down. When checks are written as a result of a check request made by your office, those checks are paid by Fulton County. Is that correct?
I don't know how every check is written and if that's going to be 100% accurate. So I'm going to refrain from asking that question. What I can tell you is that, and probably happens in every other circuit, the district attorney has control over their budget and they don't have to go to the county. But I understood I was a woman DA coming into the office. I also understood that I was African American, and so therefore there would always be a target on my back. And so I did 2 things financially. One is I've never, so people can stop requesting, had a credit card associated with that office. Never. So I've never had a credit card, will never have a credit card. The other thing I did is that there is a CFO of Fulton County, a white female. Her name is Sharon Whitmore. I believe you've heard from her. And so I made it so that the procedures of my office, although I did not have to do it, that it has to go through her for clearance. That way nobody would say the district attorney stole any money.
Okay, that gets to the core of my question. So when you're paying vendors, when you're paying contractors, that's going through, I think you said her name was Ms. Whitmore, and she did testify before the committee. What I'm getting to, and I'm trying to figure out, is whether when the state funds come in, the federal funds come in, the county funds come in, are those paid for out of separate accounts, or those funds kind of commingled into a general budget, if you will, and that gets allocated?
I really couldn't answer the question. There's many different pots of money from the county. The state directly pays those state employees. Then they get another check from the county, the ones that don't make enough from the state. I really can't fully answer your question of all the ways. I have a team that I call my deputy. I have a deputy of operations and a team that does that kind of stuff. But There's some money from the county, there's some money from the state. The grant money I know goes through the state. The truth is I don't have any grants. Fulton County has grants, but those grants do benefit my office. My Saki unit is renowned. I'm ending the year with a 100% conviction rate on Special Victim Division. Saki is a sexual assault kit initiative. Georgia, like many states, failed victims, mainly victims of color. And so rape kits for years, going back to the 80s, were not tested. So we have a grant with the federal government that, and I'm talking about thousands of rape kits where they go and they test those rape kits. What we have found is if they would have done those jobs and believed those victims, that many of those rape kits go back to serial rapists. They also go back to people that have committed other crimes. I have excellent attorneys that are in that unit, some that I pay out of the grant, some that I add with my general fund. And as I said, not just my Saki unit, but my crimes against children unit, my Saki unit, my sexual assault unit, my human trafficking unit. We're ending the year with 100%.
So just yes or no on these, we can move quickly on to the next topic. You said you do not have a county credit card or a DA credit card.
Absolutely not. So y'all can say I stole some money.
Is there any sort of DA checking account that's separate that you use to pay your vendors or anything like that, or is it all to go through the county?
I really can't answer that, and so I'm not going to speculate.
Okay. You mentioned forfeiture funds before. Do you have a ballpark of how much you've received? I think you said it was a small number of state forfeiture funds.
No, I said federal.
Okay.
I don't think there's much in the federal forfeiture account.
Do you receive state forfeiture funds?
I do.
Approximately how much a year is that in an average year?
I don't know the number to that. I can tell you I have sitting in abeyance. I just did a huge forfeiture, but it's not money we can touch yet, and it's a couple $1 million.
Okay. What's your understanding of the allowed uses of state forfeiture funds?
Oh, if I don't know the use of a forfeiture money, I talk to lawyers in the office. I'll go to PAC. I don't touch forfeiture money unless I get some approval.
Do you know of any delineation between the allowance of uses between state forfeiture funds?
Yeah, there's definitely
and federal?
rules. There's definitely rules.
I was asking about the difference between federal and state, if there's any rules there.
There are rules to both, and I don't know I can't tell you the rules for each. Anytime we were going to make an expenditure, we would look at it, I'm sure.
Do you know if those funds are commingled at all within your system?
I don't know it, but I would believe not.
Okay. Who is it? You mentioned that you got people. Who is it that oversees the use of forfeiture funds in the office?
It's going to be the county that goes. Stuff is going to go back to the county.
Okay. And do you know whether or not any forfeiture funds were used to pay Mr. Wade?
I'm not aware of that. We would have submitted the invoices to the county. The county would have used one of those mini line items. They would have paid them.
Can you think of a reason why forfeiture funds would be used to pay Mr. Wade?
I guess he's.
She just told you that she doesn't know. So.
Yeah, you were asking me to speculate.
You do not know whether Mr. Wade was paid with state forfeiture funds or not?
You're asking me to speculate?
No, I'm asking if you know whether or not state forfeiture, any forfeiture funds were used.
I'm unaware of that.
Okay.
I'm unaware if the answer is yes. I'm unaware if the answer is no. What I'm aware of is the process was turn in a bill and they would do it. You and Jim Jordan working together?
I've never talked to Mr. Jordan.
I don't know about that. Anybody who doesn't report people that get raped in college, I'm going to have to disagree with you there, Governor.
This out here. This is, you recognize the bottom form here? Fulton County Court Payment Voucher. Is this you've never seen any document in this format before?
Never.
Okay. Well, this shows a number of things here. It shows what fund it was paid from here, which is 440, which is the forfeiture fund account. You can see at the top the unit name confiscated funds for this invoice, and then here you can see that this was a payment made, and I apologize, you can't see my mouse. On the left side there, right in the middle, you can see that this was a payment made to the law office of Nathan Wade. In reviewing for your testimony today, we just did review the bills and look through different sources of funds that were used to pay Mr. Wade. I know you weren't, your testimony is you were not aware that forfeiture funds were used. We saw Mr. Wade was paid from forfeiture funds and from the county general fund, which is Fund 100. And that's why I was getting to the uses of forfeiture funds to pay independent contractors. Do you have any knowledge of any restrictions that may be around the concept of using forfeiture funds to pay independent contractors?
I do not. It was my understanding that Mr. Wade was paid out of my professional services budget.
Okay. What's the accounting process? That's kind of what I was getting to earlier. Of kind of, if it was your understanding he was paid out of the professional services budget, that would intimate that there's some sort of accounting procedure within either your office or the county office where there are separate fund allocations. And I asked you if your funds were commingled and everything was paid out of the same, or if there were dedicated accounts. So you were unaware that Mr. Wade was paid out of the forfeiture funds. You believe he was paid out of the professional services funds. What would be the process, as you understand, in your office to determine what fund a invoice is paid from?
You're in the weeds, and I don't know the answer.
Okay. We've already talked about the selection of the special SADA, special assistant district attorneys. I may use those interchangeably. The process of interviewing Governor Barnes, among some other folks, ultimately settling on Mr. Wade.
Well, I don't want you to act like he was,
Well, after just talking to 2 or 3 people, I think, to be fair, I don't think I'm not saying it's the bottom of
practicing law 25 years.
Sure. What was the reason that you chose to use, and I think if you could just unpack this for us a little bit more, that you chose to use a special assistant DA at the rate of $250 an hour versus using the attorneys that were already in your office or hiring additional attorneys at a rate that you referenced earlier is between, I think you said, between $85,000 and $200,000 a year?
Because we were drowning, and so most of the lawyers I had in the office wouldn't be qualified to do that work, most of them. I had some that were qualified to do that work, but each of them had a major project. Let me use those 2 cases that mattered most to me, Kennedy Maxey and Sequoia Turner. I was determined we were going to win those cases. So on day 1, those cases got handed to Miss Dacia Young. In addition to handing her that, because nobody has one job, I handed her the Special Victims Division, at which time had like 8 units. So she's doing both these 2 big cases, and she's over the entire Special Victims Division. Same thing with Mr. Carlson, very qualified lawyer, but I handed him 6 units, and I also told him, you gonna get rid of these 250 or so murders that we have. We're gonna do a project, we're gonna set it up, we're gonna go one by one. So every lawyer I had with that level of experience had a huge project. I assigned a lawyer to deal with the 18,000 backlog. I don't want to be sitting here and, it took us, I think, 3 years to get through those, as well as keep up with the 46,000 cases that end up coming in my first term. So everyone had some. So it became obvious to me that I needed a lawyer that could manage this team while I did the rest of the work of the people.
And there was nobody else, either internal or that you could have hired at a lower rate that you just described?
Lower rate than $250? It's an insult to take $250 for a lawyer that's been practicing law that long.
I thought you told me earlier that your range of people that work for you are between $85,000, not dollars an hour, but $85,000 a year and $200,000.
Yeah, but $85,000 is like 1 domestic violence grant. I usually only hire someone with 3 years of experience. I make an exception with that because that's, an offensive salary. Although I can tell you, I think the state is paying lawyers $64,000. I mean, it's ridiculous. I know a little girl just graduated Georgetown Law, and she's making $280,000, $300,000 a year. We do not take public service seriously, and we need to, because my lawyers do greater work than most of these lawyers in this civil firm.
And let me point out one thing. You're using gross amounts. That doesn't include
benefits,
the perks, the health insurance, and all that stuff. Which way does that have?
Sure. So describe for me the experience level of your top paid, or somebody that would fall within the category of the top paid assistant district attorney that works for you at the $200,000 a year, and to Governor Barnes's point, plus benefits. Let's just say that that's $250, and if I take that divided by 2,000 hours, that's about $125 an hour.
I don't understand the question.
My question is, what is the experience level of the assistant district attorneys?
Are you trying to intimate that you're going to tell me who to hire and how to do my job?
No, ma'am. I'm asking you, the people, the wonderful people that you have hired, they're the top of your pay scale at $200,000 a year. What is their experience level? Because I'll let you answer that, and I'll ask my next question.
20 years practicing or more.
And it's your testimony that somebody with 20 years practicing or more would not be able to manage the election interference case?
You are really not listening. I said that I had people at that pay rate, and each of them was assigned a major task within my office. And no, I did not have anyone that was not assigned with a major task that I trusted to manage this case. And so I made a decision. The people of Fulton County elected me to make that decision, and I did.
Is there a reason why you decided to go the special assistant district attorney route via independent contractor as opposed to a new full-time hire?
I think it's asked and answered, sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it was cheap. You don't have to pay the perks.
Governor, I'm happy for you to provide counsel to your client, but in terms of testimony, that's what the district attorney is here for today.
Well,
Can you describe?
I'll give you fair notice. I'm not going to allow her to answer repetitive questions that have been answered time and time again.
Were there any internal policies that you had that kind of drew a line between you when you would use your internal staff versus hiring a special assistant district attorney, or was it more so based on workload like you described?
It was based on my decisions.
Okay. At its peak, how many total attorneys were working on the election interference case?
Maybe 9, approximately.
You referenced to Mr. Cross before. I believe that's a...
Who?
I believe you referenced to Mr. Cross before.
I don't know Mr. Cross.
A couple of minutes ago. Miss Cross, I apologize.
What about him?
Her.
Who are you talking about?
Miss Anna Cross.
I never referenced Miss Anna Cross.
I believe you referenced Miss Cross when we were going through...
I didn't read back the testimony.
Can you give me the breakdown of the total attorneys that were on the case? How many of those were full-time within your office, and how many of those were independent contractors?
I believe I had 3 independent contractors.
One of those being Mr. Wade. Who were the other 2?
John Floyd, Anna Cross. Diversity, white male, white female, black male. Diversity is intentional.
What kind of experience do you look for in those special assistant district attorneys?
They're all amazing lawyers. John Floyd is the RICO expert. He wrote the book, literally. He taught me RICO. So that was his experience. He's not he's not necessarily going to be the trial prosecutor, but he certainly is great to help you put together an indictment, and he is certainly capable of questioning a witness, but that was not his forte. Ms. Cross is a brilliant mind. She writes beautifully, and is very well versed in the law. I'd worked for a prosecutor in the past, so I looked for smart people with integrity that could do the work. And I got 3 lawyers, each the guy put in different skin, that could do the work.
Thank you for giving us Ms. Cross's background, the rest of those as well. Has Mr. Wade ever prosecuted a RICO case prior to the election interference case?
Mr. Wade certainly was served as a prosecutor before this. He also has worked as a criminal defense attorney, and I believe he has defended RICO cases.
But as far as you know, he had not prosecuted.
I didn't need him for that. That's why I get to make the selection and not you.
Has he ever prosecuted any felonies? Now, you referenced him prosecuting cases. It's my understanding that this was the first felony case that he was on the prosecutor side for. Is that accurate?
I'm not sure if that's accurate. I know I believe he did some work for the Attorney General, although the Attorney General never tries as many cases as my office. But different people are needed for different things. And the people of Fulton County elected me to make those decisions. And I know y'all want to come in and be daddy and create QAnon committees that will judge prosecutors and have these committees. But unfortunately for you, I won this vote by 68% this time, 87 in the Democratic, 68 the general, 72% last time. So the people of Fulton County have selected me to make these choices, and I make them. And my city and county are safer because I make them.
In your prior testimony with Ms. Ashley Merchant, there was conversation around what she referred to as block billing. How would you describe block billing?
Oh, let's talk about Ms. Merchant.
Let's just talk about block billing, please.
We're not.
Talk about block.
I've opened the question to block billing.
The credibility of whoever's saying it is an issue.
Well, then let's just.
So I'd like to talk about what this committee did the last time we were here, and for the press, I will have 50 copies of this so each person can get a copy. You all, the last time y'all had a committee meeting, you all purported this lie that I had the honor of meeting Vice President Kamala Harris.
The question
Me? Oh, I'm going to answer this question right now. And when you stated that it was me and it was Mayor Dickens, and then you put this exhibit up for the entire world to see. How disingenuous.
That yellow is not even close to the right yellow. Not even close.
How lacking of integrity for Ms. Merchant as an attorney to put it up, and for Cowsert, who I noticed is cowardly not here, to have it here. This clearly says, I'm at a Black History Month project. Almost every important Black elected official across the country was invited to it. I'm on the lawn with a cocktail, and yet y'all tell the world I was sitting down with the vice president having a meeting. It was a damn lie. And this is the evidence of it. And y'all had the audacity to put it up on a screen as if you were showing something other than the DA was having a cocktail on the lawn. I have never even had the honor of meeting Vice President Kamala Harris. Never.
How would you define block billing?
like somebody who didn't know what the hell they were talking about?
I'm going to refer you to the screen. These
I
are.
don't review those documents, so you're asking me to look at documents that I haven't for the first time. What I can tell you is that I only allowed Mr. Wade to bill 160 hours a week, and then Mr. Wade would be the first one in the office making sure that my staff arrived. He corrected their behavior. They thought that 8:30 meant 8:30. He taught them that 8:30 means 7:45. He got there before them. He left after him. He taught them how to do this case, and he was a leader to that team and a public servant. And for that, him like me has been threatened thousands of times. You want something to investigate as a legislator? Investigate how many times they've called me the N-word. Why don't you investigate that? Why don't you investigate them writing on my house? Why don't you investigate the fact that my house has been swatted? If you want something to do with your time that makes sense, and you can use all this in your campaign ad, you attacked Fonnie Willis. What have you done, sir? Nothing.
I'm going to refer you to the screen. I know you said you don't approve.
I don't look at this. I've never seen it, so I can't talk to you about documents I don't approve and don't review. Can't talk to you about it.
Who does approve the documents in your office when invoices come in?
I thought we'd been through this.
I don't believe you said who reviews the invoices and approves the invoices in your
First of all, I have no firsthand knowledge of it.
You have no firsthand knowledge.
You want me to testify about something I don't have any firsthand knowledge of?
I'm asking.
Are you asking me to speculate? Because I've clearly told you I don't have any firsthand knowledge of it, and I'm not going to speculate.
The question is, when an invoice comes into your office from a special assistant district attorney, what is the review process for that invoice before it's paid?
Got him.
She's answered this. She said she has a deputy of operations, and he reviews or she reviews, and then it goes through the county. So it's a repetitive question.
What's the name of the deputy of operations?
The question has been asked and answered, and I believe it goes straight to the county, so I'm not sure. Dexter Bond.
Okay. Do you know who ATG may be initials within your office?
I don't.
But I would assume it's accurate to say it's probably not Dexter Bond.
I don't. It may be somebody at the county.
What we're looking at here are two bills that were paid by and approved by your department. The one on the left is from the Cross firm, which refers to Anna Cross that we referenced earlier. The one on the right is invoice number 11 from Nathan Wade. And the first thing that...
Let me tell you why this is such a damn joke.
The first thing that jumps out to me as a non-lawyer, but as someone who has paid lawyer bills before, and I believe this gets to the question, the question which was around block billing. And here's my question for you, Madam DA. Are there rules in your contracts or otherwise when you hire independent contractors that gets to the billing methodology for your attorneys? In other words, are they allowed to always bill to the even hour? Or is there a professional expectation that they would bill to the 10th or
Let me tell you something. I had 3 attorneys working with me that had integrity. For you to insinuate that a judge that sat for 10 years and was the head of the magistrate court judges, that they did something illegal. They were underpaid. I have here documents where in one annual year, because I want you to remember his bills were over the course of 3 years, in one annual year made $8 million, made $5 million. And I'm going to make sure that the press has that so that when you're asking me about this great service to the state.
On the program that I'm using, I don't know if I'm able to use hex code. I can check, but I'm not sure if I have the option. Let me see.
Of Georgia, that it is understood that these are more than reasonable, actually bargain basement amounts. Ms. Cross would insist that I wrote government rate in her contract because she didn't want anyone to get confused that she would actually work for this rate, but for the fact that it was service to her community. So I don't know what we're talking about here, but to insinuate these 3 lawyers that have great integrity.
It's like a peach color. I think it's closer though.
Have served this community well, did something unethical. I don't know why we're having this conversation.
I'm trying to.
I don't know anything about the whatever you're talking about.
The state of Georgia allocates funding to your office.
They hire those 25 lawyers, yes.
Yeah, they need to be telling her, Mike, your mic's messing up. Unplug it, replug it back in. All right. That was interesting. Okay.
Because you broke the damn clit off. So if y'all want us to be real, have real eyelashes, have real eyebrows, have real hair, have real breasts.
Oh, brother, dude. Oh, brother, dude. Why don't you have a real head instead of wearing a fucking hat? Why don't you have a real chest instead of wearing a fucking shirt? Why don't you have real feet instead of wearing shoes? Like, makeup is not, and like, you know, wigs and all these things. These are not like tricks on people to like make them think that something else is happening. Everybody knows they're wearing fucking makeup. Everybody knows they're wearing wigs. Everybody knows that this is like, this is unless, you know, you're some dude who's never been around real women before. Like, and it is kind of funny because a lot of women will this is the problem, is that like a lot of guys will post pictures of women online without makeup on. They'll do this to like Pokimane all the time. Post a picture of her without any makeup on and be like, ew, she's ugly. What the fuck? And then everybody's like, have y'all never seen real women before? Have y'all never seen women without makeup on before? Is this your first time? Like, what the fuck? What is happening here? How is this the first time you've ever seen a woman without makeup on before? Like, and this is the issue, is that, yeah, just a lot of people who don't have, I guess, experience with women, they look at these things in a very odd way. But let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Wait. Let me tell you something.
Sudan is in the grip of a brutal civil war. The government-aligned Sudanese armed forces are fighting for control of the country against the rival paramilitary Rapid Support Forces, or RSF. Almost 3 years of bloody fighting has led to the world's worst humanitarian crisis. And in recent weeks, atrocities committed by the RSF appear to have reached new extremes, with thousands reportedly killed. Under the command of rival generals, both sides have been accused by the United States and the UN of war crimes. But abuses carried out by the Sudanese armed forces, who are under the command of Sudan's de facto leader, have been largely unreported and left in the shadows. Now, a joint investigation by CNN and investigative newsroom Lighthouse Reports has uncovered a campaign of ethnically fueled atrocities targeting non-Arabs, carried out by the Sudanese armed forces and their allies across Sudan's Jazeera state. The evidence is harrowing. Bodies, like in this video, thrown into canals, some stripped, others with their hands tied, other victims buried in mass graves, and farming communities torched.
Anyone who appeared to be Nuba from Western Sudan or from the south was immediately shot.
It's a campaign that was orchestrated from the top, 4 well-placed sources, including serving security officials, tell us. They say an official within Sudan's General Intelligence Service was involved in coordinating the attacks in Jazeera state. And one of those sources told us Army Chief Abdel Fattah al-Burhan was made aware of the killings. January 2025, Jazeera state. The Sudanese armed forces are advancing to recapture the strategic city of Wad Madani from the RSF. But as they converge on the city, atrocities are unfolding. Video geolocated by CNN shows advancing troops stopped in the village of Kariba. Here they detain and assault young men, accusing them of belonging to the RSF. As troops advance towards the outskirts of Wad Madani, the violence continues to intensify. We verified several videos captured at this intersection, known as Police Bridge, over a period of days, reconstructing evidence of an eventual massacre. In this video, we see deadly clashes between army forces and RSF fighters who were ambushed as they fled Wad Madani. The aftermath is distressing. Bodies scattered across the street, some wearing the light fatigues of the RSF. Others are dressed in civilian clothing.
Bro, so many fucking little kids, bro. It's so many fucking little kids fighting in these wars. It's so wild. You got fucking 8-year-olds and 12-year-olds out there fighting this shit. This is insane. Like, imagine, I'm fucking 37. Never had to go fight in a fucking war. Never had to go kill people. Never had to, like, go sit on front lines firing a gun that's gonna knock me off my fucking feet. This is wild, bro. This is wild to have to imagine that somebody's just going to come, some group of people are going to come pull up in a fucking Jeep and grab you out of your fucking house while you're sitting around like you should be playing video games and, you know, in school or some shit, but instead they're dragging you out to go fight for the rebel groups. Insane, bro.
In the video, a man is seen beaten and bloodied on the ground, surrounded by soldiers. He is injured and appears to be unarmed. Just seconds later, he is hit by a volley of gunfire. The fate of others captured at Police Bridge is unclear. Many appear to have been detained and driven away, their whereabouts unknown. The next day, fighters are seen relaxing in a courtyard beside Police Bridge. We can tell it was likely filmed in the morning from the cast of the shadows on the ground. The intersection appears to be cleared of the bodies seen earlier, suggesting that the Sudanese army has regained control and armed combat in the area is now over. But in just a matter of hours, this. The same courtyard becomes the scene of a massacre. The bodies of at least 50 young men, all in civilian clothing and unarmed. Some are lined against the wall, pools of blood beneath them, gunshot wounds visible to the head. In this clip, a fighter claims the men are foreign, accusing them of being from other countries. The execution of civilians or unarmed combatants is a war crime under international humanitarian law. We were able to track down a whistleblower from within the senior ranks of Sudan's General Intelligence Service. Speaking anonymously for fear of reprisals, the official told us that victims killed at Police Bridge were then buried in mass graves, civilians alongside RSF fighters. An allegation we then verified through satellite imagery, reviewed alongside the Yale School of Public Health's Humanitarian Research Lab. Here you can see 5 new patches of disturbed earth at Police Bridge in the days following the alleged killings. And in this image, white objects consistent with wrapped corpses are visible in one of the graves. In subsequent imagery, the bodies appear to have been covered with dirt. But mass graves were not the only method used by the Sudanese armed forces and their allies to dispose of the bodies of their victims. We spoke to a second whistleblower from Sudan's intelligence service. He told us that some of those accused of collaborating with the RSF were shot and then thrown into canals. Just 4 miles away, in the village of Bika, the whistleblower said bodies were thrown into the water, some while they were still alive. Days later, Sudan's de facto leader Al-Burhan addressed his forces behind the very canal where, according to the official, the bodies were dumped. Satellite imagery captured in May, after water levels receded, shows what appear to be dozens of bodies on the canal bed, meters from where the army leader had stood. Some 50 miles downstream, at least 8 bodies are seen lodged along the same canal system, captured in videos posted 1 week after the army seized control of Wad Madani. The Sudanese armed forces in January condemned what they described as individual violations after the recapture of Wad Madani and announced an investigation into the attacks. CNN has asked the Sudanese armed forces and its leader Al-Burhan about the outcome and about the allegations within this report. These horrifying attacks along the road to Wad Madani, however, were not isolated. They formed part of a wider campaign of ethnically targeted assaults carried out on at least 39 villages across Jazeera State, which targeted the Kanabi, a non-Arab farming community often labelled by Arab-aligned militias as Black Sudanese.
They agreed they don't want any black people here.
They said, "We want to kill everyone. We will not leave anyone." They were shot in the chest, near the heart, and in the back.
Every few days, the canal would bring 1 or 2 bodies.
A member of a UN fact-finding mission described the military campaign to CNN as a, quote, targeted extermination of people along ethnic lines, in some cases amounting to what they described as ethnic cleansing. It's an allegation that has also been laid against the RSF during this war. Months after the atrocities in Jazeera State, there is no sign of accountability. And for now, justice for the victims remains out of reach. Nada Bashir, CNN in London.
Shit, bro.
Annie and her sister survived Epstein's abuse. She's now a licensed psychologist. Also joining us is Lauren Hirsch, the National Director for World Without Exploitation. Annie, it's a heavy day, a momentous day, but a heavy day, a heavy week. How are you feeling?
there was a lot of anxiety coming into today for many of us survivors and that have been involved in this process. But I have to say, it has been an emotional day in a way that I was not expecting. You know, my sister, Maria Farmer, reported Epstein and his crimes in 1996. We've been saying that over and over again. And part of what was released today was an official FBI form, and I think it was an FT-71, dated September 3rd, 1996, with my sister's, some of my sister's report. It was labeled under child pornography, and it described Epstein stealing photos of myself at the age of 16, of my younger sister, who was 12 at the time. And just to see it in writing and to know that they had this document this entire time, and how many people were harmed after that date, it just, you know, we've been saying it over and over, but to see it in black and white that way has been very emotional. I'm with Maria today. I know she felt a tremendous amount of relief and redemption, but also sorrow in thinking about, you know, people like Virginia Roberts Giuffre who are not here to see this and be a part of really forcing the government to be transparent finally about this case.
So Annie, I mean, I'm just so people know, this is the document that you're talking about. It is the 1996 complaint that your sister made to the FBI about Epstein. She alleged that he stole nude and partially nude photographs of her underage sisters, constituting child pornography. And as we know, law enforcement failed to act on that complaint in 1996. She's followed up on this. She sued in response. You've sued over what you experienced. Maria, in a statement, has said, "This is amazing. Thank you for believing me. I feel redeemed. This is one of the best days of my life." Of course, it's mixed with the fact that I'm devastated about all the other little girls like Virginia who were harmed because the FBI didn't do their job. I'm crying for two reasons. I want everyone to know that I'm shedding tears of joy for myself, but also tears of sorrow for all the other victims that the FBI, looking at this document, I can feel, I'm sure, just a fraction of the emotion you feel, because you think of, like, if only they took this seriously, how many innocent girls would not have been harmed if only they took this seriously. But it is vindication. It is something, right, Annie?
Oh, it's huge. Yeah. I mean, and I still have big questions about whether it was, you know, did they not take it seriously, or were they protecting Epstein because of whatever relationship?
I could have sworn that they did investigations back then. They were looking into this, but that that it was hard for them to get anything, because there would be like anonymous tips from people who didn't want, like, you know, young girls who didn't want their parents to know what was going on, and so they would fill out reports that they would send, or that they would claim things happened to them that they didn't really have evidence or proof for. And somebody just making a claim, you can't just go and, like, you're unlikely to get a warrant to go and search somebody's house and their computers, especially to search for stolen pictures of a girl, or, you know, to find videotapes, things like that. And that they, like, drove around a number of times. They would try talking to people who lived around there. They would see, like, young girls walking around and would ask them, like, "Hey, who are you? Do you work here?" And that most of the time the girls would always say, like, "Yes, I'm I forget what they told them. They told them that they, like, if cops ever stopped them, that they had to say that they were like maids, and that they were 20. That, like, anytime they were asked any questions, they were already given, like, a script of what it is that they were supposed to say. And I think Trump did anything. Oh, okay.
Relationship he had with the government, right? Like, there's just so many questions, and why we hope for, again, more transparency. But yes, this is really, really significant to many of us.
It reminds me also of the young woman who went to the FBI and complained about Dr. Larry Nassar at Michigan State, who was molesting all those gymnasts and was also not taken seriously. Think of all the pain that could have been avoided. Annie, some of your fellow survivors have not been happy with the way that the Democrats on the House Oversight Committee have been releasing information and photographs, not necessarily with enough of a heads up for the survivors, sometimes with context, important context missing, et cetera. I imagine it's kind of triggering to not be given proper warning. What have you been hearing from other survivors about the way that these documents have been released by Democrats on House Oversight?
Yeah, I mean, I'd say actually I'd like to speak more broadly because I think that similar to how things are released today. You know, just the government, I'd say, has not done a good job of communicating with victims throughout this process. You know, we did not know what to expect from today. I don't think it would have been difficult from someone from the DOJ to reach out to prepare us a little bit more about how this was planned to be rolled out, but we had no information, and we are.
Yeah, when it comes to court cases, there are like laws because of a lot of what happened with the first Jeffrey Epstein case, where they totally bungled it. Like they just fucked it up so royally to where the that was the case where I forget his name, but the prosecutor who just gave Epstein pretty much nothing. He gave him like community service in like 7 months in jail, where he ended up being able to get transferred to like a luxury jail and shit. That he throughout that entire process, one, the prosecutor who just gave him what they called the sweetheart deal, who Trump later hired into his first administration. This guy didn't communicate with the victims really at all. They didn't know what was going on. They didn't know that there was going to be a deal. They didn't know anything about it. They were getting ready for trial. They were all like set and ready for trial. And the prosecutor did not clue them in on anything that was going on. And all of these victims showed up for what they thought was going to be an arraignment. They thought they were showing up for an arraignment. And then the prosecutor and Epstein's lawyer walk up to the judge, have a short, like 2-minute conversation with him, and they walk back, and Epstein pleads guilty, and they give him the sweetheart deal. They give him pretty much nothing. And the laws around this changed because of that case, to where there are very strict and specific laws on how prosecutors have to deal with cases with victims, sexual abuse victims like this, to where they have to communicate with them. They have to tell them what's going on in certain scenarios. They have to tell them what's going on with plea deals. They have to tell them like what they're expecting for court cases and court hearings and all of this. They have to communicate with them and let them know what's going on. And in the case where Epstein was finally found guilty and was going to be found guilty, he was sitting in prison awaiting trial. Or maybe he was waiting. Maybe he was awaiting. He was awaiting trial. That in that case, the victim said, like the judge and the lawyers and everybody were communicating with them the entire time, and like very, very receptive. When it comes to Congress, that isn't as much the case. When it comes to Congress, this isn't a court hearing. This isn't an adjudication like it is in like an actual state courthouse or federal courthouse. And so it's going to be a bit different, but you would think that they would have some sort of like liaison or representative that's going to communicate with the victims and kind of let them know what's going to come out, what to expect, if your names are there, if you're mentioned, what of you is mentioned, and what the public is about to see. You would think that they would like let them know that sort of stuff.
They're literally just learning of things like everyone else, and that is also true for some of the things that have come from the House Oversight Committee, and there has been communication, and I think they have made some efforts to try and rectify those processes, because it is triggering, and there's just a way in which it's hard to focus on anything right now with all of this going on. I think many of us are feeling really on edge and worn out. It's we have regular lives. People are trying to go to doctor's appointments, take care of their children. do regular life holiday things. And it's just a serious weight to always, not know what's coming next. So I think, there are things like victims advocates for a reason. I know the government employs them. I don't understand why no one is using.
It wasn't just a bungle. Epstein literally plotted this and offered the girls attorneys and coached them. What are you talking about? She was part of that case. Her and her sister were part of that case. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Zeking? The state prosecuted him. The state of Florida. Well, technically, okay. So technically, it was the state of Florida who was charging him initially. Technically, the city of maybe Mar-a-Lago or whatever, but the city was who ended up actually convicting him, which was part of the deal, is that instead of it being a state charge, it ended up being a city charge, which is fucking insane. But we know there are some of the survivors that talked about this. What does that have to do with the prosecutor fucking up the case and making the deal? What does that have to do with any of that? You said the prosecutor didn't just bungle it. Epstein planned this, blah blah blah. We don't have any evidence that Epstein was able to make big changes in that case. From what we know, the prosecutor who prosecuted the case was a federal prosecutor who ended up getting a call from Maine, which is the federal prosecutor's main office, who oversees all of their cases, and that they made a call and said, this is the deal that you're taking. So the guy who ended up taking all of the heat for prosecuting the case, he didn't even know what the fuck happened there. And that's all we know. We don't know anything outside of who made the call, why they made the call, why they told him to take that deal, why, we don't know anything. We even the guy who made the deal didn't even seem to be as implicated as he ended up. He ended up taking the heat for it, but it wasn't really him as much as it was somebody higher up above him. Nobody knows what the fuck happened. Literally nobody. It is not a thing that has been public. It is not a thing that has been figured out, but that didn't have anything to do with the girls' lawyers or anything like that. They weren't suing him, so their lawyers didn't matter in this. It was a state process or a federal prosecution.
Using them right now.
I hope you feel the support of the American people behind you, Annie, because so many of us are just behind you all the way. Lauren, how do officials in Congress and the Justice Department strike the right balance when it comes to protecting the survivors and their identities, while also releasing as much information about this case as possible to the public? Because some of the documents we're seeing released are just 100 pages of redaction. And obviously, I don't want the names of survivors released, but 100 pages of redaction, that's a lot.
It sure is, Jake. I think the survivors have been really clear about what they want to see. I think they have said that they want all of the files released and they want redactions for victim identifying information. That's very different than document after document after document of full redactions. And they also want to see the names of people who have caused harm on both sides. They don't care if they're names of people who represent the left, the right, the center. They don't care. For them, this is not about politics. This is about pain, and this is about people. And so it's really time to expose those who've caused tremendous harm and begin holding them accountable.
Lauren Hirsch, thank you for your presence and your advocacy. Annie Farmer, to you and your sisters. I mean, just sending you all the love and support from me and my staff here at CNN, as we have. Thank you, and I hope you're able to have a Merry Christmas. The co-author of legislation requiring...
I mean, you're saying that like you think he was an arms dealer. I haven't seen any evidence for that he was an asset or anything like that. But I will say the very first case is the thing that makes me the most suspicious about him, and that is the one thing that makes me wonder about like whether or not he killed himself or something like that, is because the fact that Maine made the call. The fact that Maine made the call for them to take the deal. That is insane. And Trump wasn't even in office yet. So it wasn't him. Tom, we met at Grid's event at DebateCon. What's up? What's up? How are you now? Doing good? Doing good. How you doing? Lost to America. What was I was the really loud one. Okay. Yes, that's all you had to say. I gotcha. How's it going, man?
The Epstein files release, Democratic Congressman Ro Khanna of California.
Everybody in chat knows who you are as well. Yes. Yeah.
California says he's, quote, disappointed with what the Justice Department has made public today, which is not all of the files. His Republican counterpart, Congressman Thomas Massie, agrees, posting on X just moments ago that the release, quote, grossly fails to comply with both the spirit and the letter of the law, unquote. Joining us now, Democrat from California and the ranking Democrat on the House Oversight Committee, Congressman Robert Garcia. So, Congressman, you posted on X saying that you and your team are doing a major review of the documents, adding, quote, it's clear that this is not a full release. What stands out to you of what's been released or what has not?
Well, first, I think we should be very clear. This is absolutely breaking the law. I mean, they have not produced actually what they were required to do, which was all the files by today in a way that was searchable for the public. And that is not what's the case. What we have essentially is, one, we have a group of documents that have already been released to the public. And so there's could be even more than half of the documents we're reviewing right now have already been released. This includes court documents. It includes public video that's already been released to the public. It includes other civil case documents that are in there.
I'm doing what I should have done from the beginning, and I'm kind of pissed that I didn't even think of this before, but I'm just putting this on. Opening it up. Let's go to the thing, color, boom, bam. I think the problem that I'm going to run into is that this has like shading on it to where it changes colors a bit. And I think I'm going to have to make it do that on this border as well. I'm going to have to make it to where it does that, because otherwise taking a screenshot of any one part of this here is not going to do it justice. Like, it is not going to do it justice. It has to change from one color to another. And so I'm going to need to get the darker colors and the lighter colors. Yeah, I think that's good. And then I just need to do that a couple more times. Yeah, like that. Yeah, I think that works. I wish it was reversed, where the darker parts were in the middle, and the lighter parts were at the corners. Yeah, I'll try to reverse that real quick, but yeah.
The prison footage from Epstein, Ghislaine Maxwell's testimony, and all of that information, including about 33,000 pages that were initially released to the Oversight Committee, are all in the public record. That already does not count for new information. Then we have of what appears to be new, including some photos and other documents. Those are highly redacted, and we don't really have any explanation as to why they've been redacted or what is actually there in those documents. And so we have right now, what we're seeing is not transparency. This is not what the law passed. This does not meet the subpoena that the Oversight Committee has in place. What it is defying the Congress and, quite frankly, defying what the president signed into law in releasing all of these files. And so the review will continue. They're now saying they're going to try to get these documents over the next few weeks. In our initial estimation, and again, this is our estimation right now, it could be that we're only getting about 10% of what the DOJ likely has. And of that 10%, 5% of that has already been released, and the other 5% is highly redacted. So we're getting very little so far. We hope to get more in the days ahead. But this is Pam Bondi. Donald Trump should release all the files today and immediately.
There's a lot that's been redacted. The White House seems to be arguing that what's been redacted is just to protect the names of the survivors.
Look, I think we have to obviously see what the redactions actually are. At the end of the day, redacting names of survivors and
if you say we have to see what the redactions actually are, that doesn't make sense. That makes absolutely no sense. Like, how the fuck do you see what the redactions actually are if they're protecting survivors? Like, you can't. You can't actually see what the redactions actually are then. Like, that's, if they are survivors, you can't see that. Like, that's kind of an odd answer to be like, well, we would have to see. What? How the fuck would you see that, bro? What does that mean? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Baby. Why? Why did I not think of this right off the rip, bruh? Sheesh. I'm probably gonna have to make like a bunch more. What's his name? Come on. I'm probably gonna have to make a bunch more of these. Like,
Thank you for coming in.
Thank you for
Good morning. Why are you gay? It's still
you can see like how they have all of these like white lines around each box and everything. So I would probably have one like up and down like this across the board, and then maybe even more boxes like they have there. But this is, I did a pretty good job at like guesstimating the size here. I think they look better with the dark corners. So the last one that I had I think that had dark corners, and I didn't like it. The old ones that I had dark corners, and I always wanted to change it. I never liked the dark corners, and
a lie.
Yeah, see, like that, I never liked that. The dark corners always kind of bothered me because it makes it look like the corners are warping back.
Yeah, suppose I write an article that says Progressive Victory says creators can't disclose. And
So you see how weird this looks, where the corners are here on the video, but the corners of the video are not warping back, but the corner of the border is. It makes it look weird. Whereas like if it's here, it doesn't look as odd. So yeah.
And victims absolutely should be the case, and I'm hopeful that they've done that in a way that's responsible. At the same time, we don't know what else is being redacted there. And so we've got to also talk to folks that we know have worked to put these documents together. We have to ensure they're not just redacting the names of those that could have been either co-conspirators or names of men who have abused women and girls. So that information is going to be critical in the days and the weeks ahead. But we also need to be clear at this moment. I've been on the phone with Jamie Raskin and the Judiciary team most of the day. And we agree. We're going to likely have to take legal action if the Trump administration continues to stonewall, continues to not provide us full transcripts, and clearly they don't have a real interest in transparency. The search.
Yeah, it ends up looking like a shadow. And that's what I'm afraid of, is when it's on the corners, it looks like a shadow now. Instead of like a glimmer, it now looks like a shadow. And so it ends up looking odd. Yeah, I may like I'm just testing things out right now. I may go in a completely different direction in the end, but yeah, just kind of looking at shit and thinking about it.
Searchable bar that they've included that's supposed to be searchable for the public is not even functioning correctly. And so this is not a real release. This is continuing a cover that's been going on now for months.
Why are we changing to an industrial brutalist? It's for the panels. So when I do like the panels and stuff, I'm kind of going for like a more professional look. I do want to. I went in this direction, and I've talked about this a bunch, but like when I first started doing streaming, I always tried to have a very professional look. I always wanted everything to have professional production, and like I wanted everything to look better than everybody else's stuff. And let's see. And it didn't
on a semicircle. I did it because I wanted to.
People didn't like it as much. Some people did, but it just didn't seem to fit what people were looking for. And I eventually moved towards having the chat on screen, having like, moved everything towards a more Twitch style version. But I'm wanting to move back to this. I'm wanting to move back to like, what do you call it? Like evolving out of Twitch politics, I guess. Conversations that'll be educational for the audience.
Exactly. I'm irrelevant for twitch.tv/irrelevant. I'm not exactly in my most optimal circumstances right now. I'm not in my normal streaming setups. I'm happy, and I return to be back.
Awesome, appreciate it. And then RGR.
Yeah. Hi everyone. My name is back for that.
Yeah, just an intro.
Yeah, I'm Denims. I talk about politics on stream. I don't know why my camera's really blurry right now. Okay, I will fix it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I talk about politics on stream in the mornings.
So yeah, I was like trying to have like a more professional look here, and
Minecraft and Factorio and Dyson Sphere program gameplay at the moment though.
Yeah, they've had a lot. Yeah, just trying to head in a more professional look and want to kind of go back to that attempt. And so that's what like a lot of the panels were a little while ago, were an attempt at like trying this out, seeing what it would look like. And I might remove the chat altogether. I might end up having some scenes that have the chat, some scenes that don't have the chat. I'm probably going to get rid of this up here where it has everybody's name on it, but I might not. I might put it on each person's video.
Screenshot from your contract. And then you say that was a line that was never enforced. For the times you have effect out of contact, I'd say you make that.
Okay.
Of course.
Is she just?
She didn't do that. I believe.
Didn't have like double bookings, or so that candidates wouldn't get like say like.
Yeah, we don't.
So yeah. it's a work in progress, but I'll figure it out.
We begin tonight with President Trump's response to last week's killing of 2 American service members and a civilian interpreter in Syria. Secretary of War Pete Hegseth calls new airstrikes tonight in Syria a declaration of vengeance against ISIS terrorists. We have Fox team coverage on the breaking story. Trey Yanks is in Tel Aviv with reaction to the strikes, and Chief National Security Correspondent Jennifer Griffin starts us off with what we know here in Washington. Good evening, Jennifer.
Good evening, Brett.
Don't get rid of it, just make it less noticeable. The problem is as you can see here, consider this, okay? Consider what this looks like right now, okay? In order to fit sometimes like 5 people on that screen, I have to make it very, very wide, right? It's got to be insanely wide. And so to make it this wide, I have to kind of get rid of things that would be on the side. So there's not really room for a chat anymore. It's just, there's no room for it. And so, yeah, this isn't, it isn't as much about like just the aesthetic of having a chat, but also the pragmatic aspect of even having a space to put the chat.
A senior U.S. official tells Fox the U.S. military has struck more than 50 ISIS targets in the past 2 hours following the president's order to, quote, hit them hard after the killing of 3 Americans Saturday, 2 members of the Iowa National Guard and their civilian translator by a member of the Syrian security forces. U.S. Central Command launched a massive strike on dozens of ISIS targets in an operation called Operation Hawkeye Strike. Iowa is the Hawkeye state. The strikes took place at multiple locations across Syria. The targets include ISIS infrastructure and weapons storage sites. Pentagon Chief Pete Hegseth tweeted, quote, this is not the beginning of a war. It is a declaration of vengeance. The United States of America under President Trump's leadership will never hesitate and never relent to defend our people. Sergeant William Nate Howard, 29 of Marshalltown, and Sergeant Edgar Torres Tovar, 25 of Des Moines, and their civilian interpreter, Ayad Mansour Sakat of Michigan, returned home in a dignified transfer Wednesday at Dover Air Force Base in Delaware, where they were met by the president. The December 13th attack, which took place while a senior U.S. military commander was meeting his Syrian counterparts near Palmyra in central Syria. Afterwards, Syrian security forces helped carry out 10 partnered operations across Syria that led to the death, we're told, or detainment of more than 24 ISIS-affiliated individuals. The U.S. provided support during those raids. Those raids, Brett, led to the confiscation of electronics and individual interviews that resulted in the intelligence used for this operation to locate potential targets. A CENTCOM review is ongoing into the exact affiliation of the Syrian gunman who joined the security forces just 2 months before. The gunman was in the process, Brett, of being removed from the Syrian military for suspected jihadist ties. Brett?
I mean, Jen, more than 4 targets. That's quite a lot, I mean, actually.
That's a lot. It included airstrikes as well as artillery strikes. We'll have to see some of the bomb damage assessment, but this was a very, very broad set of strikes tonight in response to the killing of those Americans.
Okay, Jennifer, thank you.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You will not get it.
So we struck Syria? More Epstein photos released showing Bill Gates, Woody Allen, and more. Democrats on the House Oversight Committee released a new tranche of photos Thursday from Jeffrey Epstein's estate ahead of the broader release of the Epstein files that's slated to take place at the end of the day, Friday. House Democrats released 68 photos from the Epstein estate, which were turned over to the committee as part of its broader investigation into Epstein and his alleged abuse. The photos, which are all undated, show Epstein in a variety of settings, along with images of passports, visas, architectural blueprints, a prescription bottle of the medication phenazopyridine, and images of the anonymous women with quotes from Vladimir Nabokov's Lolita. Many of the feature Many also feature high-profile associates who were known to associate with the financier, with photos of billionaire Bill Gates, filmmaker Woody Allen, Google co-founder Sergey Brin, philosopher Noam Chomsky, and Trump advisor Steve Bannon. Others pictured in the photos include New York Times columnist David Brooks, who recently wrote a column decrying the public's fixation. You know, in the future, every single like famous person is going to be very paranoid about who the fuck they take pictures with. Like, normally it's fairly normal for famous people, if they go meet somebody, that people are going to say, hey, can I take a picture with you? That's always a very normal thing, that like they go out to dinner with somebody, they meet somebody at a party, the people are always saying, hey, can I take a picture with you? From now on, they are all going to be very paranoid about who the fuck they take pictures with, because there are so many implications for all these people just based on the fact that they stood and took a picture with Jeffrey Epstein. And now now there's all these implications because they took a fucking picture. So I can totally imagine from now on all of these people just being very, very paranoid in the future as to who they take pictures with. That's definitely going to be a thing they double think about now. Bro, somebody go to Pisco's chat. I sent this motherfucker a DM, but he never checks his DMs. I told him, I said, hey, if you're on tonight and you're taking call-ins, let me know. And he hasn't responded. I wanted to talk to him, but I even sent him a message a couple days ago saying, hey, are you getting on tonight? He didn't answer. I had numerous people on my show say that he never answers DMs as well, so I don't know if it's just me or if he's just not checking, which I rarely check my DMs when I'm online as well. But yeah, if somebody can just tell this guy, I don't know if he's still online or not, but yeah. Columns in the Reddit had no contact with Epstein before or after this single attendance at a widely attended dinner. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, they just go to dinners where he just happens to be there and wants a picture with them, and now they have these like broad implications. Some of the photos show figures, including Gates, standing alongside anonymous women, but none depict any wrongdoing by Epstein's well-known friends. Thank you, sir. Okay. The tranches also include a screenshot of text messages from an unknown recipient who said, they will send you girls now, and asked if maybe someone will be good for Jay. Says, I don't know, try to send someone else. I have a friend, Scout. She sent me some girls today, but she asks $1,000 per girl. I will send you girls now. Maybe someone will be good for Jay. Name, blank, 18 years old, blank. Height, blank, measurements, blank. Weight, blank kilograms. Also saying they will send you girls now, and asked if maybe someone will be good for Jay. Also saying a friend is asking for $1,000 per girl, and sending along details of an 18-year-old from Russia. So this is a little bit different than what other people were saying, because they were making it sound like this is supposed to be the big drop, and then there's nothing really there. Whereas, well, wait, today is Friday, isn't it? Yeah, today's Friday. Okay, this says late Friday. I don't know if there's supposed to be more. All right, I'll be right back.
The Trump DOJ has begun releasing some Epstein files. We have the letter from the Deputy Attorney General. We have the several types of files, which I'm going to talk to you about. And we have the problem that, as many people were skeptically expecting, some of these pages are completely redacted, likely in violation of the law that President Trump signed after he lost his long clash to try to keep Epstein secrecy. I'm Ari Melber, a journalist, lawyer, anchor at MS Now. I'm going to do a big special breakdown right now, given this breaking news. We are just hours into it. This is my YouTube, and you can always subscribe for these type of breakdowns. But let's get right to what the Deputy Attorney General is saying. Pam Bondi said a lot of things about this, and we know she lied. We know that she claimed she had a client list, then she claimed she didn't. Two opposites can't be true. And she has now been pulled to the background, and the Deputy Attorney General Blanche, Donald Trump's former defense attorney, has stepped up. And so what he says in this letter, I will tell you about it so you don't have to read it all line for line, and it's really not worth reading the whole thing for an informational perspective. But what he says is, we are trying to comply, but we're not going to give you all the documents. He says that the department has withheld and redacted, quote, a limited amount of information, that's debatable, otherwise covered by, and he refers to privileges. There are some legal privileges in the law, that means in the new transparency law, as well as in precedent, although it looks like the DOJ goes beyond that. He talks about what's in here. And this is important because there is new stuff in here. Whenever you deal with these kind of legal stories in the news, sometimes there's a quick narrative or headline, and I get why when you look at some of what they've done here, but there is new material. He also describes the process, and this matters if they get taken to court, whether they're being truthful what they're doing, but he says that over 200 DOJ attorneys have been working on this. That is a huge number, a lot of resources. It reminds you just how big a priority and vulnerability this may be for Trump's DOJ. The most important part of this letter in my review is page 5, where you actually get details on what is new material. And this is important because the victims have spoken out about this. We've seen some politicians fight for transparency. And we've seen several administrations in both parties generally be secretive and
Okay, I think Pisco is going to call in a minute.
Not provide the information. So they say that this production includes portions, maybe not all, of the investigative files for Epstein's criminal case in 2018, the one where he never went to trial because he died under suspicious circumstances in prison. For the 2006 case, that was the Florida sort of sweetheart deal he got for a
Hello?
Yo, what up, brother?
Yo, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I got you. What's up?
Okay, so I wanted to talk to you because I saw some of your review of me talking to Rob Noor.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You saw that? You hear me? Testing?
Yes, I hear you.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Hit me.
I honestly, this is almost exactly the review I would have expected if Ryle Kittenhouse watched my debate with Rob Noor. Like, you came off like a hater.
What?
Yes, you came off like a full-on hater. For the bit that I saw, I'll admit.
I love you.
I watched a little bit
love
of
you.
it. Okay.
I support Tom. I don't know what to say, Tom. I'm like, do you want me to like glaze you? This is the thing is you expect fakeness from me, Tom.
No.
You had some good debate moments.
No. I don't have an issue with like people being critical of my performance. I have issues with my own performance, but there's even things like that. One, I didn't say. Two, I felt like was just kind of shallow analysis. And then three, I don't even think like you mean some of the things that you say. Like I just watched you talk.
You think I'm lying?
Well, so I don't know if you're lying or if you're actually just like that confused. But you just watch.
Everyone thinks I'm lying. I just saw you. They just want to tear me apart.
Okay, so I just saw you talk to him the other day, and sorry, I'm a little sick, so my voice is gonna be going.
Oh,
in
Rob.
And out. Yes.
Yeah.
And during the conversation with him, I saw that you said, I think you guys were talking about ICE, and you said that you saw his conversation with me and that you totally disagreed with me. And then the thing that he brings up is that like his issue was with me like advocating for violence against ICE officers and telling people to take the law into their own hands. And you seem to be like nodding your head. Is that the total disagreement with me that you had?
No. No, I don't remember what I nodded to, but I can explain it a little if you want.
Yeah, sure.
But I just want you to know I love you, bud.
Okay.
And I've never wanted anything like. I hope you know that I don't think that like you're dumb. I don't think that you're whatever. Like, I just want to be clear that like when I say things, it's not because I don't think that like you're a decent fella and a good person and that you got your head in the right place. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So the first issue I have is how it started. As I recall it, you conceded, I think, that the incidence of violence is higher among left-wingers than right-wingers. And that is what I understood the proposition to be about, is where is there more violence among the left versus the right? And it seemed in like the first two sentences, in fact, I'm just going to say in the first two sentences, first 2, 3, 4, or at least 2 minutes, I'll say, you conceded the debate proposition in terms of numerosity. Now, there could be an argument made that we ought not measure the incidence of violence just in terms of the number of incidents, but also deal with like the magnitude of the harm. There were references to like by what you mean like murders, but it seemed I think unnecessary for you to concede the numerosity point. I mean, it didn't seem that there was any reason to do so, given what's available. Certainly, no one cited statistics that would justify that account. And regardless, I don't think there's any need also to concede on the nature of some of the studies that were cited. Like you admitted their bias, that's his case to make.
Okay, let me on the first point. So just to be clear, the debate topic was given to me 5 minutes before the debate. We had both kind of like negotiated, gone back and forth on like different topics numerous times. And then eventually they were just like, look, you guys know what you're doing. Like if y'all just want to sit down and just start debating, like, do that. I'm thinking, well, okay, obviously that's going to turn into like, why would you vote for Donald Trump? So like, that's obviously what this is going to turn into. So that's what I'll go there preparing for. And then, yeah, like 5 minutes before the debate, they said, hey, are you cool to do left versus right violence instead? And I just had like 2 or 3 debates on that more recently and had like, gone over tons of studies and stuff like that. So I was prepared for that. Didn't have the studies in front of me. That would have been nice to know more than 5 minutes before the debate. But,
but you don't need to concede then, right? Like,
well,
you don't need to concede yeah, you could just take the view. I don't know. It's your case to make, man.
Sure. So my opening statement is, I agree. So the proposition was, who is more violent, the left or the right? And my position was, the left does engage in more incidents of violence. But if you have a person
of what? Why is that your position?
From the studies that I've looked at, that is the case, that there are more incidents. So like if you count every incident of a person engaging in a riot at a Black Lives Matter protest, or every single car that was keyed at a Tesla, or every, like all of these different things add up to where left-wing political violence, there are more incidences of this.
Yeah, I mean, I have not seen those statistics, and I engage in these debates all the time. If they're so like keying a car is by itself political violence, or expressions of political.
Yeah,
the question is like, is that violence? Is it violence to key a car? Or is it like I think there needs to be and I say this as someone who is getting a lot of criticism for doing though. I think there needs to be a semantic analysis of what we were meaning by these terms. Like, why are we conceding incidents of violence that might include things like keying a car, acts of vandalism? Like, it seems totally unclear what you're conceding to with respect to the incidents of violence.
I think we did define it, but
we
agreed on the definition.
Of violence?
Yes.
What constitutes an act of violence?
Yes. We said it was we included property destruction in the definition. I would agree that property destruction is going to be included in an act of
All
violence.
types of property destruction?
All
types of property destruction?
Well, again, so it's for like political reasons is the like thing. Again, the prompt that they said was who's more violent, the left or the right? I was afraid that he was going to start doing this like, well, the majority of violence is committed in liberal cities, like, but he didn't. So thankfully we were able to like keep it all on political violence and we didn't get that broad. But but yes, I think that everybody would consider yes, like keying a car because a Tesla at a Tesla dealership because you're upset with like Elon Musk's role in government right now. Yeah, I think that counts.
You call
as
that
an
political
act of,
violence?
Yes, I would call that political violence. Yeah.
What about drawing like chalk on a Tesla for the same purpose?
Probably not. I don't think that would actually have any sort of like destruction unless it's like unless it's actually a type of destruction to the vehicle. Yeah, why would chalk do any sort of destruction?
What about like
to it?
paint, like throwing paint over the Tesla in a way such that it would affect the value of it and require
Yeah, of
repair?
course. Yeah.
So it seems like the violence here is keyed into some kind of like harm of some kind, and not what I understand violence to be was like the application of force, significant, like some non-trivial amount of force, you know. And anyway, like whatever it is, there should be some shared notion of violence that we understand. And I just feel like a lot of these studies have like different notions, and we just need to like round out what we mean, because you could be like, I don't concede that, for example, like also, is each riot an incident of political violence or each member in it? Like,
well, I think that, I think that we would think of like each person. Yeah. And one of the reasons that I wanted to concede this early is because I didn't want to get into those little things. I didn't want to get stuck on those little parts, because with Rob, when you get stuck on like minutia, you will be there all day. And so my hope was coming into this, because we had just picked the topic right off the rip, that we would be able to use this topic to get into a broad array of things, so that I could get into the topics of like what Trump is doing, what the Trump administration has done, what like how they have radicalized people, gotten them on the right to like engage in more violence, those sorts of things. And so I was happy to just like throw away like all of these acts of violence, but then say, like, if a single person pinches somebody every single day, is this an act of violence? Yeah, sure. But if that person pinches somebody every day, or you have the option of somebody who murdered you one day, I'm pretty sure everybody would pick the person who pinches somebody every single day. The left is pinching somebody every day. The right is coming out and murdering people. And so they are more violent, even though they're doing it one day. They're more violent because this is a just much more violent action. And so this is what we should focus on. And overall, we ended up focusing on those sorts of acts of violence, is murder. And that's what I wanted to do.
You can disagree that there's like have you ever read the book If You Give a Mouse a Cookie?
No, but I know the idea is that they'll want milk, and then when they want milk, then they'll want bread,
and then he wants a little story, and then yeah. That's like Rob, okay? You can't give him an inch for purposes of the debate, even just from a rhetorical point. You know, if that was your intention, right? He just instantly says it's not. You know, he concedes the debate prompt immediately, and that, regardless of whether or not you think that you're justified in making that concession, I don't think that, by the way. I'm not convinced at all that even as you're understanding like the incidents of violence, and even at that level of looseness, that is supported by the data. And, you know, I'd be interested in what studies that you would cite for that. And please, if you have them, send them my way.
Yeah,
I am not convinced of that at all. But let's not bog it down in the actual.
Well, you've at least seen like the studies that say that the left engages in more acts of property destruction. Yes,
I have not seen such studies,
Okay.
but that doesn't sound like, you know, the left commits more acts of property damage. Doesn't sound like the same denominator.
Sure,
unless you mean
it's not. But
political property damage.
Yeah, so it is like political violence.
Yeah.
That when it comes to political violence, the left engages in more acts of property destruction. The right engages in more murders. and
Yeah, I'd
or
be
attempts
interested to
of
see
murder.
that.
And
Yeah,
yes, the numbers on there are much much higher for the property
I'm
destruction
telling
for the
you,
left. But yeah,
I'm not convinced until I see them.
okay.
And I would say in the context of the debate, you should clarify the semantics and be like, well, I take more violence to be with respect to serious acts of violence, by which I mean murders, assaults, and etc. Right? So I'm not considering property damage as I understand the term. And
Well,
by
but that's
that,
why
it's so obvious, whatever
that's
what it
why
is.
I'm conceding that part off the rip to say you got that the left does that more, but it doesn't matter because when the right is murdering people at such a high rate, they are still more violent overall. They are a more violent group of people, and that's what I want to talk about. And that's why I'm willing
In
to
virtue
just
of
like
what are they more violent? So
the fact that
because
they
they do it
attempt more
serious acts of
murders.
violence.
Because they attempt more murders,
Okay.
that they are more violent. That like the murder is nothing compared to like keying a Tesla.
Yeah, I would. I am not convinced by that case, but you can send me the information there. Because I don't have, by which I'm not saying that it's not the case. I'm just saying I'm not convinced. I'm just saying that and I think that it's his case to make
if
in
you
any
saw,
event.
but
You
it,
don't have
like
to,
no, hold on.
yeah.
I'm maybe you're misunderstanding. I'm telling you that
Okay.
strategically, this is what I wanted. I wanted to avoid that conversation. So while even if I know this is true, but I would still want him to prove it anyways. I'm telling you, I didn't want him to prove it anyways. I wanted to focus on the murders so that I'm the one who's like making the accusation and pushing that case.
I hear you. I would just like let him flounder on his bullshit empirical case. What? Because he's just gonna ground it down till we all know it. We all know the left does it. He hasn't read this fucking shit. He doesn't read. This dude doesn't fucking read. Like Rob pretends to read shit.
Yes,
And
but
you should be
even
like,
when I
"Listen,
brought that up and
what-
I kept saying that he doesn't have studies, he doesn't have any data, you kept calling this ad hominem.
I
But
don't know that I did that.
You said
I don't know
okay.
that-
You said that I was.
If I did that,
I was like floundering, stretching to try to get him with something because that's all I had. When if I have data and I'm bringing up studies and I'm saying that like yes, there's a ton of data that backs up what I'm saying, and you're just giving me what you feel like. You kept calling that me stretching and trying to find some way to respond to him when I can't. There
Also,
isn't much of a
watch the debate
response to
review.
him. Just. Mhm.
I have no problem at some point going through the debate review that I had with you. I don't recall referring to that as an ad hominem, but what I propose is just like letting him flounder on his own lack of epistemic certainty. So he is. If you say like, listen, my case has to do with serious violence. I am not here to make a claim beyond that, and he wants to get it into these kind of like the property damage stuff. Be like, okay, it's your claim that the left engages in more property damage and violence overall. What's your case for it? And he's just going to say like it's all like he basically discounted the use of studies at all. He's like, all these studies are bullshit, and so we just know it.
Yeah.
And
Correct.
that is just like such a delicious way to just hang like, okay, well, if I said I just know the right does more, would you find that convincing? And, and then he'll be like, no. Okay, so I don't find it convincing when you say the left does more in virtue of you just knowing it, right? So he is so vulnerable to those kinds of attacks. And so in that context, why grant him that? And even if you were correct about the empirics, and again, I'm not saying you're not, I'm just saying I'm not convinced. It looks bad when you say that because you're even just from like a rhetorical perspective, it's like I can see the left does more violence, by which I mean like property related stuff or whatever. And if you include all of the denominator there, I just think the right does more serious injury or more serious violence or whatever. Just from a like
Attempted
your kind
murder.
of statement there your statement there should be a response. It should not be, I think, in your opening statement, just from a rhetorical perspective. And again, I just wouldn't concede it. I would just make him have the burden of the claim, right? Why just concede it? Why not make him prove it? Unless what you're saying is I didn't want to talk about that. But why? Like he's gonna look like an idiot.
Because as I said,
just be like,
it
"No, I don't-
doesn't.
I
To
don't-"
me, it doesn't matter. To me, that he could make the case that like the left engages in more violence and be right or wrong. To me, it doesn't matter. If the right is engaging in more murders, attempted murders, like the rhetorical advantage is on my side when I keep saying, okay, so you have the left, throwing bottles at buildings and keying cars. The right is attempting to murder people. Like, I think the rhetorical advantage is on my side when I keep pointing out that he's just talking about property destruction and I'm talking about them killing people.
But he's not talking about just property destruction. He's also talking about these different incidents of violence, Charlie
Correct,
Kirk
but that's what I'm saying.
assassination,
Is I think that
assassination,
is the easier case for me to make, is just like giving him the fucking property destruction, moving on, and then the fact that like there are not going to be as many incidents of the left doing this, and he would keep saying that you can't name 2 or 3 in the last couple of years. Okay, well here's the Hortmans, here's the Hoffmans, here's this, here's that, here's this, and every time, oh, you can't name this many in the last year. Okay, well here's this, like every single time. I haven't heard of anything in the last. Okay, well here's this. Like every single time he would act like he hasn't heard of this, and I would bring it up, and then I would keep saying that like you haven't heard of these things, so I don't even know.
Why
if you
so
know
much
about
focus
this.
then on? Can I ask why so much focus on the government action there? Because that's where I think you might have. So it felt like you were defending political, I should say, violence against law enforcement, just because so like in response to the claims about like ICE and violence against ICE, you were basically suggesting, well, the only reason there's violence against ICE is because they're doing so much fucked up shit like Kilmar, this and that. Like,
I was saying
I
the
agree with you a lot on the
protests.
substance of those issues.
I was saying the protests.
But
Again, they kept trying to turn it into you're justifying violence, but I kept saying no. I'm not talking about the violence. I'm talking about the protests, not the violence. Like,
sure, but like in the context of the conversation, in which he's describing violence, in which the topic relates to violence, and you are referencing sort of injustices done by the government in this case, which we usually, in terms of like political violence, even though I think that there are people who consider government action itself political violence. Everything the government does is violence, whatever. But usually, people when they talk about this, they're referring to like illegal actions not done by government. When they talk about political violence, in response to the ICE stuff, you start talking about all the crazy fucking immigration stuff that Trump is doing. Even if you don't intend it, it sounds like you're justifying the violence. You're just saying, well, what would you do if Trump people are going around and they're doing crazy shit?
well, okay,
So maybe that's what
there's
you
2
heard from
different
me.
things. Okay, so there were 2 different things. So one was he brought up a tweet that I made where I said, this is what the Second Amendment is for. And it was a video of 2 men, plain clothes, plain cars, unmarked cars, going into a grocery store, grabbing a guy and dragging him out, and a bunch of people filming this, yelling, "Are you guys with ICE? Who are you? What are you doing? Like, what's going on?" And them just not answering anybody and just dragging this guy out, looking like regular people. And so I quote tweeted this and said, this is what the Second Amendment is for. And so he brings this up and he says, so you're advocating for people to shoot ICE officers. And I'm saying, well, we don't know that they're ICE officers. They just look like somebody kidnapping people. So yes, if people right in front of you are kidnapping somebody, yes, this is what the Second Amendment is for. Yes, you should protect your fucking neighborhood. And he kept saying, oh, you're just advocating for people to shoot ICE officers. Like, again, we don't know that they're ICE officers in the moment. Like, there's no reason to just assume that these plainclothes random people are ICE officers. That's what I was talking about there, is not like justifying violence against the government because Trump is crazy. The other things were me justifying protests against Trump and him saying that, like, the left is engaging in violence against them, blah, blah, blah. And I started saying that, like, yeah, well, the Trump administration initially said that they weren't going to bring back Abrego Garcia, but then the protests started happening, and then they did bring him back. But it was after 3 months of protesting that they finally brought him back. Like, one's justification of protest, the other one's just justification of, like, using the Second Amendment to stop people from unmarked cars, and regular clothes, dragging people out of places, especially with the amount that the right talks about the Second Amendment and what it's for. Like, this is what it's for. If you want to.
Well, as I'm sitting here now, I don't remember exactly the context in which it came in, but I remember getting the strong feeling that it seemed like he baited you into, sort of arguing the justification of violence in like some, I don't know, small or some unrepresentative case. And if it's I do agree that there are some cases in which self-defense against law enforcement is justified, and it is a very, very small sliver of cases. I will say, I think it's like the odd case where you have like a cop who's clearly exhibiting an intent to like grape someone or do something incredibly horrible, right? Or one of these cases where you don't know if they're law enforcement and there's no way to ascertain it, right? Everyone has that line. I just recall from the debate, and again, we can certainly watch my reaction to it at some point, to see if I would stand by some of the things, and you can like walk me through it. But it felt like, as I remember, my opinion is that even if it wasn't the case, that you were justifying the violence as opposed to arguing about who did it more. I understand your point, your substantive point on the Second Amendment stuff. But like I would just sooner raise like that's not relevant. What I said about the Second Amendment, those are like for edge cases. Like I don't want to talk about that. Like we're here to talk about which is more violent, left or right. And just because I have a view on like one incident doesn't mean your point. That's like I would just close that inquiry off. Like why spend so much time talking about whether it's justified to do a shooting? Just be like, yeah, Rob, you're like fucking quote mining. I could give you a case in which you would think it's self-defense against a law enforcement. Why don't you stick to the fucking prompt and talk about which side does it more? This is obviously not relevant, and you're trying to call me a hypocrite, and that's not what we're here to debate. We're here to debate which does it more.
I mean,
almost feel like
as I
that,
said,
like,
is my
why
hope
spend so much
was
time on it,
my hope is that we would get into like a broad array of topics to where I would be able to like lay out a case of like all of the bad things that Trump was doing and get into those things as well.
Then I would just like then I would sooner just like say no. I don't want to have this debate prompt. I want the prompt of Trump administration. I'm not prepared to defend this position, or I don't want to defend the position because I want to talk about something else.
Why?
Or maybe you do want to just talk about the one thing. But if you want to talk about that, then like I don't know why spending a lot of time on like one incident and the justification for violence from like presumably left-wing people in that incident either helps his case or helps your case. What Rob wants to turn every conversation into is some kind of like hypocrisy conversation. Like he actually is pretty bad faith in the manner in which he approaches a lot of conversations, in that he wants to put your character in issue, right? That's what he wants to do, even though your character isn't an issue, right? Because the debate prompt literally is not about your character. And so the fact that you have a quote tweet about that, the violence stuff, he's potentially will say like, this is just an example of how they'll justify violence. But again, whether you justify violence isn't the topic. It's which side does more violence.
It would be in the case of like, if I think that, like in some cases the violence isn't really like well, I guess maybe you're right. Because I did even say that we went over a portion where we're talking about the January 6th and whether or not it would be justified, and I kept saying like yes, like there's scenarios where I would think that January 6th is justified. It doesn't matter,
right? So
whether or not it's justified,
right.
it's still
So
political
that stuff
violence. Like it doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, like yeah. So that anytime when you're like defending that stuff, it's just like whether even if you're like correct about the discrete issue, it just I don't think it's that helpful. And also, what you can do in the situation of the ICE thing, be like, yeah, like that was justified, but Rob, that's not political violence. That's self-defense. It's not political anything about that.
For me,
I self-defense.
Again, I'm also wanting to get into like the hypocrisies of their like arguments and the.
Okay, so we got to pick the topic better. Then
you're saying pick it better, but I'm like. I'm given the topic like 5 minutes before. I'm going with the flow, but I'm also wanting to use this topic as a way of like making the case that for why the right is more violent, that the right is more violent because Donald Trump is more radical, that he does justify violence, that he is encouraging his side to be more violent, and that all of this plays in, that like there is a reason why right-wing violence is on the rise. There's a reason why they outdo the left by leagues, and that every time Trump is in office,
that's the
even
question,
more
right?
violence is being engaged in, and that this is part of it. It's going over the things that the Trump administration is doing. There's a reason why there is more violence.
Yeah, so but I just want to be careful because I do think that there's some usefulness in the go with the flow approach sometimes. If you're in a situation where you're doing call-ins or when you want to seem like more, and I do that a little time with Rob, but in like a formal debate setting, or I should say, it's not like formal, but you know what I mean, like in a debate in which there's a supposed topic or supposed proposition.
Yeah, it's pre-planned.
Right? Got to be very careful, because how the Republicans will do this and how the right will do this is they'll just make the prompt fucking like ridiculously stacked or like skewed or like stupid. And their power comes from how they frame the debate. and what proposition they select. So an example of this is the debate I had with Ryan Mullally et al. They're like, the American moral proposition and the left or whatever, and they do some ridiculous shit. And they were actually surprised I accepted the debate because I knew I'd get under their skin given how I would understand those terms. But you just gotta because what they'll do is they'll just like raise the debate proposition in front of your face and be like, he didn't answer. You want to be loosey goosey. They don't, right? What they want to do is be rigid as fuck, except to the extent in which they're putting your character in issue. And yeah, like what I do in my conversation, and you might do something different, is try to limit often the scope of things, simplify, isolate. That's how I like to approach it. The reason for that is it's in ambiguity and in sort of general topics and broad stuff that people who have a good gift of the gab, people who are good talkers like Rob is, can have their most effect. If you give him an inch to talk about anything he wants, then I think he can spin this narrative filled with like bullshit and frankly sometimes even just straight up like lack of any like logical coherence, but make it sound convincing. And so
I agree with you. The problem is
always to limit.
I understand your argument and I get it, but the problem is that in this case, all I'm doing then is just repeating, but the data. And I don't have those studies in front of me. I don't have the data in front of me. I don't have those numbers in front of me. And so I'm not capable of doing that. And so the only
Wilson strat.
Well,
you have to do the Andrew Wilson strat. It's like, I'm agnostic on it, and it's your case to make. And the minute he says,
but it's not
like,
but that's not the prompt. The prompt is not the left is more violent. The prompt is who is more violent, the left or the right. And I made sure that like that is the prompt, so that we didn't get into this like who has the positive position here, blah blah blah. That like we both come in with a positive.
But Tom, the question is empirical. It fundamentally is a statistical empirical question. A statistical empirical question that requires like immense amounts of precision and laying out the terms and what they mean. Like, what is included? Is it the number of incidents? Is it the number of participants in the incidents? Is violence extended to this? What counts as political violence? What are we defining as the left and the right? Does that include socialism, communism? Because you're talking about Democrats.
Yeah, but that's I explained that the study
very narrow.
Yes, I explained that the main study that I'm using. One of the things that you said is that I said that all other studies are bullshit. I didn't say this. I said that I agreed that like the APAC one and there was one other I forget that I agreed was bullshit. I said there was one specifically that I liked, and that was the Cato Institute one, and that they specifically use convictions. So not just arrests, not just like, oh, it seems as though this is the thing.
Right,
it's not like, subjective. They use actual convictions.
That's a problem, Tom, because that's a huge undercount of the violence that exists, right? That's the first objection that I would raise. Like Tom, so I'm going to play the part of Rob. Tom just walked in with a study on convictions, but everyone knows that like convictions don't mean shit. Convictions, there's probably like 0.1% of all the violence that happens in this country at all results in convictions under law. There are not enough resources to count on that. So Tom's study sucks. And let me be Rob for a second. And everyone knows that the institutions are stacked against Republicans. They'll go after Republicans and let Democrats go. And so, of course, if he's going to read this study or whatever, it's going to overrepresent Democrats because of the structural biases against Republicans. Like that's the kind of shit where, it is a statistical empirical question. And if we're not prepared to have an in-the-weeds discussion, we're just not prepared to have that conversation. If I were you, I also would be unprepared to make that case. Like I would not, in that discussion, I'm telling you, I wouldn't take an affirmative stance on which side. I would be like, I'm not sure. I'm not convinced either side. And I think it's his case. I would do the Andrew Wilson thing because the thing is, that's my actual position. That's my level of certainty. And the one thing you can't do, in my opinion, and again, I'm not saying you did this, you might actually have access to all that stuff. The one thing I think that is always wrong is taking a position that you can't prove or that you don't actually believe. It's just
that's
always
my
a
point,
recipe for disaster.
That's my point, though, is that like I have gone over the data. I had 3 debates that week on the same exact topic. I can't just sit there and be like, oh, I don't know. I'm not sure. You have to make the case. Like, well, no, I just finished 3 fucking debates where I'm clearly like citing the data, going over it for long periods of time, and explaining that the right is blatantly more violent by every single study that exists on this. And so
there isn't like you're asking me to argue a position that I don't believe in, that I do believe the left does commit more incidents of violence, that they do engage in more property destruction.
That you've seen, you've seen those studies, but like you don't have a sophisticated recall of them in the moment, right? You're given this 5 minutes before, you vaguely recall this being your position, but you're not prepared to discuss them, right? And I know you're
I'm not capable of going down incident by incident. So like I did state the amount of right-wing violence versus the amount of left-wing violence over the last 10 years, and then I also stated quoted a different study over the last 22 years. One thing that you said that I said, which was that I said it's either the AP or the DOJ. I said it was a AP study using DOJ stats, and that they were there was a separate study that used those two, and I quoted those numbers as well. So like I was able to quote the numbers. I can't quote each incident where he starts saying like, oh, but what about Raylan Jones who did this and they said he was right wing, but he wasn't, and we got into that. Like there were a number of specific incidents that I did already know that they were going to bring up, and that I've already argued as well. And so I knew the details of those, I did know the studies well enough to get into the minutia of it. We don't have the study in front of us to where I can actually present the numbers and be like, look at this, look at that. Like I can't, he has to take my word for it as I'm, quoting numbers.
The truth is like, he doesn't have a sophisticated statistical background. And the question being presented is fundamentally an empirical one, for which reliance on some expert or methodology is necessary. And I think that, okay, even if you wanted to concede that, just be like, nobody cares about the number of incidents because some are so minor that no one's minds like that's not what we're talking about. If you want to do that, I don't agree with it, but if you want to do that, that's fine. I would just pummel him on the methodology and his epistemological standard, namely the fact that he says, I don't trust any study. It should immediately raise alarm bells, and you'd be like, okay, well, how do you know? You say that we just know that they do more violence. In virtue of what? Like, why do you know they do more violence, Rob? We just know it. And he'll just be like, we'll see it. He'll name off things like, well, hang on, Rob. Do you think that just because you can name off more of those, that it is the case that there are more of those? And put him on defense. He was asking you questions 95% of the time.
Okay, so
he controlled the conversation.
When I say that there are criticisms that I'm willing to accept, that is one of them that I'm totally willing to accept. Is for the first half of the debate, I definitely allowed him to be pushing me the entire time. The second half, I am pushing him. I am digging into anything that he says and holding him to it. But for the first half, I was definitely playing defense the entire time and switched it up later on. But one of the things, so I watched probably 15 minutes of you reviewing the debate.
I'm sorry, Tom.
You made it. No. Hold on, wait. Listen, I watched. Okay. I'm saying I only watched 15 minutes of you reviewing the debate. You only made it about 2 minutes through the actual debate in that 15 minutes. So I was just listening to mainly you talk about one part of it. And it was, and then I saw what you said to Rob Noah afterwards. But the other part that you were stuck on was that and this is why I was saying that it almost came off like you were a hater, is that
I'm not a hater.
Okay. I'm telling you why I said this. There was a part where he asks me, why would you say that everybody at January 6th should have been arrested? And I said, because all of them were trespassing. And I think each and every single person who was charging towards the Capitol and helping the people get in and helping overwhelm the police, they are all part of the process and part of breaking the law and part of the insurrection. And he says, okay, so then should everybody on May 20th or March 20th or whatever, I don't know the date, but March 20th, should they also be arrested?
May 29th, May 30th, May 31st.
Sure, yeah, the BLM going into the White House. And I said, yes.
Yeah,
and you're you said, wow, there's no way. No way
why?
You should agree with this, blah, blah, blah. Okay,
yeah, why?
So, because when he says, so when I say, this is why I think everybody on January 6th should be arrested, And he says, okay, so then should all of these people be arrested on May 20th? And I say yes. I feel like, okay, so then is obviously saying, I'm taking your logic and I'm applying it to this. So therefore, we're talking about everybody who was charging forward towards the White House, everybody who helped them get in, everybody who helped overwhelm the police, everybody who trespassed. Yes, I think all of those people should be arrested. Not each and every single person who's just standing there holding the sign.
No. But Tom, you realize they didn't charge the White House. They like went through some barricades and like were walking towards the fence. Yes, they like kicked down some barricades, like I don't know, meters away.
I literally don't know anything about the scenario. He said people were inside of the White House.
I know that
he said people were inside of the White House.
You're accepting
so,
his.
Yes. So based on his framing, yes, I'm saying based on that, yes.
And he said Molotov cocktails when I've already debunked him on that. Like you just can't let this guy, put any factual predicate without you questioning it. And if he says something, like his interpretations of fact are suspect at best. I mean, his recounting of the May event is so ludicrous, so stupid, so silly that they're actually he'll get lefties who aren't familiar with it to concede like an equivalence on Jan 6. But you just got to be like, listen, I've never heard of this incident. I'm not going to accept your representation of it. If it's the case that they got into the White House ground, obviously they should be charged. But I'm not going to, just because you say it doesn't mean it happened. That's what you should say. I mean, like, really, you should not ever accept, and you should make it clear to the audience,
I did say, like,
listen,
if
I've never heard of this
yeah,
event, I am not going to comment on its factualness. I will just say I would, of course, apply an even standard. It's just like I've never heard of this charging of the White House. Guess what?
Yeah,
It didn't fucking happen.
I did say, like, if they did X, Y, and Z, I sure, like, but I don't know much about this. And he's, oh, bullshit. You know about this. Don't, like, you guys always pretend you don't know about this shit when it comes up.
Rob.
But I literally, I don't know. Like, I keep hearing him and Tim Pool bring up the scenario where they firebombed the White House. That's always the term that's used. They firebombed the White House.
And
but
I debunk them every single time. And they don't even read the one report that sets out even a cursory amount of facts. You should, like, if you're going to engage on that level, think about, like, if you knew about the incident. You obviously didn't, but
I have looked into it before. I just don't remember it. I've definitely gone over the details before and debated it before. I just don't remember it at all, like, whatsoever.
So it seems, this is what somebody would say, like, wow, it seems less serious, right? Because Trump said it wasn't serious and it was no big deal and everything was peaceful. Like,
well, I did.
There was no.
We went over that. Yeah.
Trump was in charge of the DOJ and like they didn't do any prosecutions. He certainly. It seems like if there's any badness in equivalent application of the law, assuming that's what we're even talking about, whatever the fuck, then that's falls on Trump. He's part of the causality that led to the less prosecutions of these people. But the truth just is that there is just no equivalence because there was no attempt to kill Trump or charge the White House. They fucking like went through a barricade. Give me a break.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, like I didn't know enough about it. So I was saying, like, yes, if they charged the White House, if they did this, then yes, like obviously. And I'm just trying to say that, like, yes, obviously, if they're in the same circumstance, whether they're on the right or the left, like engaging in the same illegal conduct, like I'm going to say that they ought to be held to the same standard. Now he later was saying that I was saying that everybody who was peacefully protesting there also should have been arrested, and it seemed to be that that was your take as well, is that like in the moment I'm saying that even the peaceful protesters who were just standing there doing nothing wrong also should have been arrested, whereas I feel like when he says so then the same thing on May 20th, I'm thinking, well, okay, then obviously we're taking the same logic and applying it, saying everybody who charged towards them and trespassed and broke the law, like, yes, those people also should be.
I don't remember what exactly you said or what I said in response to it. We can definitely take a look at it at some point. But so maybe it's the case that I took like the wrong representation of your view and accepted whatever Rob's framing was.
That is what it felt like. I don't think I can pull it up. I think it's behind members only. But when I say like I watched like 15 minutes, and I think you went over like 2 minutes of it. You even played it like numerous times, and that was like the only real part that I ended up
That's
watching you
possible,
go over.
Tom. I'll take a look at it. I don't remember that part, I will say.
Okay.
But I promise you, I'm not a hater. I want you to win. I don't respect the way Rob debates, and I always like to see him knock down a peg. But the way to do that, in my experience, is wrangling him and limiting him and pushing questions towards him, and because he will try to be slippery and he will try to do equivocations, and you need to really just track what he's doing. Like whenever he puts your character in issue, you gotta be like, oh, I didn't think we were here to debate whether I'm a hypocrite. I thought the debate was this or that, because he will. I think selectively abuse those, the nature of the proposition, and even just the framing of the whole debate. Like, did you really want to have a debate about political violence from either side? It doesn't seem like something that
Oh, yeah.
super interests you from a statistical point of view.
Oh, yes.
From a statistical point of view.
Oh yeah, that's why
It
that was
interests you?
like that's why it was like my 5th debate on the topic. Yes, after the whole thing with like Charlie
Oh.
Kirk and the amount that everybody was running around saying that the left is violent and that this is like the left is so violent that we have to go to war with them and blah blah blah. Well, every single study, every single stat on this proves the exact opposite. That by far and away, the right engages in somewhere from 70 to 90% of political violence. And so there's no way that you guys can be pointing at the left when it is by far you guys, and especially when Trump is in office, there is even more political violence from the right.
Rob picks his prompts carefully. He tries to, and he just wants to be able to wax poetically about how the left is violent for 2 hours, and it's just an extension of the kind of monologue that he runs on his show, which he adjusts periodically and whatever. But yeah, no, as I recall it, I just wish, because so much of his argumentation. Which, one second. Give me 1 second. Which is good. Got it. My bad. Where was I? I said Rob chooses his prompts.
Prompts.
Specifically. Yeah, like
initially I was the one who
I think that he
suggested
likes
the topic.
yeah.
And they said,
Oh,
do
you did?
Do you want to do this? Like weeks earlier. And they're like, do you want to do this? And then a couple days later, I was like, you know what? I have like 3 more debates that week that are scheduled on the same topic. I don't know that I want to do the same topic for like the 20th time. And so maybe not that. If we can find something else that would be better. And they said, okay, we'll look into it. And then just, never came back with anything else. And so then, on that day when they brought it back up, I was like, all right, I guess this is the thing that I know a lot about and that I've debated a bunch. So why not?
Well, listen, if at some point you want to walk through the debate together, either the debate or my review of it, I would love to do that. I think that would be fun. You just let me know.
Okay.
I promise you I'm not here. I love me some Tom Tent. There's never a moment where I'm not cheering you on.
Well, yes, in this case, it is hard for me to recall exact moments, but from what I'm saying, and that's why I'm saying like some of the analysis just seems like layman analysis, where I feel like okay, so then blah blah blah, like this is blatant, like applying the logic that I just gave, and then you play it 3 or 4 times, and then just don't
all right, Tom, you pissed me
acknowledge
off.
that.
Layman analysis. That's what did it. So now I'm going to pull it up. Let's see. Just stay around. Layman analysis. You piece of shit. Let's take a look. Sees. We'll get this all squared away. And it was so. What was the phrase that you picked? You said. What did you just say, by the way? You said so something. My bad.
Are
you there?
He was. We were talking about the January 6th versus, was it March 20th, May 20th, the BLM like rushing the White House apparently, or not rushing the White House, but
talking with counterpoints.
Or January 6th versus that.
Election night. Reviewing debate, Ray Trump. That can't be it. Let's just take a look. No, not that. Oh, found it. All right. This. All right. And I'm going to share my screen so we can watch together. Is that cool?
Yep.
You piece of shit.
Hmm.
Ah. Transcript. Control F. Let's see. So we should Control F for like May. Right.
Yeah, I might even have the exact clip here. Hold on.
You have a timestamp?
So you can Control F insurrectionist expectations.
For whatever reason, it's not picking up. Is there anything else nearby?
Hang Mike Pence.
I don't even think it. Let's see. Pence doesn't show up.
From my understanding, there were like 3 different days that you reviewed this. So,
there were multiple days I reviewed it.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
I think it was on the 18th, maybe.
18th?
November 18th.
November 18th. Oh, okay, so I have November 16th, so it was November 18th. All right. Okay. Oh, I did. Okay. All right, let's see. I'll do this, and then I'll do this. Hang Mike Pence, you said, right?
Yep.
Okay, got it. And I'll share the screen. This, and I'll do this. This. And I'll share with you. Boom. All right. Ready?
Yes. To make it easier for.
We're gonna back up a little bit. Understand what this motherfucker is saying?
Because I wish I had that answer. So, well, thank you so much, Quintuple, and suck a dick. How's that? Anyway, continue.
Yeah, if I'm part of a mob that is helping overwhelm the Capitol Police to make it easier for a bunch of people to charge into the Capitol, and some of those people do have treasonous and insurrectionist expectations once they get in there, if I am part of helping that, especially when everybody's chanting things like hang Mike Pence or stop the steal, then yes, I am part of this action, and they should have had years.
So then everyone that was there May 30th should have got years in prison.
100%.
Okay, but they
Don't say that. What the fuck? Wait, please don't concede that, Palm. Not everyone who's outside in public areas near the White House where crimes happen deserve to be put in prison. What the fuck?
That's what I'm talking about.
This is the layman analysis?
Yes, not everyone who is near where crimes happen. He just said, everything I just named is a crime. And then he says, okay, so then what happened on May 30th. All of them should have been
So you
arrested as
accept?
well.
So don't say that. What the? So let's just get it right now.
Yes, and part of helping that, especially when everybody's chanting things like "Hang Mike Pence" or "Stop the Steal," then yes, I am part of this action, and they should have had years.
So
not
then
3
everyone,
months.
so everyone that was there May 30th should have got years in prison.
So everyone that was there May 30th should have been put in prison. Okay, that's the question. All right.
Well, he says,
Agreed?
and so everyone who's there May 30th
Hang on.
should be. The reason
So?
and so.
All right, let me just make sure he says and so.
Of this action, and they should have had years.
So
not
then
3
everyone,
months.
so
You agree he doesn't say and? He says
Okay,
so,
yeah,
right?
so. Okay, yes, so everyone, yes.
Okay. All right.
Or "Stop the Steal," then yes, I am part of this action, and they should have had years.
So
not
then
3
everyone,
months.
so everyone that was there May 30th should have got years in prison.
So everyone that was there May 30th should have been put in prison, and your answer is
100%.
Okay, but they
100%, not qualified. Yes, if they did that, you just said 100% they should be.
Sure, I'm
So, do
saying
you
that
think it's
if he
unreasonable
says,
for me to say that you're assuming his facts.
well, when you say like, I'm accepting the facts of like the fact
So
that
the
people
question and
committed
answer are as
crimes.
follows. So everyone who was, I know, but you didn't say that. You just had an unqualified yes. Now maybe that's what you meant, is assuming they did crimes, but I don't think that that's part of the question and answer, and you can't assume people will hear that. He's asking you an actual event. Everyone who was there on May 30th should be charged. That's like thousands of people, or at least hundreds of people.
I would agree. Maybe I wouldn't expect the layman to hear that. I would expect somebody like if he says so, then
What
yes,
are you talking about? Hang on. So
Everybody's chanting things like "Hang expectations" once they get in.
hang on. Let's go back a little more. I'm gonna just go back a minute. Any of these motherfuckers are nonviolent. We had to cash out what we mean by. Wait, what's that? You don't care if they're violent? Oh, wait. Let's go back.
In total. I had like 10-year sentences. There's people with 5-year sentences. But again, most of the people at January 6th, even the ones who went inside, had I think an average of 3 months in total.
You mean the nonviolent people?
Yeah, even nonviolent.
So you're comparing nonviolent to the violent ones that got arrested in BLM. They don't
care if they're violent.
You don't care if they're violent? Oh no, Tom. The proposition is about violence. Tom. You should just be like, hey, I think breaking and entering is violent no matter what. If someone broke into your home, would you say it's violent? So don't concede that any of these motherfuckers are nonviolent. We had to cash out what we mean by violent here. But then also, the proposition is about whether it's violent, so you should care about it. Bruh.
Yeah, so I apologize.
Yeah,
So sorry.
No problem.
Yeah, I don't care if they're violent.
One more time. We got a super chat just in time. Good job.
Tuesday was
By the
better.
way, chat, y'all are doing a really good job when I'm interrupting. There's time in your chat. Keep it up. We need the money. Money now, money please. We don't have any APAC backers over here, so I need the money. And by I mean Red needs the money.
They called it on winning on
Spent a lot of money
IPAC.
and he did it for you, the chat. So yeah, thank you so much for reading the super chat. Gibbs, please don't read this unless the convenient time possible for all. Well, that's
Does anyone understand what this motherfucker is saying?
because I wish I had that. So well, thank you so much, Quintuple, and suck a dick. How's that? Anyway, let's continue.
Yeah, if I'm part of a mob that is helping overwhelm the Capitol Police to make it easier for a bunch of people to charge into the Capitol, and some of those people do have treasonous and insurrectionist expectations once they get in there, if I am part of helping that, especially when everybody's chanting things like "Hang Mike Pence" or "Stop the Steal," then yes, I am part of this action, and they should have had years.
So
not
then
3
everyone,
months.
so everyone that was there May 30th should have got years in prison.
100%.
Okay, but
You're accepting his facts, aren't you?
I think it is obvious that he is taking the logic that I just used and applying it to what it is that happened on May 30th. I feel like that is blatantly obvious.
Misapplying. But you're the one who has the obligation to say, assuming that's what happened, then yes. Assuming
Yes,
that's the standard I apply, then yes.
Yes, but that is
his question is meant to fuck with you and doesn't. Sometimes he will say things like so, but it doesn't apply.
I agree with that. But that was not said.
That's my point. Is like
that was not said. I agree with that. I agree that I should have given more clarification and said like immediately like, oh no. I like if they were violent and if they did something, then sure.
What about my?
Well, you're admitting it right there. You're saying yes. I I agree. He is giving like a trick question that is supposed to make it sound as though this is what you're saying, but you don't say that. That's not in the analysis. That's not in the explanation. It's explained later on in the debate where we get back into it, and he's like, "You said everybody who was there should have been arrested." I was like, "Wait. No, I said applying the logic of what happened on January 6th.
Wait, no, you said it. No,
Hold
you
on.
didn't say
Okay.
that. You wish you said that.
No.
You
Okay.
wish you
Hold
said
on.
that. You didn't say that.
Okay. Again, I am saying that with his wording, that is what he's asking. Now, he may be asking it that way so that other people may not think that that's what he's asking. But based on the wording, when he says that, I say, this is what happened at January 6th, and then he says, so these people here should also be arrested. He is saying, we're taking your logic here and applying it there. That is what he's saying. We agree that's what he's saying. Yes. Yes.
No, we don't.
No.
Well, no, he's not. No.
Okay, then that is the
So
disagreement.
let me give you an example, right? So if you said something like this, you're like, if someone lies to Congress, that's a crime and they should go to jail. And then he asks, so you admit James Comey should go to jail? And you're like, yes. What just happened?
Well, I would be implying that James Comey lied.
Yeah.
Yes, so he is applying the same logic. No, so we agree. So I don't know why you said no. The answer is yes. We agree he is applying the logic from January 6th to May 30th.
No, he is misapplying it. And
Correct, misapplying it. That's not what we're talking about.
qualification.
We're not talking about misapplying right now. We're talking about the fact that he is applying the logic that I used, not whether or not it appropriately applies, whether or not he is applying the logic from January 6th to May 30th. Yes, that is what he's saying. Yes.
He is referencing what you just said
Mhm.
as a standard,
Correct.
and is definitely attempting to have the pretense that your logic or whatever your argument or set of conditions by which something would be justified from the previous sets of sentences is applying to this new fact pattern, no doubt. But that's not my critique. The critique is it doesn't apply to the factual circumstances of May.
I understand.
Or do
Why? I don't know why you keep moving
sorry.
past this.
I don't know why you're frustrated. Sorry.
Because
I'm trying to understand.
Okay, because I just asked you a minute ago. You agree that he is applying the logic that I used from January 6th to May 30th. And you said, no, I don't agree with that. Now you are agreeing with this. He is applying the logic. Not the circumstances don't apply. They are not applicable.
No, he is purporting to, or by saying so, right? But like he's not actually applying it, right?
Okay. Again, I don't know the circumstances of May 30th. So you're saying they are not applicable, but I'm saying the logic of who ought to be arrested, that is what he's applying.
And yeah, whatever standard you laid out is what he's purporting to apply.
Okay, and according to his circumstance, where people did do that, those people would also be arrested according to that logic, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Assuming it were true.
Yes, and in this debate, I am assuming that it is true, and then your answer is not everybody there committed crimes, but that is the logic that we're using. Is the people who committed crimes.
Okay, but you might have wished that you said that, like, I'm taking your facts as given, but you just gave an unambiguous answer to an unambiguous question. So for example, I'll give it to you again. Like you say, this is you, Tom. Lying to Congress is a humongous deal. I mean, we have our Congress and they need to be there in order to like ascertain facts. And if you lie to Congress, you're not letting them do their legislative and democratic purpose. And so lying to Congress is a very humongous deal. And I honestly think everyone who lies to Congress should be charged. And then Rob comes in and says, okay, so you admit Comey should have been charged. And then you say, yes.
I understand.
In that circumstance.
I understand. Yeah. You're saying it's not applicable.
You just have, yeah. So my critique isn't that your logic isn't sound or that I wouldn't agree with your charging logic or whatever. It's that the facts in the circumstance are wrong.
but you immediately say that not everybody there broke the law, right? But the logic that I'm using doesn't apply to people who didn't break the law. So let's flip it around. Let's say that he, with his scenario, okay, he gives the scenario where he says all of these people charged into the White House, they firebombed the White House, and I think that everybody who did that all of the BLMers who did that and who helped overwhelm the police and charge towards the White House, anybody who was part of helping this happen should have been arrested. And then I say, and so then you think that, everybody at January 6th should be arrested. And he says, yes. Would you stop it and be like, Rob, there were people who didn't trespass on January 6th. There were people who were just standing there holding signs, peacefully protesting. No, you would know that we're only talking about the people who supposedly helped overwhelm the police and charge towards the Capitol. That is, it only applies to the people who are breaking the law, not anybody else. But you said not everybody there broke the law.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't apply to the people who didn't break the law.
Rob's question did not have the qualifications and conditions that you claim that he had. His question was everyone who was there on May 30th in public places where they were.
Everyone who was there
were largely authorized to. Yeah, like that's his question and answer. So, what do you think my problem is with your answer? Do you think my problem with your answer is?
I think your problem is that it's not applicable. No, I think that your problem is that it's not applicable. Yes, with the facts, but I'm saying that even if that is true,
you agree with that critique, right?
Yes, I agree again, I don't know much about this, so assuming what you're saying is true, that what I should have said in the last with the conversation with him, assuming what you're saying is true, then yes, I agree with that. But the again, the problem
Which
that
part of my critique do you not agree with? What did I say here that you don't agree with?
That
the notion that you what
that
I'm not saying that your logic wouldn't apply to those people. My issue is that the way you answered it was declarative and total and unambiguous to a factual predicate, which isn't the case. That's my problem, not with your logic underneath it.
That I think the implication of his
the problem is that
I think the implication of his question is that he is applying the logic, and so therefore we are only talking about the people who committed crimes. That he is not saying, hey, you said that all of the people who committed crimes on January 6th should be arrested. So then you're saying everybody on May 30th should be arrested, meaning everybody who didn't commit crimes as well. There's no way anybody listening to that thinks he is saying, oh, you just gave me this logic where only people who commit crimes are getting arrested. I now also think you're committing, you're also wanting people who didn't commit crimes to be arrested. There's no way.
I think everyone that most people who hear that sound like what your position is that the people on May 30th who were there all deserve to be arrested because that's what you answered yes to 100%.
Okay.
And you might say, well, what I meant, so the more accurate thing is provided that they fulfilled my standard, then yes, that's the right answer, right?
Yeah, sure. I think that's implied. I agree that he's being bad faith and he is trying to
it
is implied.
Yeah, no, he's trying to fuck with you, but it worked because it'll confuse people.
Yes, but you're not explaining that. You don't say that. So again, it is clarified later into the debate that that's obviously not what I was saying.
Yes, I do.
But you do not. You say, Tom, not everybody committed crimes.
Should have had years.
So then everyone that was there May 30th should have got years in prison.
100%.
Okay, but they.
But here I would listen to what I take issue with. Don't say that. What the fuck? Wait, please don't concede that, Tom. Not everyone who's outside in public areas near the White House where crimes happen deserve to be put in prison. What the fuck? And when you say that, you don't come off as fair. Rob's not going to be like, okay, at least you're fair. No, he's going to say, well, they weren't. And so there's a two-tiered system of justice. And you're admitting that the left is getting punished less. Don't concede things just willy-nilly because you think that they're going to be good concessions to appeal to the fair. You should be asking the questions of Rob. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess I don't understand what you think I did wrong there. So what you think what you're saying is it was clear based on how you answered it that you were conditioning your answer of yes, 100%. On the set of factors that you described that were frankly very specific to January 6th.
Do you remember why we just played that clip just now? Why did you hit play?
Yeah. Yeah, to look at my commentary and seeing what part of it you disagree with, right?
No, I had already claimed what I disagreed with. I said you did not explain that in your critique. You said yes, I did.
Explain
I'll hit play. That
no.
That he is saying something that is obvious. That seems obvious that he is applying my logic. That it implies that he is applying the logic that I just used for January 6th to May 30th. But that you don't say that anywhere. You just say, Tom, why are you conceding this? Don't concede this.
Yeah, it sounds like to a reasonable listener, I think, that you're conceding the factual predicate and making a statement that's not conditional on fulfilling the standard, but assuming that it fulfills the standard and actually saying that, therefore, these people deserve to be in jail. That's what it seems like. I think most people listen to that think Tom thinks that these people deserve to be put in prison but weren't. You know? You could think different. I think most people who listen to that, and that's my objection, come away from it thinking, yeah, Tom agrees with Rob that these people deserve to be charged but weren't.
I have already agreed
You're
with the
saying that
most
most
people.
wouldn't take that away. Yeah, so like I
You are most people,
listening
is
to
what
that,
you're saying.
you're-
You're saying you're most
Oh,
people.
okay.
You're saying you're a layman? That's
No,
what
but
I agree.
wait,
I agree. I agree. No,
wait,
I agree. No, we
so
agree
how-
now. We don't need to
how-
continue.
how-
I agree.
what should-
You're
what should
most
I-
people.
Wait, Tom, come on. Hey, what should I have said differently? I should have said what? That Tom is being tricked?
That the way that Rob is asking
Bamboozled?
the question, this obviously implies that he is applying the logic from January 6th to May 30th, and that and he doesn't bring that again. He doesn't act as though that's what I said until way later, and that's when we correct this. But that it seems as though he is applying the logic from January 6th to May 30th, and that I am just being consistent with my logic, whereas he's trying to make it sound as though I'm saying that people who didn't commit crimes should also be arrested.
I think that my issue here, as expressed, is that it sounds like you're conceding the factual predicate. And I understand that in your mind that there is that conditionality that it fulfill the standard, and let me think. But I think my issue starts and ends with how it appears to someone listening to it.
Okay.
Which is that you're. Is that okay? I don't.
I
sorry that I
don't
reacted
necessarily. It's no. I don't want you to be sorry. I'm not. I'm just the. Okay. When a bunch of people watch somebody say, I don't care that Charlie Kirk got murdered. I think it's wrong that somebody murdered him, but I don't really care that somebody did it. He was a piece of shit. Do you think that it's odd that the layman would look at that and say, this person celebrated Charlie Kirk's death?
Is it odd that the layman would say he celebrated?
Yes.
Yes.
You do. Okay. So I don't think that's odd. I think that that's kind of what it comes off as. I think that that's kind of how it feels to people, as though they're celebrating. Yes, that they're happy that when they say, I don't care that he died.
Yeah, maybe.
He
I
was
don't
a
know.
piece of shit. And
I don't really know what they would say about it. Yeah.
I think even I watched maybe 5-10 minutes of you debating Destiny the other day. And at one point he was talking about the fact that Denham's celebrated the CPS getting called on. That obviously not true. Blatantly not true.
That was a rough moment.
Yes,
that was a rough moment for him.
Yes, it was ridiculously not true. But like you didn't end up like holding him to it. He ended up getting to like weasel out of it, move on. Like he pretended he had another clip and then just like ran away from it. And for me,
I was letting him go
reviewing this,
a mile a minute.
yes, for me
he
reviewing
was
this,
desperately
I'm
going
like
from one thing to another. It was pathetic.
yes, for me reviewing this, I'm sitting there like, you know, hey, obviously not celebration. Nowhere fucking close. This is a ridiculous thing. This is like a MAGA argument. The fact that he's trying to like say Pisco's doing the MAGA argument when really Destiny's doing the MAGA argument here about Charlie Kirk. Like this is kind of ridiculous. But you don't make that case and you don't hold him to it. And so like I to the layman, maybe you seem like you can see that Destiny wins. Denim celebrated it and moved on. But if I'm reviewing this, yes, I'm making the case that like, yeah, Destiny's wrong here. Like this is a ridiculous point to make. And that's that he's just able to like bring up 20 fucking points one after another afterwards to where it's hard to like hold him to that one fucking point.
I think the aftermath speaks for itself. Like the fact that the conversation is not regarding substantive, like, oh, it's so clear that Denims falls in the standard, but instead it's a conversation about the propriety of doxing, indicates what the takeaway from that conversation was, which was the sheer absurdity of the standard being offered. And because everyone, I mean, think about it really. What is everyone talking about afterwards? Is whether or not, culpability of doxing, which was exactly the point that I prepared for in the sense of where I wanted to steer. And I was letting him go a mile a minute saying all these like ridiculous things and attacking my character at various different opportunities. And I think the results speak for themselves. Now, people can cope and say that the specific Denims points made any sense whatsoever, or that in the exchange regarding the violence stuff, where it's like, oh no, it has to be. What did he say? He was like, imagine that you were like planning things that weren't jokes, but they weren't strictly speaking conspiratorial plans or anything like that. And you don't think I would change my behavior after that? As though the watching of the Bad and Banana video were anything like that. I think it speaks for itself, and I was very comfortable letting that be the state of the conversation. That said, if you think that I should have stopped right away and been like, wait, do you admit you're wrong there? I mean, he was very, I think he was emotional, and I think that he, wasn't about to be hemmed in by my.
Well, 3 times he said he had sources, and then afterwards was like, and then finally said, "Oh, I'm sending you this one
That
Denims
speaks for
video,"
itself.
but then was like,
Yeah,
"Oh,
it
you know
speaks
what?
for
I am a better
itself.
person than Denims. We don't need to play this." And I think to a lot of people, they might think, "Oh, well, that was the Denims proof," but they're not even going over it because they know that she celebrated it there. But that is my feeling in this debate, is that like a lot of this is that like a lot of this does speak for itself. And I think that like the fact that he doesn't have any data and that I'm the only one quoting data, 2, the fact that he says that he doesn't even believe in data. So even if he had the data there, like he wouldn't believe it. And then 3, the fact that like, yes, like in moments like this where if for some reason he would think that I would state a standard for who's going to be arrested, but then he thinks it makes sense to apply a totally different standard to another thing that's similar to it, that would speak poorly on him, not me. So if I say, yes, everybody at March 30th should be arrested, I think to anybody, they would think like, oh, he's applying the same standard. Tom's going to be consistent on this and apply the same standard, not immediately after apply a totally different standard to something that Rob is saying is similar. I would think, yeah, most people would look at that and be like, oh, yeah, he's being consistent on his standard and Rob's not testing it.
Okay, but look at the difference here, in my opinion, and you tell me what you think. Assume that what had happened was that Steven said, so you condemn Denims for celebrating CPS.
Mm-hmm.
And I say yes. Versus me saying, well, I don't know that she did that. Show me that. Don't you see a huge difference in those two? Now, I could come up later and quote and say, well, I just assumed his facts, and so I didn't really see it. And a reasonable viewer watching it would have known that I was just only applying the standard, assuming the facts were true. But like, don't you agree that it like is highly relevant if I answer a direct question, assuming a factual predicate, and it goes without any qualification? Usually what I'll say is something like,
I've already
the
conceded this
entire
numerous
conversation with
times.
Hutch, yeah, the entire conversation with Hutch was like questioning the factual predicate that she saw specific chats. And so I encourage you not to grant factual circumstances, except to the extent to be like, and at every juncture in which you are assuming said facts, to make it clear that it is an assumption.
Yes,
That's the only thing.
I've conceded this
kinda
numerous times as I'm saying that, yes, like I should have like restated my full position there to say like, yes, if that happened, then anybody who broke the law should have been arrested. Again, I was talking about the analysis and what it is that somebody who's reviewing this, what somebody who's going over this, what it is that they would say, not.
Don't you think someone watching my analysis would? Do you think that someone watching my analysis would understand that my analysis pertains to the factual predicate, not it not being clear that it's wrong? Don't you think that you would get that from observing it?
I would get that you also think that that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think that what you're saying there is what
So
you
again,
said.
yes. So again, that is my issue. We keep going off on to this other thing. That is what I keep saying, is that was my issue, was the analysis and whether or not you think that if somebody says, and so right after hearing my logic for one thing and then saying, well, for A to B, then you would do the same thing. That is what I'm saying, is that if the analysis is you also think that I'm saying everybody there should be arrested, even though I just stated a standard where only the people who are committing crimes would be arrested, that if you're also thinking that's what I just said, I don't know how you would also come to that conclusion.
My conclusion is in the debate that what was said was what was said. And I understand that you probably don't know about the factual circumstances of May 30th, whatever, and you're taking Rob at good faith on his facts, for sure. And I think that if you knew about it, like I'm telling you now, I believe and agree with you that you'd be like, oh, then my standard doesn't apply because the
I'm
conditions
sorry,
aren't met.
you're doing it again. We're not talking about that.
Oh,
We're
sorry.
talking about whether or not he would be applying the same logic of people who committed crimes would be arrested. Therefore, people who committed crimes would be arrested. Not people who committed crimes would be arrested. Also, in this other case, people who didn't commit any crimes and did absolutely nothing wrong would also be arrested. Just because he said all the people at May 30th would be arrested, that we would then include people who didn't commit any crimes when it seems obvious he is applying my logic.
You're saying that you think that I'm implying that your standard is anyone in a vicinity who committed crimes should be arrested.
I'm saying that that is my standard, and that you are instead thinking I'm saying people who didn't commit crimes should be arrested.
You think that I think that you think people who didn't do crimes should be arrested.
Yes, that is what you say.
No, isn't it more a better? What do you think about? Do you think it's a better interpretation that I'm saying these people didn't do the thing?
Nobody committed any crimes that day.
No, people did commit crimes that day.
Okay. So the people who committed crimes that day would be arrested. There were people at January 6th who did not commit crimes. There were people who were there who were just holding signs and off in the distance. They didn't trespass. They didn't go past any barriers. They didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah.
People on May 30th, some did trespass. Some did commit crimes. I'm saying the logic would also obviously be that we are only applying this to the people who committed crimes. And your statement right after is, but not everybody committed crimes. And I'm saying that I feel like...
But Rob's question was about everyone there at May 30th.
Yes, it seems as though his
I'm not
he is
I'm
okay.
not trying to be bad faith.
I'm saying that it seems obvious that he is applying the logic that I just used for January 6th. Yes? Do we agree on this?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah,
if he's
purporting
applying
to.
on the
He's try-
logic, yes,
he's
yes,
claiming
yes,
to,
correct,
yeah.
yes. So if he is, if he is applying the logic of what happened on January 6th to May 30th, then the logic would be the people who committed crimes on May 30th would be arrested. Yes?
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
If it's a similar,
Yes.
he's distilling a rule and he's applying it to a bunch of people. Right.
Yes. Okay. So if that's the case, and then you respond, but not everybody committed crimes, Tom, you're including people
Yeah,
that would not apply to the logic. And now we're saying,
It wouldn't apply to the logic, but would apply to what you said in response to his question. Yeah, it wouldn't apply to your logic because it's not true. Your logic is fine, but the answer is wrong.
okay.
I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to be difficult.
I just do feel like I feel like what I'm saying is that I agree that I should have restated this. I should have done better. But that Rob is giving a framing that yes will come off optically as though
Yes, he's being
I
tricky.
am saying
He's being,
yes,
he's
as
being
though
an
I'm saying
asshole.
yes, as though I'm saying that people who didn't commit crimes should be arrested. But that I understand people being tricked by this. I would understand laymen being tricked by this, and that like it is surprising when somebody who isn't a layman would be tricked by this and still make it sound
What do
to
you think
their
I'm
audience
tricked
as
by?
though I'm saying the same thing. We just went over it like 10 times that if you think that I'm saying people who didn't commit crimes should be arrested, when it seems obvious he is applying my logic from one to the other, that where only people who are committing crimes are being arrested, but your response is, but Tom, not everybody committed crimes. Well, that if you're saying he's being tricky,
It
well,
seems
sounds
to be
as though you were
undermining the
tricked.
factual. Well, no, it sounds like I wasn't. It sounds like I'm recognizing that his facts are wrong, and he's gotten you to concede to a set of circumstances, even if your logic wouldn't apply to it, and that's precisely what I'm pointing out.
Okay.
I thought, but I could be wrong about that. Maybe I should have been more clear.
No, I
think-
am admitting that I should be more clear. So I'm not putting this like one or the other. I'm admitting that I should have been more clear. I just think that like yes, as I said earlier, I would think that the response would be like, oh, Rob's wording this in a way as though he's applying Tom's logic, but he's saying all of these people would be arrested, where a lot of people are going to hear this and think
Where
Tom's
it's
saying
not
people who
true,
didn't
yeah.
commit crimes would be arrested.
I wish
whereas it's
Tom, I
not
wish I said
applying
that
his
because-
logic
because you're-
anymore.
Yes, because Tom, I agree with your logic. I should have been clear here and said the logic is sound. It just Rob is being tricky and the facts aren't there. I should have said it like that.
Okay, I feel like a douchebag going over this small point.
Don't be a douchebag.
Sorry.
You're not a douchebag.
I feel like a douchebag going over this little point
You're-
this many times now, but
No, it's okay. Hey, no, I mean, my reviews could be better, and sometimes I miss things. I'm serious.
okay. I just initially wanted to just like make the point and talk about it if there was like a bigger disagreement there, but yeah, I think it's shortly after this where I say something about the fact that like his that he doesn't like respect the studies, or he doesn't have any studies, he doesn't listen to them, and you say something like Tom is grasping at straws now, something similar to that to try to.
Should we do that one next?
Yeah, if it's I think it's somewhere around the same spot. So
it's grasping, firmly grasp it. Wait, I don't see it. Maybe
I believe it's the same one.
Okay. Grasp. Oh, the same place?
I thought it was around the same place. It might not be. I think you were in the middle of like you had moved on to I think maybe a court case or something like that when I first got there, and I just like rewinded like an hour into the VOD and then clicked at like two different spots. So I could be wrong.
Do you recall? So it was like he's grasping at straws.
It was something about him not like respecting the
let me
studies
try
or
to do
something like that. But
let me try to see if I can see this grasping at straws thing. So maybe I fucked this up too.
what was can you send me the link to that?
Oh, here we go.
Oh, you got it?
The message is the most obviously. Wait, grasping for straws. Thomas was okay. Here we go. I think I have it. I think I can. I think I can. Let me try to do this.
Left or the right. It's always nice when you're.
Mantis says this is an autism battle. It's funny.
Jeez.
Tom is as pedantic as Pisco. How you doing, Mantis? Hope you're having a wonderful night or morning wherever you are in jolly old New Zealand. Grasping. The message is the most obviously grasping at straws.
I don't know if grasping at
The
straws
message.
is, it could be reaching
Oh wait,
or
that's
something
me
like that.
talking. I think we might have a winner. Is it Tom at this point? I think you got it. Like Tom is just at this point grasping for something to shit on Trump for.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
For protesting abortion centers is fucking repugnant. And yet I wouldn't deign to suggest that if I was the neighbor with the firearm, I would have opened abortion.
Not from the self-defense perspective. It's like, why was he there in the first place defending property, right? Putting aside the legality of that, when you take this kind of look of like, well, defend yourself, defend people around you, kind of sounds like you're opening the door for right-wingers to respond, right?
For example, the people that are getting their doors kicked in for protesting abortion centers is fucking repugnant. And yet I wouldn't deign to suggest that if I was the neighbor with the firearm, I would have opened fire on these law enforcement officers.
But when we're talking about whether or not Trump actually did end up bringing back people who were illegally deported, the fact that he did was after like 2 to 3 months of protests happening.
That just doesn't seem responsive to the point that Rob is making. It sounds like Tom is just at this point grasping for something to shit on Trump for. Rob's point has to do with like the propriety of advocating for self-help in the context of government action with which you don't agree. And Tom, even though he stresses that he's not making the point that deadly self-defense would be justified in response to like conceitedly unlawful policy, is once again just going after something on Trump, which doesn't really seem typically responsive. To the extent that it's responsive, it seems to be undermining his claim to the contrary, that what he was talking about was just misidentification, not substantive disagreements in policy. And so
Yeah, I'm
What
not
about that?
sure.
Do you not like?
I don't know. I'm a little lost on what we're even talking about here. So I have obviously misplaced your quote. So it did not apply to what it was that I said. It did, and I'm totally lost on what it is that we were discussing here.
Well, we can watch the debate again
What were you gonna say?
at some point. Well, I think that like the point that you were making related to situations in which ICE is unmasked or something, or sorry, masked up, and it could justify violence in some instance. And Rob is kind of bringing up an example of when deadly self-defense would not be justified, even though on policy grounds you think it's a bad idea for X group to do something. And the response about Trump bringing people back from illegal deportations seems to relate not to the circumstances under which people are apprehended where it's unclear that they're police, such that a self-defense rationale would be justified, but the situation in which people are apprehended for illegal purposes, as opposed to situations where it's unclear who is who. And so I think that was my point, is that like there's a conflation between the substantive illegality of the cops here or the government versus being able to identify who the government actually is for purposes of self-defense. I'm not sure if that is clear, or if it seems to be what the point I'm driving on is that there's a difference, in terms of when violence might be justified in that context, as between the government doing something illegal, where the moment and how to channel that illegality is through like courts of law and process and all that stuff, and situations in which like you don't even know that it's government, and where deadly self-defense might be justified. And so the decisions related to bringing people back who are deported illegally,
I'm sorry,
seem to advance the argument.
You're saying on whether or not the people that ICE are going to pick up are illegal immigrants, or
no. So they're bringing people back from places that they were deported to illegally. That situation,
and you're saying there's
right,
processes on, but the processes were already going through, where the Supreme Court already ruled that they had to bring him back, and they didn't, and that's the scenario.
Yeah, so I don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand why either the Supreme Court ruling that certain deportations are illegal, ordering them back, and Trump doing it eventually, how that bears on issues pertaining to violence.
My understanding was that he was making, from what I remember, he was making the point that because I said protests happened and they did eventually bring them back, he was trying to say that the protests didn't do anything. And I was saying, well, they did eventually bring him back, and it was only after months of protesting. And so he kept trying to get credit to say, but Trump did bring them back. And I was saying, well, he didn't do it just because he did it after 3 months, and after 3 months of people protesting and causing a lot of problems. And so I thought that's what we were
I went back
talking
5
about.
minutes. I'm going to put on 1.5.
Okay.
And let's see what happens.
Is not like with guns. It's in the courtrooms and it's in the ballot box. And so, yeah, I think that's it's wise of Rob to like re-bring that up.
Okay, and then have your day in court. Let me read one more super chat. Never turn back, y'all. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. Hold on, mate.
And this is true, by the way, even when cops detain you unlawfully, which they sometimes do, or search you unlawfully. You know, they could be doing something illegal. Doing something illegal doesn't give you the right to deadly self-defense yourself. Right? The cop could be blatantly violating the Constitution, and the time to argue that is in front of a judge with your lawyer.
Dollars, like the stream, comment, idiots. All right, go ahead. Thank you so much for that.
The last thing you said is if you think it's an officer and you're being arrested erroneously, that is not the circumstance that I'm talking about. I'm talking about people who.
Okay, that's good. That's good. It seemed that. So this is the kind of stuff I want Tom to do more of. Is to not let these kinds of. If that's not what you meant, you need to rebut that like right away. Be like, I'm just talking about misidentification. That's what I'm talking about. So that's good. But I wish it were for more stuff. I wish it were for the point about the concession in the first instance on the violence. I wish it were for some of these different cases where he's like, yeah, all the studies kind of suck, and I don't really know. But like, I wish he was directly rebutting the strongest rhetorical arguments that Rob is presenting.
Look like regular people who are just dragging somebody off, and could be gangsters, could be mobsters, could be
an absolute asinine, absurd position. And again, what we see is so much of arguing with Democrats is them pretending to not understand the fucking truth. There is a 95% chance that when you see ICE, who's wearing these masks, who's wearing the camo, who has handcuffs, who's in this big group, you fucking know that it's a law enforcement action. And what you're doing is,
I agree with you on the context clues. I'm saying that these people in plain clothes, wearing camo, wearing like belts with like tasers and stuff on, that is very different than some of these videos where it's people who are just walking in and grabbing people, zip tying them, and dragging them out.
My advice to you, Tom, is stop being snarky. Howard, you know the areas these are occurring in. Go put your fucking big boy britches on and go stop them.
Well, again, my statement was on whether or not you're standing there and watching as a passive.
What's the difference?
So go there, Tom. So go there.
Is there's a major difference on whether or not I'm going to go out and look for people who are possibly going to arrest somebody somewhere that I have no idea.
Do you know where these plainclothes actions are occurring?
I know that I see the videos when they get uploaded and that people are standing there asking them, "Are you guys ICE? Are you guys ICE?
How many times do you think it occurs in this country a year that people in public go into like restaurants, grocery stores, and groups of men kidnap people in plain day? How many times do you think that happens a year?
I don't know, but I do know that I've seen a woman getting grabbed inside of a Walmart and dragged out, and numerous guys stopped the people.
By law enforcement or by
no, just by guys.
So that happened once. Okay, that's your.
Rob is in complete control of the conversation. He's setting the ground rules. He's asking all the questions. Tom is purely playing defense on conceitedly small number of instances. Not that it isn't important to have these identification rules, but that's not even the point that he's hammering down. It's kind of he's kind of boxed himself into a corner where he's like, well, I guess I would be fighting all these ICE people with my bare hands and guns if I only knew where they were. Like, why even let that be the framing on discussion about political violence? Tendencies.
Argument. What groups of people do you think would be likely to do that?
Gangsters, most likely. That's the example.
Cartel members. Sure. So you're for the deportations?
Yes, definitely.
You are,
of course.
Okay. Well, we wouldn't.
And so now you're conceding that you're in favor of Trump's deportation policy, or at least that's what it sounds like. This is the true liberal surrender hands.
Have to worry about
I voted for Joe Biden, who has the record for a 4-year deportation.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Really? Because we consider turnaround deportations.
Well, yes, those would also be deportations, but they're stopping people from coming over the border.
You are aware that under Biden, the border was the worst that it's ever been by any objective measure.
That is the claim. We needed more people, but that's a different.
You see, it's very interesting, and like you illustrate.
And so now you walk into a discussion about the border. Are you prepared for the discussion, Tom?
Something. I'm glad we decided on this stuff because what you illustrate is that actually, despite all of your fucking hullabaloo, you don't really give a shit about the democratic process. If you don't like the result of it, like someone like Donald Trump and how they're carrying out the law, then you're like, well, I'll stop it with firearms. But the truth of the matter is that you.
Why don't you speak up, Tom? You're like, no, I didn't fucking say that. You're a liar. I never said that. You got to stop him, bro.
I have no fucking right more to do that than I would have to prevent people I thought were engaged in all sorts of unlawful activity under Joe Biden.
And yeah, I mean, like you wouldn't say, would you, that because there's some disorderly conducts and or whatever, even smashing into buildings. This is what I was debating often, like with these people who are like deadly self-defense just of property. I understand deadly self-defense where there's a nexus with property in life, such as when you're crossing the threshold into someone's home, right? That's something that I very much agree with. But like, I never have been in favor of deadly self-defense of just property, right? Of just property. And yeah, it wouldn't be a good idea. One of like the main criticisms of Kyle Rittenhouse from the left is not from the self-defense perspective. It's like, why was he there in the first place defending property, right? Putting aside the legality of that, when you take this kind of look of like, well, defend yourself and people around you, kind of sounds like you're opening the door for right-wingers to respond, right?
For example, the people that are getting their doors kicked in for protesting abortion centers is fucking repugnant. And yet I wouldn't deign to suggest that if I was the neighbor with a firearm, I would have opened fire on these law enforcement officers.
But when we're talking about whether or not Trump actually did end up bringing back people who were illegally deported, the fact that he did was after like 2 to 3 months of protests happening.
Can you go back to what he just said again? I missed it.
Yeah.
That if I was the neighbor with a firearm, I would have
respond, right?
For example, the people that are getting their doors kicked in for protesting abortion centers is fucking repugnant. And yet I wouldn't deign to suggest
putting the door for right-wingers to respond.
People who get their doors kicked down for abortion centers or whatever.
For example, the people that are getting their doors kicked in for protesting abortion centers is fucking repugnant. And yet I wouldn't deign to suggest that if I was the neighbor with a firearm, I would have opened fire on these law enforcement officers.
But when we're talking about whether or not Trump actually did end up bringing back people who were illegally deported, the fact that he did was after like 2 to 3 months of protests happening.
That just doesn't seem responsive to the point that Rob is making. It sounds like Tom is just at this point grasping for something to shit on Trump for. Rob's point has to do with like the propriety of advocating for self-help in the context of government action with which you don't agree. And Tom, even though he stresses that he's not making the point that deadly self-defense would be justified in response to like conceitedly unlawful policy, is once again just going after something on Trump, which doesn't really seem typically responsive. To the extent that it's responsive, it seems to be undermining his claim to the contrary that what he was talking about was just misidentification, not substantive disagreements in policy. So
I don't know.
Well, I'm waiting to hear what the rest of what my statement was.
Oh, my
there.
bad. Oh, sure.
Oh.
Day after day. So these are things that are actually making changes. These are things that are actually putting pressure on
violence is working.
And that unfortunately, when you put on a conversation about political violence, that's just the question he's going to ask.
Yeah. So okay. So my understanding there was that when he was talking about the abortion centers and stopping people, that he was talking about the protests stopping ICE officers from arresting people, not of like people in people inside of like stores when somebody gets dragged out by plainclothes officers. And so I was responding to that point because that was my understanding. Is he was saying going to an abortion clinic to stop these things from happening. So I thought he was talking, but yeah, I think I missed what he was analogizing that to.
Yeah, I think what he's trying to suggest is, listen, everyone has disagreements on policy, but that doesn't mean that we want, like, I don't agree with going after people who are protesting abortion centers. That's his characterization, I guess, of what Biden did or whatever. But I would never say like to use self-help in that context. So he's already kind of like mischaracterizing, I think, your point about self-help in the context of misidentification, right?
Yeah, I thought he was talking
And
about the
your response
protests
to-
that were impeding officers from arresting
Right.
illegal immigrants, because that's where the conversation started. And then we got in the middle of that, got into like the Second Amendment thing. And then he brought up, whether or not I should go do it myself. Joe Biden, I said that's not like relevant to the conversation. And then he said, well, the point is. And so I thought he was like re-summarizing the point about the protests. And I think that, yeah, I totally missed it because I think you're right. He is applying it to the people like actually stopping an
if
ICE
you listen
officer.
to it. Oh my God. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, one sec. What do I do? 1 sec. Okay. If I do this and then I do this, it should be good. 1 sec. Okay, cool. If you listen to it, right, it sounds like the thing is like Rob is saying, you were saying this violent stuff sometimes is justified against ICE, but listen, I have this disagreement with anti-abortion enforcement shit or whatever, but I would never say that. And then in response, you say, but look, they brought Kilmar back. And so you can understand why someone viewing it is like, oh, Tom is justifying violence, right?
Yeah, I
understand?
Yeah, I was talking about the protests and I do like there's a video of later, so later in this debate, he says that you were justifying the violence against them, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I didn't though. And it's you were saying there, they're like, I should have corrected him. There's a compilation of like every time I did correct him over and over and over, where they're like, oh, so the rioting is okay. And I'm like, well, the protests I think are beneficial because blah, blah, blah. Or like every time they would say rioting or violence, I would say the protests is what I said or something like that. And so, yeah, there is a compilation of all of that out there where I do this over and over and over. But the point was not to, justify the violence at all.
Okay. I think that you're fair, Tom, and I think that like you were probably referring to a slice of circumstances under which violence might be justified. But I don't think that that's the debate proposition. And I don't think even if you meant it to just be those limited circumstances, I think that like Rob gets the optical whatever of making it feel like you're justifying violence.
Yeah. Well, he asks outright at some point, "Are you saying that these are justified because of this?" And I say,
you say no.
I say, if I had to choose between people going out and murdering people or engaging in property destruction, I would rather them engage in property destruction than murdering somebody as a type of political violence. But I don't want them to engage in violence necessarily. And each time I answer, I don't say at all. Each time I do say like necessarily, or depending on the circumstance or something like that, I do give like things like that, because I don't want to make blanket statements that will say like, every single time this has ever happened, it's always going to be unjustified, it's always going to be wrong. Like, I don't want to make that statement either. So
yeah.
Which I was surprised he didn't push me on. Like, well, when would it be justified? I was very, very surprised.
I thought you only watched 15 minutes. You fucking liar.
Like I said, I skipped through 2 different points. And so I
got it.
I only, I watched this part and the part before that. I skipped from one point to another.
Well, listen, I guess I'm a tomfoolery snark channel now.
Yep.
So listen,
it's all right. I got a lot of haters.
Wasn't intending
There's one more. It's all right.
No, I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater. I'm not a
hater.
hater. No, listen. We can review it together at some point. I forget a lot of the points, but if you're interested in it, and I can offer a revision to my review, and then it'll be your official score will be changed.
Okay, but fair enough. I'm happy to go over it. Like I said, like I do have like a lot of criticisms of myself, so I have no issue with you pointing out things that I did wrong and getting into it if you want to.
So I have a very exacting standard, and sometimes I can be a bit harsh, and so let's chat about it again at some point, and let's see if we want to take some time to review it.
Okay. All right. Hit me up.
Hey, brother.
All right.
I love you, dog.
Later, homie.
Stay cool, all right?
All right,
Later,
you too.
bro.
Bye.
Later.
I think I proved that he's a layman. Just kidding. Just kidding. Let's see. I think this is the video.
So they engaged in violence that you acknowledge is an act of left-wing violence that's completely unjustified.
Sure.
That's not what it seemed that you suggested.
So like right there, that's why I say sure instead of obviously, like, because I want to like leave some room for like, some information that I'm unaware of or something, because Again, he does like to bring up a lot of instances that are just these random things that I've never fucking heard of before. So
The entire way through this debate?
It is. I said over and over that.
Well, in this unique situation, it was okay for us to engage in violence because this human trafficker that's alleged killed our Garcia, he said that he was afraid to go back to El Salvador. So even though he had an order of deportation, we're justified to use violence, and look, it worked. But if you were writing a court case that actually these January 6 people were detained unlawfully, you wouldn't be justified the violence because Trump admitted that it was a mistake that they sent him. Go fuck yourself.
I didn't say violence.
You can't justify
You're lying.
this by
I never
violence.
said violence. I never said violence. I said protest. No, I didn't. I
Did they
said
engage
protest.
in violence? You said yes.
But I said that I justified the violence. I did not justify the violence. I justified the protest. No, it's not bullshit. You can roll back the tape. You're lying again.
This one, right? You've already said that you justified the violence of the left because they're distrusting ICE because they don't like Donald Trump and think he's having them do things that are illegal, correct?
I wouldn't justify all violence against ICE, obviously. I'm saying that the Trump administration has engaged in unlawful deportations and that it makes sense why people would stop trusting them.
Okay, so is that any sort of justification for the violence that we see against ICE?
Probably not, no.
If I'm at an ICE protest and I watch people throwing rocks and tear gas at ICE and I'm standing there, you would acknowledge that I deserve to spend years in prison, correct?
I think that because if the cops come out and we stand in line with those people and are like helpful in obstructing them from arresting those people or stopping them, then yes.
You acknowledge that they're trying to kill him and assassinate him because they're calling him a fascist?
When you say they, who's they?
A bunch of people?
I'm sure those people exist
Okay,
somewhere.
so then the last question I have is, you say that that's true, right? So is it okay?
No.
Okay.
You keep lying about what it is that I'm saying. You purposefully stretch what it is that I'm saying because you know I didn't say
So
that.
you think that me and the questioner and everyone else was sitting here saying, it's outrageous that you're saying these people should protest. That's what you think we were questioning.
You guys all voted for Trump, right?
I mean, listen.
Yeah, I think everybody's just as confused as you. Yes, I would believe that.
That guy stood up and said, you said that there were riots. You said, huh?
I said.
Let me finish. You said there were riots, and those riots led him.
Did Dick Gibbs do a good job? He did a fine job. The one issue was that they kept like stopping the debate to read super chats, and that wasn't really like his choice. That was set up beforehand, and it fucked me up numerous times because like even when they would pause to read out super chats, I would write down what it was that I was getting ready to say. But then even when I would like write down whatever note that I would write down, 3-4 minutes later, once they would finish like reading all these different questions to me, I would answer the questions and I would respond to these different things. And then they're like, okay, go ahead. I would look back at my notes and be like, I don't know why I wrote that. I don't know what I was supposed to say. I don't know, or I don't remember what it was that he said that this is supposed to respond to. Like I was just, it totally fucked me up. And so, yeah, it was, that was like part of my, it really effed with the flow. Yes, it really fucked with me and made it harder for me. And Rob was ready to like move the debate to a different thing as soon as I was like sitting there kind of lost for a second. Like, fuck, what was I supposed to say here? I know that he got the last word. I'm supposed to say something now, but I have no fucking clue what I'm supposed to say or what this means. So I'm going to let him say some shit now so that we can move on instead of me just sitting here wondering what the fuck this is supposed to be. So yeah, it was just, I forgot what y'all were debating too. There's a point where I watched back like, maybe like 15-20 minutes of it. And even when I would watch it back, when they would pause for those questions and then he'd be like, okay, go ahead. Even while I'm reviewing it, I would sit there and be like, I don't even remember what the fuck we were talking about. What are we about to go back to? Do I respond here? Do I not respond? Like, even there are a bunch of times that I do remember, that I do respond, that I'm like, no, hold on, wait. So you said, and I do get it. But even reviewing it, when it would happen, I'd be like, fuck, do I remember what happened here? Because right now I don't remember what happened here. So I don't know that I remember there. Like, yeah, it was fucking annoying.
Him coming back. That's what you said.
And yes.
Okay.
No, I did not say
You said, I don't know.
I did not say I said the protest happened after they said that they would not bring him back. I did not say the riots.
Why does it seem like it's a faux pas to fact check in live debates? Am I tripping? Are there debate platforms that do it?
So I've done it numerous times while I'm moderating, and I will check things. There's been times where lots of times, like, it is on the person who's debating, and it's a lot easier when you're online. So lots of times if somebody in the debate online says, where did you get that from? They're going to be like, here, I'll give it to you here, right? And they're on their computer. They're able to do it real quick. But in a live debate, the last thing you want is for, like, the two people to be sitting there on their phones, like, looking up sources and sending them to each other and shit like that. And so they, like, the problem is that even things that I say, he has to, like, there's numerous times where he says, like, I don't know about that, but I'll take your word for it. Fine. Like, and then moves forward because, yeah, so neither one of us are about to, like, tell the other to pull up a fucking source on it or anything. So, yeah, it's just part of, like, live debates where the format's a little bit different.
The protests happened after they said that they would not bring him back. I did not say the riots happened. I said the protests happened after they said they would bring him back, and that we can just assume that because they changed their minds afterwards, that this may have played a part in it. But when we're talking about whether or not Trump actually did end up bringing back people who were illegally deported, the fact that he did was after like 2 to 3 months of protests happening day after day.
So what?
So these are things that are actually making changes. These are
See, I don't say rioting. I don't say, I'm not justifying rioting here. I say he brings them back after months and months of protests. I don't say months and months of protests and vandalism and violence and shit. I say protests.
things that are actually putting
So the
pressure
political
on the
violence is working.
I don't know. It's political violence. I said protests. I said protest. That is.
So this, yeah, it's literally in the moment. He says, "Oh, so the political violence is working," and I said, "I don't know about political violence." I said protest. So yes, like even in the moment, I say protest. Even in the moment, I correct him and say protest.
What I said.
The
I did not say riot.
The language that he used was riot.
And the language that I used was no. The language that I corrected him and said that the protest happened after.
Mr. Tom, during the back and forth, you made the claim that there were riots and there were some people who were deported illegally, and then you said that the riots got them to change their plan and bring the people back. Therefore, they were necessary. Is that about what you said?
I don't know if that's what actually changed their minds. I do know that before the protest, they said that they weren't going to bring them back. After the protest, they did bring some
and there
of
were
them back.
violence.
So like there, I should have said, I didn't say the violence. I did say the protest. But yes, I also in that moment, I was in the moment right there. It was hard for me to remember what he was referring to, or what I had said. And so I like in this moment, I'm not sure. But then when Rob brings it up later, then I was sure. When he brought it up later, then I was like, oh, that's what we're talking about? No, I did say protest. I know I fucking said protest. And so it's in this moment, I'm not sure what he's talking about. I'm just restating my position because I don't remember. He says I said riots. I don't think I said riots. I'm not sure what statement he's talking about. So I'm just going to state my position, which is the protest happened around that time. I'm just assuming that the protest had something to do with it. But then later, Rob gives me more like context to the statement that he was talking about. And then I'm like, oh, wait, that's what he said? No, I did not fucking say that shit. I did not say riots. I know I didn't say that shit. I said protest. So yeah, I was like, it's hard for me in this moment to even remember what the fuck I said.
To the protest.
Some of the protests had violence.
Specifically said, and there's protests had violence.
They had violence. I'm talking about protests, though. I'm not saying that they ought to have used violence. So you're saying that I'm prescribing the violence, and I'm not.
That is absolutely not what happened. 2 minutes to go back and forth, then we got to go more. I specifically said these protests had violence. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so your argument is you're completely condemning the violence that they used.
Yes.
And you acknowledge that violence may have had some sort of effect.
Why not court decisions versus protests? Because the point is that the court decisions happened and then Trump brought him back 3 months later. And so I'm saying, Rob keeps saying, but the court decisions happened and he he did what the courts told him to do, and he brought them back. And I'm like, no, he did not. He refused. He literally said, I am refusing to do this. And then we had a bunch of protests that then after 3 months of protests, then they brought him back. So the whole point is that the court decisions happen. He refused to listen to the court decisions. Then mass protests happen. And then 3 months of protesting. After that, then he brings them back. So to just be like, oh, well, he just abided by what the court said. Bull fucking shit he did. Bull fucking shit he did. He refused to abide by what the court said.
Yes.
Okay, so your argument is you're completely condemning the violence that they use.
Yes.
And you acknowledge that that violence may have had some sort of effect.
I think the protests likely could have had the same effect without the violence. And you're acknowledging
that the violence likely could have had some sort of effect.
Maybe, but not. I think it would have been more negative than positive.
Okay, but you're saying that it could have. So they engaged in violence that you acknowledge is an act of left-wing violence that's completely unjustified.
Sure.
That's not what it seemed that you suggested the entire way through this debate.
It is. I said over and over that the protests were about whether or not they were whether or not they trusted the Trump administration to carry these out. But so I did not justify them using violence.
Attacks on ICE.
Most of them for sure. Yeah.
Let me just jump in. I apologize.
So yeah, so that's why I say most of them for sure, or something like that, is because yes, I'm not positive what it is like of each and every single scenario that happens. So I'm gonna give myself some wiggle room there. But are you sure? Why did he bring him back when he did? 3 months is of protests are magic. I think that they okay. I would pose the same question to you. Why did they say we're not going to bring him back? Why did Pam Bondi say that we're not going to bring him back? Why did Stephen Miller say we're not going to bring him back? Why did Trump say we're not going to bring him back? Why did J.D. Vance say we're not going to bring him back? Why did the lawyer in the who put out the statement after the Supreme Court decision, why did he say we're not going to bring him back? Like, you say magical protest. What do you think protests are for? Like, do you think protests are just pointless things where we just go out and make a lot of ruckus and then go home and we don't expect any sort of change? We don't expect anything to happen. We don't expect there to be any pressure. Because that was before they got the final decision, I thought. No.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you, Short Stack, with the 100 sec. Appreciate it. Okay. Lawyers' response to following the Supreme Court's April 25th ruling that the Trump administration must facilitate the return of wrongfully deported Maryland resident Kilmar Abrego Garcia, Justice Department lawyers initially responded with defiance, calling Judge Paula Zinnis's deadline to bring him back impracticable. The administration's legal response focused on the following arguments. Foreign Affairs Authority lawyers argued that the district courts lacked the authority to dictate the specific methods for returning Abrego Garcia from El Salvador, citing that foreign policy and diplomatic negotiations should not be subject to judicial timelines. The administration's... So first off, she didn't do that. She did not tell them how they had to bring him back, and she did not give them a timeline to bring him back. She said, I want you to facilitate his return. How you do that is up to you. And I'm scheduling another hearing for this date, and I want evidence that you are making attempts to bring him back. That was her statement. So this is all just bullshit, but that is what they said. State secrets privilege, defiance of deadlines, Judge Zinnis's reaction. Judge Zinnis repeatedly pressed the Department of Justice for specifics, describing their initial responses as inadequate and noting that they are affirmatively misled the court regarding efforts to return him. She later ordered daily updates on his location and status and mandated the deposition of 3 witnesses with personal knowledge of the situation. It says, despite the initial legal resistance, the administration ultimately brought Abrego Garcia back to the United States in June of 2025. Since his return, he had faced further detention with Judge Zinnis ruled in December 2025 was done without lawful authority, leading to his subsequent release from immigration detention. I don't know why it's not giving me the option for AI up here anymore. Normally it's right next to all. It'd be a lot easier to fucking find the actual PDF, but and then there was, let's see. Fuck. And then this was also after.
Alien who has been living illegally in our country from El Salvador. ICE testified, an immigration judge ruled he was a member of MS-13, an appellate judge ruled he was a member of MS-13. Hard stop, he should not be in our country. He was deported. They needed one additional step in paperwork, but now MS-13 is characterized as they should be, as an FTO, as a foreign terrorist organization. So he is not coming back to our country. President Bukele said he was not sending him back. That's the end of the story. If he wanted to send him back, we would give him a plane ride back. There was no situation ever where he was going to stay in this country. None. He would have come back, had one extra step of paperwork, and gone back again. But he's from El Salvador, he's in El Salvador, and that's where the president plans on keeping him.
So this is again after the Supreme Court ruling. Says Attorney General Pam Bondi reiterated that Kilmar Abrego Garcia, who the Trump administration initially said was mistakenly deported, is not coming back to our country unless El Salvador President Bukele wants to send him back. So, if you remember, Bukele was in the White House. They sat down and had a conversation with him, and they said, the CNN asked, "Are you going to bring back Kilmar Abrego Garcia?" And they said, well, that's a question for Pam Bondi. Pam Bondi said, obviously not. We're not doing that. He's an illegal. Then, and then they turned to Bukele and they said, Bukele, do you have any plans on returning Kilmar? He said, what am I going to do? Smuggle him in? No, I'm not going to do that. I think the hearing was the 15th. What day did the Supreme Court rule on Kilmar? April 10th. 4/10/2025. This was on the 16th. And like I said, this is not just what she said. This is what Stephen Miller said. This is what J.D. Vance said. They all said, we are refusing to bring him back. He is not coming back. There's no shot. He will come back. After the Supreme Court ruling, after numerous hearings with Judge Zinnis, they continued saying, we are not bringing him back. This is from BBC. It's an emergency appeal to the Supreme Court last week. The Trump administration argued that Judge Zinnes lacked the authority to issue the order to return Mr. Abrego Garcia on Monday night, and that the U.S. officials could not compel El Salvador to return him. U.S. Solicitor General John Sauer wrote his emergency court filing. The Constitution charges the president, not federal district courts, with the conduct of foreign diplomacy and protecting the nation against foreign terrorists, including by effectuating their removal. The Supreme Court, which has a 6-3 conservative majority, issued its decision in an unsigned order this Thursday. The justices did not give the administration a deadline for when Mr. Abrego Garcia should be freed. He's correct. The Supreme Court did not give them a deadline. The Supreme Court said, you have to go back to Judge Zinnes. Judge Zinnes will give you further direction. That is what they said. They said Judge Zinnes may have exceeded her authority when she required the Trump administration to effectuate Mr. Abrego Garcia's return. The district court should clarify its directive with due regard to the deference owed to the executive branch in the conduct of foreign affairs, the Supreme Court ordered. Again, on Friday, President Trump told reporters that if the Supreme Court said, bring somebody back, I would do that. I respect the Supreme Court, he said. A Justice Department spokesperson told BBC the Supreme Court correctly recognized that it's exclusive prerogative of the president to conduct foreign affairs. By directly noting the deference owed to the executive branch, this ruling once again illustrates the activist judges do not have the jurisdiction to seize control of the president's authority to conduct foreign policy. Mr. Abrego, 29, entered the U.S. illegally as a teenager. An immigration judge granted him protection. Democratic Senator Van Hollen said the case marks troubling movement for the U.S. to come to the rule of law. It took them only 72 hours to illegally abduct Abrego Garcia and take him out of the country to El Salvador, Van Hollen told BBC News. They can't get him back in 72 hours or less, and they need to do that, and they need to do it now. Mr. Abrego Garcia's wife. So yeah, anyways. Yes, the activist judges. Why does this keep taking me to the same fucking BBC? Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay, this is the wrong filing. But anyways, yeah, we went over all of these filings when they happened and everything that was said, and so yeah, there is a point during the debate where I name, like Rob Noor says, that the Trump administration did not refuse to bring him back, and I immediately cut it out. I'm like, oh, yes, they did. Pam Bondi said that they were refusing to bring him back. J.D. Vance said this. Stephen Miller said this, and I plan on like getting a clip of each one of them saying these things. From when they happened, so. Because the Trump administration kept saying they won the Supreme Court case. The Supreme Court case told them they don't have to bring him back, blah, blah, blah.
It is a sad reflection on the state of our media and many of the outlets represented in this room, that you obsessively try to shill for this MS-13 terrorist, well, no coverage occurred in your papers about any of the Americans that were raped and tortured and murdered by the illegals that Biden was importing into our country. And each and every one of you that sides over and over again with these MS-13 terrorists, to the extent that you have the financial means to do so, you all choose to live in condos or homes or houses as far away.
Brought him back kicking and screaming. He's going to be released. Kilmar Abrego's already released. Kilmar Abrego was already released.
From these kinds of gangbangers as you possibly can. If I offered any one of you a rent-free home with no taxes to pay in any of these gang neighborhoods, and I said your neighbors are MS-13 terrorists or Mexican.
I remember all the clips. I'm asking what triggered them bringing him back. I don't know. As I said, I don't know. I just said that all we know is that they said they're not bringing him back. Then months of protests break out, and then eventually they finally bring him back. Out of nowhere, like after saying they're not bringing him back numerous times, then they bring him back. So that's all we know. We have no fucking idea what triggered this, because the Trump administration has been wholly inconsistent with everything having to do with this case. They just said that they were deporting him again. First, they said they were bringing him back to charge him with human smuggling. Then they decided not to charge him with human smuggling, but to deport him. And then they decided not to deport him and to let him out. Like it doesn't make sense. Who the fuck knows what they're doing? That wasn't a stated demand in the protest. What do you mean the protest? Kilmar Abrego Garcia like signs in like every single No King's Day protest that had signs all over the place about Kilmar Abrego Garcia. They were some of the demands of some of those protests. The same with the 50-50 protest. I believe that Kilmar was of the first or second 50-50 protest. I believe that was one of the demands, but the claim that I'm making is that these protests broke out after the Kilmar Abrego Garcia case, where they admitted to deporting somebody illegally, and then afterwards said, we're not bringing him back. They admit that they deported him illegally, and then they say, well, we're not bringing him back anyways. And that's when the protest broke out, and I'm saying everybody lost trust in the Trump administration to do the right thing. They lost trust in them to follow the law, and that's when they just don't trust ICE anymore. I know I'm just looking for a casual thing, not like a coincidence, if there is one. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Like as I said, we don't know why they brought him back. Like we have no idea. And I even just said that like in the clip was right here.
Back and forth, you made the claim that there were riots and there were some people who were deported illegally, and then you said that the riots got them to change their plan and bring the people back. Therefore, they were necessary. Is that about what you said?
I don't know if that's what actually changed their minds. I do know that before the protest, they
So I don't know if that's what changed their minds.
said that they weren't going to bring them back. After the protest, they did bring it.
Yeah. I don't know if that's what changed their minds. I do know. Before the protest, they say they're not bringing it back. After the protest, they do bring it back. That's... I don't know if they maybe said why recently. I mean, the reason they gave for why they were bringing him back was to convict him of human smuggling. That's what they said. They said they're bringing him back to charge him with human smuggling. Okay, what was the other thing? There was wasn't there a debate I was supposed to go over? AJW, thank you. I don't know if I'm gonna make it much longer. I'm totally out of it at this point. AJW is still alive, yeah.
Live. Okay, we are live, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It has finally happened. It is in fact real. I am bringing you the host and executive producer of the Young Turks, an investigative reporter covering California issues for Real Clear Investigations, the host and producer of Her Take, a master of rhythm dancing, according to her Instagram.com, Anna Kasparian Official. She was formerly a nemesis of the channel, but she has crossed state lines into all of our hearts. Please.
So, okay. So, when he says she was a nemesis of the channel, okay, he has made endless fucking hate videos on Anna Kasparian. Like, I would bet there's hundreds. I would bet Anna Kasparian and TYT. I would bet there are hundreds. Hundreds. Anna goes full Alex Jones. Anna Kasparian destroys leftist cover-up. Anna Kasparian attacked on the street. Anna Kasparian backstabbed by TYT rejects. What happened to Anna Kasparian? Anna Kasparian destroyed the serfs. Anna Kasparian exposes the leftist cult. Okay, so everything before this 2 years ago is just pure fucking hate videos. 7 days ago, 5 years ago. Dave Rubin versus Anna Kasparian, the post office. Let's see. That's 1 year ago. 1 year ago. Anna Kasparian smears Jimmy Dore. Anna Kasparian nuclear meltdown. Anna Kasparian destroys Los Angeles Democrat. Again, that's 5 months ago. 2 years ago, Anna Kasparian attacked by all her friends. Anna rages at Destiny. Anna lies about the Twitter files. Anna Kasparian exposes homeless encampment fire cover-up 8 months ago. 4 years ago, Anna Kasparian tries to destroy Jimmy Dore.
So as I was away at the Better Discourse 3 event, which by the way, I had an absolutely great time, I noticed that everybody, and I mean absolutely everybody, decided to take this time to play my song, because Anna Kasparian allegedly produced a retraction video on her YouTube channel about some of the things that she was just outright wrong about, and people were responding to it because it was absolutely hilarious. And I, since I was away, did not have this golden opportunity, this noble calling, to respond myself. Now we have a sponsor, it's Noble Gold, let's roll into it, and then we'll get back to this on the other side. Is your entire life savings in the insanely dumb lefty bubble that she actually still believes somehow that crossing state lines is in any way, shape, or form relevant? But of course, Anna.
So there's like compilations out there of her over and over and over saying, but Kyle Rittenhouse crossed state lines, as though it mattered. Like it was just a mantra for her. She said it over and over and over and over.
Said it, so we gotta play it.
He was there in Kenosha, Wisconsin, a state that he does not live in, who crossed state lines. He drove from Illinois to Kenosha, Wisconsin. Now again, he drove from Illinois to Wisconsin. It's not like he was in his front yard and he was approached by a group of individuals who posed an imminent threat to his life. He drove across state lines in a state that he doesn't even live in, and then he crossed state lines with it. He crossed state lines, meaning he traveled across state lines. He traveled there from out of state, who again traveled across state lines.
Now Anna's gonna throw it over to the defense. They have a clip prepared.
So that's why right here he says,
according to her Instagram.com, Anna Kasparian official, she was formerly a nemesis of the channel, but she has crossed state lines into all of our hearts. Please welcome our literal bestie, or my literal bestie, Anna Kasparian.
she has crossed state lines. That's fucking hilarious, dude.
What's up, Sean? It's really good.
I fell for the state lines line. Yep. Happens to the best of us sometimes. I remember at the time, every fucking time she said it, my head would explode. Like, why the fuck do you keep saying this? It doesn't mean anything. You're just saying nothing. Holy shit. Who cares if he crossed fucking state lines?
Good to be here. We've come full circle. You know, this channel used to be real harsh toward me, but I'm glad that we find some commonalities these days.
No, I'm glad too. And was I really that harsh? I don't remember. Did I make like 1 or 2 response videos? I don't know.
I mean, I haven't, to be fair, like I haven't watched much of it, but you must have said or done something back in the day that convinced me that it made sense to block you. So I guess I had you blocked for a long time. And then
So
you
true.
you had a video in response to something I was talking about that you liked. I think it was when I was talking about the Uber DEI suspension situation.
Right.
And my mom sent me the video and she's like, I love this guy's show and you know, you should watch this. And I was like, oh, interesting. So I watched it and then I looked you up on Twitter or X and realized, oh, I have this guy blocked. I wonder why. So I unblocked you and it turned out that you even like made some sort of deal without me even realizing it about like, oh, you should unblock me and I'll be your literal best friend or something
Yes.
like that. Yeah,
So
so we're literally best friends now.
Yeah, that's how that works. And I owe you a macaroni art, which I did promise to make too, but we're not going to talk about that. Also, I'm not going to bring up every super chat, guys, because we actually have stuff to talk about. But I do like this because it's love for Anna and Sean, and both of our names are spelled wrong.
I know, it's great. It's awesome.
Always the best. So, Anna, you recently did a piece, and I did a video on it for Real Clear Investigations, which I'm trying my best not to say Real Clear Politics, on California's one of their housing first policies called Project Home Key. That used to be Project Room Key, if I'm not mistaken.
What's up,
And,
Aussie
I read
Welder?
your piece. I did
How's it
like
going,
your piece.
homie?
I don't know how I discovered it. And I brought you on to talk about it.
Thank you. Thank you for having me on to talk about it. This is an issue that I just care about a lot. And I think that as we head to the 2028 presidential election and basically deal with Gavin Newsom's campaigning, it's really important for people to understand what his leadership actually looks like. And one of the policies that he's very likely going to tout as what he sees as a national model is this Project Home Key policy. But fact of the matter is, it's just been one disaster after another. I'm not saying that none of the home key projects were successful. Some of them were, but the program has been riddled with fraud, theft of taxpayer money, lack of oversight. And that's what this piece details. It's already, I think, like 2,200 words, and I had to limit myself. But there were other findings that I wasn't able to include because I had to shorten the piece. But we can talk about, you know, some of my other findings as well.
Right. And I guess the obvious question to ask you about this particular article is, why do you hate homeless people so much? You're against this housing first policy. It clearly works because it's called housing first.
You know, one of the investigative reports that I think I might do is a look into the various leftists who claim like they've just totally manufactured this narrative about how Anna hates homeless people. Because the fact of the matter is, I'm maybe the only person on the left that's bringing up the real issues of fraud and waste and abuse when it comes to homeless housing efforts that are championed by Democrats. Now, the reason why I would want to investigate the leftists who are coming after me is because I want to know whether they or family members or acquaintances of theirs are working for some of these homeless nonprofits and essentially making money off of this massive homeless industrial complex that has popped up in states like California. California is not the only one, but California, I would say, is the worst offender because, you know, audits have shown that there are literally tens of billions of dollars that are unaccounted for. And at the same time, homelessness has only increased.
Right. And in your piece right here, you actually talk about how homelessness has gone up by, I forgot what the number was. Was it 30,000 like additional homeless people?
36,000 additional homeless people in the time frame that Project Home Key has been enacted, essentially.
Right.
And it started off as a different, I mean, it was a slightly different program under a slightly different name. It was launched at the start of the COVID pandemic under the name Project Room Key. And the idea was to provide temporary housing for homeless people, considering many of them were living in like tightly packed shelters or at these homeless encampments, and they didn't want the virus to spread among, the vulnerable population. But it morphed from a temporary program to literally a few months later, what Gavin Newsom saw as a policy of providing permanent supportive housing for homeless people. And the supportive part is really tricky because the Home Key program up until now did not provide any funding for mental health services or drug rehabilitative services. The only thing that it provided were federally and state funded grants to local governments, and the whole effort was to buy so-called excess hotel and motel buildings and essentially renovate them so they abide by state and federal regulations for permanent supportive housing. So they had to have ADA regulations met.
Right.
They had to have kitchens in them, that kind of stuff. And that's a costly thing to do, but it's the selling point of the program was that it's going to be far less costly when you consider that you're not doing new construction, you're just rehabbing old buildings.
Yeah, and we have like numbers and estimates for when they actually try to build these apartments. And this $837,000 like article from 2022, like it's actually gotten up near $1 million in some of these instances. But I do want to talk about the housing first thing before we get into the specific details of your article, because I think one of the things that happens is that there are programs that are put into place, and this happens in criminal justice all the time, and they're promising at first. So like a lot of times they'll cite data for this specific program that happened in New York City. Now you spent a ton of time in New York City doing CNN with Abby Phillip, and it's a densely populated, almost like no other city in the entire country. So in that particular program, they have mixed use like office buildings and apartments. So you can have people who work that provide the supportive services in the building ready to go if an emergency would arise. However, when you try to replicate that, you bring none of the people from the original successful program. They do it completely differently. And in this particular case, they're using motels, and there's just not the office space attached to these motels. And I have like images of them that I'll show a little bit later in order to have the staff there. So we end up in a situation where Housing First works in this like experiment that they've been working on in New York City since like 1980, but then they try to apply it to all these different places by the name, but not by the action. And we end up with basically a bunch of boondoggles.
And that's exactly right. And in fact, a lot of the people that would benefit from a program like Project Home Key do in fact have mental health issues and drug addiction issues, and they do need additional help. So one of the things I get into in this piece,
I don't mind this backsplash so much. I like the brick. Pretty cool.
is some of the flaws in the first iteration of this program, Project Room Key, during COVID, because what they were doing, like the idea was to save people's lives from contracting and dying from COVID. But what ended up happening is for the homeless individuals who were struggling with addiction, they were placed alone in a hotel or motel room, and they were still using. So if they had an overdose on fentanyl, for instance, there was no one there to essentially use Narcan or something to save them from the overdose. So there was one hotel kind of near where I live, actually, that had most of the deaths that took place in a single year were in fact overdose deaths. And I spoke to several homeless service providers, and the one that I liked the most, who gave me the best quote, is actually based in Oakland. This person is a former homeless service provider, but they told me like it was just a stupid idea to treat the entire homeless population as a monolith without really understanding the complexities of the issue and how the Housing First model is really not a smart model. It's a one size fits all model without taking into account drug addiction and stuff like that. So yeah, people.
Yeah, I mean, assuming what she's saying is true, I would agree with a lot of these criticisms. I don't know much about this. I mean, if this is all they really talk about, I don't know if I'm really interested in this very much.
Died, and he's like, think about how stupid it is to put someone with a severe drug addiction alone in a hotel room.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, with no one to administer Narcan. I actually have it like right here, but yeah, no,
Yeah.
it sounds like you don't actually hate homeless people, which is weird because I've been told by many of your detractors that this is all about homeless hate. But yeah, obviously, if you're bringing people in, and I think you gave the number in a recent follow-up segment on the Young Turks, that it was like 7 out of 8 of the deaths were due to due to overdoses. And considering the point of the program was to save people's lives from COVID, and presumably maybe one of the 8 deaths, it's not exact, like you weren't clear on that, was from COVID, that's not a solution. You're just bringing them in, locking them in this place, and or allowing themselves to lock themselves in this place and they end up harming themselves. And this has been a big problem with all of these different programs, because they either try to help people get clean in order to get them in there, because you're going to aggravate other people's addictions, or they try to ignore those problems and then they end up overdosing, abusing alcohol, or also there's like a whole bunch of problems, not to mention the violence that can go with either drug-induced psychosis or pre-existing psychosis issues. So I just we're not even into the money part of it, of how much this costs, but just from like a conceptual level, there are major problems with this program that again probably started off with good intentions during COVID-19.
That's exactly right. And I think this is kind of par for the course of what, I hate to say it, but what Democratic leadership looks like. They want the plaudits, they want to be celebrated for being kind-hearted and wanting to take care of the community, but they don't want to do the difficult work that's necessary to respond to this problem effectively, right? And so again, it sounds really good to say these people are homeless, they just need housing first. But again, that is not an effective way of approaching a far more complex issue. And in fact, I'm actually so upset with HUD right now because the Trump administration, or HUD under the Trump administration, had put out new guidelines that I was 100% in favor of. And those guidelines stipulated that any federal grant that goes toward homeless housing projects, the bulk of it has to go toward shelters or, temporary housing options. Only 30% of the money can go toward projects like Project Homekey, right? The permanent supportive housing or the housing first policies. The reason why I was in favor of that is because we do need to recalibrate. I don't think housing first has been effective at all. I think it's actually cost us a lot of money as homelessness has gotten a lot worse. But dozens of states' attorneys general decided to file a suit against HUD. And rather than fight it, HUD just dropped it. And so what's going to end up happening is more federal taxpayer dollars are going to be wasted on a program that isn't working. That's my biggest issue here, that taxpayers are getting a bad deal, that homeless people aren't getting the help that they need. And it's a boondoggle. I mean, I think it's as bad as the high-speed rail in California. And we're still throwing money at that. So it's disastrous. And I don't know why HUD dropped it. They really shouldn't have.
Listen, I if we get into trains, like this is never going to end, because I just saw a post about how the Colosseum train that goes under the Roman Colosseum ended up being completed, and it's 31 stations, the whole project, and it was completed faster and cheaper than.
So is there no drug testing for these things? Like they give them homes even if they're not. They don't even like drug test them to see if they're clean before they put them in a home.
The Second Avenue line, which is still not done in the city of New York.
Wow.
And the last 3 stops in the Second Avenue line, which are a little over a mile, are going to cost more. And I don't know if you toured the Colosseum when you were in Rome recently, but when I toured it, they tell you that they have to use hand tools to be.
It's here on my channel, Nico. It's like one of the most recent videos on my channel. Yeah, right here.
Careful of artifacts. So I'm watching these people with hand tools dig under the Colosseum, finish it faster and cheaper than in America, because a lot of these are just jobs programs. But to your point about like the housing first failures, one of the often and not any longer cited examples of its success was in Boston. And what we find out is something that should be obvious, is that in the first year when you give people housing, things seem to work out. They had like 82% retention, but over time these people fall off, and all of the problems that you said were not important to address first end up reoccurring. And in a couple of the locations, I believe it says 3 or more housing relocations.
Nico, I just posted the YouTube link in chat. You're responding to Tom Bottering. I'm Tom Foolery Show. The one in yellow.
Locations in this particular study, we found out that their death rate actually increased after being in the program rather than decrease. And this is due to the fact that they're just ignoring the basic needs that these people have, that again, like maybe you would be better off addressing in a shelter where they're not in a single apartment. And that doesn't even factor in the destruction of these properties, because again, these are mentally unstable, a lot of the time drug addicted people, and they don't take care of things that are theirs, let alone things that are, the property of the government.
I mean, that's exactly right. And that was another issue that the Homekey program kept running into that I just didn't have enough, space to write about in this particular piece. I think I'm going to do a follow-up to kind of get into some of the more, minute details of what's going on. But there have been examples of nonprofits that have gone out of business, which I'm not crying about, to be honest with you, because what ends up happening is you put some of these folks in a hotel or motel room or one of the units that's been converted, and they will destroy it or light it on fire. And the nonprofit is kind of on the line to pay for it. And so one longstanding nonprofit that was actually doing.
Okay, so according to this, the Home Key program in California is a state initiative to quickly convert properties, hotels, motels into permanent or interim housing for people experiencing homelessness. And while it prioritizes housing, drug testing depends on specific projects' rules, often leaning towards low barrier access, but may involve testing if incidents occur for services. Drug testing in these programs balances immediate housing access, low barrier, with participant safety, sometimes using minimal testing for shelter entry or more rigorous testing if issues arise, focusing on reducing harm and connecting people to services. Drug testing is generally not required for residents to gain or maintain housing. This is due to the program's adherence to the Housing First model, which prioritizes stable housing without preconditions such as sobriety or mandatory treatment. That's just not how drug addiction works. That's just not how it works. This is an argument that I've had with a bunch of people where they've said, like, a lot of these people, they're out on the streets all day. So of course they're going to start doing drugs. They have nothing else to do. They're homeless, so they can't get a job. Nobody will talk to them. Nobody will listen to them. Nobody will even let them in the door. They can't take showers. They can't. So of course they're just going to start taking drugs. And it's like, no, that's not how that works. It's a dumb talking point that a lot of people say, but that's not how that works. By far the majority of the time, people who are homeless because of drugs, because of alcohol. Now, there's also other scenarios where they're also homeless because of mental illness and, not being able to get treatment and shit like that. But they are homeless because they are spending all of their money on drugs. They're not being responsible. They normally have jobs or have access to money at first, but then they are irresponsible with the way that they spend that money and the way that they budget because they keep spending all of it on drugs. And then eventually they go homeless. And then once they go homeless, if they were willing to go homeless to keep doing drugs, once they're homeless, they're likely going to keep doing drugs because that's how drug addiction works. Addiction is the priority. It is the priority above anything and everything. When I was a heroin addict, I would have gone homeless and had gone homeless numerous times to prioritize doing drugs. That is all that matters. It is all that matters. Nothing else fucking matters. And I want you guys to understand this. Nothing else matters. Nothing. Just the drugs. That's it. So what a lot of these people do is they say, oh, they're just doing drugs because they're homeless. But once they're put in a home and they're able to clean up, they're able to take showers, they're able to apply for jobs and actually get a job and get some stability in their life, they'll be more likely to get off the drugs. No, that's not how that works. Now, there isn't a great answer here. There's a catch-22, because if you say, okay, you can't use our services until you get clean, but telling them that they can't use the services unless they pass drug tests does not incentivize them to get clean. It just makes it to where they're fucking homeless. That's it. It's true. It just makes it to where they're homeless. But you also cannot have other people who are trying to get sober, who are trying to get clean, around other people who are not doing that shit. So you can't have them in the homeless shelters. You can't have them in the housing, what do you call it? Whatever it is, you know, housing places. That you can't do it. You cannot let them in. They are not going to use the services correctly or responsibly until they are clean. It is a waste of resources to allocate these towards drug addicts. Now, you might think, well, then why not put them in rehab? Okay, sure. You can put them in rehab, but just so you know, the majority of people do not get clean from going to rehab. It has about a 15 to 20% success rate, and that success rate is dependent on them going 2 to 3 different times. We can keep sending homeless people to rehabs over and over and over. They go to rehab, they're there for a week or two. They relapse, they get kicked out. They come back a little while later, try again. But the rehabs are expensive. They're very expensive. And allocating a bunch of resources towards something that's going to fail 85% of the time is an ask. that is quite an ask. I was an addict, but I wasn't homeless. I had a home my whole life. Till this day, maybe we shouldn't paint with broad brushes. Wait, what does that? I'm sorry, what does that have to do with anything? We're talking about homeless people right now. Did you think I was talking about people who live in a home and are homeless at the same time? That's not for you? Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck? How did that get confused? How much of the addiction with homeless populations are chemical? What do you mean? What does that mean? You mean like physical addictions? All of them, right? Yeah, we generally wouldn't consider them addictions outside of physical addiction. Aren't there 2 types? So there are 2 types, but only like physical addictions are physical addictions are really the only ones that are going to cause people to go homeless. Like, people aren't going homeless because they're spending all their money on weed. It's yeah, it's pretty much gambling. Yeah, sure. Gambling does is yeah, but we're talking about drug addictions, like a little bit different, but yeah, sure, people will go homeless because of gambling addictions. Yeah.
Doing really good work and was raising some criticism of the home key policy and the housing first policies, actually is no longer, you know, I hesitate to say in business because it's not supposed to be thought of as a business, but they don't exist anymore because they had to spend so much money repairing the units that had been destroyed. So again, this is not to stigmatize anybody. It's just to point to the fact that this is a far more complex issue than lefties want to admit. And I don't know why. I don't know why they're so gung-ho and pretending like every single homeless person is just a domestically abused mother with her children who's looking for a place to stay. That's just not the case.
Yeah, white man, I literally just finished talking about how fucking dumb that is. That's normally leftists who say dumb shit like that, but fine. You think the dumb thing that leftists think. That's not true. addiction is not people who are just in a rut. That is not how that works at all.
It's not even close.
It's like the veneer of like the virtuous cause. Like if it's a good cause, then we should kind of forego all skepticism because think about how the cause is so good. I think that's one of the things that's behind it. And yeah, there is a homeless industrial complex, if you will, that benefits from this problem actually getting worse rather than better because you can provide services in perpetuity if you don't actually solve the problem. Like if these people were actually off the streets, then like what would these nonprofits do?
Well, in fact, just to get into some of the numbers that will like blow everyone away, I didn't get into this in the piece, but audited nonprofits in California reported more than $34.7 million in compensation for 151 executive employees since 2015. So just to give you specific examples, there's one homeless service provider known as PATH. PATH. They reported over $5.2 million in losses in 2024. The year before, the organization saw a revenue of over $4 million as their CEO took an 8% pay increase. So even as these nonprofits are in the red, they're losing money, they're still paying the executive, the CEO for PATH, $400,000. I think $400,000, I get it. It's Los Angeles. It's expensive to live here. You don't need $400,000 to survive. Not even close. I mean, you can survive easily off half of that and live a comfortable life in LA. But anyway, retired Senator Kevin Murray now serves as the president and CEO of the Weingart Center, which I do write about a little bit in my piece. Annual salary has increased by 61% since 2015. He's now getting paid $432,188. It's a business. It's definitely an industry.
People need to see the heads of these nonprofits for like what they are. They're like university presidents. What they're actually paid to do is not address the cause, it's to raise money. So like it doesn't make any sense to us because homelessness is going up. In your piece, you talk about how in Los Angeles, the majority of these places.
I don't know if that's really true. They have boards normally that are overseeing where the money is going, and there's like independent audits that also like grade different types of nonprofits and whether or not they're funneling a decent percentage of their funds towards actually achieving their goals rather than making people rich. And if like when she's complaining about a number that the person makes, that he had like a $400,000 raise, but if he did things that made this organization another like $50 million that year, I'm sorry, but out of $50 million, the fact that he may have gotten like a $400,000 raise doesn't mean much. I'm not saying that that's what happened. I'm saying in order for me to care about anything she just said, I would want that to be in the analysis. But she doesn't. I think it's obvious she did not include that in the analysis. She said he got a $400,000 raise and nobody needs $400,000 to live. What? What does that have to do with anything? Why the fuck would that be part of the analysis whatsoever? Why the fuck would that ever be part of the analysis in the least? That's fucking ridiculous. Like, did he benefit the company who leaps and bounds above $400,000? Like,
places are completely empty. Like there's nobody in there. I was going to say renting, but they're not supposed to be paying for it. But there's nobody occupying these apartments. And like that seems like a failure because it's your taxpayer dollars as a Californian going into it, but they received that taxpayer money, which is what they're supposed to do. And you actually have some of these like even more schemy schemes than just like getting money from the taxpayer and then using it in order to like basically inflate salaries, where people are actually like short selling properties to the city of LA at like dramatically inflated profits.
Oh yeah. So I write about, I think the most important example because it's actually led to a federal criminal indictment, and that's the what's the neighborhood? I forget the name of the
I have
neighborhood.
it up on screen.
Oh, okay. So, yes. So the City of LA Housing Authority, they basically bought a building for $48.9 million that was meant to be, and it seems like a massive building. It has 127 potential homeless housing units. And so the whole idea is, let's buy this building for $48.9 million. We're going to then pay to rehab it, which the City of LA added an additional $20 million to, just for the rehab of the building. And that project would typically cost $18.8 million, meaning that the sale of the building was significantly inflated at a 165% profit at the taxpayer's expense. And that's just one of the examples. There's so many examples that I wasn't able to include in my piece. I'll give you one right now.
LA County received $550 million in home key funds between 2021 to 2024, which was used to acquire 32 buildings with 2,157 rooms. An investigation by Westside Current found that 71% of units remained vacant as of May 2025 due to construction delays. In the city of LA, the Housing Authority used $48.9 million in home key money. See, this is what I'm talking. They literally gave LA almost $50 million. You're complaining about how much this guy's making, and there's $50 million being given right there, and $550 million being given before this. This is a total of $600 million being given in the course of 4 years. $600 million in the course of 4 years. And we're complaining that this guy got a $400,000 raise. Like, what? What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Like, what is this? Are they missing out on like way more resources because of that guy's raise? Like, what are we talking about here?
That I took some notes on. And again, I might elaborate on in a future piece, but there was a 62 unit building in Sunland, which is kind of in the San Fernando Valley, also LA County. And the city paid $17.7 million for it. I'm sorry. So it was previously purchased for $17.7 million, but it was sold to the city for $39 million. Like, it's just, you see this come up again and again and again. You see the city overpay for the properties. And right now, there's a company that does where they look at the value. I don't know why I'm blanking on what that's called. When they take a look at the property and tell you what it's worth.
An assessor.
Appraisal. Yeah, assessor, appraisal. There's an appraisal company that's now being investigated by the feds because.
Okay. Yeah, I'm really not feeling well. I'm gonna stay on and play some of this, but I just like sitting here and listening to this. It's gonna drive me fucking crazy. Yeah, I'm probably gonna pull up Call of Duty so I can listen to this and play it for a little bit before I go to sleep.
That seems to be the appraisal company at the center of many of these ridiculous, overblown appraisals. But I am curious about what, if any, oversight the city engaged in. In fact, when Mayor Karen Bass was elected, the first thing she did was declare a state of emergency related to the homeless housing crisis. Okay, fair enough. That means she's taking it seriously. But what the city didn't realize is that by declaring a state of emergency, she's able to concentrate more.
Bro, we reached the goal though. I know. We just got 45 minutes left. I will add the 45 minutes to tomorrow. I promise. I promise.
Power in her office and essentially greenlight projects without the typical oversight that's necessary. Now, there are two things happening at once. There are far too many regulations in the state of California and in Los Angeles that make it difficult to build. So that has definitely led to the housing shortage that we're dealing with. But
I say tomorrow. Every time I've said tomorrow, I have totally not been there the next day. So I want to clarify it. Over the last week, again, I posted this on YouTube. I posted it in the Discord, but I have not only have I been like working on moving right now, and there's a lot involved in that, and that's taken up a lot of my time. But on top of that, I'm also been really sick over the last week, and so I've missed, I want to say, probably half my streams over the last 2 weeks due to either doing shit with moving or you owe us so much clock time you've just forgotten about. I did not forget about it. I did it every single time. Every freaking time I did add it. And on top of that, I have had, I think, 2 streams over the last 2 weeks. No, 3 streams over the last 2 weeks where I didn't even put a fucking clock or a goal up at all and just did the whole thing without asking for any donos. And I didn't get any donos either. From what I remember, I didn't get any donos on those days either. So, if anything, you guys owe me for time. All right.
But at the same time, when there's too much regulation on one end, that gets ignored. And then the very regulations that are important for appropriate oversight, so people aren't having their money stolen from them.
I'm sorry, buddy.
She kind of comes into office and does away with that temporarily. Now, she just ended the...
Just because you guys don't see me as much does not mean that I don't love you. I still love you. I'm still here for you. This Nate, the lawyer guy, is a nutcase. All right. I've gone over 2 of his videos. Both times, he said some of the dumbest shit. Like, he said some of the dumbest shit. Sean, this is awesome. You should do more of these. I shared it and hope it helps. Thank you both for the support while I was in the hospital. I give Anna a lot of crap, but respect her morals and honesty. Keep killing it. Yeah, this guy's a nut.
The emergency declaration. But for the entirety of her time in the mayor's office, she's been able to greenlight projects without the appropriate oversight necessary.
Right. And yeah, it is a double-edged sword in that regard because like Karen Bass, in my opinion, is not
He just had brain surgery? Who that?
Not to be trusted. There was like
Agreed.
a recent report that she had admitted that they bungled a response to the Palisades fires, and she asked the reporter to scrub that from the interview. Like this was reported by the New York Post recently. So I don't trust her at all to be making the
Nate, really? Damn. Well, now we know what's wrong with him. I've been wondering what was wrong with his brain.
these decisions, but at the same time in California, like it's ridiculous to build anything, and that's the reason why you end up
I'm
with
just kidding.
200
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That's horrible. That was a horrible thing to say. I'm sorry.
and $37,000, not per home, per like apartment unit when you're trying to build new units for the homeless. And like I'm a fan of Ezra Klein's book, Abundance, where he co-wrote it with somebody else and whose name eludes me at this moment. And one of the things that he points out in that book is that like your homeless population to your city's population, like that comparison, it gets lower as long as you make it easy to build. That's why Houston, even though they have problems with homelessness, have significantly less homeless people than other major cities because there's like no zoning in Houston.
Good.
It's actually
As you
kind of
should.
insane. You can have a parking lot crop up next to your house. Maybe they're too much in that direction, but like
Yeah.
that's the main issue. And all of these programs and nonprofits are like addressing symptoms of problems that were created by decades of regulation meant to deter the building of housing. So like it's corruption, and then they're using the fact, or not corruption, it's like overregulation, and then they
Yeah.
use that fact to give it to a singular politician, and then it gets operated corruptly. Because I mean, think about it, if you had the power to help out your friends and your buddies, like, and nobody could really check you on it, like I don't care how good you are, you're going to be tempted to do so. And that's exactly what Karen Bass is doing, in my opinion. Allegedly, don't sue me.
Well, in fact, just real quick, touching on the whole fire response issue, I highly recommend everyone check out this massive LA Times expose that just came out in regard to how her office has effectively ghosted the victims of the Palisades fire, and they're nowhere near rebuilding. It's really heartbreaking. They're still running into issues with the permits and all of that. And Ezra Klein's book, I mean, I didn't agree with everything, and I also read it. I didn't agree with everything in it. However, he is on the money as it pertains to what's happening in California. And the negative reaction to him, like just the flat out rejection by leftists, is infuriating because they're still operating on this notion, this preconceived notion, that any call for deregulation is bad. It's what the corporate interests want to do. They want to screw you. But what's really happening right now is people are getting screwed because of the regulations that make it difficult to build. And so you have to kind of look at everything on a case-by-case basis and judge on a case-by-case basis. Some things are overregulated. Some things need more regulation. It really depends on the issue you're talking about.
And it doesn't have to be a partisan issue. Like, I'm a fan of Texas's statewide zoning caps. So like there's only one way cities can go in terms of their rules and regulations. But Austin passed a like wonderful building program in their city. They're a totally blue city. Minneapolis, I'm no fan of Jacob Fry or Jacob Frey. People always like get at me about the pronunciation. I just don't know. No fan of him. But his reforms in Minneapolis have like reduced housing so dramatically that increased housing supply so dramatically that he's beating the rent caps that they put in St. Paul, a literal twin city, literal twin study, in terms of like how fast rents are going down in Minneapolis. Like, this is not that complicated of a problem. Like, we make it complicated. And I think the reason why is because the real answer isn't as simple as like corporations or developers.
Hey guys, look how cool this is. Isn't that awesome?
It's homeowners. Like, the biggest problem in terms of
It's homos.
in California is democracy, because everything gets put up on.
She's just gonna let him blame the homos like that? That's fucked up, bro. She's really gone far right. Damn.
On a ballot initiative. Homeowners live there, so they can vote. They're incentivized to vote against it. They're high propensity voters, so they vote down all these new developments. And if you're looking to move to Los Angeles, you don't live there already, so you can't vote on that particular policy or that particular agenda. And I remember there was like an interview on that Pod Save America, and they had one of your local city council people, I forgot her name, and like she was talking about how we don't need a statewide law to get rid of local regulations on housing. And then she described how she was basically helping build housing. And she explained that she killed the project. Like, it was supposed to be 6 floors. She had them reduce it to 3. She had them get rid of units in order to put in more like outdoor space, and made sure that they had to mandatory have.
Oh, okay. I thought that was me.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, sorry, we froze for a minute.
Yeah. But yeah, like that representative was like talking about doing the very things that reduce housing supply while celebrating that. But I do want to ask you about this particular transaction, this like Taylor short sale, because it caught my eye and it involves that Weingart group that you're talking about. And can you tell us what went down in this particular deal?
Yes. Okay. So that's the one I was talking about, the Cheviot Hills property. So Cheviot Hills is, a suburban area in Los Angeles, and it's actually a pretty nice area. So I guess the city of Los Angeles had its sights set on a particular building in Cheviot Hills. I want to understand, like, the one thing I was investigating that I didn't get any clarity on, unfortunately, was the developer who purchased the building right before flipping it to LA. Okay, so his name is Stephen Taylor. He's now facing federal criminal charges. So he purchased the building that LA had its sights set on, and he used false documents, and he basically engaged in fraud. He falsified bank statements and stuff like that in order to get the loans necessary to purchase the building prior to LA being able to do so. Now, he had purchased it for, I didn't memorize the numbers, so I want to make sure I get this right.
I think he bought the property for $11.2 million.
That's right. Yeah. So he bought the property for $11.2 million. Again, he got the loans based on fraudulent documents, so he's facing criminal charges for that. So he buys it, and then within months, escrow closes with him selling the property to the city of Los Angeles for far more. He charged the city, I believe it was 27.3.
Yeah, an
right?
additional $16.1 million.
Yes. So he essentially inflated the price by over $16 million, meaning the city overpaid for it. I mean, think about the scam that he engaged in. He didn't have the money to buy the building. He must have known that LA was eyeing that building, and I want to understand how. I want to know how he found out. I didn't get any clarity on that. But he bought it before LA could.
All right, I backed out. It still says that I can't invite you. But my party is open, so you should be able to join it.
Then he flips it at a, $16 million increase. And then what's so crazy about it is since the federal government is involved in investigating this because there were federal grants.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear.
Okay.
All right. Wasted said he's coming. I just started a 30-minute token.
Yay! You don't need to have tokens. It's double XP weekend.
Helping Ellen purchase the
Oh,
building.
fuck.
Bill Saley, who
Oh, okay. So that's why. Okay. So the double XP apparently only applies to level. Whereas.
Right.
So it won't let me. Wasted. You got a lot of background noise on you.
No, it applies to weapons and.
Hold on.
Battle pass. Like you can use battle and weapons tokens.
Hold on. So I can only use weapon tokens and battle pass tokens, but I can't use level token.
That's what I just said.
Okay.
So you can still do it. It's just if you want to use them during a net double XP weekend or until this.
So it's doing ×4 or it's.
I'm not sure.
But it would seem as though it's a double XP. Yeah, it literally only has one. So it says double XP weekend in the bottom right, and then it only has level highlighted. It does not have weapons or battle pass highlighted.
Okay, so it's just for level.
Okay, I'll start the game for Resurgent.
who used to be a Republican Assembly member in our state. He's now in the DOJ, and he launched an investigation. And so he is basically releasing documents that otherwise wouldn't have been released. And in the escrow documents, there is a clause that indicates that Stephen Taylor is not to be identified publicly under any circumstance, because he knew that if people had his name, they would be able to look him up and see how much he paid for the property and how much he sold it at a markup.
Yeah, and the wild thing about that is that if you're a private person and you purchase a home, like we've seen the articles where like this celebrity bought this house, it's a matter of public record. But this guy buying something to short sell it essentially to the city of Los Angeles, which again, I agree with you, he had to have some kind of inside tip in order to do so, because like who doesn't have $11 million, forges documents in order to pretend like they can borrow that much money, and then is able to dump the property in a couple of months at a huge profit without inside information. And again, this was discovered by like the federal government. And like we see in many of like the Minnesota cases that are like different frauds, so like Medicaid frauds and whatnot, like the local authorities do not seem to be like watching out for this at all. Like it just seems to be, again, they agreed to this, which is insane. Like I don't know how you could agree to that when you should be subject to like Freedom of Information Act requests. But like that was
the video was super quiet, so I just boosted it for you guys.
Just like allowed to be, and but for the feds investigating it, nobody would have even known about it, which doesn't
that's exactly
sense.
right.
Oh, I had it turned way down. Okay, whoops.
No, it's exactly right. And like, look, I have, I mean, a mountain of criticism toward the Trump administration, but the one thing I will say is if you pay close attention, you know, there are some bright spots. And I'm so happy that Bill Saley was chosen as, you know, he was supposed to be Attorney General, but I don't know, there's some issue with his confirmation. But nonetheless, he's still working for the DOJ and is still doing these investigations. And he's already managed to get 2 criminal federal indictments. Whereas in the state of California, you know, the Attorney General in California really doesn't, his name, oh my gosh, I'm blanking on his name right now. But anyway, he did file a civil suit against one of the developers, not Stephen Taylor, but against a developer known as Shangri-La, which received over $100 million in home key grants in order to rehab 7 different properties. But their CFO, according to the federal criminal indictment, siphoned off more than $2 million to pay his credit cards. So I don't know why the state didn't want to file criminal charges, and it took the federal government under the Trump administration to do so. But I'm happy that they're doing so because this is theft of public money and it's unacceptable.
But like, who among us hasn't, you know, stolen $2 million in taxpayer funds to pay our credit cards? Like, you know, like it's kind of a tradition, time honored.
It's even worse than that, though, because Shangri-La, which is the developing company that this CFO worked for, they were supposed to rehab 7 buildings. They only managed to complete 2. The other 5 went into foreclosure. So if you only count the units available in the 2 properties they did manage to rehab, and you take into account how much money the city has poured into Shangri-La, I mean, the amount paid per unit by the taxpayers is upward of $600,000. It's insane.
Yeah, I was looking at your piece, and I remember I was crunching the numbers on like the units built versus the money spent. And if you filled the units, it would be something like $250,000 per unit, somewhere thereabouts, which is good, like compared to what we see normally from, especially from Los Angeles, especially from California. But when like over 2/3 are empty, that basically is like a multiple per person actually being housed, or per family, or depending on how they're doing this. And it's just, this program is supposed to be cheaper, but if you're not ever opening these places, or if you're taking forever to open these places, and it's opening slower than the rate of homelessness is increasing, then you're not achieving anything except for lining the pockets of certain people. And of course, my favorite thing in American politics, which is going to these ribbon cutting ceremonies. And I think this, even though it's not the most like dastardly part of this article, this ribbon cutting ceremony is one of my favorite parts of the whole story. Can you explain this particular building? Let me pull it up.
Yes,
and
yes.
And the ceremony with it.
So let me pull up my notes because I want to make sure that I give you specific details about it. So basically, the city of LA, there was one particular housing project that Karen Bass and, by the way, Gavin Newsom had been touting. And so this is, I believe, in Culver City. And it was behind schedule in terms of rehabbing the building and making it compliant as permanent supportive housing. But the city officials decided that they were going to hold a ribbon cutting ceremony anyway, as if the project was completed. So what I did is I looked at all of the various Project Home Key buildings to see, okay, which ones are completed, which ones aren't completed, how much money was spent on them. And I came across the fact that they held a ribbon cutting ceremony for this property in August. And it's still not done today. Like, you cannot house anyone in that building today because it's still not finished. So it's just, to me, it's indicative, even though you're right, it's not the most dastardly, element of this investigation. It's par for the course in what we see time and time again with a lot of politicians, especially Democrats who want like the feel good, headlines, but they don't want to actually do the work, or at least complete the work before you get the kudos for what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Because it'd be one thing if they held the ribbon cutting ceremony today, and maybe a month from now, they're able to start renting, or not renting, housing people in the units. But they had the ribbon cutting ceremony in August. That's insane.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I got footage for it. Let me know if the sound is coming through.
We're so excited to be at the grand opening of a brand new affordable supportive housing community here in the heart of South LA. 3, 2, 1.
I think someone's on the roof.
So good.
I don't know. That will welcome individuals that are exiting homelessness, thanks to a partnership between Link Housing, the City of LA, the Housing Authority, and the county.
Buy station, baby.
I mean, needless to say, they're like doing the grand opening for this building, which that was a fun one to look up. And yeah, nobody has moved in yet, as far as you can tell through your like investigation, and it's not even listed as completed, which is, I mean, it's the most politician thing that you can do.
Definitely. It's all theater, and it's so frustrating. And I also wanted to do more than just rely on the internet. So I drove to the property. There's no one living in it. It's definitely not housing anyone right now. So
there were
one
so
of
many
the other
happy people there. What do you mean?
I know. I mean, notice there's no people who are excited about being housed in the units at this ribbon cutting ceremony, but nonetheless, the other thing that I want to look into in future investigations is I want to kind of laser focus on the services that are being provided, because I think a lot of people living in California who fight back against allowing these projects to take place in their communities, I do think they get a bad rap because I don't think that their concerns are unjustified. Because if the municipality isn't doing a good job ensuring that the people within these units are getting the mental health support or the drug rehabilitation that they need, well, it's actually these buildings are going to attract a lot of dysfunction, a lot of crime. And I don't begrudge people for being concerned about that. So I want to kind of go travel to the various home key buildings across the state of California, not just in LA, and just kind of see what the conditions are.
I'm going into prison.
In the common areas of the buildings, outside of the buildings, whether or not they're attracting like a criminal element. I think it's important to have some hard data on that.
For sure. And, it's like, to be fair, though, I mean, you are being a little bit, a little bit extra about this because it's not like California has a long history of providing like odd services to homeless people, like, like spending $5 million to give homeless people alcohol, which, by the way, I think the craziest part about this program is not the $5 million number. It's that when you break it down by the number of people, it's something like $250,000 per year on alcohol.
Put a bullet on me.
You should be able to buy somebody or at least give them a down payment in San Francisco for a house. But instead, you're giving them $250,000 worth of alcohol, which is madness. But again, like, it's California.
I know that you can't pursue policy based on personal morality, but I just personally, this is my opinion, find it deeply immoral to take money from hardworking taxpayers to buy alcohol or drug paraphernalia for people struggling with alcoholism and drug addiction. It's just wrong. It's a terrible thing to do.
And yeah. I agree, and I'm not somebody who's like 100% opposed to like where you give people clean needles because you're trying to prevent the spread of HIV. But like you have to have them come to like a site. You can't give them the needles and let them end up all around there. So sometimes it's like how they do it. But San Francisco, or I think it was Los Angeles, like they've taken it to a whole other extreme where they're giving people crack pipes or meth pipes. And it's like, okay, but that doesn't have the element of you trying to reduce HIV spread. You're just enabling people. Like the alcohol thing is enabling.
I totally agree. It's kind of gotten better, but there was a period of time where there were a lot of needles like near children's playgrounds at public parks. And that in particular would just enrage me like you wouldn't believe, because for all the criticisms we might have for government, I think the one thing that people interact with daily or regularly is public parks, and people tend to really love and enjoy public parks. And so when you see this deterioration of parks and you see them being overtaken by homeless encampments and people don't think that they can ever go there and take their children there. I mean, for anyone who's watching this that's like totally against what I'm saying and you're on the left, I don't know how many people are watching in that category right now, but just keep in mind, you guys want to make the case for more government involvement in people's lives, more government programs. How are you going to make that argument while simultaneously allowing public parks and other things that we pay for with our taxpayer money to just kind of fall by the wayside, deteriorate, become hellholes that people don't want to send their kids to? So just something to keep in mind.
Yeah, no, 100%. And like, as I've gotten older, I was very much libertarian in like my late teens to early 20s. So I was like, no government spending on anything. But now I'm still like, I still tend toward that direction. But like, I want the government to do certain things, but I can't trust them to do the things that they need to do. Like the amount of money my city loses on transit when it's like maybe I think we're the best in terms of infrastructure, and it's outdated, but like the best built city for trains maybe in the world. It's insane. Like it's just so frustrating to see all these different projects that are just objectively failures, and then people defend them because they're like, oh no, if you're against that, and I joked about it earlier, if you're against this home key project, you must hate homeless. If I'm against funding the MTA, even though they waste money time after time, then that means I'm against mass.
He's on the fourth floor where I was earlier.
Transit. It's like, no, but like the way that you're doing it is driving more people to that position. Like if anything, you kind of want to save the programs for the homeless by actually having good programs for the homeless.
When it comes to mass transit, I'm also against doing things by force, right? So how about make the mass transit appealing for people to ride, and people will ride it. Are you kidding me? I would love to take the metro here in LA to get to and from work. I don't, because it's unsafe. I don't, because in LA, we still allow them to serve as, shelters for people who have serious mental health issues and could become violent. And, I know that in New York, they did this whole, increased toll to encourage people, don't take the private cars instead, take the transit. Lefties say that it's working out really well. I don't know if that's true, but I just don't like the government forcing people to change their behavior based on, you know, their pet projects.
I'm not sure what the data is on the congestion tax, but like I've driven into downtown Manhattan a few times and I'm always in traffic, so I'm like, it's not working that well. Like,
I was actually thinking that too, because I, you know, do go to New York a lot these days for CNN, and I'm just like, I don't know, it seems like there's a lot of traffic still. So I don't know if it really helped the situation, but you know, some of the lefty shows claim that it has worked. I don't know.
Get your UAVs and shit before we go.
They combine them with this road diet thing where they reduce the number of driving lanes, which by the way increases the congestion. They retime the lights, and then that was used in the lead up to the congestion tax. So they're like manufacturing congestion, and then they put in the tax. And then when you complain about traffic,
I'm dead.
You know,
I'm coming back though.
The tax, and of course that money goes to the MTA, which again is like that like.
I told y'all they were coming back. I told y'all they were back to the special. Yep.
That bothers me. I'm sure you have something in California. Maybe it's homelessness services, like the way it's run, where every time you see like an increased budget amount to that thing, it just it makes you lose your mind.
Yeah, I think that
Mantis, you are echo. Mantis, you are.
I think home key is a really good example. And I don't know, Sean, one of the biggest downfalls of this state, honestly, is just how unaware the electorate is in California. Like the residents of California are just not as political as residents of other states, and they're not paying close attention. And on top of that, I'm sorry, but local news reporting, whether you're talking about local governments or even on a state level, is not great. And so a lot of people have been tricked into supporting things that have ended up being disastrous, and then they continue supporting it because there's been a lack of reporting to point out the flaws in these programs, which is why even though
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
So, you know, publishing a piece like the one we're talking about takes in some cases months. I want to do it because someone's got to do some reporting on California and what's actually happening. You know, the piece that I published prior to this was about California's actual economic situation, and it's not good. Our unemployment rate and our underemployment rate is much higher than almost every other state. At the same time, you have Gavin Newsom bragging about how we're the fourth largest economy based on GDP.
You weren't echoing before. We were echoing through your device.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, no.
No, I think it's all good now.
Yeah, it's good.
Care about that. What I do care about is what does employment look like? By the way, have you revisited your minimum wage policies to see if they've been effective? Have they had, you know, a negative impact? Then no one ever follows up on anything, right? So for me, California voters narrowly passing last year a ballot measure to essentially take out a $6 billion bond to spend more money on Project Homekey is a little infuriating.
Yeah,
but
I will say the local reporting was pretty bad. Like I did find a lot of footage of ribbon cutting ceremonies from your local news media, but there was almost nothing about like overspending or complaints. I mean, I found that piece that was actually on Gavin Newsom's personal channel where he had a guy from a couple of years ago who was homeless who made it to the NFL. Great for him. And essentially he's using him as a prop in order to promote this program that had nothing to do with that guy's success, by the way. And Gavin Newsom, like not mentioned in that piece, is that he was the mayor of San Francisco. He's been talking about solving homelessness for 20 years. He's got like a 19-year-old right next to him. It still hasn't been solved. And he's using him as propaganda for this particular program. So your local news reporting, which, you know, might be good in some areas, was just not up to the
Oh no, it's just game crash.
Like Illinois reporting on the super mayor where they were all over that story and basically on her in every regard. Or even like the Minnesota media.
Okay, I gotta say, how could you not cover the super mayor? The super mayor was a character, man. Like, every time you drop that, you know, the facts,
false
allegations. She's a character, so she's gonna draw attention. Gavin Newsom's just a typical slimy politician. Most people in the state are Democrats, and so I just think that there's a lot of cover for his sliminess, and it's upsetting. It really is, because I do think Democrats on a national level are likely going to get fooled into supporting him as the Democratic candidate for the next presidential election. I mean, who knows what's going to happen? There's still a lifetime between then and now. But I'm doing my best to inform people because I just want Democrats for once to maybe pick a better candidate. So we're not in this weird situation of like, oh, pick the lesser of two evils. The only problem is I look at the Democratic field and I'm like, maybe someone will surprise me, but the names that have been popping up haven't really impressed me. You know, you got Newsom. I can't believe Kamala Harris is thinking about running. That's maybe the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life. AOC maybe, which we're going to talk about that on TYT today.
But you have you do have. I mean, look, Gavin Newsom looks presidential, and like as goofy as that sounds, like that is like 85% of the battle.
It's
That was
more
like
on the
Mitt
other-
Romney winning the nomination because he kind of looks like a president. Like he wasn't very like charismatic. He did have a lot of money too, that helped. And Gavin Newsom will have a war chest. But I did get a lot of feedback, negative feedback on the video that I did on your article, where people were saying, "Well, she's gonna vote for Gavin Newsom anyway. She's gonna vote for Gavin Newsom anyway." And I know because
Like,
I've
got
watched
no
your coverage
ammo.
of Gavin Newsom how you feel about
That
them. But
happens.
you want to explain
got a
that
shotgun.
your response to that?
I have
Oh, nice.
never casted a single vote for Gavin Newsom, and I never will. And I mean
Gonna
that.
pick
And
up
I'm
shit.
honest with my audience about that. So for any Democrats watching who are desperate to beat the Republicans, and by the way, I mean, I think the biggest evolution I've experienced politically is that I'm really not partisan anymore because the Democrats have been so disappointing. I've never identified as a Republican, but I'm open to a Republican that has policies that I favor more than what the Democrat is offering, right? So in the mayoral race in Los Angeles, I supported Rick Caruso, even though I knew he was a Republican, pretending like he's an independent, right? And the reason why I supported him is because his action plan, his blueprint in responding
real
to
person,
homelessness was obviously fleshed out way better than what Karen Bass was saying on the campaign trail. So that's kind of where I am politically speaking.
Another one. There's another
but
person there.
I just,
shit. Okay, I'm back.
I don't know. I'm just not seeing
that was
much
good timing.
Lucky.
popping up on the Democratic side that's appealing for 2028.
Listen, I think I agree with you on being. There are candidates that you can't stand. So like I was very big into I'm not a fan of Zoran Mamdani. I made multiple videos about how I don't like him. I might be one of the few people who made videos about his policies and what I didn't like about those.
Coming
but
in
like,
on the side.
never did I say. I even told people, I'm like, listen, I can't like in good conscience tell you to vote for Andrew Cuomo. Like I'm not going to campaign for him. Like you
Right.
know
Yeah, now I
that
have to
this is
find
the
some more
option that
fucking
likely can
weapons.
beat him, or the only one that's closest to beating him. But I'm not going to like stick my neck out and campaign for Andrew Cuomo, who is terrible. And honestly, a lot of the things that I can't stand about Mamdani, Cuomo doesn't believe in those things, and he signed them into law just because he was trying to run
I don't
for
have a
president
weapon.
at some point. So it's like a guy who doesn't believe in anything that implements his progressive agenda
Fuck,
at certain,
really?
criminal justice reform related things, or the guy who actually believes in those
I
things.
just don't
It's
have
like this is a
good
disaster.
intent.
And I even had to go after Curtis Lewa because I'm really big in the housing issue, and his plan was to like retrofit office buildings, which was insane. So it's like, yeah, I'm not like I can't just say, oh, vote for the guy with the R next to his name.
Yeah, the Young Turks obviously aren't apolitical, but I do believe for sure that she would vote for a Republican at this point. I totally believe that she would vote for a Republican. That does not, like, there was a period for a while where I said like, yeah, I would vote for a Republican. Even up until the last election, I said that I would vote for a Republican. At this point, but I still had like some faith in the Republican Party to actually like do some things that made sense. At this
Are you
point,
back wasted?
I
Okay,
don't
sweet.
have that faith.
Bro,
anymore.
sorry, that was so annoying. It crashed as soon as we dropped in.
That's what mine's done that before. It's so fucking frustrating.
Crap, now we're back on Rebirth Island. I hate my life. Well, I got all the daily challenges. Let's go.
I have to get 10 sniper kills. The only way I'm doing that is in a
The only way you're doing that is you cut out.
battle.
Oh, let's do Battle Royale. I was going to suggest that anyways. Are y'all down?
Okay, I need to make a loadout then.
Okay.
Me too, probably.
Yeah, I need to edit my sniper loadout. Okay. But yeah, as I was saying, I wouldn't vote for a Republican anymore because I feel like it is like more of a party thing, that it's like, especially when it comes to Congress, the Senate, like you need people who are going to build a coalition with the Democrats, that are going to vote with the Democrats, that are going to help them get legislation through. And just voting for somebody because you think they have good policies doesn't mean that they're actually going to work with the Democrats and help them get shit done. So I'm yeah, I definitely do not do not feel that way anymore. And I think it's weird that as I'm like crossing over this line where I'm realizing that the Republican Party is just way too partisan and all yes men for Trump, to where I would never vote for a Republican if there's any possibility that they're going to work with Trump on this shit and do the shit that Trump wants. And she has gone the opposite direction and is now willing to vote for Republicans. That is fucking stupid. That is insanely stupid.
And like abandon
I'm
all
ready.
Democrats. In fact, I've done a video on
Me
how
too.
my favorite politician in the country is Ivan Bates,
Okay,
the Baltimore state's attorney. He is a Democrat that ran in a previous primary as to the left of Marilyn Mosby, but he's doing a great job in office. Like, you know, like you got to respond to the realities of the situation and not be so rigid.
I'm gonna have another render game, so who's babysitting?
At least you have time.
Yeah, true. Hopefully.
And like the label next to somebody's name, especially in a red or blue state that's like solidly red or blue, where you're not going to get your preferred party a lot of the time.
I just don't think that the political labels make much sense anymore. You know, I remember when I became politicized, the Democratic Party was seen as the anti-war party, and that's not really the case anymore, you know? And so I do judge on a case-by-case basis. I was privy to
no, white
Newsom's
man. Shots
scumminess
fired at
from the
Rob
very
Reiner.
beginning. I don't
What are
know
you
how or
doing to
why,
us,
but I
bro?
just knew I'm not going to vote for
Breaking
this guy
our
for
hearts.
governor. And I voted for, even though he had no shot, I voted for Michael Schellenberger, who
Rob Reiner
wrote
was
that
my
book, San
hero.
Francisco. And I don't know.
We are Rob Reiner.
We are Rob.
Yeah.
Reiner. Are you
We
sick,
are
wasted?
Rob Reiner. No, it's the new mic.
It's
Should I
not
make
the
it
fuck-
closer?
It's not the new mic. Shut up. Are you sick?
No. I
you just
was
wake up?
talking all day selling booze. No, I was talking all day selling booze.
Okay, I was about to say your voice is like very hoarse and very deep.
Well, because normally I shut the fuck up in the office and mind my own business, but selling booze, you gotta talk.
Oh, okay. All right.
See what happens with the new gubernatorial race. Some news has come out about that, but again, I see myself running into the same issue. I'm not really impressed by many of the candidates.
I wish I had that clip of you reacting to Kamala maybe running for governor, where you're like, no, just don't do it. Like it just slipped out in the middle of the segment. But for somebody who has Anna clips on the fly all the time, I am wholly unprepared in this regard. But we are closing in on an hour. I do want to ask you some different unrelated questions, but is there anything that you want to close with on this home key issue?
I think that whenever there are policies that seem like they're coming from a good place, don't just assume that they'll be executed well. Just follow up on it and see how these programs are performing. And, you know, at the end of the day, it's our tax dollars on the line, and it's literally the lives of the very people that are, you know, that the city or the state is trying to save.
White man
here.
is so
And some of those lives
schizo.
are being lost as a result of the incompetence of the leaders running the programs. That's it.
Fair enough, fair enough. I do want to bring this Nate the Lawyer super chat. Let me see if I can find it. And it reads, Sean, this is awesome. I have to read on a different screen.
Where do you
Sean,
wanna
this
go?
is awesome. You should do more of these. I shared it, and I hope it helps. Thank you both.
Battle stations.
Train
I don't know,
station
wherever.
or airport.
Airport. Let's go there.
For your support while I was in the hospital. I give Anna a lot of crap, but I respect her
I feel like
morals
it's
and
gonna be
honesty.
absolute
Keep
chaos
killing it,
there.
Nate. We love you. Or I do.
Wasted
I don't know about
I
Anna.
do too. I love his content. Are you kidding me? Like I
Yeah, I'm
actually
going
watch
there.
a lot of
I'm
his
going there. I'm
content,
just scoping
and I
it
think
out.
he's super fair. And it's good to have a legal
He's
mind
gonna
kind
end
of
up,
assess
like,
some of the
on
more
the opposite end of
controversial
the
stories of
map,
the
and he's
day.
gonna drive a car.
Yeah,
over
Nate's a great guy, and he said that his channel was inspired by me, but he's actually better
thought
at
about
the
it, I
legal
won't
analysis
lie.
than I am because he's a real lawyer, and I just play one on the
I
internet.
got an even better plan now.
I mean, you do a good job getting these details that I don't see anywhere else when it comes to some of the, you know, whether it's the crime statistics. And a really good friend of
Mantis,
mine,
where are you?
his name's Tom, and he's like the
Hey, yo!
Should I just
general
crash
version
this
of you, like
helicopter,
very
or should I
analytically
keep it?
minded. Every once in a while, when
Where-
there's like
I'm
a
down
crime
here.
video that you do, he'll like send it over to me. He'll be like, "Oh, did you watch this?"
Well,
And I'm
you're
like,
Yellow,
"I watched this
green.
one
Get in the
yet." But
helicopter if
these
you
are
want.
stories that,
Yeah, I shot someone.
because they're so
I'm scared.
they're
Let's just-
evocative, right? And
just gonna
people get
pop it in
emotional
here.
about them. It's hard to find content, especially on a place like YouTube, that's
Oh, shit.
fair-minded
It
and
might
gives you the
explode.
details that you need to actually
I
know
was about
about.
to say,
Everything
yeah,
is so
pop it in
surface
here.
level, which is why one of my
Oh my
biggest
God, that's so
regrets in my
funny.
career was like that
I just saw
2020
air
to
flowing
2022
everywhere. I was like,
slice
what the
where
fuck is
I
happening?
feel like I got kind of tricked into supporting things that I
Oh,
didn't
shit,
realize
hello.
I was supporting.
This is how I'm gonna
the
get
criminal justice
the
reform and
kills,
stuff.
guys.
Well,
That's
in
one.
your defense,
No,
a
that
lot of
works,
stuff
dude. You
was,
fucking
like,
saved
when they
me. I
said
didn't
they
even
were
know
going
that guy
to
was
go
there.
softer on misdemeanors.
You were running.
It wasn't actually in the fine print that they would repurpose a bunch of felonies
Wow.
into misdemeanors
Oh, shit.
that
I
or
forgot about
reclassify
the
violent
guy with the
crimes as
sniper.
non-violent and then let those people out. Like I think a lot of people bought into bail reform.
Someone popping
didn't
out there.
see the list of all the
Out in that
crimes that were
field.
originally like automatic release crimes.
Yeah,
Let's go
that's
get him.
exactly what the state
I love
did,
killing people.
which
The
I'm
building
pretty
here.
furious about. But what's even worse is
In a video game,
the
remember?
voters
In a video game.
overwhelmingly supported a reversal of the ballot measure that,
I think
did
there
the
might
bail
be
reform
one
and all
more.
of
I'm not
that.
sure.
But
Yeah, I thought I saw
unfortunately,
I saw two
since
red
Newsom is
things
so against
before.
it, and since the
There's a
Democrats in the state
dead guy
legislature
there,
are so
but
against
maybe one
what
more.
the voters wanted, about 77%, by the way, they're just not funding it. They're not funding
too
the
shit.
policy so people are prosecuted appropriately.
Fair enough. All right.
Yeah.
Have
Well,
you guys ever
let's get to
used
looting, boys.
this Ion 3 sniper?
Yeah, it's pretty good, but you got to get used to the three
Oh,
shots.
real person.
Shit, down where we
That's the one.
left. Down where we left.
Fuck,
That's the
there's
one I
there's
put in
more
my
than one.
loadout.
There's more than one.
I'm coming. Coming. Got him.
Nice. Yeah, the fucking Ion 3 is garbage, dude. I fucking hate this sniper so much.
I quite
Oh,
like
I
it,
put-
but you just
I put
the
that in
three
my
shots
list
is so
from you.
off-putting.
Oh, it's got the 3 fucking shots, dude. It's the worst. Why?
That's the
Shoot
thing that
once.
off-puts me.
Holy shit. I have to aim. When I snipe, I swipe across their face. And as I swipe across, I try to hit the trigger as fast as I can. I try to do quick scopes, right? Real quick aim, just pop. And
How far
if
is
I have
this?
to
Oh, yeah.
hold it
Should we
there
walk or helicopter?
for 3 shots,
Walk.
Okay, that's more safe.
Should
I'll give you
maybe we
that.
should copter. I kind of want to copter now.
Okay, fuck it. I'm taking the helicopter anyway, so we have one.
okay. Did
Okay,
you
yeah,
guys
that's-
loot
I
all
kind
this
of
shit?
Yeah, but I
No.
looted some of
No,
it, and
you
those guys were there. Those guys were there too.
All right. Well, just don't go
Two
too far.
guys.
I gotta loot everything here. Wait, we have enough for a loadout now.
Gas is.
We're right next to
coming.
a buy
Is
station.
it?
Let's get it now.
I know, maybe not yet.
Okay, where
Shouldn't
are
we
you?
go to the
Go to the buy
back
station.
where we were?
Oh my god, so far away.
I have a few questions.
Oh, there's a guy at the back
okay.
here.
So
It's
first
right
and
here,
foremost,
Mantis.
since you have admitted that you are my biggest fan, that is true.
I'm coming. I'm
That's what
coming
you
all the way
said.
back.
Just don't rewind the tape, guys. What is your favorite Anna clip that I overuse like crazy on my channel?
Our other teammate's on his way now.
I think because you don't use it that often, so when you do, it makes me laugh. It's probably the Trump bad one. Yeah, the give me the money part is it's funny. I like it, and I don't mind you using it.
Whoops.
But God, I have such an I have a very
Okay, this
grating voice.
chopper is
There's nothing I
fucked,
can do
sorry.
about it. It's my voice. So that's
Aw.
screeching,
Get it, but it's
like
kind of a
"Give me the
liability."
money." It's a little bit
Oh,
embarrassing, but whatever.
Okay,
Listen,
shit, there's
like,
guys.
Like asking for money is weird on the internet.
One.
So
He's
like
down.
if I make it even more weird or like
Oh,
more in
there's
your
another
face,
one.
Shit,
it
shit,
makes
shit.
it
I'm gonna get-
more, like, I don't know, makes it more bearable. You know, there's
Yeah,
a lot
no,
of people.
I love that you do
Boom.
it. It's hilarious.
Get my
motherfucker.
sniper
and I love
rifle
that it
again.
always reminds me of how much I hate the climate initiatives
Where's
that
my
put the
sniper
onus
gone?
of
Just don't get caught in
conquering
the
climate
gas.
change
How far
on
is it?
individuals who
It's slowly coming.
I don't have money to do this stuff. I don't want an EV. How about I don't want an EV? I don't like EVs. I don't want an EV. Okay.
That's my favorite part of like.
Wait, did you really get that far away from the buy station that quick?
Yeah, I went
Holy
running ages away.
macaroni.
All right. Oh mate,
I'm just gonna
Alright, well, there's
parachute
fighting
out
over
of this
there.
helicopter.
I'm in the car with old.
Okay.
Okay. That's a much safer option than this helicopter. My Tom's just freeballing it.
Yeah, go ahead. I see shooting over here somewhere.
I think there's guys on this
Same.
train, maybe. Do you want to ride, Tom? It's just this
No.
chopper's fucked up. Yeah, good idea.
He's just running.
Well, it's like 70% destroyed, this chopper, so...
Well, I've said a bunch of times, like the whole part of like having fun is running around and shooting people, and if I'm in a car, then just the person who's driving gets to have fun running people over. I don't get that.
You gotta jump on the roof and shoot.
Tracking us. They're tracking us.
They don't have
People know.
Overwatch chopper.
There's one. He's down.
I think there's one over here under the chopper, maybe. Yeah, there's a guy
I
under the chopper.
was shooting him as well.
Guy near green, under the chopper.
Oh, I'm green. Okay.
Let's see if there's any other cunts hiding here.
I'm turning the video back on.
Okay, gas is coming. Don't get stuck. Gas is coming.
Okay, let's go. Oh, out in the open.
It's like, you use them so often.
You sure you don't want to freaking ride
That
in
was
this
Anna being
death
mad
chopper?
about an electric car mandate, and I believe your
Wait,
condo
what
had
is
to
this?
wanted to borrow money
Very
in
tempting
order to put in
proposition,
the
I know.
EV charger.
There's
So like
people there.
that's what all that anger is from, and
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
The
There's
HOA
right
wanted to
here.
do an assessment because some of the
Just getting the gas first, getting the
people living in
gas.
the building
Get
wanted
out
to
of the
get EVs.
Yeah,
And
I'm
I'm just
being
like,
a
I
good
don't want
old
an EV.
distraction.
They're like, well, it's going to be mandated soon. I'm like, I don't care. I don't, like, why am I paying for you to like hook
Making
up your
them
EV?
fight.
Like, get out of here.
It's too funny.
But anyway, and the thing that frustrated me about it is the Democrats do this thing where they're like, oh, we're going to help you pay for it. There's going to be tax credits. Like, I don't want tax credits because at the end of the day, you're fronting the money to buy the car to be compliant with the state of California. I don't want to front the money for anything. I have a 2017 Honda Civic, literally. And I love that car. I'm going to keep that car until I drive it into the ground. Don't force me to buy vehicles that I don't want to buy.
So you're saying you don't want the tax credit? You would prefer if they gave you the money?
Yeah, if you're
I don't-
forcing me to buy an EV, then give me the money up front.
Someone's popping me from
But that's not
way
happening.
off here. Oh, he's on the tower, maybe.
Okay, so he's playing into another meme that he uses of her. So every time he says
Motherfuckers over here
that
popping me.
he's every time he asks for donations or anything, or tells people to join his Patreon, he plays a clip of her saying, give you? No, give me the money. And so that's why right now he's saying, so you're saying they should give the money. Because yes, this is...
Someone's just over this wall.
I see them right over here. But I don't...
Yeah, that
I
one.
see that they
Yeah,
shot,
there's that
but
one
I
too.
don't see them. Oh, they're there.
Oh, shit, there's two people.
Oh, I'm getting shot by both of them. Fuck. The other one's a bot. He fucking sucked at shooting. I just don't know where the fuck he is.
They did. I got him.
Okay.
Enters the murderer.
Alright, I'm hitting play on the video.
Yeah.
All right, and there's another
over
question
here.
that's totally from the super chats and not from me. My audience knows I love Miami, so when are you inviting me on Her Take?
Oh, I mean, I have very little control over that show. It's very different compared to TYT, where I, get to make decisions.
still there.
So I have pitched guests, and none of them have been approved.
Hi,
So
bitch.
and some big name
Suck my
guests
dick,
too. So
bitch.
it's
Guest
nothing
coming.
against you. But I'll definitely, I think you'd be
Oh,
a great
another one
guest.
over the wall.
I appreciate that, and I appreciate you accepting me, just putting you on the spot. For the audience, they asked. I didn't ask.
Right.
It's not like I really love Miami, and I always look for reasons to go there whenever somebody else pays. They pay travel, right?
How far we gotta
They
go?
pay travel, but they're in Fort Lauderdale. I mean, you can obviously
All
travel
right,
to Miami.
let's go
no problem.
out into the open
Okay,
again.
well, that's a little monkey wrench in my plan. Because that's that's near.
Distract her
Okay,
car time.
Oh,
not
Unless
as
you wanna
important.
get in the car.
Don't worry about that. I thought they were in
I
Miami.
would say
Just get out of the
No,
you-
Fort Lauderdale, which, I mean, don't sleep on Fort Lauderdale.
just gotta
It's
stay-
not
Yeah,
as
someone was
crazy
trying to
as
get in
Miami
this.
is, but I actually really
Oh
like
shit,
Broward
they're over near this
over
building.
Dade.
Why
And
shit, they're in
I
the
don't
car.
know if it's going to happen anytime soon. I doubt it.
No,
but
no,
the
that was my
long-term
car
plan
dying
is
because
to
they
move
shot
to
me out of the
Florida
car.
to
They're
be
over
with
here.
Christian's family.
Fuck.
Because he's got a
Down.
big
I just got-
family there. I have
I'm not a random
a pretty
motherfucker.
small family,
Lag time.
so as long as my parents are alive, I'm going to be in LA.
He said, I'm not a real person, motherfucker.
We all died.
Yeah,
He
some
was
bitch
shooting
is
me with
sniping me
the
from miles off.
Christmas. He shot me with the Christmas peacekeeper. He didn't keep the peace, and that is not the Christmas spirit. He's getting coal for Christmas.
He jingled your bells, bro. It is what it is. Oh shit, I'm in the fucking gulag.
He said, I'm not a real person, motherfucker.
Fuck, he got me.
Oh,
Ah
I
shit,
saw
he got
that.
me. Fuck.
Or wait, I watched Mantis die. Wait, Wasted, you were in a different
We're in-
gulag?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, I'm up. All right, everybody,
Yeah, I'm
shut
watching.
up. Everybody, shut up.
I
Okay?
know, I'm
Shut
watching
up,
Pink.
everybody. Okay,
talking-
everybody, shut up.
You were talking during my.
You're awesome, Tom. You got this. Told ya. Oh no, this is the other guy.
Woo! I was telling the chat to shut up.
Tom
not you
likes
guys.
silence, but he likes to yap when
No,
we're
I do not like
gulags.
silence. I've never cared if people talk while I'm playing. Okay. All right. So Pink, we got to go to a buy station to buy them back.
No, Pink's there.
Yeah,
oh
he's
yeah,
here
right.
with me.
Yeah, he won. Shit, it's already passed.
There's not a buy station here. What are you doing? It's all the way over here.
You only have enough for one.
I know.
Buy Mantis, I'm happy chilling.
Pick wasted. Pick wasted.
No, buy Mantis, she's got money.
I just hit X.
Bro,
Okay.
she had 4K.
We're gonna get
Brett.
more money real quick.
Oh, I got 4K. Hell yeah. Wait, where are you? I'm coming. Are you pink? No, you're green.
Yeah,
I got 4K. I'll buy her.
Yeah, the buy station's right
Oh, someone's shooting over here.
Who?
Over this wall here in the river. Somewhere that way. Don't know where. Oh, in this wall now.
Well done.
Yoink.
Yoink. Thanks a lot for nothing, Pink. Thanks for buying nobody back.
Yo, give him a
Goddamn
break.
you, Pink.
Thanks for absolutely nothing.
That's true. He had no money. That's true.
Yes, he did.
I only have a fucking shotgun. Incredible.
Okay, he had money a minute ago. I don't know what the fuck just happened to it, but when we were dropping in, I'm fairly certain he had.
I thought he had
could
zero.
be wrong. I could be. Maybe I'm wrong. I could have sworn I saw like.
Tom impugning the good
4,000.
name of Leonard 995.
I thought I had.
Someone here.
4,000. Or sorry, I thought I had 5,000 and he had 4,000.
Nice. That was me with 4K. That's how I could.
Shit,
buy
there's someone
Mantis.
else over here. Die.
Yeah, there's someone over by
I think
Pink.
anyway. We got one here, but
Where
there's
are they,
probably
Mantis?
another
I don't-
bitch.
Someone else shot me though.
Oh, over the river.
I'm not hitting them at all.
Oh yeah, nice.
I just hit him once and it was the bullet.
On the
that downed
bridge,
him.
on the bridge.
Okay, there should be like a bunch of boxes under the bridge, so I'm gonna go down here and get these real quick.
I need a sniper ideally, but
Okay, I'm putting the video back on.
But
Yes, I
after
got-
that, I mean, I'm not really as tethered to LA as I am right now.
Let's go.
No, I understand.
So
A lot of people ask me why I don't
everything
leave New York City, and I have family in Florida as well. And it's like I
Hmm?
have family here. My wife has family here. Like it's more important to be around family than
Yes.
to worry about tax rates. At least for now. You know, make a little more money. Who knows? Then family get on a plane. But yeah,
Yeah.
I completely understand that. And I don't sleep on Florida. I have family in Orlando, and it's nice.
You got to play, Tom?
But Miami
I
and
think
the Florida,
Florida-
better.
What I love
No,
about
there we go.
Florida is
Finally
like
found one.
it's
Let's
so
go.
clean. You know, when you come to LA, you'll see what I'm talking about.
Comes
Like
to
there's
ammo.
trash everywhere, and it makes me so angry.
Yeah,
but you
there
go to
should-
Florida,
I
and it's
believe
like
there's
there's
an
no
ammo box in
potholes.
here.
Everything is so
Yeah,
clean.
there's one right here.
Like,
Where the fuck is it?
that matters to me.
I've been
Oh,
to
thanks.
LA,
In
and
the
I think
building?
one of the oddest experiences is I was parallel parking a what you call it?
I never realized there's an exact replica of this building over by the main road. I've been in
They
this
do.
building
You
1,000
reuse them
times.
sometimes.
Yes, I've been in this
Yeah.
building 1,000 times. And yes,
Over on the
there's
bridge?
An
On
exact
the bridge.
replica of this.
Cracked. He's behind the car. Oh, nice. Someone nading.
He's down there.
Oh shit! Fuck.
Good
Oh,
job.
there's another box over here. Oh, there's another box over here.
This is as far as the eye can see.
All right, I'm hitting
Oh,
play
there's
on
a
the
buy
video.
station.
Like with the rental
Can we
car that I
can we
had,
do a
and I just
load?
had like a spike.
Another one?
Yes, yes, we
yeah.
can.
Money.
Good idea.
Whoops.
80 cents moment. So I
Who
got
the
out of
fuck's
the car
shooting
and
over
realized
here
there was
to the
somebody
left?
sleeping,
Shooting
like,
at me
sprawled
over
out
here,
in the
too.
space, and that was like 2018, 2019. And
On
I'm
the
sure
bridge?
it's only
Onto the
gotten worse
bridge.
from there. Now I don't know if
I
there's a
got
good
mine.
question in the super chats. I'll do a quick scan, but I do want to let you go on
Alright,
time
let's get the load out.
because you know, like that was the agreement. But
Sifting.
anything you want to ask
Oh, there's
me?
another one under the
Oh,
bridge.
fuck, wrong thing. Whoops.
I do want to ask you something because, you know, the more I told you that I had blocked you, right, and then
Okay,
unblocked you, and then I was like,
That's sick.
why was I ever so against this guy? Like, yeah, he put out videos.
I
that
don't
are
know, maybe
critical
it was
of
smoke,
me.
sorry.
I don't really care about that, believe it or not. You know, Sitch and Adam also did that.
Where's the bridge
And I love
guy?
those guys, you know, and they, you know, every once in a while will drop a little bit of a criticism. I don't care. Like, I can take it. But
I got the guys over
had
there.
in my head that you were like
There's one over here, though.
one of these alt-right guys.
Yep.
But
There's
you're
one
not.
here.
So I don't think I even really fully understand your politics today. So what are your politics? Like, how
I
would you identify yourself?
I'm like mostly
another one
libertarian.
over
I
here.
would consider myself like, but it's more in the sense that I find myself to be
Why are
like
they all shooting me?
financially conservative, and like personal life. You know, I've been with the same
Can
woman
cuff
for
it
over a
over
decade. Like I believe in marriage. I want
Okay,
to
I'm
have
gonna get
children and
a
all
load
that. So I might be personally conservative, but I'm pretty libertarian on like social issues. And a lot of people have moved, especially you know post like the I guess like the
another one.
overplaying their hand of like the trans community, like more into that like anti-gay
getting
right
ammo.
wing. But like
Bro,
I'm
this
still somebody
fucking
who
bot
doesn't care if you're
moves-
gay or any of that stuff. I guess like I
moves
get the
side to
alt-right
side
thing.
There's
so
a
like,
sentry
fast.
pistol if someone
Holy
wants
moly.
it.
talk about crime
Why are all
and I
these
talk
bots
about
shooting
crime
me?
disparities between different groups.
Oh, these
But
are-
like this was something that was like tagged
landed
on me.
on-
Like I remember I did like a debate. I forgot like who it
Oh,
was with.
shit, another
And
one.
like all of a sudden after the debate, I was being called like a race realist and like all these different terms. And like that's
You're
just,
not.
Like,
Damn,
I could always
Tom's getting
tell
all the
like
kills.
like what you got your
Stealing them
perception
from
of
us over there, purple
by,
guy.
like the verbiage that you use. So like
Got
you know
one.
you
There's one
debate
more.
people and then you get a specific label from that person, especially if they're not happy with
Okay,
how the result
both
went.
dead.
But like yeah, I'm somebody who's like concerned about crime, obviously. Like and I used to come at it from maybe like
Up
a
on the
criminal
hill? No, that
justice
was
Cluster
Matt,
perspective.
my bad.
I would look at cases like the Michael Brown is
Oh no, it was pink guy.
where like you know
Pink
I
guy's here.
believed back when I first heard the story, the hype from the media.
Oh shit, I'm getting hit.
The investigations, and you're like, oh wait a minute, like this is like a pretty damn solid forensic case that they put out a year after.
I guess we're right on the edge of the gap.
Why is it 10
Yeah, they
years
all wanna
later
shoot
and we're
me,
still
dude.
hearing
Yeah.
about the lie? Like
I
and so
know.
that
Too
bothered me.
popular, bro.
Yeah, that bothers me too. I mean, I totally fell for the lie, and it wasn't until
Oh, there's
I
another one
opened
over
my
there.
mind up.
Someone
Well,
just
it wasn't
bailed.
until I
Over there, over
realized
there.
that like I had gotten stories wrong because the media was omitting important details, and so I revisited a lot of different stories. In fact,
didn't
you
hit
know,
him.
I actually
Right.
want to get this on the
think he's in
record in
this
some
building.
way,
He's
and
here.
so I'm going to do it right now.
Just marked him near
And
the
if it
trees.
ever comes
Got
up,
him.
I'm going to do a full apology on TYT because I think it's necessary.
Steal your money, thanks, cunt.
I was totally wrong about what happened to Lara Logan. She was abused and
forget
in a
what
very
Mark
vicious,
is a
terrible way.
target or
And
whatever.
instead of people feeling empathy or
Get in the
sympathy
gas,
toward
I
her,
reckon.
you know, large swaths of the left,
Fuck, I'm dead.
included, just
Fuck.
wrote her off as like some
Oh, there's a
Islamophobe. And I
sniper
really,
over there.
really regret
He's across.
that. Now,
I'm
He's
back
across
over
the
here.
hill.
as my
Yeah.
country
Mine, I'm
knows,
back,
I'm
I'm
not an
back, I'm back.
Islamophobe, and by simply
Let's buy 'em.
acknowledging the reality of what happened to her doesn't make me one.
Right.
But I think that there's like this fear of
There's like
telling
a
Watch out, though, he's
sentry
gonna
pistol
snipe us
there.
out the
people
air.
because you don't want to be labeled as a racist or a transphobe or in this case an Islamophobe. We have to be honest and we have to tell the truth about what's actually happening. You know, the grooming ring in the UK.
I'm gonna run
that
to
was very
the.
much
Let's
real,
get in the zone
obviously.
because
And
those
now you
guys are
have,
behind us still.
you know, the
Remember?
members of the Labour Party in the UK
We want to watch
admitting
for
it.
him.
I'm
Yeah,
just
I wanna watch
irritated
for
him.
with the
I wanted to get my
terrible reporting
weapons,
on these
but
issues,
I'm
the
not gonna be
omissions
able
in
to.
reporting, and so I don't trust
isn't there
anyone
another
anymore,
loadout
which
over
is
there?
why
Someone else
I
is sniping me.
consume all sorts of media from all different political ideologies.
I don't see any
Even if it's like
markers.
hard to listen
Is
to it sometimes
blue.
because
But
I
I
vehemently
didn't. I
disagree.
can't fuck him.
Every
I had
once
to
in a
jump off. I had to jump off the roof.
Yeah, he's
Sorry.
out here. Human, got him. So good. There's stuff here. Over here, there's a down guy and one alive.
Oh, I see another.
Nice. Over here, sniper down there. Fuck. One there too. Fuck,
Oh,
holy
I got him
shit.
down. I got him down.
I got him.
There's 2 over there, maybe.
There's 4.
You'll have to pick me up. Okay, well, there you go.
No, yeah.
Nah,
there's
they're over
fucking
here too.
4. Fuck.
Shit.
It's 2 teams, though,
Where
I
are
think.
Over where those red markers are.
Thanks,
Yes,
thanks.
over where those red markers
I'm coming
are.
back to
You are
Tom.
100%
We can run
correct.
together. Or come back. Oh, shit, Manta's just
But-
on a
but
mission. Fucking
The gas is coming.
balls.
There's 2 of them there. They got me.
Ah, we got you, motherfucker. Suck a dick. Suck
There's
a
2
dick.
running
Yeah,
towards
there's
you.
2 of us. We murdered you good.
Oh, you got
Over
me.
there.
Yeah. Damn. Good games. Good game. What? Oh, wait. This is the same fucking team that killed us the first time. Holy shit. That's the same team that killed me the first time. Fucking shit. He was running with the fucking
Homies.
Christmas peacemaker. He's getting coal for Christmas, okay? I'm calling it. You know what it means when you have 14 kills and 21 eliminations?
Means you stole our kills and eliminations.
Yeah, it means you guys stole my kills.
Oh yeah,
like
I
a
stole
bunch
so
of
many.
thieves.
6 kills. I stole so many.
So like thieves. Like a bunch of thieves, okay?
I want to know what pink I had.
Tom,
Is that?
it's a team
that'd be the
game.
true tell.
And I wish you guys played it like that, you know? Care about your
You
teammates.
should just play solo
Don't-
from now on.
Don't be so selfish. It's a team game, okay? There's enough to go around for everybody. You don't have to steal kills, all right? It is
There's no Tom in team, Tom.
well, there is a me. So I think
And a T.
there's a T and an M.
Are we doing fucking around?
We're listening to Tom's deep
Well,
philosophy.
Yes, I'm bitching about you
Tom
guys
likes to make every
stealing my kills right now.
here. Listen to.
See, and that guy Jackson Outlaw with his fucking Christmas fucking peacemaker. He was able to kill them because you guys stole my kills. That's why we died.
A while, I'll learn details that I otherwise wouldn't learn.
And like one of the things that I try to emphasize on my channel, because again, I get tagged not with Islamophobe because I don't cover a lot of international issues as much, but with racists very often. And it's like, but like when you ignore black crime and you try to defund the police because you think they're
You shouldn't ignore black crime, guys. That's racist. Black people are very good at committing crimes.
Black crime is always cooler than white crime.
Black crime matters just as much as white crime. Black people
They do it so coolly.
can do anything they want to. This is people are stealing my meme, okay? People are stealing my fucking meme. That some guy made a TikTok where a woman says at the beginning, why are
Yeah,
you guys
here's
calling
Leonard.
these
Oh, he
black
did okay.
people racist? Black people can't be racist. And a white guy replies and he's like, no, you're wrong. Black people can do anything that they put their minds to, okay? They can be just as racist as a white person if they want to be. Don't listen to her. And now this has gone super viral. And I'm like, what the fuck? I've done this meme 1,000 times. That I just didn't put it on TikTok. That's it. That's all I had to do. I just had to put the fucking meme on TikTok. What the fuck is this?
How do I check how many camos I've had done?
Wait, what do you mean? How many camos you've done?
Check that without having to go into every single gun individually. Look.
You can't.
I think you got to go into each gun and look.
Yeah, I don't even know what
No,
that means.
I've
How
got-
many camos?
It's in challenges. It's in challenges. You guys are retarded.
Okay.
It's kind of facts. Hey, white
I've
man,
done
you should
3.
watch RSBN and you should watch the Trump MAGA at the start. They're very good to laugh at.
Oh, it is.
IRA was
This
laughing at them
is-
earlier.
Okay, this is nice because yeah, it says it literally as soon as I pull it up, Starglass camo progress, 0 out of 7 camos earned. But why doesn't it show? Okay. Oh, so I can click one to track. Okay. And so I need and I can't track the gold. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's all right. I didn't want to track the gold one anyway. So that's okay.
Doesn't it just mean it's currently locked? I think you can track it, can't you? What if you double click it?
So when I go to Warzone, it's just not there. It's not here.
Oh.
I can't click something that's not there. Now it does, but yeah, it does show that I have.
Welcome to COD menus. Constantly changing and somehow always worse than the last one.
Yeah, well, it does show that I have 4 gold, which is what I care about. I care about my assault rifles and how many gold I have, because in order to unlock the Starglass, I have to get 6 gold.
7. It says 7 there. Right there on the screen.
6.
All right.
6 gold
God.
assault rifles.
Why does it say 7?
It doesn't. It says Starglass camo.
It says
progress
0 of 7.
0 out of 7. That's how many assault rifles there are. There's 7 assault rifles. Out of 7 assault rifles, I have done 0 out of 7. But in order to unlock it, I have to get
You just
6
need 6
gold.
of them. Okay.
Yes, 6 gold. And once
Okay, we get it.
Well, apparently not.
I still don't know why it says 7, but I'll take your word for it.
Okay. So right here, when I click on this, right here.
Oh my god.
It says,
Okay.
it says get 3 kills, single match, right? When I go to Starglass, it says
I'm never going to ask any questions
unlock,
again.
It says unlock golden Damascus camo on 6 assault rifles. I have done 4 out of 6. So.
Okay, fair.
Well,
fair. You explained it with other numbers.
It's good for you to learn this. You need.
I just don't do the camos. I don't care. I don't even do them.
Well,
yeah, I don't try for them. I just hopefully I get them.
I just pick up random guns half the time. Like I really don't care that much.
It makes it easier when you get your loadout. Lots of times I have to go back to wherever I died to get my loadout because there's not another loadout box. And it's much better to have your guns as different colors than pretty much everybody else's. And so it makes it so much easier to pick up my guns in a pile of guns lots of times.
That's not a good reason to get camos.
Oh,
it is for
like
gold though.
Yes,
because gold is like quite unique.
Yes, correct. It is the reason that I pick my camos.
Most people won't have a gold camo.
Yes, it is the exact
got
reason
3
that
now.
I choose the ones that I have.
Except losers like Tom.
Now, the gold Damascus or whatever it is, or the Starglass one, I don't know what that's going to look like. So I am trying to unlock it.
Are we doing another battle?
Yes. Is that okay?
Okay.
You still have to get your headshots, right?
Yeah, I'm not going to care to get them.
I forgot to even choose my sniper. I chose
Oh,
the assault rifle because of muscle memory.
I got my sniper because I need to unlock attachments for it, so I need to get it up, and I've got my weapons XP on. Now, look, if you guys steal all my kills, I'm not gonna stop playing with you or anything. But I would think that when you guys were younger, your parents would have taught you not to steal the other kids' kills. You know?
If you keep doing that,
We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Isn't it true that your parents taught you not to steal other people's kills when you were a kid? 12,345. I heard you earlier. Yes, yeah, I hear you breathing 12,000. Do not stay out of this argument. This is important. 12,000. This is a team meeting. This is important.
All
right, fair enough.
They're enforcing laws in a
If anything,
racist
his
manner
name's Juan.
in, black neighborhoods.
His name's 12,000. 12,345. $12K.
The people most negatively impacted by that are black people, like disproportionately. So like this idea that you gain by covering something up, it's almost like having like an alcoholic in your family and nobody talks about it. The alcoholic doesn't get better when everybody ignores it. Like they just further deteriorate. So that's the way I feel about it. So I guess I would be considered, I guess, right wing by like modern standards. I am
Got a
like
cartoon
socially,
on our
like,
team.
liberal. Personally, I might be more conservative, but in general, I'm like,
yeah, we got Coach. Cartoons stick out like
Where to?
Like a Kiwi in an American lobby.
Okay. Audio's back. Audio's back.
Alright. Back.
Oh shit.
Go to
Going in a
yellow
different
marker.
direction. Wait. What the fuck?
I'm going to yellow. Are we going to yellow?
Same.
Yeah,
Going
I'm
to
going
yellow.
Okay.
fiscally conservative. I don't like paying taxes, and you know, it's like I don't know. It's hard because I don't consider myself very much of a populist. Like a lot of Trump's populism.
Joe
is stuff
Romero
I agree with more. But again,
5995
if you go on
says,
different corners of the internet,
aren't
I'm
they
like
all
attacked
American
as like
lobbies?
this ultra MAGA person. And
No,
it's like,
you're definitely no. They're not all American lobbies. So, because I'm the host, we're in an American lobby. Whereas if Mantis was the host, we would be in Kiwi lobbies. And if Wasted was the host, we would be in Australian lobbies. 12,000. Your shit's echoing pretty.
Joe Romero 5995 says, damn it, Tom. I was making a joke.
Oh. Okay, my bad.
Definitely not. You're definitely not. I don't see you as ultra MAGA at all. No, you're analytical. And if you're analytical, it's kind of hard to pin down what your label is. But I was just curious, like, what your self-perception.
He's not ultra MAGA, but he's definitely right-wing, as he said, by today's standards. This is a thing that, like, him and Atheism is Unstoppable do, where they're like,
the trains.
I'm not,
Sandrex says, fart.
They'll be like, I'm not a conservative. I voted for Bill Clinton. What?
I'm a murder mission.
That was forever ago, bro. Like it.
More.
What fucking standard are we using? Throwing grenades at my own teammates. For stealing my kills. It's a fucked up thing to do, chat.
Sandred says,
Alright, well that failed. I was wanting to make it so that I could hear y'all's chats and actually respond.
Guys, down here.
Everybody thank Bandred. Say thanks Bandred, everybody. Thanks Bandred for ruining everything.
Behind you. Cracked.
12K, you are echoing hardcore, bro.
Other one behind. Other one behind.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, hear us?
Standred says, I'm Tom, this is my channel and I'm bald.
You're probably just really bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
Fighting.
mute him. I'm gonna have to mute him.
Yeah, it's probably best.
Oh
I
shit!
think he's Latino.
Train.
In the train.
Got him down. Got him down.
Nice.
¿Qué onda?
Onda.
1, 2, mucho muro.
Dale.
Tuya.
He just laughs at us.
Sí, yeah, mucho muro. 2 tiempos. Yo miro tuya.
Yeah.
Mucho. Mucho.
Thanks, bro. Mucho.
I've got low end. What the fuck? To come back down and get.
Guys over this wall. Quite far.
Okay, yeah, I gotta mute him. Okay. Alright, the
Fuck,
buy
he's
station
sniping
is
me.
back at the train station. Oh, shit. Fuck.
Shit! I just got sniped.
Fuck, me too. God damn it. Don't get me.
I've got no ammo, guys.
There's a guy over here to the left.
Yeah, I'm running. I gotta run.
Get out of there, that's fine. I'm just being distractionary. There's a guy to your left out here. Mantis.
Come.
I'm coming in.
Joe Romero 5995 says,
Ah, shit.
give
they got
Mantis
us.
some ammo, Tom.
Here, Tom.
He's a fucking-
But around, I reckon run.
Yeah, I'm running.
There's at least 2 snipers.
Standred says, send help, TDS is only way we can communicate. We are in Tom's basement, it's been 40 days. Joe Romero 5995 says, I'm about to hop on though.
Fuck.
Bro, just
Shooting
pistols?
This way.
I got an elimination in the gulag.
Was.
Yeah, it's like Stephen Michael Davis and I have talked about this in the past. Which, by the way, great channel. Definitely, guys, go subscribe to him. And he's like, yeah. You, at a certain point, you feel weird about calling yourself a libertarian because you're like, did I cross the threshold of this many libertarian beliefs? And I'm like, I think I crossed that threshold. Like, I'm going after libertarians on criminal justice issues like a lot too because they post like a lot of ridiculous policies. So
I'm coming down.
I guess close to a libertarian, but like
Is it safe there, Tom?
Like, I guess
Yeah. No,
Where I'm
I
at,
totally
yes.
get that. And I used to think there was nothing I agreed with libertarians, but
Just
they're
get
the best on
inside.
foreign policy. In my view, obviously, you
Yeah,
might
I
have
just gone
different
to
views
the
on foreign
adjacent
policy, but
building.
I like, for the most part, libertarian foreign policy. I'm not an isolationist, and I don't think
they-
Dude,
most
that's so funny.
libertarians
You know you can
the spot that I just
throw
marked,
rocks
I
in
think
the
they
gulag.
just dropped a load out there, so.
Okay.
So just head. I'm on the bridge,
Chopper man's in a chopper.
and there's a lot of armor here and shit. So
Alright, I'm coming over to you then.
Oh, me too. Use that.
Standred says,
Who the fuck was that?
stop
I don't
pausing the
know.
video.
I just saw something blow up here.
are
but I don't
either.
see anybody.
They want to have good alliances and trade partnerships and stuff like that. They just want less war. And I totally agree with them on that. So
Yeah. Oh, they're over
libertarians are
here.
pretty based on foreign policy. But then, in terms of fiscal policy, I don't know if I'd call myself a fiscal
Jordan,
conservative, but
Y9
for the first time in my
FF
life, I'm definitely
Is this
more
crossplay?
understanding of that perspective. I mean,
So
when
I
you're
can
$38
start
trillion
blasting bang
in debt,
bang bang
when
bang
the country's
bang
spending
bang
$1 trillion
bang
a year
pow, pow,
servicing
pow.
that debt, when you see all the waste of our money, yeah, I can understand. And so I would want some reform in that area for sure.
I started in the like Ron Paul,
hate
like
this
that's what
gun
like
so
got me into
much.
politics back in the day. So I was like, I'm very sympathetic to like that
Gus is coming
non-interventionist
in 20
worldview. I think
seconds.
as I've gotten older, like I like people
Real
call me a
person.
neocon, which I find absurd. But I'm like,
Coming,
okay, yeah,
coming.
but like sometimes when America does pull out, it does create a vacuum. So like,
Never mind.
like now I'm more
Fake
like
person.
nuanced on foreign
Oh.
policy, which I thought when I started out was
Fake
like
real
the
person.
thing that I was gonna like never change on or like never like flip an opinion on. So
All right, let's go
Yeah,
with
Gus
the.
is coming.
it's weird, but yeah, the debt problem. I remember your coverage back in the day when it was like $8-10
How
trillion
far do we have? Yeah, we got
and
Yeah.
like look at us now. The
I'm
national
scared.
debt clock. Yeah.
I'm like
getting
genuinely
a car.
worried. How do
I'll
we
see
get
you
out of
guys
this?
there.
You know. But did you have any
I love
final questions?
cars.
I gotta start researching for the show.
Okay.
what I do.
I think that's about it. Where I went over it in the intro, but once again, where can people find you?
You can find me at The Young Turks, youtube.com/The Young Turks. I'm on X at Anna Kasparian,
Stan Drake
Instagram,
says,
Anna Kasparian Official, because someone
I
else
love
stole
cars.
my handle, my name. And yeah, I'm on this thing called Monect, where you can ask
Where
me
the fuck?
questions. Apparently,
Oh,
I'm
there he is.
undercharging because other people are charging like ridiculous amounts to ask, public figures questions.
Got him.
But anyway, if you want to ask me a question, you can find me over at Monect.
If you see an
You should have sent me
MXR,
that
let me
link. I
know.
would have
I
linked it in
accidentally
the
dropped
thing.
mine.
I'll
Someone
text it
else.
to you.
There's someone else here.
All right. Thank you for joining us. I think I'm gonna end guys here, and then I'll say goodbye to Anna off air.
But
And
you
then
bros
that's
were
it. Like,
helicoptering.
go home. Get out of here. But yeah, thank
Bye,
you for coming
everyone.
on. Love to have you back at another time to
Can't
argue
hear.
about something.
Seems
That would be
real.
fun.
Yeah, I'm coming.
But
That would
yeah.
be fun.
Bye,
All right,
guys.
thank you, everybody.
I got
Bye.
him. With the car.
And
Based.
Oh, nice. You got him.
Jorandom WY9FF says, favorite car company. Standrex says,
Oh,
change the
sniper
video.
Shit, sniper.
Up here. Up here. Boonk. Another one.
Headshot.
Boonk.
Hahaha.
Standrex says, Tom.
What? Is there a buy station here? Yeah, there's a buy station here. All right, cash. Cash, cash, cash.
I got fuck all.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
Standrex says,
Do you need more?
the video ended.
A little out in the open. Should have put it in the trees more, but
Oh.
whoa. There's people shooting to our left.
Oh, they're coming up.
Did you get him? Nope.
Down here.
He's dead.
Nice.
Oh yeah, he's dead now.
I killed him.
They're around
Not
here.
him. I killed him. Me.
No, it was the car.
Jorandom
No, it was me.
WY9FF says,
No, it was
Wait,
not.
I shot him
play
5
some Freddy
times. And
rap like
I killed him.
yeah, baby.
This isn't fair.
oh shit, there's
I'm
like.
just trying to steal the car's glory. Out here. Bye.
Nice. Okay, you did that one. Chat, he did that one.
It's true.
I did
You saw
that one,
the car do
actually.
it. Oh god, everyone's trying to steal the car's glory.
Ah, yeah.
Some bullshit. Chopper, chopper.
Yeah, yep.
Standrex says,
Oh, there's
change
nobody
the
in there.
video.
There's nobody in there.
No, he jumped
Oh,
out.
yeah,
he jumped
just
out.
jumped out.
He's on the roof. He's on the roof of it.
He's down. He's dead.
Got me. Buy me back if you can.
Okay.
Buy station
Fuck,
here.
somebody else just landed on top of us.
Standrex says,
Yeah, no rush.
change
No
the
rush.
video.
Fuck, I'm
To
getting
the
shot
right
at.
of Mantis.
Oh, there's a sniper over here.
Standrex says, Tom.
Nice, that was a real person.
There's somebody else, no? Oh, you got him.
No, I think there's one more here somewhere.
Around you guys somewhere, I think. Near pink.
I stole that guy's
Maybe in the
Victus.
building.
Oh, yep. You got him. Yeah, they had some good guns. Okay, got that money. Now we're good. All right, I can buy you back.
Jorandom
Request
WY9FF
back.
says.
There you go. All right,
Bing
let's go to
bong
the
top
left.
to phone linging.
Thanks. I'm gonna land on this building as an Overwatch. Oh shit,
Oh
behind
shit, someone's shooting me. Dead.
I'm coming there. Okay.
Oh, well, the gas is coming, so just...
Yep. I'm just watching.
Yeah, just like fly overhead for a minute. There's people fighting right over here. Or in that direction. I don't see them.
Yeah, I'm trying to spot him.
Oh, it's a sniper.
Guy here in the courtyard.
Good call. He just threw a frag this way, so that means there's somebody over here.
I feel like he was fighting someone, yeah.
They go. Oh.
Huh. Yeah, I don't... Oh, there he is.
Sandrex says. I've noticed that this video has unfortunately come to an end. It's now necessary to make some adjustments to ensure it remains high quality and provides enjoyable entertainment.
Alright, hold on. Alright, hold on, chat. Team. I gotta do something.
Listen up, chat.
Tell our teammate uno momento.
Uno momento, por favor.
It's pronounced por favor.
Por favor, please. Ooh, there's a car there. Did you guys see the car?
I hear someone.
Epstein files released. Now, I had a little
In the
hesitancy
straight
on
here.
that word because it's only part. The DOJ releasing a mass dump of heavily redacted documents tonight. And I want to just emphasize that point.
12
By
hours
heavily
Neon
redacted,
Cat, please.
I mean a lot of pages that look like this,
All right, let's
and
go.
this, and this.
Another one.
And this, and this, and that's all I was going to do to the
Very
printer to make a
convenient.
point. Okay, there's a lot more of them. We have teams across CNN going
right,
through what was released
you
right
want another
now
loadout?
in terms of pages that are not quite as black as these.
Amazing.
But the DOJ is admitting in a letter to Congress
I'm good.
that the files
I
are
don't
not
need one.
complete, separate from the
well,
redactions
there's
themselves.
loadout.
And that lack of completion is a big problem because a deadline by law, thanks to Congress forcing Trump's hand on the Epstein files,
Foolery
is
says.
today. Now,
I've got a lot of money, so I'll grab a
Australia.
UAV.
behind getting that law passed.
Joe Romero 5995 says. What they released is absolutely
I got
ridiculous.
the wrong loadout. Fuck.
Gas is coming.
I got the wrong fucking loadout. Okay, we will need to get a loadout.
Guys over near this building.
We're being hunted. Fuck.
Oh, they're in this building. I popped the UAV.
Well, there's somebody right here by green. Yep. there
Did
it
you want to
is.
snipe? You gonna snipe me? You gonna snipe me? Car.
Got one.
Got one at the back here.
The UAV is still working, so
Wait, what building?
Fine.
We got an airstrike.
I got the guy.
Oh, we got everybody?
I think so.
yeah, there's other people on over here.
Yeah, I see somebody over
yeah.
where I just marked.
Sandred
off of-
says. Can the creators of Messages for Dummies sue them for basically releasing the entire book?
Gas
Nice.
is coming. Oh no, is it? Not yet. 1 minute.
Okay, where's a buy station?
One over here, kind of near me. Someone's sniping from the building. Sniping from this building. One on the ground under it.
You're green. Okay.
Oh, I see.
Bitch
you're
cracked
pretty
me.
far
Bitch
away
cracked
from
me.
us.
He's alright. Yeah. It's the green marked building he's on top of.
Alright, I'm gonna precision strike it.
I gotta play it up.
I just killed someone on the street. They might be.
Okay, there's 3 up there. I'm striking it right now.
They got a bailed. Holy shit. Pink's up there.
I think I just hit him.
Yeah, I just
Getting out
downed
my
one.
sniper.
Oh, I downed 2. Or did I down... I don't know if I downed 1 or 2. Okay.
Oh shit, back behind us. It's a bot. It's a bot.
Okay.
Guys over here to my right. Sniper, sniper. Pretty good sniper.
Where?
Oh shit.
Can you
Up
mark
here.
it? Oh, okay.
Don't come get me specifically, just... I'm...
I
How much money you got?
sniping at my head
12k.
right now.
Buy me back actually, I'm gonna go down.
Oh, wait, I gotta buy
Car.
back. Fuck. We cleared everybody. He just jumped out. He jumped out. He's right there.
Okay.
He's dead.
Go
Pink's
get.
down, but there's a few guys around. Don't forget this guy's down this street.
Okay, let's go to the buy station real quick.
Do you want us to just buy you wasted? Oh, he's already died.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. He's already back?
No.
No.
You guys buy him so I can get a loadout?
Thank
Okay,
you.
I got the loadout. Alright, let's get inside the circle. Okay, we've got 15 people left. 5 teams.
I'm gonna go eyeball this sniper, see if he's still here.
There's going to be a lot of snipers looking for us, so...
Watch out, the gas
I'm
is
still
here.
uh,
in the air.
Yeah, just,
I can see them.
Okay, I got loadout right here. Okay.
Sniper, bitch guy.
Get over here if you need cover.
Yeah, I can see him on top of the thing with my sniper.
With this blue marked one. Oh yeah, fuck, he's seen me.
I don't see him.
He's back here where the green is marked.
Oh
How did he
shit.
fucking get me?
That was
I was
not
behind cover.
the
I
best
cracked
idea.
him.
There he is. There he is. He's in the... he's in this little spot right here.
Saw him. I saw him. Wasted. That's
Oh,
you.
he's here, he's there, he's in
Yeah,
that
I
he's in
see
that
him.
shed.
Is he down? Oh, he's crawling now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he's right there. Oh, gas. Move.
Haha, suck it, bitch, I got him.
No way. How did you get him?
Yeah. Landing
Oh,
with my pistol.
sniper.
I got popped by the sniper, and there's another one. 2 snipers on us. I get killed. I'm dead.
I'm down. I'm dead. Oh, we got sniped from the other direction too.
Oh, there's everywhere.
We were surrounded by them.
Wait, so Wasted, how did you get him?
with my pistol after landing.
Wait, so he was down?
No, he was just lying prone in that shed, and our guy brought me back, or someone brought me back.
Oh, you got bought back again. So you went right back to the same
Yep.
guy?
Yep.
Oh, shit. That was not smart, but okay. Cool. Based. Well done. If I had seen that, I probably
Sometimes
would
I
have
have
been
a vendetta.
screaming, No! No! Don't go there again! Okay, he wants to play again. Let's do it. You guys cool with just playing again instead of backing out?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Is he still echoing?
Justice Congressman Thomas Massey, and he's posting on social media tonight, quote, unfortunately, today's document released by AG Pam Bondi and Deputy AG Todd Blanche grossly fails to comply with both the spirit and the letter of the law that Donald Trump signed just 30 days ago. And Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene said, quote, release all the files. It's literally the law. Well, they did not, and they have not yet. The White House saying tonight that it did not receive the Epstein documents that were released by the Department of Justice before the release. So they're saying that they weren't involved with what the DOJ chose to put out today. But the Justice Department did brief the White House on what the documents contain. So what do we actually have tonight on the pages that aren't black as the country starts to shut down and check out for the end of year holiday time? We do have some apparently never before released documents, along with thousands of files that were already public, the redactions, of course, and a whole bunch of pictures of Bill Clinton. Now, among the never before released documents is this photo of Bill Clinton. He's with Epstein. Got a print out of that one as well. And then a photo of a shirtless Clinton in a jacuzzi next to another person whose face is redacted. And a photo of Clinton swimming in a pool with Ghislaine Maxwell and another woman whose face is redacted. Now, it's important to know Clinton has not been accused by law enforcement of any wrongdoing related to Epstein.
Says, no resurgence. Weak men make hard times FR.
Uno, dos.
Tres, cuatros.
Cuatros. Okay. Tú tienes echo. ¿Tú comprende? Tu micrófono está haciendo eco.
Doesn't sound like it now, though.
Sounds fine.
Yeah, mucho bueno.
Snow 6094 says, hola senior. Standrex says, this feels racist.
Okay, let's go to his marker this time.
Yeah, why not?
And a Clinton spokesperson posting on social media tonight.
Oh, shit.
The White House hasn't been hiding these files for months.
Just doing
only dumped them late on a
he's doing
Friday
a contract.
to protect Bill Clinton. This is about shielding themselves.
So we
from
can
what
go
comes
anywhere.
next
Do you want to
and
do
what they'll
stadium for
try
fun?
and hide
Snow
forever.
6094
Now, as for
says,
Trump himself, he didn't want to talk about the files
staying
today.
alive,
He refused
staying
to
alive.
take questions about anything today when he appeared in public to announce a drug pricing order.
I won't even take questions today because there's no way I can take questions that are anywhere comparable to what you just witnessed.
To be clear, what he's talking about, what we just witnessed, was an announcement from Trump about drug prices. MJ Lee has been going through the files such that we
I
have
landed
them.
over here.
And MJ, look, you know, we got these photos.
I need to go.
Snow 6094 says,
Lots of
you
things
somewhere.
missing, but there are still, you know, many pages of documents that you are able to look through.
Staying
What are
alive.
you learning from them?
I don't know, I
Staying
swear
alive.
I
Yeah,
smoke
Aaron, as we
trail.
are going through these
Land
thousands and
behind
thousands
this
of pages
building.
of documents and photos to try to figure out what's new, what's
fuck, right
significant,
here,
are there
cunt.
people of interest that we should be taking note of. You're right, that this is just a partial release of the so-called
ups.
Epstein files from the DOJ. And what's
bot?
interesting is that Todd Blanche has
Nah.
essentially informed Congress as of this afternoon that this is happening in this way
Fuck, I
because
didn't
of
even
the
see
sheer
that.
He's trying to make
volume
friends.
of the documents that we are talking about. And what he essentially
I'm going down, fuck
communicated is
this.
that we needed
He's
more
around
time
here.
to figure out what information needed
Yeah.
to be redacted, including on some information
brother.
that the agency got recently.
What is
now,
with
one
you
thing that is
friends making
interesting is that
people
he
in
made
this
clear
game?
in this communication to Congress that they made a decision to withhold
seems weird. Shit, there's
and
two of them.
redact
Fuck off, Tom.
information
Fuck off,
that
Tom.
goes beyond what is stated in the law. And just as a
I mean,
reminder,
oh
what
my
is
God,
stated
oh
in the
my
law is that there are 5 categories of information
have-
that
oh,
can be
shit.
redacted. That
One more,
includes
one more.
identifying information about the victims. And just scrolling through these documents, you can tell, there are photos where there is a black box over a woman's face. That clearly falls under that category.
pretty sure there's two
but there
there.
are other examples as well, like child sex abuse, anything that shows physical abuse, anything that could hurt an ongoing investigation,
Fuck,
something
I
that
got
could hurt national security.
Yeah, you got
Standrex says.
I got stuck.
Esto funciona.
I got fucking stuck, dude. I hate this shit, man.
Yeah, those cunts were alright.
All right, where are we
I
going?
killed one of them. I could have gotten the other two, but I got fucking stuck on like a wheel of a plane.
Where are we going?
Go to where we died, where the game ended. It's close to the stadium.
Standrex says.
Okay, I don't know where that is.
It's to the right of the stadium, if you're coming from the middle.
Standrex says. LOL.
Okay, I'm turning you guys off.
Success means redeployment. Failure means elimination.
Okay, I don't know. I'm just going here, I guess.
That. You gotta buy me. You gotta.
Yeah, is there... Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
I died
I
in the
don't have-
gulag. No rush though.
All right, let's go. Maddox and MXR.
Reinforcing armor.
Is that you breaking
What's
glass,
this
Mantis?
Russian nonsense Bandred saying in the chat?
Oh, I hear bots. Yep.
It wasn't me.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Just trying to help. Trying to help.
Yes, I see it.
Oh hell yeah.
Reinforcing armor.
Thank you. Whoever got me.
It was our friend, the Mexican.
Oh,
Right here.
1,
he's
2,
running,
3,
right
4,
here,
5.
he's running. Oh,
Excuse
he's
me.
a very dead real person.
Reinforcing armor.
What is this? Maverick? You know, you never see a carbon in a game.
Changing mags.
Yeah, I know. That's why I permanently unlocked it.
Paquete de ayuda en espera.
I saw that for a second. I was like, wait, is that it? Yeah, I need to work on the Maddox anyways, so. Okay. Load out.
I could use one. Good.
Okay. I just marked buy station right over here.
We'll need Pink's money. That's the only problem.
Yeah.
Bye.
Just pick up some shit. Pick up some shit.
Bot.
Right here.
No, I mean she means other money because we haven't got enough.
Yeah, Pink
I
knows
just-
what a loadout is. He's
Yeah, but he's, like,
gave me
heaps
his
far
money
away.
twice in the last game.
He's like on the other side of the map, dude.
Yeah, he's not with us.
Wait, what? Oh, I thought that was him that just killed the other guy. Okay.
No, that was me. I'm collecting as much as I can. Ooh, how much is that? I got 3k now. Yeah, that's enough. Oh no, it's not. Shit.
I have 0. I just gave it all to Tom.
This building has a lot of money in it, so just go upstairs.
I'm the money
here's another
thief.
MXR and another Maddox here if you guys want it.
I was busy trying to Google Bandred's racism. Now I have to play a game. Let's see what he was saying.
Shoot someone out here on the street with me.
For the family.
Oh, nice.
You and
Yeah,
me.
I got money now. I got money now.
Money. Whoa.
Do you want it?
Two out here.
Putting more racist Cyrillic in the chat. I'm on to you,
come on.
Vandred. I'm watching you.
Let's move up.
Mexico
Coming.
at it again.
Wasted.
Oh wait, where are we going? Up
We're
there.
moving up.
To the buy station.
Sorry, I was talking to Vandred. He's putting more stuff in chat. I gotta Google. Murdering. I love it. Okay, here's money. No, yep. Money.
Thank you, sir. Oh, I hear something.
Very
Wait,
close.
Wait, a loadout just dropped. Yep, right where we just
Say
came
my
from.
own Japanese racisms.
Okay, let's just go back and get it. A free loadout just dropped. Oh, no, our teammate. No, our teammate.
Oh, there's people over here. People over here.
I hope that last one means sick cunt. Oh fuck, I pushed the wrong thing again.
I hear-
Goddamn muscle memory. Fuck.
I hear people over here. Yep, there it is. Oh, there's another one. There's another one.
Mark him if you hook. Yep.
Okay, he's dead.
Bajunga.
Who
Oh
flashed
shit,
us?
behind us where we came from. He cracked me in one. He's an
He's up
alright
there.
sniper.
There he is.
I'm
There he is.
dead. Oh, he's right here. Suck
No,
it.
two more here.
Oh shit, where?
And a third.
Okay, coming.
Inside the building that I just marked.
Behind us. Behind us. Nice try, you fuckwit.
You almost said it, Mantis. Okay, there's a guy over behind this
I really.
Takes one to know one.
Whoa. What is this pink thing that's swirling around us? What is the fuck is
Some
this?
cunt's down here, near me.
What the
Someone's
fuck is
here.
Careful, it blows up. It blows up.
What?
Guy with a flag.
He's down.
There was a second, I believe. Somewhere over here, but
Wait,
maybe
do
not.
You guys
It
know
might have
what
been
that
you
pink
guys.
thing was?
No, I didn't see it.
Fuck, more shots.
Oh, yeah, there is a guy back there. More to the left from where I marked. Nice.
Headshot. You guys didn't see the pink thing that was swirling
Bro,
around
I need
me?
ammo. Nah. Guy landed with
Two
a kill.
people, I'm dead.
In this building. He ran to that end. Fuck, two of them. One here. So you were... That he's here. Back here.
الله يقلعك يا من هذا الاخبار من قدام
Bro, we got Allah Akbar.
I should have just run.
Nihon. Bro, you putting kanji in there. That's cheating. No one but Japanese people can read kanji. The white people who pretend they can read kanji are just lying to you. I can read the first two. It says Japan.
Mantis can read kanji.
Call me.
I can.
Call me, bro, because she's not real. She's got to be Japanese.
Okay, our teammate is back. And he's going to the buy.
At least this gives me a chance to Google Vandred's racism. Let's see what he's saying.
There's a person right there.
Can't read kanji. I can read hiragana.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Kanji's
She
too fucking
isn't
hard.
Japanese. I told you, man. I can read the ones for like tobacco, alcohol, Japan.
Kanji and katakana. Hiragana, katakana. That's what I can read.
Onsen. I got onsen. Vandred typing in Russian, not Ukrainian. I know where your allegiance is live, Vandred. Fart. Okay. You got me.
Doce, yo tengo dinero. Thank you.
Oh, that's very rude. That's very rude, Vandred.
He asked him to buy not us.
Also, this is so wrong, dude.
Wait,
Gomi.
what?
I guess Gomi is garbage. I'm talking to Vandred, sorry.
No, I thought, what was... she said he asked you to buy... Oh, is she also talking about Vandred, or...?
Yeah, fuck Vandred. Am I right? Nah, I love you, Vandred. You're too nice. Like Shrek.
Shrek?
It's a thing. We were doing a thing.
Okay, where are we, guys? I need to get somewhere.
I got a pistol. You need me to defend you with my very good pistol. Gas is coming in 25. Ooh, he's good. Oh. I should probably take a sniper.
There's a loadout over there. Is it too far?
That's the one that we just came from. That we all just died at.
Oh shit, back here. Got him.
Shit, I thought that was a real person for a second. Oh, there's more people over here.
I feel so like some might be up here too. Oh yeah, down there, the building. Yoink. What did all mate have? Yeah. Shotgun? Seems like such a strange fucking gun to have in this.
What?
Yeah.
A shotgun. Back where we came from. It's a bot, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you know how you can throw stones in the gulag?
Yep.
If you hit them, you get an elimination.
Yeah, it's kind of a fucked up. Yeah, it's kind of a...
I like it.
Like, it's fun. But it's
It
fucked
gives me
up
something
when
to do.
one person is like, got full health and the other one's getting hit by fucking stones the whole time. Right?
Totally. It's totally unfair.
Yeah. So like, it's
That's
fun.
why I love it.
Like, I love throwing rocks and hitting people. It's definitely fun.
See, if you were a pacifist, you should like alternate. Do one for one guy and then one for the other guy.
Oh, I hear
Oh
somebody.
shit, they're right here. right here.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Did you get him?
Because there's guys down the hill here at this crossroads.
I got one. He's dead.
There's guys down here too. They look kind of botty. Then maybe this
There's
one
another one
doesn't.
shooting at me.
Alright,
Where
got
the
it.
fuck is he?
Coming back up
He's
there.
right here
Coming back up
somewhere.
there. Let's just chuck a random
Damn, dude, I
flashbang to
ran out
fuck
of
with
fucking
him.
ammo. I ran out. You got here just in time. I was about to run up and melee him.
Was that squad
Oh
white?
shit.
Nope, there he is.
Shot again.
No, one more, one more, one more, one more.
I just missed every single one of those. Okay, he's dead now. Oh, there's another one.
Another one.
Damn, I slid forever. That was awesome.
XR3 on to the rescue. We'll use some ammo.
There's a peacekeeper here if anybody wants it. We're getting close to end game, so there's oh, an MXR here as well. I will take that.
This guy's down here. This guy's down here.
Oh, there's guys to the other direction as well. By pink.
I'll go back up there. More over further.
There's more. There's more over here. Come this way. Fuck those bots. Fuck
Dude,
those bots.
I reckon come up here.
No, fuck those bots. No.
Okay.
And down the hill here. Down the hill here.
4 here. Fuck.
Yeah,
I'm about to die.
really
Yeah,
fun.
I'm dead. It's the same fucking people.
One more. Got one down.
Nice.
Go on.
There might be one more over here.
How the fuck did I just get bought back? He bought me back already. Let's fucking go. Okay, do I
Man,
come?
Come get me afterwards.
Are you good? Are you good? No.
There's
you're
3
not
guys
good.
in front of
You
us.
are not good.
There's 3 guys in front of us. Thanks, I'll
Okay,
come get
I
Mantis
don't have
next.
a
Come
gun.
go
I
fight them.
don't have a gun. There's
Actually,
2 right in front of
yeah,
us.
Yeah, I'll
There's
fight them.
2
I'll
right
fight
in
them.
front of
I'll
us.
fight them.
It's right here. These guns right here. Right here. The guy here, calling me towards me.
Fuck did these fuckers go?
They're right over there.
It was me chucking it.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, up here, straight ahead. Up here, flashed him.
Put up a UAV.
Got
I
him,
just
got
put up
him.
a cluster. Okay.
One more to our left.
Yep.
Oh,
There he
gas.
is.
Fuck.
Fuck, he got Mantis. Oh no, he got pink guy. He's here, behind that wall. We gotta buy our guy.
Got him.
Bye, bitch. Shit. Is there a buy station down there? There's someone down the hill too. Oh yeah.
Okay. I'll go buy her back. Hold on, where is it?
I'm taking his guns.
Okay.
No, it's our pink guy, but I'll give it a shot.
Okay, I got him.
Oh, you are a madman, Tom. I was gonna parachute to the next one.
Okay.
Guys down this hill here, 2 or 3 at least.
Yeah, I know. I
Down
was
at
about
the-
to say
down
there's
at the
people
loadout.
down there. So hold on. Don't rush down there.
Yeah, I'm
please.
just on the
Don't-
cliff. I'm just
don't-
on the cliff. I'm just on the cliff. I'm on the cliff. Down there where I marked. Ah, he's down.
Okay,
There might be more over near the loadout.
He's dead. He's dead.
No, there's yeah,
Nice.
he's shooting at me right there. Oh, he's a bot.
Okay, one more over yet. Somewhere here.
He's dead.
Thank
Okay,
you.
let's go.
Okay, I'm moving.
Yeah, this gun is epic. I'm so glad I just picked this up.
What is it? A sniper?
is
Is it a sniper?
No, it's called the Reckoning. I have no idea what it is. It's
I
like
think it's a like loaded out assault rifle.
Yeah, so
I've got his. Can you see my gun? I've got his assault rifle.
Oh
There's at least
shit!
2 or 3
Yes, I was
over here.
about to say. I really hope you guys picked
Over to
up
the
their
left,
fucking
over to the
loadout
left.
weapons.
Plating.
There's one more over there.
One more further.
One more over there.
And over
Got
further.
him.
Oh,
Over further. Over further. Fuck, he just got fucking sniped down the road as well. There's 2 of them over there. One down the road, one on the hill. He's still fucking trying to snipe me. Fuck, he got me. Oh, guy's down the hill too. God damn it. Right near me where I died. Just stick together.
Got another fucking specialist. Let's go.
Yep, another specialist.
One behind us. Oh, he just
someone
fucking
just
killed me
stabbed
from
Tom.
behind. Oh,
good
you
job,
saved
good
me. Oh, you
Fucking
saved me.
Champion saved him.
Oh!
Yep.
All right,
Another
here.
one. Another
Who
one.
was it?
There's 2 here. There's 2 here.
It was me.
Mantis to the fucking rescue.
Right here, right
Oh,
here, right
2
here,
to
right
there,
here.
2 there.
Fuck, I couldn't heal after that fucking person stabbed me. Oh, did he just get a loadout? Oh no, he just threw a
No, he chucked a
flashbang.
smoke.
We just
Man's
killed him.
alright. Him.
Well, that's a girl.
They could have
character.
the same skin.
No, she just. Well, maybe they just landed from the. So I'm assuming they fought themselves, or somebody fought them.
Double teamed.
Bueno.
Bro fucking kicked my ass and I got more kills.
GG's, homie.
I guess it's only 500. GG.
Damn, I can't believe bro, you guys saved my fucking life. Was it Dose who saved me?
No, it was Mantis. She fucking
Oh, okay. So yeah, so she
saving
saved
you.
me, but I never got to like oh, okay, there goes the audio. Hola. ¿Qué onda, wey? Yeah, I never got to like put my armor and everything back on and heal back up, so I ended up getting fucked up like immediately. Those guys were shooting at us from
I
behind
tried
the
to
bus.
get the other guy as well, but there was too much smoke.
Yeah. But well done stopping that person from stabbing me. Holy shit.
Oh, Red's trying to join.
He's not going to want to play this, though.
He will.
He's in the chat. Let's say hello.
Judging by your aim, doesn't seem like I'm missing much. Dude, okay, I played against this team earlier, and they were fucking with me, like, the whole time. But
Should I tell him we'll play whatchamacallit after this?
Yeah.
He's in chat right now.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
So yeah, this
good point.
This team was fucking with us earlier, or fucking with me earlier. Where I kept running into them. It's a guy and a girl, and the girl, she killed me the first time. I didn't have any plates, but after she killed me while I was down, she was like, "Holy shit, you have great aim. What the fuck?" And I was like, yeah, okay. So, like, I thought she was like fucking with me, okay? Then she killed me again, and she goes, "Holy shit, dude, that's you with the aim again. What the fuck?" And I was like, "Are you being for real?" She's like, "Yes," and then she kills me, okay? She comes back and fights me later, and then is like, hold on. Bro, come over here and fight this guy. And so I end up fighting her friend, who's like, oh shit, dude, his aim is fucking on point, bro. Like, if you could just move, like, you would be really good. I was like, I can't move, bro. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me, but I can't move. But I don't know if they were fucking with me or if they're, like, being serious. I felt like I was being trolled a bit, but I have no fucking idea. I almost wonder if they were streamers or something, just fucking with me. Let's just follow him.
He's going to get the contract now.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
We can help him, right?
Wait, contractors.
I've never
You know
done
what contractors need?
I've never done a contract, so I have no idea. But
what?
It's
You
just
should always
killer
pick them up.
Yeah, sometimes it gets done for free.
yeah, but lots of times, like, I don't want to
Down on the street,
or anything when I'm
But they're not always.
trying not to be seen, you know.
Bro, I just got killed on the roof.
Didn't even
By
have a
bots or
car
by
yet.
real
Some
people? Bots or
bullshit.
by real people?
I don't know.
Alright, I got a car now.
Fuck, well, I don't have any tacticals.
Waste of a
I
gulag.
can't throw anything.
Tactical car.
Why is everything so fuzzy right
Someone?
now? So grainy.
Someone's in the building over here.
Oh shit.
More guys over here. Don't know where. Yep, over here behind the building.
Girls always sending their friends. Hey bro, she fucked me up. Like every time I ended up against them, I got...
Yep. Should be pretty safe.
I need a weapon.
I got a bunch right here where I'm at.
Okay, where?
Right where I'm at. Oh, sniper. Oh, I'm getting hit from the other end too.
Which is the other end? Fine.
So there's a sniper over here where I just marked. And then there's another guy right next to me. And then another one next to me here. Okay, I got both of them.
We got the one down the road.
Thank you.
Mantis got the one over here.
Okay, so yes, there's guns all around me right now. I got two here.
I got one. I got enough. I got a variety. I got no sniper.
Okay. If you guys see like an MXR or anything, let me know. Yeah, there's a Maverick here. And then there's that triple round burst sniper that I hate. The Zion or Ion.
Peacekeeper.
Oh, yeah, I'll have one of them.
Should do it. Just do it.
Oh shit, bounty's pretty close.
Yeah, I know. We should go.
Where was that sniper?
Shit.
Oh, down there. My bad.
Okay, I've got 5. We're not far off.
Guys, sneaking.
Oh,
Get him?
we got
Got him.
Okay.
Oh, back
Loadout
here.
time?
Whoa. I thought there was 2.
Yeah, he got him. Okay, load up. In the back or in the front?
Sure. Wherever.
Marking loot.
If I loot. Oh,
Wait.
it's
I
ammo.
thought, oh, there's not one here anymore. Oh, there's a
Check on the map.
bot back
On the
there.
map.
I just heard a grenade.
Back there.
In the building.
there
In
he
the
is.
building. The only thing I hate about this XR3 Ion is it goes through the ammo so
Wait,
quick.
there's another one over here. That's where I heard the grenade.
I don't think they're.
Oh, is that a real person?
I
Yeah, I
know,
don't think
seems
they're
kind of
bot.
real.
Okay, he's dead. Peacekeeper? Yes, please.
Yeah, I've got a Peacekeeper. I fucking love the Peacekeeper.
Hey.
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 You better get used to saying "hey, Tom."
Aye.
But less like that. Less like that.
Aye, aye. Oi, me mum. Me mum
Mantis, you're gonna
says
have
me
to defend
car.
Tom from people when he's in New Zealand. You
Oh,
realize
I've already
this.
told
It's
her.
gonna make fights happen.
I've already told her. I was like, I'm going to like repeat everything that everybody says. Like, oh, there's
Yeah,
people.
100%.
I was like, every time people say something like "mika" or something like that, I'm gonna repeat it.
Yeah.
Like I can't help it.
Yep. And you will maybe get bashed as a result.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be by me. By me.
By
By me.
Yeah. Fair. Oh, right here. Seems human. Maybe not. Seems kind of crap. If you're human, you're shit.
Oh shit! Oh, I just lagged out. I'm frozen.
Back where we came from.
Can y'all hear me?
Well,
Hello?
Tom's frozen.
Fuck, dude. Yep. DirectX encountered an unrecoverable error. Okay. It'll normally, the first time this ever happened to me, it immediately joined me back into the game. So hopefully it'll do that this time.
But the fact that there are going to be more documents coming out on a rolling basis and that so many redactions, again, beyond what the law originally stated, is going to have huge political ramifications. And I also think we should talk about the ramifications that is going to have on the survivors, because one of the things that the survivors are very much looking for in a big picture way as they go through these files is a sense of a better understanding of why some of these internal decisions over the course of many years were made, including, what charges did the department decide to not bring on certain people? What were the decision-making processes that took place over the course of many years that they've never gotten the answer to? So this is going to be sort of a long-running process, and I can tell you with certainty that survivors are not going to be happy about what they are going to see as still the continued lack of transparency here.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
Bro, I thought one of those guns was a kilo. When I ran up to it and it had like the long barrel and the two balls at the end of the dick, I thought it was a fucking kilo for a second. I was like, wait a second. What the fuck is this? Is that what you were talking about?
Thank you very much, MJ Lee, and everyone's here with me now. So, Barry Levine, obviously, you've been covering this for years.
This initially is what the border was supposed to look like this. The Christmas border. Well, okay, it's fucked up now, so too late. But this is what it was supposed to look like, and that's what it was supposed to look like.
And you've pushed every night here
Yeah.
for the files to be released.
Rejoin match.
So the day comes, the deadline
Rejoin
comes,
match.
and we get some stuff. We get some
Rejoin
new
the
stuff.
match.
We get a lot of stuff we already knew.
Yeah.
We get
Rejoin
a lot of
it.
black pages, and when it comes to men, we get a
Rejoin
lot of
the
pictures of Bill
match.
Clinton.
Yeah, Aaron.
Let's rejoin the match. Rejoin the match.
Apparently, there's about 10% of the actual FBI files that were released today, and 5% of that, 5% of the 10, we already had. Okay, so we're receiving, for the most part, very
5%
little.
of the 10%.
And it's already been playing politics in the sense of putting out pictures of Bill Clinton. You have to wonder if
60% of
the
the
DOJ has assigned Jay Clayton at the SDNY to investigate Clinton and other Democratic enemies of President Trump. Why are they showing all of these photos of Bill Clinton? You would think that would be part of the investigation. So that doesn't make any sense. We did learn that there's 1,200 victims, more than.
You would think that that would be part of the investigation? Like what? Just the fact that Bill Clinton was with Epstein? That would be part of the investigation? Are they supposed to go and like interrogate and investigate every single person who ever talked to the motherfucker? What is the thought process with these people? It's amazing to me. This is one of the things that the Epstein saga has revealed about so many people, including like people like Candace Owens and Tim Pool. So many people, is it has just glaringly.
And Tom's
We're
back,
rejoining
is
the
he?
match.
No,
We're rejoining the match. Let's go.
Yeah, there's a guy over here in this building.
Did I get stuck in the gas, or did I disappear?
Oh my God, you're here. Oh my God, you're
No,
here. You're
you're
back.
still not there. You're still here. Here, guy here.
I'm still here. I'm still here.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We defended you while you were doing a jig in the field.
Wait, where's the
Oh my
loadout?
God, so funny.
Where's
So
the
funny.
loadout?
You were just doing.
I'm
You were
glitching
just
out
walking
hard.
circles, dude.
Really?
It's like, well, we're here.
That's
yeah.
fine.
You
You were
walking
doing perfect
in the garden.
circles.
Fucking base. Oh no.
Oh,
That's
back
one
here.
of you guys' things. I'm glitching out hardcore.
We're here.
I'm not rendering.
You're still in the knock gas.
Yeah, I guess.
We've been protecting you at all costs.
Thank you. You guys fucking rock.
So
we even
cute.
learned
So
Spanish
cute.
to tell the other guy.
Wait, did you guys take the armor? No, okay, I got it. Okay.
It was
By
so
landing
cute.
here
You were
somewhere.
just staring up at the sky.
There's another one. There's another one.
You did.
Loading.
Yeah, I need
Someone
to get,
back here, I think. I heard grenades.
I need to get some.
Fuck did that grenade come from?
There's another load. There's another load. If you need it.
Oh shit! Here in the street. Right here, behind you.
Person? Wait, is that not a person?
I don't know. There
Other
was
one.
just two markers. One over here.
Oh fuck! It's his fucking. Okay. All right, I'm moving now. Okay, cool. Gotta get the goop. Oh, nope, I'm glitching out again. I'm flying. I'm flying. Fuck.
Slight glitch.
Could you guys see me flying?
You're just
Didn't
standing
look
right
like
in
that.
front of me.
I have a pistol in my hand, and my parachute's popping out. Ah, fuck! The gas is coming. Okay, we gotta go.
Yep. We gotta go. We're pretty close. It's
stay
not
near us,
actually moving
Tom.
yet.
Bro,
It's
look how
moving in
fast I'm
47
running.
seconds.
Look how fast I'm running. I'm running like somebody who has no fucking gun.
4 legs.
Okay. Oh shit! I can't go through this. I can't go through this.
Come
building.
back, come
I can't
back,
go through
come
this.
back,
Yeah,
come back.
I
Can you
can't-
just not run off by yourself?
On the roof.
Well, I'm worried about glitching out
There's
again and
a
getting
rope
stuck
there.
in the gas. I can't. It won't let me go up the rope.
There's a rope there. I'm waiting for you.
It won't let me
Okay,
go up the
I'll
rope.
chill with
I'm
you.
getting
Fuck,
shot
guy
at.
here, guy down here.
Shot at.
Oh my god, how do I have no ammo? Give me ammo.
Did you get ammo from him?
Yeah.
I was gonna say I can give you ammo if you don't have any. Oh, how
I'm
did
so
he
good, I
get
got some.
downed? Oh, did he jump?
Yeah, I think so.
No.
Ooh, guy had a strike.
Not that far away from the gas. Like,
Is this a window?
I'm not near.
okay.
Yep.
Can you
No,
see? Can
it's
you
a
see?
barred
can you-
window.
Oh, I can see through it. There's armor in there.
Convenient.
I need to get.
X-ray vision.
Okay, I got it.
Oh shit, this guy's out this side.
Shit, I'm stuck.
Fuck. Got the one I saw. Don't know if there's
Squad
more.
wipes. No, it was a squad wipe.
Okay, shit. There's
Up here.
people coming from behind us.
Is there a fucking rope to get up?
How did my thing not flash them?
Oh shit! Shit!
Oh, behind us, behind us. Oh, behind us, behind us. How did those not hit? Oh, fuck, dude.
Alright, once I got there.
They're shooting on top. They're shooting on top.
Pretty sure that's a human here. No, it's me
Yeah.
shooting.
They're
Cracked him over near. Oh, he's down.
Alright, coming. Alright, coming. You got him?
He's down. He's not eliminated, but he's down.
I thought my fucking glitch was
Stack-
over, but
stack-
glitch was over. I have like I would have like gotten like two headshots on like one of those guys and it just did nothing.
Alright, there's a bus. Get some UAV or some shit.
Using a UAV.
Who the fuck?
I'll use another one.
Ammo.
Oh, I lost all my money? How the fuck did I lose all
Can
my money? Oh, there's a guy there.
There he is. There he is. Oh, he did. Keep an eye out.
You see where I'm marking, right?
Yep.
He just ran back there.
Okay, well, I can't see him. I can't see him.
Well,
we should probably move to the zone. Fuck, I got popped from over there.
Fuck, I'm glitching again. Fuck, Okay, I got
Down
it.
the street.
Shit.
There's a few. I think there's more of them.
Alright, well, be careful.
Somebody else is laying down.
Radar.
Yep.
Got the one over there down. Right near me. Welcome to the zone.
Just watch out on top of that building.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up
Tom,
there.
Shit.
Tom.
Yeah, I'm coming. You
Come.
that's why I said, oh shit. I'm like, you guys are really far away. I don't know if I can use that yet. I'm still not seeing like anything. Okay, yeah, I can use it. I'm still not seeing things like inside of stores.
Oh shit.
Fuck, I heard him.
I killed him.
Nice.
That guy.
One more over here. One landing here.
Oh, there's one. Oh, nice. Okay, there's more coming. Oh, yeah, I just got hit. They're coming from over here somewhere, but I don't see them. Oh, there he is.
Nice,
Headshot.
nice, nice.
UAV going up.
Oh, there's another one over there.
One
Oh,
out the
there's
back
another one
here.
over there.
Someone over here. Inside.
Real people here.
Shit.
Gas.
Shit.
Parachute. Got him.
Oh shit, you scared me.
Hello.
Coming, sure, from that place we would.
Oh, there's a what? Oh, that guy we killed. The guy.
UAV's up.
The guy
UAV's
that
up.
all of us were shooting, that was crawling away. That was a real person. The one who
Need
tried
ammo.
hiding behind the box. That he got downed and all of us were shooting at him.
Up here on this building. He fell off. Getting ammo.
I cracked him. I cracked him.
I just need
He's
ammo
dead.
so bad. Guy in a vehicle.
Headshot.
Guy in a quad. Nice, dude. Reloading. Ammo's in here.
Fuck, I hear people shooting. I
All
don't
right.
know who's shooting. It's his echo
See.
is
He's coming.
oh, car.
Car coming. There's a car coming. Car. Okay.
Guy down here. Got him.
Wait, I just heard somebody over here.
Rally unmarked cohorts.
I would just like to remind everybody that I just sniped the guy on the fucking building. I mean, on the car. On the bike.
Nice.
Oh, I'm glitching again.
Guy over here. Cracked.
Dead.
Shit, someone popping me.
Behind you.
Yep. He was on the roof.
Yeah, he just jumped down.
Let's get him at the buy station. Redeploy.
Where's the buy station?
Yeah, don't stress. I'll mark it.
Just where is it?
Yeah, hit the redeploy button though.
Do I have a redeploy button?
Oh, there's
Press up on the D-pad.
There aren't any.
Oh.
Oh, there's none.
There aren't.
There
Whatever
must be
that
like.
thing
Must be,
is.
like all right,
Weapon
so everyone
testing
get on the
dummy.
roof.
Why did it mark that? Don't go to that.
All squad mates are in the safe zone. Gas moving.
We're surrounded by. Jesus.
Through each tramp.
It's good and bad.
Oh, grenade. Or,
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
or, I mean, yeah.
Oh no, someone got me.
No. You got hit by the precision, or did somebody kill you?
No, there's people on me. People on me. 2 people.
He's right there. He's running towards you. Fuck, I should not have jumped out like that. Shoot his grenade.
Damn.
Damn. Good game.
GG. Should we join Snow? Are you still there, Snow? Let's see.
It looks like we can't play with him again. Looks like he may have left our. Oh, wait.
Probably because Snow's already in it.
No, I think it is playing again. I can't tell. Yeah, if you were still in the party, it wouldn't have let us do that. I assumed you left because you didn't want to play Battle Royale. Oh, I'm going to join, then I'm going to drop 50 kills, then everyone is going to clap, and we will ride off into the sunset, and then Tom and Mantis will do it. True story. Okay. I will back out of this then. Because it backed me out, that's why. Red, you have to invite everybody else. Yeah, you have to invite the other two. I can't invite them anymore. Red, did you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Invite Mantis and Wasted.
Yes.
I did it. They're not joining. They're taking their sweet time.
Yeah, so
I prestiged again. I'm prestige 5.
They probably think that I joined them into a game, when in reality, I didn't join them into a game because we're not in a party anymore. I was so confused when I hit play again and it didn't light up 3 dots. It only lit up 1. And so I was like, wait, what the fuck?
That was so.
Yeah.
I think you joined without me.
Okay, no, it said because I got lagged out, it didn't have us in a party anymore, and so I joined with
1, 2, 3, 4,
Dose.
5.
Yeah, he corrected me earlier and said his name is Dose.
Oh, Dose.
Yeah, I kept calling him Uno Dos, and he said no, my name's Dose.
If only Vandred was there to translate for us. He's got Japanese, Russian. What else did you type in here?
Let me edit.
Wait,
Mexico.
what is the cipher rep? How do I check like a blueprint weapon?
I guess go to the cipher, and it's usually listed there as an option on the right.
Yeah, you just go click on.
No, it's not a cipher though. It's like it's not the cipher. It's
Cypher
a
Rap is an MXR variant.
MXR,
Okay,
there you go.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I don't think
I'm
I
using
have
it.
that. Yeah, no, I have a blueprint for firing line. I do not have. What was that?
Good. I've got a blue. No, it's not. Cipher. I'll check it out.
It's called Cypher Rap. It's like a little war-torn looking one.
It's not it's not an assault rifle.
It should say it's an actual gun.
Yeah,
like
it
in
is.
the top left-hand corner.
Oh, I got a liquid cool as well. It's a razor.
Cipher Rap or key
and a
wrap is
nanostorm.
cryptic
What is it?
Cipher Rap is a often meta-defining weapon build entered around the Cipher 091 assault rifle, typically a specific
Oh, so it is the
so
cipher.
it's a new gun. Fuck. Where the fuck did you get that from?
It said that I
fucking
got it.
Oh my god.
Did you check
I
your
can't find
assault
it.
rifles? Is it its own gun?
It in
Okay,
specials.
Mantis. Go to the MXR, right?
Yeah, I
In
am.
the MXR. It's there, right? Like when you go to select like a the
On the
MXR,
like,
it
left
shows the
right hand
variants.
side of the.
Only the firing there.
Firing lines there. Then what are you using right now?
Trying to level up my medics, but I was using an M15 in there. I don't know what it was.
Then Could you like you know how to screenshot shit and like send a screenshot of the cipher rap to see what it
Prestige
looks like?
progression system. So you have to reach prestige level 1, level 50. Is your MXR 50?
Yeah,
It's
it says
50.
it is its own.
Yeah, what's the
default
level
level.
rank? But what's your level rank on the MXR?
Okay, I'll just check.
Because this is saying you need level 50.
It's level 47, so just a few,
Okay,
in
play
3
it up
more.
to 50 and it should show up, yeah.
Okay, sweet.
That's max rank though. 47 is max
Yeah,
rank
yeah,
for the
but-
MXR.
So I don't think she unlocked it.
Is
She
it?
may have just gotten some
It
progression.
does
on
say
it.
47. What the fuck? But what's
I'm
the
at hang on, guys. I'm at prestige level 1, so I have to get it all the way back up.
Wait, did you send a screenshot somewhere or something?
No.
I'm about to.
Okay, once you prestige 1
And
it
how are
says,
you
yeah.
guys saying
Once
what it says?
Hang on, they're looking it up.
Oh,
Guys,
just reading Google.
I'm at prestige. I just prestige my MXR, so it must need to get to 47 to.
yeah. So you just got.
I guess
some
so, yeah. I guess this
process
number on Google
the
is wrong.
cipher. Okay.
I DM'd you. That's what it looks like, Tom.
I'm watching YouTube.
Yeah, I have a picture of it. I'm like I looked it up. But
How do I get it?
okay, yeah, so it is a blueprint. You just I also have
Well, yeah, I can't see it, so I must have to level the gun up a bit more, and then I can use it.
yeah, for
Prestige 1, yeah.
for it.
It seems
yeah.
like maybe you have to hit level 50 or level 47 at Prestige 1.
So
how do you
what this says is this says that
No?
it's a cipher wrap 091. But on yours it just says
it's probably Google
cipher.
AI tweaking because the word cipher.
Okay, so is the 091, is that the SMG? Or yeah, SMG from the last game? The one that I liked?
No, that's the AR from the last. It's like a wooden bullpup rifle. That's
I'm
what
seeing a
Cypher
YouTube
09.
description from 1 month ago.
Yeah, that's what it says. It says
I
it's
guess
a
this wasn't
bullpup
out a month ago.
assault rifle.
Yeah, but that has, I guarantee you, that has nothing. That's just Google AI tweaking the fuck out because they have the same name in them. I guarantee you they have nothing to do with one another.
So is that the gun that I liked from the last one, or you're saying it's
How do I
not?
see my
No.
Okay.
How do I see my last game's like rewards and shit again?
Right, bottom right trigger.
Back out and press RT.
Push down on
Yeah.
The trigger.
Right. Is it right trigger? I thought it was right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trigger.
I thought it was
Let me
right
just see what it
hand.
said. It's loading.
Yeah, it takes forever to load. It's gay like that. And I don't want to hear
always
about
loading
your
slowly.
fake oppression, white man, in chat.
So it says level 50, prestige 1, cipher wrap. But it's in BO7. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just, I don't know.
I feel like the 50 is just a mistake, and you have to just get it to like prestige 1 top rank. That's
Yeah,
my
same.
guess.
Yeah, same.
I don't know what's saying 50.
I'll just keep working on it.
Okay.
I like drugs.
Dude, I was working today, and this lady had like the sickest fashion. She was like dressed mostly in black, had fucking bright pink eyebrows, Asian lady. And I was like, okay, that's a bold choice. And then she walks past with like a black like shopping reusable bag, and it just has in capital Times New Roman the word drugs in massive text. I cracked out laughing. I laughed so hard.
It's so good.
Hell
I was already
yeah,
like,
bro.
okay, I admire your bold fashion, and then that was just like icing on the cake.
Bro, it's fucking weird, bro. We don't have no Asians in the hood, bro. Like,
Yeah, we've
none,
got tons
bro.
of Asians in our country
Well,
and in Australia.
did you ever see the hood Asian from Atlanta, Red?
I've watched
The
Atlanta,
police
the TV
officer?
show with Donald Glover.
No, so this
Some
is
of them are funny.
this is a TikTok video where a bunch of like hood rats are just hanging out in the street, and a cop in Atlanta pulls up to them and is like, "Yo, what's up, twin? What y'all getting into? What's up, shawty? What y'all do?" And like he's just talking to them, and they're like, "Yo, I heard about this dude. He's the one who talks black." And he's like, "What? I talk black? What are you talking about?"
Oh, that shit clean though, twin.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. And then his wife, he's like, it shows her watch the video, and then she just looks at him, and he's like, "Baby, I don't know. Like, everybody is messaging me today. Like, it's all over the place. So fucking funny, dude."
Bro, that's hilarious.
All right, I'm almost done.
Yeah, when I was younger, I had like a Filipino friend, but he moved out when I was like younger and shit. That was really it. Like we don't have like actual, and it really took me like going to the like they actually like being at the hospital and like seeing an Asian person like think like, damn, we really don't have no Asians over where I'm at. Holy shit.
It's got to be regional there too. Like here, it's sort of like that too. In Sydney, there's heaps of them because it's like a major city. But you go out in the country a bit, and you'll see very few, except tourists.
Yeah, where I was working at in the waiter areas, they had them. They had a lot of Asians and shit. It's just like in the area that I was at, I never. See, it's also like there's no Arabs out here either. Like the only Arabs that you find out here are ones that like in the gas station. I don't even know if they live here, bro, because I never went to school with any of them. Like
we got like all sorts here, man. It's wild.
next town over though, like at least like 30, like probably 20-minute drive. Like half of the fucking town is Arab. So yeah.
I just wanted
The
to
lady
remind
selling
everybody
fruit
that I did
next to us
snipe
today
that
was
guy
wearing a
on the
niqab.
motorbike.
Yeah, that was pretty sick, dude. Was he on a bike or a quad?
He was on a motorbike. I thought it
Oh,
was
he
a
was on
quad
the
too.
dirt bike?
On the so on the map it said he was on a quad.
It
but
looked like a
he was
quad,
on a
yeah.
dirt bike. And I fucking headshot him. One-shotted his head. Did not down him. I one-shot. Close
Dude, that's so
range.
annoying when that
The
happens in
next-
car.
I'll be right back.
Page on the battle pass is like a Kogot meta.
We got that shit completed already.
Yeah, I still haven't.
Am I still connected?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
How's the PS5?
I haven't. I'm setting it up after I finish playing so that it will download when I go to sleep.
God.
No, that's a good idea, man. There'll be like so many day one downloads.
It's so annoying. It takes about 3 hours. So I was like, instead of risking it, I'll just fucking do it
You have the
tonight.
system
No,
updates
it was
you
the
need
right
as well
call.
too, though.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
What's
It'll
that?
update the system, it'll update the
Yeah.
games, like it'll take so long, man. You don't understand the pain of Australian and New Zealand internet.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we was gonna resurge.
Yeah, same.
too,
What is
but-
Tom doing?
Tom's cucking us into this.
Fucking. Ugh. Need to edit my loadouts and shit. Oh wait, no, this one will work.
It's just
This
all
one will work
getting
for sure.
cars.
Bro, I actually need fucking kills out of vehicles. So yeah, y'all about to fucking hate.
Dude, I'll
Tom's
drive a
about to
car
fucking
like a
hate me.
maniac if you want. Yeah, that's cool.
Hell yeah.
I'll be the driver.
Oh yeah.
Do we have anybody 40 or older in chat?
Tom,
Anybody-
we were meant to
Hello.
resurge.
Wait, what? No, we weren't. I said I asked Red. I
Tom
said,
lied to us.
You want to play? You want to
Okay.
play this, right?
Are we going to that thing?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Boney Yard. It's the Boney Yard.
The bone.
Yeah, I'm older than 40.
There's a
What do you want to know,
space.
Tom?
Are you over 40?
Yeah, I am.
Do you?
Shot.
Do you have to shake longer?
Yeah, there's a bit of that.
Yeah, it's a
You're
thing
not
that's
fucking
happening
older
now.
than 40.
Dude,
Tom's
I'm 42.
aging before his age.
No, not
What?
before my age. This is pretty normal.
Yeah, I'm just very online, man. Because I use computers all day for work, so like I just am very online for a 42-year-old.
Bro, my brain is broken.
I have expected him to say that, so I'm not.
No, I didn't. I thought he was like
I'm pretty
my
sure I
age,
told
bro.
Chat before.
Yeah, I was gonna say you might have told me before. But I also like, just kind of thought that you might be that old, in general. Oh.
Yeah, I'm very wise.
No, I would have believed that you were younger than me. Actually, I'm 23, so.
2 over here.
I'm also very childish, so I understand why I could be considered either.
Another sniper bites the dust. I'm sniper.
There's also the smoker aspect.
That
Let's go get that bounty.
Okay.
Like smoking out there, I feel like it's not the same in America, right? You got to be like more dedicated to it to be doing that shit out there. Maybe
Everyone smokes. Everyone smokes.
Really?
Yeah.
Per capita, more people smoke here.
I'm gonna stay back just in case
In the
everybody
train.
gets murdered. Oh, that's it. Oh, I'm getting shot from behind.
Back.
So what? You guys just like grow your own shit?
No, that's
We did-
quite
in
illegal.
New
but
Zealand,
it's
they-
very easy to get.
It comes
Like
from
even
New
before
Zealand?
medical. No, it's all grown here. But like even before medical, like you could find a street dealer like within a walking distance if you really tried.
Yeah, same here. Heaps of people grow it here, even though it's illegal.
Money.
I'm pretty sure the guy who hooked me up in Queenstown. What's the little town that's kind of near Queenstown?
Did you get
it's
his
like
money?
an hour and a half drive.
Bro, I
I
know
didn't.
Sydney, and oh wait, there's not even a buy here. What the fuck?
Yeah,
that's on
all
the
the
other side of
buys
Boneyard.
moved.
Okay, we're good.
They all moved. Like the last game, I was so confused. There was
I
3
mean, look
different
it up.
times where the buys were supposed to be in specific places, and they're not there anymore. Oh, that's right. That's part of the update. I forgot about
It changes
that.
every day.
Yeah.
Every game.
Yep. They rotate the fucking
Yep.
buy station.
Yeah, it's good. I like it. I think
Right,
it's a
you
good
just
idea.
ran right by this guy. Yeah, I think it's a good idea.
Wanaka. Yeah, this guy in Wanaka, I'm pretty sure he like just went and picked up off some guy who grew it. Wanaka, South Island, New Zealand. Beautiful as fuck, man.
Yeah.
One of the, some of the most beautiful shit I've ever seen was there.
Wanaka is best.
I might throw
There's
up.
a ski resort
You
called.
can't really ship that shit over there, or at least you can't ship flour. I wouldn't
The
think.
cops, like the customs are too like good here. Like they catch so much fucking shit, so it's just not worth the risk.
But what I do
And you get
know
fucked
that
up.
I have on very
Oh,
good
shit.
authority that like the majority of like shit just in general stateside gets shipped at some point. But I know that's like way different stateside shipping than international shipping. But like all of like the street carts,
Where the
every
fuck is
single
the
one of
phone
them
ringing?
shipped.
Out there.
Edibles, all that shit is like all shipped at one point. Like there's like a whole like there's distributors,
Where's the
reps
loadout?
of brands, and
Over
that
here.
everything, every THC product that's not like flower in America that's sold outside of a dispensary touches at least four hands, probably like 6 more realistically before it ever gets sold to the vendor. That shit gets shipped around a lot.
Here it's probably that
But
many
that's the
times or
dirty-
more if you buy black market, and it's probably like 3 or 2 if you buy medical.
Yo, someone's.
Because we don't have recreational, only medical.
So yeah, out here there's like a lot of people who would just go straight to the dispensary.
Yo, why is there Russian?
It's me. I was on the phone.
Okay.
I'm
so
speaking
confused.
Russian on the phone to Vandred.
No, it's.
I was
first
just
off,
about to make a Vandra joke.
It's Chechnya.
How do you know
Isn't it
it's
Chechen?
Oh, behind
Isn't
us.
it Chechen? The country is Chechnya, and the language is Chechen.
Yeah, it's
that was my
I heard
headshot.
people
Thank
just
you
say
very much.
Czech.
No, Czech is a different language.
What?
Yep.
This?
Czechoslovakia, Czech
headshot,
Republic,
baby!
and
Yeah,
Chechnya.
you can take it. That's
Chechnya is a Russian republic now.
Probably gonna
because
be
they
another.
Yeah, that shit.
attacked them in the Chechen wars. Down
There's
here.
always a ton of bots right out here in these woods.
He killed 16 Czechoslovakians. The guy was an interior decorator. Somebody in chat will get that reference.
Sounds familiar, but my
Did you get him?
brain's
Where the
all
fuck
fried.
is he? Did you get him?
Over here, further. He's running away.
Alright. I know what I'm about to do.
I never
What's
saw
that?
him.
Get in a car?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Hey, Tom, guess
Here.
what?
Red. Oh shit,
Oh,
sniper.
There he is.
Cracked him.
He's down. He's down.
Okay, coming. Here, let me drive.
She got him.
Nice.
Hold on, wait.
You're
How
up.
do you get in?
Oh shit.
Damn it! I just loaded instead of jumping
Red
in.
needs vehicle kills, so
Yeah, Red wants to get
I'm
all
just
the kills
taking
while we all
Red
just
to
sit
get
there and watch.
water in here.
God damn it, I
in
can't
here.
jump to the roof.
In
It
this
kicked me
fence.
out.
In this fence. 2.
Oh,
How did he
Another
just go
loadout.
through the car? He just went through the goddamn car.
I got him. Oh my
No, that was
goodness.
a-
Nice.
I
You
needed to kill
motherfuckers.
Tom, you fucking piece of shit.
I hate you guys so much.
Okay, should we go to the fucking zone?
I jumped out again.
Yeah, it's cool. What do you guys reckon?
Oh,
Should we
there's
go?
another
Back
one.
there, back there.
Yeah, I thought you guys were gonna get
On
him.
you.
He was right next to you. I'm like, okay, they'll get him. I will be able to get my fucking snipe shot.
Do we go get the bounty?
Look, wasted. Look at me.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Wow,
the bounty.
outside the car.
An enemy squad is hunting you. Stay sharp.
Wait, they're hunting us. Wait, so we're hunting
Double-
them and they're
double
hunting
bounty.
us?
Maybe different squads.
Let's get the bounty.
Yeah, the threat level, the threat level would
Over
be higher
here.
if they were this close. Yeah!
Nice.
I got off.
They were trying to get us. It was a double bounty. Okay, jump back in the fucking gas.
I'm driving.
Oh, there's a
It's
guy over
people.
Yeah, there's people.
here. It was a
Nice.
bot.
Hell yeah.
Hang on. There we go.
Yeah. Oop.
Oh, I wish
That's
train was
animation.
going the other way.
There's
Fuck.
more over here.
Okay, Tom, I reckon let's go. The gas. Jump in.
Oh, you want me to get in? the
Tom is
car?
on a murder mission. Well, it's
Yeah,
gas,
'cause
man.
we're gonna go away from the gas.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Yay.
We got hit.
Driving like a pro. Guy here. Yeah, I downed him. Let's just get to the zone.
How do I?
Alright.
No, 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 no!
Ooh.
Someone was back there.
How do I stick my head out again?
Press it. Okay.
Circle?
Should I drive more?
I'm just going back to get that guy, maybe.
Yeah, I just figured we should kill the guy who was trying to pop us. I don't know where it came from though. Fuck, down here. Over here on the ground. Outside. It's a bot, I think.
Pull right up on the side of. Oh.
Oh, there's another one.
Should be pretty, like, bunch of people coming in because of the gas.
Yeah, there's going to be tons of people coming from that way. Not tons, but...
Right, why is my cat getting in the way?
There's somebody coming. There's somebody coming. By the bot. Oh, did I really just mark him? Or did you guys?
Ooh.
He did.
Fuck.
Get out of the car. Get out of the fucking
get
car.
out.
It's gonna blow up.
I feel like there's gonna be more coming.
You were
from
totally
this.
right about the spatial audio on wired headphones, Tom. Like you
Oh
can
my
hear
goodness,
exactly
bro.
where it's from.
Yep, there's one.
What is that, like a preset?
Mark it. No, I got sick of the Bluetooth because like I realized like the audio gets halved in quality when you use the mic, so it was just shit. So I got a wired headset like Tom, and the audio is so clear. Guy over here
There's
somewhere.
no fucking
Don't know where.
way, bro.
Say that again, Red.
My Bluetooth headset's pretty good.
It might just be a like Bluetooth version thing, but like I was getting the shittest mic quality. Fuck,
Wondering
someone
why
flashed
my-
me.
I was wondering why my gun wasn't
Fuck,
fucking
they're back
shooting.
here.
It kept shooting one bullet.
I'm just rushing to you guys. So, fuck, they're
Okay,
back
I'm
here.
Shit.
I'm coming to you, Wasted.
Vulnerable buy station marked. Head to the buy station before time runs out to get a discounted item.
Got
Should be
him.
good.
I
Thank
sniped
you.
that bitch.
Nice.
I sniped.
Let's go get the... Go do the supply
Did you
run.
get their money?
Oh, it's ages away. We can't do it.
I don't think.
Okay, I got it.
I got 10k if we need something.
Okay.
Oh, we can't.
We're
It was in the
circle,
gas.
Okay.
Anyone's getting in this helicopter?
No, I'm gonna just see where it's at.
Helicopters are
I
going.
wanna kill some people.
Let's
I want
just,
action.
let's just get this.
Then go do it. Then get out of the fucking helicopter. You want action?
Oh, no,
then
he's
blast
on
the
his way
fucking
now.
I'm taking
goes
the
fucking
helicopter to the action.
Get the bounty thing.
I'm done.
Someone behind us here. There's two.
Oh, there's two.
Might both be bots. They might both bots. They seem botty. Oh shit, there's a few. There's another one up here.
I got the one up here. Bro, I thought I changed this. Okay, there we go. Alright, that's that.
This is why Red thinks
There
this
was
is like
two over here.
noting because it's... Oh, there's someone over here.
Did you... Oop.
I could hear them, but I don't know.
Yeah, because I saw there was two
I
fighting
got
over here
one.
before. I had to run.
I got
behind
one.
us, back behind us. They just flashed. In the lane.
Oh, there's some over there.
Cracked him.
I don't see any. Oh, there he is. Get that.
Yeah, the
money.
Shadow SK is my new
Okay, you
favorite
guys see what I
sniper,
marked
for
over
sure.
there, right?
No.
Okay, I just turned it off. It's over that way. There's people
Okay.
at that gas station.
There's guys to our left as well. There's guys to our left. The gas edge.
You got an
All right.
advanced up right now, so.
Who does?
Advanced UAV? I do. I got an advanced UAV up.
I can
Probably
see
we're
it
not
on the
close
thing.
enough. Oh yeah, there they are. Yeah, we weren't close enough to see him.
Oh, they might be real. Okay.
Another one out there.
Good.
Go up, sweet.
Nice.
Okay, do we get these border guys? There's one coming back here. Fucking UAV just went down. He's coming back here.
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you're
Back
all the
here.
way over there. Oh, shit.
Just one. Only one. Shit. And he seems botty, actually. Find this.
Never mind, you see him on proc shot.
There you go.
Then again, proc shot is bigger on here. But
We
oh
can't
shit.
hear. No, we can't hear anybody else.
There's some
I
guys over
just
here
saw him
somewhere.
pop up for like 2 seconds. It was his name starts with like 5 something.
Yeah, it's that spot that I marked, like the gas station. There's definitely real people there. I'm
He's
not
fine
getting in
there,
that
John.
fucking car
Oh,
with real.
shit.
Oh, there's 3
Oh.
snipers. I'm down. I'm dead. Pick up my money.
They just got me as well.
Nice. Hit.
They had specialists.
Another one.
Oh no. Oh shit.
Thank you for the specialist, sir.
Don't. Yeah, make sure you don't leave my money.
Oh boy.
Don't worry about the
Get
car.
another UAV up.
Holy shit.
Good job for saving that fucking buggy.
All right,
Right
I'm
up
coming
here.
back to get my shit. Can I get my shit? Am I safe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Gas is coming.
Gas is coming though. Hurry.
Ooh, you are fucking goated, advantage. Are you about to grab this helo? Alright, smart.
Someone's
Are
in
you
this
not
building, I
grabbing the
think.
helo?
Grab it, grab it. Someone's in the
Oh,
building.
somebody just came back. They just came back. He's running. He's running.
Oh shit. Get him.
Why did you come back, bro? That was not smart.
Did you get him?
He's right here.
Guys over here, I think. Oh no, it's this heli.
Bro.
Oh yeah, guys over here, guys over here.
Oh, he got one of his guns.
I'm in. Oh shit. Yeah. Here, Tom. Move there.
Mantis, jump and land on the roof.
Guys over here.
I got him. I downed him.
Nice. Nice, nice. Thanks, dude.
Ooh, I'm getting
Guy
shot
over
by
here too.
someone. Nope, thank you.
I'm really upgrading this fucking sniper today, baby.
Ooh, I see somebody. Hi.
Parachuting over there.
Hi guys. You see y'all on the ground. I'm in the air. I'm better than you.
Can they hear you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Are they
It's
still
so
at the
funny.
gas station?
No, they're over here. Real team.
Yeah, Tom.
I'm coming.
It was just in the car themselves. Damn, my boy, why y'all don't like me? Y'all hating, bro, just because I'm in the sky. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful.
Can you mark them, please? Oh, there's one. Oh, no.
Yep.
Yep, I just hit him. Oh, shit.
Got one.
He's on the roof. He's on the roof. He's on the roof. He's on the roof. Fuck.
Cry about it. Cry about it.
I'm getting shot by a couple.
Parachuting here.
Where are you going, buddy? Where are you going? Why are you running? Why are you running? Why would you do that? Why did you think that was smart, bro?
Go over here somewhere.
Hey, use my damn gulag.
Got him. He's dead at the car.
I'm coming down to get my shit. Where is my stuff?
Not sure exactly.
There's someone on the buy.
There's someone at the loadout. I just marked him. I've got to run.
Right to the right side of the bar.
No, he not.
Which building?
Why you running, bro? Yeah. Fuck out of here.
Damn, that sucks, bro.
Wasted. Go ahead, buy you a special.
Oh, I've
You
got
reckon?
20k.
I do reckon.
Oh,
Okay.
you got someone, Mantis?
Yep, another one, another 2 people.
Yeah, I just got this one.
Dude, what?
I'm gonna die. Get out
I
of
can't
here.
even pick it
I'm
up.
coming, I'm coming.
No, I did.
Guys,
I've
come
got
and
it.
get
I've
me.
got it.
I'm coming.
I got him.
Shit.
By the
Got one.
Nice shot.
Hell yeah, played up.
I think that's all of them.
Yeah, I got the other one.
All
We
back
got
here
an
now.
advanced
One
up.
up, one
There's
up
people
here,
coming
all
in
back
from
there.
what airport? I could use some
Looks
help.
like it.
Bro, the guy that I sniped, he was on a laptop.
Hey, it was probably calling in a UAV or
Oh,
some
this
shit.
is a kilo.
Yo.
There's a
Come
kilo.
on, man.
Yeah, Mantis, did
3.
you... is that one of the guys that you just
Fuck,
killed?
he got me down.
Oh, shit.
Someone
Broke
pick me
one
up
on
if
the
you
roof.
can. Someone pick me up. Someone pick me up. Thank you. I just play more to guy over there.
Cry about it. Come on, bro. I want toxicity, bro. I don't want to feel bad about doing this to y'all. Like, damn. Call me a slur.
Yeah.
Let's
Here's ammo.
go. Let's fucking go.
Yes!
That's game? That's game?
Oops.
What?
Look at my aim. I accidentally got scared, so I didn't let go of the fucking aim.
It's alright.
nice
You have
ammo.
3 of
I
us
just got
shooting
that
them.
one.
So yeah, we were all fucking unloading on them.
I like that graffiti camo, man. I just got that.
Same. Yeah, it's good,
Yeah,
eh?
that graffiti ammo, camo is sick.
Now, Tom. I think I speak for the group. Can we resurge, please?
Pretty
Yeah.
please.
Just a
Man-
little bit of resurgence.
Mantis, I can't believe you didn't even try to get your fucking headshots. Do you know how many headshots I got in the last 2 games?
I don't care that much.
Yeah, the graffiti is kind of cool.
Not about your headshots, I just mean about getting the daily.
Dude, I end up getting killed so many times trying to do the daily. I'm just like, nah.
She's trying to not be toxic anymore. She's making an effort, guys.
Oh, I'm trying to be toxic every
Tom
day,
loves
though.
when I'm
working.
toxic.
The opposite. I love
Favorite
when
thing.
you're toxic. I love my whole team toxic.
I'll continue.
My guy
both.
won't
Oh
do
my
the
God,
fuck off
That's
motion.
noisy. Fuck, did my cat just knock over? It's just a box. Bro, stop knocking things over.
I can't believe that was the end, dude. I didn't. The map, like, the gas was fucking massive. There was so much room. I did not think that that was the end. I would have been playing so much more cautiously if I thought that was the fucking end. I was just rushing towards everything. That was ridiculous. I had no idea.
Yeah, those last guys that I was asking for help with, that was like the last real team, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, Mantis, were those real people who were killing you, or who were trying to
No,
kill you
the
at the end?
very last one
Yeah.
wasn't.
Yeah,
One of them
yeah, they were.
was.
Okay, so I guess those were the
Yeah,
last
because
people, but-
one of them was because he dropped that fucking kilo. So she killed the one with the kilo, and then you
No,
and I killed
Tom.
the one who was
No.
fake.
someone else killed the one with the kilo, and then back to the loadout to the loadout. 2 other people back there, and they were both real.
Oh, okay. Oh, I don't. Okay, I think the one that Red killed was a bot.
Maybe.
At the end, that I sniped really far from like across there. I believe so.
When Mantis was
Yeah.
yelling "help" and the 2 of us ran over.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're right.
fairly certain that was a bot. But yeah, the other team that was left, the last real team, I got the last one of them, and then I am pretty sure the very last person that we killed was a bot as well. Yeah, I think I killed the last real person. Alright, 7 new reward. Nothing good.
Fuck, what optic did I have on it?
My sniper has no optics.
I was shredding with the motherfucking, what's this damn, the Maverick, that variant that I got, that I purchased. That's what I was getting all those crazy long shots with, but I can't remember what optic I had. Like, I even had one of the team being like, what the fuck, when I melted them. It was...
Yeah, same
was
with
absurd.
the last guy that I killed. He was not happy. I think they were black. Not that there's anything necessarily wrong with that, I guess.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
But yeah, I was using the M15, and I'm actually really liking this gun now. Like, I've gotten it stocked up pretty nice.
Yeah, I love this gun. I love that gun. Don't forget to put us on Resurgence.
Okay.
I'm probably going to play a couple, and then I'm going to set my PlayStation up.
Thank you,
My
Mantis.
favorite brewery, Australian brewery, has like these special edition beers, and I was like, okay, is this going to be disgusting or great? It's Halloween pumpkin beer, and it tastes like, at first you're like, this isn't good. Why? And then you're like, pumpkin. Like, it's actually so strange.
I tried a pumpkin pie beer that tasted exactly like pumpkin pie. It was good like the first couple beers that I had, but after at like the 5th and the 6th one, bro, I was like, oh my fucking god, I don't want to drink
A
this
lot of
anymore.
those craft ones get like that.
Yeah.
I had a weird one from like, I don't know, somewhere in Europe. Like, there's a beer shop here that imports like shit, and it's way too expensive, but there's just like beers you could never ever find anywhere else. And one was like a fucking velvet, what was it? Red velvet cheesecake, and like it was a stout beer.
Sounds sickly.
But like they literally made it with cake in the fucking vat.
Oh.
So as you pour it out, it had like cake in the beer, and it sounds disgusting, but I loved it.
Yeah, it sounds
The
good.
person I was drinking them with was like, "That's disgusting," but I loved it. It was the best fucking
I mean,
thing.
it's
And every
red
time
velvet
I've
cake.
gone back since, they didn't have it.
It tastes like chocolate,
I'm
right?
so sad. No, it's like more like, it's just like a vanilla-y flavor, I think. It's just red coloring. I don't think there's actually any flavor to it. It's more just like generic cake.
Oh, I thought it was
Mantis,
chocolate
check
flavor.
Discord.
Oh shit.
No.
I made a new group chat, by the way, for COD without Meerkat.
Okay.
If there's anyone else that we play with that you want to add, oh yeah, we need to add Vandra. Duh. Fucking.
I've
Seen
just
these,
fucked up.
Red.
I just took a thing off, and I don't know what happened, but it seems like it didn't take off. So I guess it clicked on something else maybe, but I thought it was on my screen. So then I pulled up my my stream to double check what it was that I accidentally took off my gun, and I had the fucking share screen up to where it was covering that part, the entire part, to where I literally can't see what it looks like, can't see not. Oh wait, I can see it on the bottom. Okay, there it is. Okay, cool. Damn, oh, never mind. Okay. You guys like the monolith?
Hurry up!
Mantis, did you see it? Yeah, get the
Yeah, I
fucking
did.
Jesus one. Where you need to get the Jesus one. But no, those little white things, they snap off and shit, and you can add like your own like little cute custom shell and shit. And that I don't know, if it was me, I'd have like 4 different fucking shells.
Yeah,
I'd be swapping
they
them out
do.
and shit.
They are really cool. Maybe there's an Arc Raiders shell.
I hate the.
I need to get the
also,
game.
you can use the PS5 controller on PS4, right?
I'm not sure, can I?
Yeah. I think
Oh
so.
shit!
You should probably be doing that because it feels different and shit.
It's a nicer feel for sure.
Is Arc Raiders only like $40? Like it's cheap. It's not like a. It was free to play.
It's probably for like a campaign mission or something. The free-to-play one's probably still on there, I would imagine.
Oh damn!
So right now it's 20% off on
I should
Steam.
see if I got any.
Which makes it
vehicle
about
kills.
$32 for us.
I'll have a look
which
tomorrow. I'll be
means-
at my PlayStation tomorrow.
Which means it'll be about $55 for you.
There should be a free version.
Is there really a free version of Arc Raiders?
So next year they're going to wind PS4 stuff to focus on the PS5.
No, Arc Raiders is not free.
Makes sense.
It launched as a premium
Good timing.
paid
Yeah.
title for $40 after initially being
Gonna
planned as
like
free.
wind down
requiring-
PS4 like
Oh,
patches. They're not gonna do stuff for the PS4 anymore.
Really? That's crazy. Okay, so it says no, Arc Raiders is not free. It launched as a premium paid title for $40 after initially being planned to be free, requiring purchase on platforms like Steam, Xbox, and PlayStation, though you can get free cosmetics through its sister game. The finals, you have to buy the game to play it, but Embark Studio offers crossover rewards like outfits by playing their other truly free games. So yeah, so apparently initially it was supposed to be free, but it's not.
That's mean.
Yeah, CCS, I don't want to let you down, man. The Kasparian shit was not really much of anything.
All right, I'm back. My bad.
Okay, I was talking to you. I didn't know that you left.
CCSA though.
Sorry, I was
Yeah,
just
the
not
mic's do
connected.
seed.
Yeah.
The Arc Raiders is not free. It was initially supposed to be free, but they changed it to be $40.
Oh, that's cheap though. I thought it was going to be 150 or some shit.
150. Okay, I guess yeah. I guess
Can
that
you
makes
game?
sense. Like,
Can
well,
you
so
game?
there's people
No,
landing
games are
behind
never
us.
that
There's people
expensive.
landing all over us. I'm glitching out. Behind you. Behind you. Behind you.
Someone's
behind you.
hitting me.
I'm
The most
glitching, so
I've heard of a game
I
being
need
is
help.
like, well, $80 for the
There's
standard.
people over
There's,
here.
like,
Right here. Right here.
Appreciate it.
Fucking kill him,
Another
please.
one. Raid lady. He's in that tent.
He is really regretting shooting us.
There's
We're gonna
one
get
more.
him. Oh, there's. Oh, fuck. They're regretting shooting
Ammo
us.
and plate box here.
Shit.
Guy coming down from headquarters. Got him.
Okay, I was about to say I
Oh,
can't do
nice.
shit.
I'm not doing shit.
Oh shit.
A real fucking person.
Well, I've got 2 NPC 25s if anyone wants
Oh
one.
shit, I'm getting shot from down at the bottom. By you, Mantis. Sniper, sniper. He just got me right by you, Mantis. Thank you.
Drop your money, drop your money, drop your money. Thank you.
I'm going to the buy. Why can't I use this?
What is the war cry field upgrade? What the fuck does that
Classified? Why do I have a
so
classified card? What do I do with a
that's
classified card?
It gives you a speed boost and a health regen boost, but also if you pop it with your teammates in the area, it gives it to them as well.
mean? Oh wow. Okay.
So you know how when you pop a stem, you get a speed boost. It gives you that, but also a health regen.
What the hell does
Let me
a
get
classified
my
card do? I
super
got a
coming.
classified card.
What color is it?
I don't know, I can't use it at the buy station and it just says classified.
Are you
I
sure
got it
you
out of the
can't
card
use it?
machine. Dude, I went there and tried to use it. It says classified card. It's like blacked out. It's so weird, I've never seen it.
Here, can you drop
And
it
I got it
real
out of the
quick?
card machine. You can't drop cards.
Yes, you can.
I don't think you can, you have to die.
I've dropped cards before.
Yeah, I'll take a screenshot so you can see what the fuck I'm talking about at least.
In the same way I've dropped money before, I've dropped cards.
No, how do you go to the card?
You
It
gotta
doesn't
be
show
fucking
in your backpack. You can't drop them. They drop when you die.
Up top. Oh, headshot. Let's go.
Fuck. I need ammo.
I mean, they show up.
Over here.
Select them.
2 here.
Like it shows up as mission items.
It shows up on your stuff on the left, but it doesn't show up in your
I just got a fucking real
inventory
team over
when you
here.
when you
Oh, so I
backpack.
just got an advance.
Over here on
Bro,
the hill.
I
Two,
just
two.
fucking squad.
One dropping.
I got one more on this team. Coming at me. Bro, I just squad wiped this motherfucking team.
We got an advanced UAV.
Yes,
up.
sir. Just fucking squad wiped this fucking team. Let's go.
Let's go.
They fucking.
Cracked him on here.
They got
Cracked him on
fucked
this
up.
roof.
The motherfuckers.
Got him.
You got him up there? Ammo here.
Oh, he's up top.
Yeah, he's on the roof.
I cracked him in there.
Okay, I'm going. Oh no, you downed him. You didn't crack him.
Ah, my pistol sentry downed him. That's hilarious.
Poor guy.
Well, I like cracked him and then I dropped a pistol sentry and that got
I don't even think he made it out far enough for that to happen. I think maybe you cracked him
I
and
didn't
then he
think so
dropped
either, but,
too far down
no,
and hurt himself.
No, it
or
was the other
something.
way around. I heard it. Two out here, two out here, two out here. One more,
Oh.
one more.
Oh, oh! I got specialist.
I dropped a sentry down there.
So did
Tell
they.
me if you see, guys. I've got an airstrike.
Fucking shitter. Don't go up there. Don't go up there. Don't go up there.
Who's up there? Oh, he's camping.
No, he's coming
So
up.
here's what you
No,
do.
he's
Mantis,
right here.
Mantis,
He's right here.
Mantis, come here. Come here, come here.
Yo, yo, yo.
Look,
Got him.
look,
Get that.
come to the
No,
back,
no,
come to the back.
no. Get that
Nice,
specialist. Get that
Come,
specialist.
come to the back of the building.
Okay, okay, okay.
To me, mother.
I'm at the back. I'm at the back.
Okay. So look what I'm about to do. Follow me. Follow me.
Okay.
This is what you do.
You guys didn't hear that
Right.
black guy just say
Then
to
you
the
drop
back?
in here.
I did.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure you know.
Oh, I see. I see. Okay, okay.
Also,
To
I
the
don't know where the
left, to
fuck
the
you went.
left.
I think he jumped out.
Yeah, me and Wasted got specialists. That makes us special.
Because we're
You guys
special.
are not special.
Yeah.
We're special.
Special school.
How did you get specialists?
We
Killed some
killed people
guys.
with specialists.
Because we're special.
So the guy in the guy who jumped through the window when we were all inside, I killed him and got his specialist, and then.
So what you're telling me, what you're doing is confirming that you are receiving those Democrat checks. I got it.
You're the card.
And
I
then
think.
the guy that you read said, "Don't go in there. Don't go in there." We killed him, and then took his specialist too. Nice.
Oh yeah.
Ammo up here. Trying to land
On
here.
top.
Nah, he went off. Oh, on top somewhere else or that guy?
Oh shit.
Back here, back here.
He's dead. I was wondering who the fuck
It
was
can't
shooting
make.
at me.
There's people over at the tents.
Guys landing at command center, yeah. And tents, and tents. Bar tents.
Okay, I'm heading to tent.
One on the hill. One on the hill.
Fuck, I need one more UAV to make it an advanced UAV, so I'll go buy one.
Okay, I'll go buy one. I'll go get it. Shit, someone's shooting at me.
I got him.
I popped it.
Probably buy an extra one for yourself to carry.
Yeah. Over here near the buy. Got him. Another one.
Yeah, the one good thing about this chain of command gun is that I do get a lot of here. Red, you wanna buy yourself a specialist?
It's buy a sale, so buy shit. It's pistol sentry if anyone wants it. Landing.
Yeah, I'll give you money.
Yeah.
Come here.
Oh yeah.
And then,
now I'm receiving the DNC donor money.
And then get the and then get
Exactly.
another UAV.
Yeah,
I have two. I have two. Do we use it? I'm
What
gonna
do
use two.
Yeah.
Mantis, go buy one. Go buy a UAV
Shit,
and
someone's.
use it.
I got him.
No, no. No, 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 no.
Oh shit.
Another
No!
one, another one.
Hello?
I got him.
Yeah.
I
He's
shot him.
dead.
What the
fuck.
fuck?
There's two.
You
There's
Where the
guys
fuck
suck.
did that guy?
We
Okay,
do
you
suck.
just saying
Go
hello.
buy it, go
Yes,
go
you
buy
just
it,
said
buy it,
hello
buy
over
it,
and over.
buy
We
it,
couldn't. I don't
buy it.
have.
Oh,
Okay,
no,
I
she's
just
coming.
gave him all
No,
my
she's
money.
coming. She's coming. She's
Oh,
coming
what?
in 8. She's
Okay.
coming in 8.
Yeah, you didn't say anything.
Just got
You
her
just
shit.
kept
Up
saying.
on the hill. Up on the hill. He was saying hello.
Yes, we killed the guy who was up top shooting down at her.
Yeah,
But we didn't know there was a
two.
guy. Yeah.
Your stuff's here. Do I need to buy? Oh no. Tom's on it. Play it up.
Yeah. Someone grabbed my money.
Yeah, dead man. Yeah, you a dead man.
There's a loadout there if you need a
Dead
loadout.
man talk. You
Oh
a
shit.
dead man.
I'm good, I'm
yeah.
good.
Over here, over here.
And there's a satchel here.
Seems like a bot.
All squad mates are in the safe zone. Gas is inbound. 4 remaining.
Dude's name's Dead Man Talk 187.
All right, let's push
I'm in a
up.
proc shot. He's at like headquarters. There's a lot of people there. I don't know if we have to do that
Oh,
necessarily.
car. Watch out
Okay.
for the
Still
car.
have circle.
Car.
Watch out, watch out.
Oh, what do you think? Oh,
Go, nigga, go.
oh shit.
Go
Is
nigga,
it armor
go.
plate down here?
Up here.
It's two right there.
They went to buy them back.
Oh, they're coming. They're coming.
Up near the prison.
Yeah, they're fucking me up.
Right, I'm coming.
Blast him.
I broke someone's armor. Right off. Killed one. Another one got me on top of fucking roof. Fuck. I'm gonna hit the buy.
Ain't no fucking way, bro.
Yes way, bro. Yes way, bro.
No, you come on, yo.
Right past him, let me grab my loot.
He's on top. He's on top.
Outside, outside, outside. Yep, yep.
You dead, bitch. Shut up.
Roof.
Hit that.
Yeah.
Parachuting.
Bro,
on the
I
roof.
just
Cracked,
landed.
How you gonna get your ass whooped and be like, yeah, yeah, yeah? Motherfucker.
Give me all his guns.
Take him quick, cause gas.
Oh
They
shit.
drop, they drop, they're buying, they're buying.
Get him.
Ah, got him at the buy at least.
Shoot them out the
Don't let
sky.
him come down.
I'm gonna go down. Oh, dude, don't worry. Man's a
I
madman.
think they're already down.
Ah, he's here.
He's here, he's here, he's here.
We here.
What the fuck? Alright, fuck it.
Oh, shit.
Please, man.
Awesome. Oh, you.
I'm gonna fucking.
Bias,
I thought
bias.
you said you killed him.
Buy station.
The 1v1 gang, you're
Get
good.
us. Okay, yeah, as long as you got him.
I mean, no, definitely try to move for the buy, but I'm saying, like,
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking mark him.
Tom is the GOAT.
Goat, fucking buyback.
I bet he dives in the gas because he's gonna be a little pussy bitch. Oh no, that's not him.
He's here, he's this house.
I hear him.
I saw him go in that door. Inside there.
Good game.
Yeah, fuck.
Cry about it.
That's right, bitch. Cry.
Yeah, man.
I'll tell your boy on the house who killed me to get fucked.
I'm so glad.
Tom, shoot him in the cooter.
I'm so glad. Right before the game started, I switched to injections.
I told you, Tom.
That saved
Dude, yeah,
me.
yeah. They're god tier.
That saved me like
They can do some
5
crazy
times
shit.
at the end. I wiped that one team that was at the bottom of prison because I just kept injecting, and then as soon as I killed them, one of them dropped a fucking supply box, dropped that, picked up a couple more, had those for the end of the fucking game. That was just so fucking key. Because even when I have them normally, I never think to use them ever.
Yeah, dude, same kind of, but when you do, it's like sometimes saves your ass so good.
Yoink.
I can't believe he ran off like that, bro. After I killed his other two teammates.
Get this damn bundle.
After I
So
killed his
bad,
other
bro.
two
This
teammates,
fucking
I cannot
Maverick.
believe that guy ran off like that. Like,
You would have thought he'd think, okay,
you don't.
my other two teammates at least hit him a couple of times, and he's hurt, and I should like rush him now and kill him. But yes, he immediately.
I think he was in the bottom
down.
of the house when you were at the buy.
No, there were two of them.
The...
No, there were two.
No, there were two up the top of the stairs when Tom killed the first one, and he
Yes.
could have just rushed him, but he.
Yep.
Reason.
He
Pussy.
could have rushed me, and like as soon as I killed the first, I immediately injected to kill the second, and like rushed to the top to get behind, to get like top ground where the circle was moving, and then I got behind the wall and looked back up, and he's gone. I was like, what? No way, dude.
Yes, I got the shimmer camo for my fucking carbon finally.
Well, what happened to this? Why isn't it?
For your carbon.
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 Shut up.
That's how you say it.
Okay, so just asking. I don't care. We got 6 minutes until. The Mantis, you're echoing again. It's so weird that
What now?
we can barely hear you. You cut in and out. But I can hear myself perfectly fine.
I can turn voice chat on and off. I reckon it might be a bug.
Is it fine now?
Yeah, it's better.
Yep.
Yeah, there's 5 minutes until it switches, or 6 minutes until it switches.
I don't
maps.
care.
Do you want to keep playing?
I
Mantis,
can
you
wait.
got to get off, right?
If you want to wait, I'm happy.
So do you want to play
I can
your
wait.
last game on the
I
other
want to do one more.
Okay.
I want to do a heavens.
Okay. That's why I was asking. I didn't know if you wanted me to hurry because you have to get off, or if you wanted to play the last one on that.
Well, I've got a day off tomorrow, so I can sleep in.
Oh, so you can play all day.
Caught all night. Exactly.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, on my PlayStation.
On your PlayStation.
That makes a lot more sense. Do that. Go to sleep and play that. It's so much better, man. Do you have a 4K TV?
No, I will. It'll still be
That's the next thing. Yeah, it'll still be a million times better. Like the graphical resolution at distance is noticeable on a 1080p screen. Easy.
Yeah, I tried hopping down to that first level with you, and I fell over to the second level. I don't know if you nudged me when you were jumping off or what, but we both jumped at the same time, and you landed and I didn't. And so I was like on the bottom, and I was like, okay, fuck, like I'm gonna run towards like under them just in case the guy tries to jump off. I'll be able to shoot him as he jumps off.
No, I think that was Mantis with you, because I was with Red down near the buy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I threw a grenade at the guy at the buy, and I think we all fucked that guy up. But then, yeah, Mantis, I guess, was the one who was up. And so then once I realized she was down, I was like, fuck! And I, like, ran back to the other end. And for some reason, dude, he was still standing
funny,
there.
Because
he goes, where is this motherfucker? No!
I kamikaze jumped because the guy who went to the buy was the guy who was on the roof, who was fucking us up on the green roof. And so I kamikaze jumped to kill him.
I
to
had
hit the shoot, but just missed.
I had just gone up on the roof, and he started shooting me as soon as I came out, but I had all the confidence in the world. I was ready to fucking get this guy. And then as soon as I got up there, I hit slide, to slide up, and I slid up and then all the way fucking down and off the roof. I was so fucking pissed, bro. I was so pissed. He's like on the other edge of the corner, and that's when he jumped off and flew to the other side. As soon as I slid off, he jumped.
Someone got me these
Which is
chocolates.
so useful. Ooh, what chocolates?
They're like individually wrapped little squares of like strawberry chocolates, and they're so fucking delicious. I have eaten a whole box tonight.
Noise.
Yeah, so Fucking Christmas gifts are for. Smash that shit.
Yeah, everyone's giving me food as Christmas gifts. Stoked.
I love like any of that creamy crap they put in chocolate is always so good. Like the strawberry one especially.
Yep. Yep.
Mhm.
I like all cream-filled chocolates.
But especially the strawberry ones. Like I don't care what the brand is. I'll eat that shit.
Mhm.
I try not to open chocolate. That's the only solution to not eating like half a block of chocolate.
I don't really like chocolate that much.
Sometimes I
Every
just
now
like, yeah, exactly same.
Yeah, just every now and then, like, damn, I just randomly feel like chocolate. Like, I can have a block of chocolate in my fridge for like a month, and I just won't look at it.
I often forget about snacks, but once they get discovered, I'll pretty quickly eat them.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Why? So, does anybody know on this gun that I have? It has a like, it almost looks like a golden toilet that's flashing below my barrel.
Is it a launcher?
I think it's like an indicator or something.
You
'Cause
see what
it's
I'm
flashing,
talking about,
right?
though? Yeah, it's like it's saying like it's special. It's what it seems like. It's
Right. Maybe it's a blueprint part because some
Well,
parts are only in
That's a
blueprints.
mastercraft.
it is, but if I
No, that's what the symbol means.
if I switch the thing, it doesn't change the symbol. It's still there, so it doesn't make a difference.
Yeah.
So what does that mean, mastercraft?
So built-in mastercraft.
It says prestige
look.
attachment.
And it's a fucking hammer hitting an anvil.
Oh,
so
okay. I
built-in
see the other
mastercraft
line
look.
on the gold line. Okay, that was kind of hidden.
It's a good Soviet symbol.
Yeah.
Bro thought it was a toilet.
I was convinced with the toilet. I'm like, yeah, it's toilet.
I didn't actually
I
think
first
it
saw
was
it
a
as a
toilet.
toilet for sure.
I didn't think it was a
No,
toilet. I
that's
just
what
thought
you
it
thought.
looked like it.
100%. I'm convinced. I heard it on OAN.
Bro, I want to watch IRI watching RSPN laughing at the MAGA people at
so
Trump's
what does it
whatever
mean?
rally. That looked fun.
Built-in
Same.
mastercraft look.
Yeah, what does that mean?
I don't know.
I'm not sure if that's tied to the fucking death effect.
I think
but
yeah, go ahead.
Inspect, right? If you inspect it, go ahead and go take it in the firing range and inspect it. Whatever gun you're talking about. Does it have the custom fucking little, fancy inspect animation?
Like it does inspect, but it's not fancy. Like it doesn't come apart.
Does it just do the normal?
Schmancy?
It's just the normal inspect animation, it seems, or?
He takes the barrel off and looks at it and then puts it back on, but it doesn't do like the flare up, like float in the air sort of shit.
You might have changed something then. You might have changed that thing then. I'm pretty sure that's if you change it.
But
That's
again,
kinda
if I change the actual thing, it doesn't. That logo doesn't go away. If I change the barrel, it doesn't change it.
Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't go away.
Okay, so I
That
just
is
need
pretty
to
weird.
check one thing real quick. Oh, I unlocked this. Okay, sweet. It is a pretty gun though. Like I really like the red lights on it and everything. Okay, so I didn't unlock this. Get 5 headshots with the X9 Maverick. That's okay. Wait, is that not what the fuck this is? How do I only have one? I've gotten tons of headshots with this fucker. Does it not start until I...
Oh.
What?
Okay, it's like even if you throw another attachment on it, it's not. You're not going to see that attachment on that part. So if you have the Mastercraft look on that barrel,
Yeah,
and
that's
you
what I
throw
thought.
on
Still
another
look like
barrel,
the
it's
other
That's
not
what I
going to look
thought.
like it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought it meant. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering now if it's not counting my shots as Maverick headshots because it's a blueprint.
It is.
It only has
Are
one.
we going into the
Maverick,
game?
the like Maverick style thing. Yeah, if it's ready, start it up so Mantis can. Oh shit! I know, I'm good. I thought I'd quit.
Tom, the only man I know I've ever met. Long years of playing Call of Duty with a lot of people. Calls the guns by their blueprint names.
Yeah, I understand. It's just the like for some reason I have one headshot on there. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, sometimes they don't track. Same shit with the calling card challenges and weekly challenges. A lot of people have been saying that they have shit that hasn't been tracking.
Huh. What the fuck? Like I got
Indeed, almost actually.
I got 5 headshots probably just in the last game.
I like this one. This one's got screens on it. Oh, I gotta buy it. God damn it.
There's a like a trend right now on TikTok where in the song is this song that goes, I'm not cute anymore. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'm not cute anymore. And it's stuck in my head, dude. It is fucking stuck in my head. Have you guys heard this song? All right, nobody's here. Or they're, oh, all of their mics turned off. Or wait, did mine turn off this time? Maybe mine turned off this time. Nope. Nope.
Hello.
Okay, you're back. Okay.
Variant do you have for the Maverick? Is it for the Maverick that you were talking about?
Yup. I think so.
What
The one that's like triple round burst.
Yeah. Sure,
It's
not
a
the
pretty
M8?
slick gun. I'm positive. It's a something X9. The Maverick, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's the what's it called? The executive order, I believe.
Strange. Don't know. I don't got that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lumbermill.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Hell
Did
yeah.
you guys all have to reset your mics?
I did.
Okay. Because, yeah, when I first started talking at the beginning, it didn't even show like a chat symbol or anything. I was like, oh, all of them must have to be reset their shit.
Yoink.
Yeah. Y'all yoinked all
my
of that
gun.
shit. I didn't get any of it.
And I got 0 of it too. Who's yoinking everything?
Oh, no, somebody...
I only yoinked one thing.
yeah,
so
he
much
got the
yoinking.
gun. You got the, like, money and the ammo and
Ammo,
shit.
yeah. Suck in, it's my money and ammo. Get bucked, scrubs. Okay, I got 2.5 grand. Oh, your parachutes.
I have a hologram on the buy station, so I know someone's gonna shoot it anyway, but...
Nice.
Nuh-uh.
Alright, we got more than enough. Alright, I'm dropping my money here.
I need the other buy. Oh no, that's yours. God damn it. My brain.
Oh wait, you guys are at that buy? Fuck. I thought you guys went
Yeah,
to
no,
that.
we'll come back.
Okay.
I was just looking for some more money. Okay, come in there. That.
Okay, yeah, they're still over there.
Yeah, but let's
Alright.
go here. Let's go here.
Oh,
Let's go to
fuck.
this one.
Okay.
Money.
Ooh.
Ooh, going.
Do not, you motherfucker.
Okay, here you go.
Don.
Here, here. Hey.
Teflon
Thank you.
Tom.
Sorry, I do need those things now that I'm
Teflon
using
top.
the.
No, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
Now that
How have I
I'm
not
using
thought of
the
that?
injections, I have to. I kind of have to have those.
Yeah, you're
at this
Teflon
point.
Tom now. The more important thing is your new
Executive
nickname.
orders for the fucking Mirage. How does that burn?
Oh yeah, okay. I have that. Well, I said I think it's the executive order because the executive order is very similar. Like it also has the UAV up.
Footsteps.
Where the fuck is he? He's right here.
Nice. I'm gonna drop a trophy out here. Fuck it.
There's no one really here.
No, I know, but
Yeah, we
shopping buy station's a good thing.
We can
Oh, there's
revive.
one guy
Yeah.
back. I'm coming to you. I'm going to you.
Dude, it's not making Mantis pink anymore. Somebody on the bridge.
Yeah, what's this fucking non-pink bullshit?
I'm pink.
What are you trying to tell us? Over here. Ah, it's a bot. Oh no, it's not. Definitely a human. Parachutes.
I love that if I hit him with the gun, it still counts as a kill with the gun.
Oh, does it?
Oh yeah.
Fuck, someone popping me over here.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm coming. I see them.
No, I'm getting up. I'm getting up.
Okay.
There was at least one down the road too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that's
see 'em.
stupid.
I'm more to the
fucking
wrong side
ion.
of the bridge.
Fuck, back here too. Fuck.
I got that guy down. Ooh, that was close, bro.
Thank
that was
you,
super
thank you.
close. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
that was so cooked.
I was getting shot in my back
Behind us still.
hard.
Behind
yeah,
us still.
I know.
Back over that bridge.
They were fucking me up. I think he's in the window or something.
man.
Yep, there he is. Yep, he's got. He was in
Guys,
the
there's
window.
people at the
Oh, at the other buyout. Yep,
Yeah,
there-
let's go get him.
Yeah, there's.
Oh shit! I just got flashed.
Yeah, I did too. I thought flashes were gone. What the fuck?
I'm coming.
You can find them on the ground. I was telling you that.
Yeah, well, I haven't seen one.
I've been using the fuck out of them.
Fucking bitch on the
Dude, here's
roof.
one right here, bro.
Another one. Oh, that's you. Oh god. So many fucking people.
Oh my fuck.
Tower.
I'm gonna buy a fucking. Go there. I don't
Damn
know.
it! I just wasted fucking.
Oh, did you throw a grenade?
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait till fucking.
Oh my
By
fucking
itself.
god, someone come help me, please.
Shit.
Where are you?
Oh,
he's
Jesus.
over there. Over here, the
Yeah, I
fucking call.
see you.
Holy fuck. I'm good now, I think.
No, you're not.
There's
But I
someone up
almost
high up.
died.
There's
I was
a real
fighting
team
for
here,
like a while.
right here. Wait, did you get the girl?
No.
No, she took off. Fuck. Where the fuck
No,
did she
one
run
over
to?
here. One over here. Not the girl.
Where?
Yeah, they're shooting
Up on the
from
roof. Up on the roof.
Shit.
Landing.
He's tempered. He's down. Oh, squad wipe. Oh, fuck. Behind me. Damn it. Fuck, and he's talking shit to him.
There's two people at Lumber.
There's like a lot of them. There's a lot of them. Don't push that.
Cracked the guy on the roof. He jumped down.
Mantis, what
One
the
hit.
fuck?
I didn't push Lumber. It was someone from Coal Depot got me.
No, I was talking about coal.
We all got.
I guess
Yeah, that's where. Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
They jumped. They came out.
More specific, yeah.
Damn.
They came in so
that
fucking
was.
deep.
Yeah, that was fucking rough. I.
Cracked that roof, bitch. He got down.
Okay. Run it again, or
I didn't hear Tom.
wait. Oh shit! I turned my mic off. I don't know how long my mic was off for.
I'm over here timing my foolery. I got time on my foolery.
I don't know how long my mic was off for. I accidentally clipped it. Did you guys hear me when I died? Yelling, they're on me, they're on me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, one more.
5 more.
10 more.
Oh god.
Supposed to get a southerly wind here soon, which means I'll sleep like a baby tonight. Yeah.
Yay.
Okay, there's 5 minutes, so just go ahead with Rebirth.
Nah, I want to play Havens.
Okay, alright. I'm done.
You have to hear our wonderful philosophy for 5 minutes.
Pull, if you want to hear the song I'm talking about, you pull up the stream.
What song?
Do that.
Oh
What
shit,
song were you
I
talking
never
about?
put the fucking screen back. I still had it zoomed in on the toilet.
I was wondering what was happening, and it makes sense. Like Tom's view looks very zoomed in.
What about this song?
Tom's K-pop.
This is the song I was saying earlier, stuck in my head. I'm not cute anymore. Except it's like a sped up version of it. So I'd never heard the actual song before. It's always the sped up version.
You'll always be a cutie patootie, Tom. As long as you keep on agreeing with my
Yeah,
song,
this
too,
is
correct?
the trend that's going around where it looks like they're picking them up by their head and then they're like wobbling their legs.
Oh my god,
My man's just played a whole game.
What the fuck?
Oh, what the hell?
Fucked up TikTok.
Yeah, the first time I saw somebody do it, I was like, what the fuck just happened? But then I thought about it for a second. I was like, okay, they're moving one leg. That makes sense.
Why can't we just play until Haven's Hollows come up?
Because every
normal
time you play,
people?
the next fucking time you come back, it's almost always on the same fucking map. Like, almost always.
And then how would you listen to Tom's wonderful music if you didn't wait?
Yeah.
I don't even hear it.
Plus, there's 2 minutes.
You had to listen to his
Oh,
stream.
you didn't have the stream up?
Oh.
Oh, maybe you should sing it for Red.
I'm not cute anymore.
That's all I keep hearing over and over and over and over.
It's kind of pretty accurate.
Have you guys seen the? Oh, fuck, that was close. Have you guys seen the N-word remix
Well,
to
what did you almost do?
Kanye West's song?
No.
Aren't they all those? I don't think that's the thing you can play on your stream.
I forgot how that song goes. That song normally.
Now CZS has it in his
I
head as
remember
well.
HH. Kyle.
Bruh, what the hell happened? He was so cool.
How do you spell anesthesia?
He stopped taking his meds.
Yeah, pretty much. Seems like it. And he went a bit crazy after his mum died.
I feel bad for him because he said that when he gets on his meds, he can't make music as much. Off them, he makes like record-breaking
Bro,
albums and
you're
stuff.
a millionaire. Just fucking chill out and don't be crazy. I don't know.
Be healthy, right?
Yeah, like, isn't that better than making music? Like, art isn't that important. Especially not his freaking HH song.
That's how I was an alcoholic, like in active addiction. Like, when I got sober, I'd be scared of like losing fun side of me, like losing the like no inhibition, like the spontaneity, the like
that's what happened to
creativity
me.
and stuff.
Start taking
Get sober, you just realize. Well, then when you get sober, you just realize actually this is just better. Like
I started taking Adderall, and everybody stopped watching me. It probably wasn't the cancellation. It was probably just Adderall.
Ableism.
True.
I really am like a very different person on Adderall. Like it's
All of you who left. That's very rude and ableist.
Okay, I got it.
Oh god, I gotta reset my mic. Oh no, I don't.
a lot of the old Tom viewers hang out in Pisco's chat
I'm
now.
playing more music.
Needs to. For this song. Why when I called George Soros calling about that?
Now, I do hereby call this Antifa meeting to order. What's on the docket? We got a whole agenda for this year, so buckle up, take notes, and get ready. Here we go. Step 1, we're gonna go vaccinate your kids and make them all turn bisexual and want to go to Vassar. Step 2, we're gonna turn the police stations into bookstores for drag queen story hours and brunch. Step 3, we're gonna not fucking...
Okay, I found it. Here it is.
This kid just got anesthesia and went straight for the Kanye remix.
To be fair, I only heard the first part.
Everything that I've read, praise the Lord.
This
Oh
kid
yeah,
just
he
got
already played it.
I did play it.
Meanwhile, Waste is still fucking muted.
That's pretty funny. How am I not dead? There was so much around here.
Worship Christ with the best of your portions. I know I won't.
I thought he was saying the N-word, but I guess he's saying me down.
What? Who was saying the N-word?
Nobody read. Nobody. We'll explain it to you later, bud.
Yeah, I'm very lost.
Resurgence. Stay alive to keep your squad in the fight.
Where to?
You know who else is lost? Anyone else who doesn't land lumber mill.
Fuck, I hate it when I... Okay, there. Alright.
Shit, only a sniper. I'm gonna die,
Yeah,
I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die! Someone go get...
Same box. Same box.
Yep. I got it this time.
No, I got your money though.
I got that motherfucker. I got that motherfucker. Is that the one you were talking about, Mantis? Right there?
Yeah, maybe. I didn't look, I just ran.
Who the fuck was just shooting? Oh, there's somebody coming in right here. On the bottom.
Bro. Fuck you.
There's people coming.
Alright, we good now. I got good guns. An armor satchel.
Oh, there's a flashbang. Nice.
Marking loot.
Here's an NPC if anybody wants it. Alright, monies. Monies.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Belly hostile.
Monies.
I'm coming. Money on the buy.
Thank you.
More money on the buy.
Okay, I'm gonna move up.
Yeah.
I already got enough. Thank you. Wait, where did
Oh,
my
no,
box
no.
just go?
More.
Somebody just took my fucking utility box again, didn't they? Alright. Okay, I gotta go put it in the circle.
Come here,
Oh,
I'll
there's
come back
somebody
to
here.
you. It was an accident. It was actually an accident.
Okay, we gotta move across.
Right, I gotta get my loadout.
Wait,
Or are
I
you
didn't
gonna
get the
put it up
loadout.
there?
Yes, I gotta put it over here first. So I'm waiting for people to come
Okay,
so I
okay.
don't die. Oh, there's a box. Okay. Thank you. Oh no, I just dropped the loadout. Okay. Oh shit. What?
Swap.
What?
Load, give me the loadout, and I'll give you the fucking the mini box. I'll grab the mini box for you. No, I need to bring it exactly into zone. It needs to be perfectly in zone.
Well, yes, I want us to be able to get it if we die.
She could throw
Shit!
it.
The fucking gas! I'm gonna die.
Yeah, I had to jump over the fucking wall.
Okay. I can't see my gun. Okay, no, I've got it.
Holy shit.
Yeah, if anybody sees another,
Oh, there's a static happening on that. What's that?
that's anti-UAV thing.
Oh, counter UAV.
Counter UAV. You can shoot those down, by the way. I just shot it down.
got a box. Thank you, sir. Whoa. What are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here.
What the hell?
God damn it, I just wasted a battle pass token.
Fuck, no fucking way. Don't let this fucker kill me. Don't let this fucker kill me in the bank. Oh, I'm about to get stuck in the gas. No fucking way. He's still in here with a shotgun, I think. Okay, there you go. Thank you.
I think Mantis might have just let him.
They're on this.
They're shooting me from up top by the buy station.
Yep, I'm not going that way. There's tons of people over there. Train station.
Real person. Oh no, never mind.
Come to train.
I cracked him. He's down. He's down at buy station. His friend just ran away. He's coming back. I got him. Don't you fucking let that bitch kill me. No way, bro. No way, bro. No way, bro. Who was green? Who's... Okay, well, I gotta go back to that buy station. That's where all my shit is. Oh, you guys are not even close. Okay.
We're at train. Told you 3 times going to train.
No, come here, come here.
Well, let's just get a loadout real quick then.
Yeah, we got enough.
Oh shit.
Up the hill, up the hill.
Mantis, fall back, fall back, fall back. We're pushing too deep.
Okay, okay.
There's like 2 teams over there.
Okay.
Okay, I need armor.
Where's the buy?
Okay. I'm putting a
Shit, they're down.
line at the bottom of these stairs.
There's one more here. Okay, we got him.
There's another one.
The enemy.
Oh, there he is. Dead. Oh, another
Shit,
one.
shit, he's coming.
No way, bro. No fucking way. No way. Bro, I cannot believe they just killed us. I cannot believe they just killed us. Oh, they killed me.
Okay, so
you're
I
still
just
alive.
definitely didn't fucking buy back. That's definitely a thing that happened.
Get him, Red. Get him, Red. Come and get him.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Fuck.
I'm down too. Okay, I'm dead. Damn it, I didn't use my fucking
Get out of
syringes.
there. 3 versus 1. Two more behind the buildings. Come in.
Come on, fucking slide!
Yeah, sorry, dude. Sorry.
He's reviving.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Behind you. Yep.
I didn't even know this door existed.
Damn.
Y'all are so ass, bro. Fuck.
I truly.
All of them too. I killed all of them, bro, and then they just got up.
Every
one of them
I'm
had
telling you,
self at end game.
I'm telling you, dude. I went through the same fucking thing. They downed Mantis. I fucking wore the shit out of this motherfucker. I hit him with a grenade. I was ramming his face into fucking bullets the whole time. Somehow, he still downed me. Didn't get downed. And then me and Mantis are both down next to each other. And then they killed me, left Mantis. Then I came back. They had wasted down next to her. Then they downed you, so I killed him to stop him from getting you. But then I died. That was a fucking insane game, dude.
It was fun. I enjoyed it. Sucked at the end. Alright, shit. It's really late, so I better go.
Yeah, I gotta get off too.
You gonna play some more play?
Yeah.
I mean, what? It's only like
tomorrow.
fucking 10 over there.
Tomorrow.
I gotta wait till 1 a.m. until it gets cool.
We'll have our noses in the butthole. We will be all up in that shit.
In what butthole?
Whose butthole?
Call of Duty's butthole.
Hey, yo.
We will be so all up in this shit. Okay, now I got all 5 fucking headshots in
There ain't enough space in this butthole for the both of us.
All of the headshots in that fucking game.
I do have a token though. And 2 minutes on it, so you know.
So yeah, that gun that you had.
Yeah, give it to Red. Give it to Red.
Red
He's got a token.
That was the executive order.
Just call
Red's got an
the
XP
fucking
token
name
going.
of the goddamn god.
It's
Okay.
the gunsmith.
Get 3 kills in a single match 5 times with the X9 Maverick. Okay. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna jump off, but I'll
Catch him, man.
play with you guys
GG.
tomorrow.
Later, Mantis.
Later.
Okay.
Have
So I mean
fun.
that's gonna be pretty easy. It's literally just five well, okay, wait. Get 3 kills in a single match 5 times with the X9
Are
Maverick.
you gonna play again, Tom? Or
So-
are you done?
Okay. Does
Bro, I have
it
a
when it
fucking
says
token, man.
hold on.
He's got an
How? I have a
XP thing
token.
going.
I'm asking you a question. Doesn't that mean
My fucking
No
that I
questions
have
allowed.
to does that mean that I have to die 3 times in order to get
No, you
5
can do it all
kills
in the
3
same
times?
life.
So I just have to get 15 kills. That's all it's saying. When it says
Yes,
3
without
times
dying.
in a single game. Yeah, but why does it say 3 times? Why not just
Because
get
like
15
you can,
kills
because
without
you can
dying?
break it up. If you want to break it up, you can. You can like
Five
But
drop
I have to
3
get
and
at
then die
least
and then
3.
drop another
Okay.
3 and then die.
Okay. Okay.
But
So
yes,
I have to
but
get
you
at
can
least.
you can also choose to do it in the same life. Yes.
Okay. All
Where
right.
that same challenge was also in Black Ops 6, and you used to have to die over and over again to do it. So now in this game, you can do it all in the
Okay,
same
good.
life.
All right. All right. Later, Gators. Everything, praise the Lord. this was a kid who was super fucked up on anesthesia. And this is him singing here. I don't they took it and like remixed it in a bunch, but this
This kid just got anesthesia and went straight for the Kanye remix.
See, I thought that was him saying the N-word. I always thought that was him saying the N-word. He's saying me down, apparently. I thought he was saying the N-word. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, so this person just said, I don't think he said bring me down. I think he has been listening to that song a little too much. And then, yes, they said what I thought he said. Yeah, that's it. Okay. All right, I'm wrong. Or sorry, I'm not wrong. Okay, I'm not wrong. I thought he was singing Defying Gravity. Bro did not say me down. Y'all, he was singing Defying Gravity. Yeah, so I didn't know what he was singing. I just knew that everybody used that for the like song as like a remix, and it works. Like it just works. Like the kid fucking singing works. I don't know what Defying Gravity is.
Alphaba, why can you say calm for you ever played to me down?
Oh yeah, that's it.
Gravity, and you can't pull me down. Can't I make you understand? You're long I've been happy, regret it. I hope you're happy. I hope you're no. It's me! So if you can has someone to chance, please stop coming. Tell them how I am defying gravity. I'm a flying high, defying gravity. And soon I'll match the memory now.
Is this it? Is this the part? No.
Nobody in all of us, no wizard that there is.
There it is. Okay. Okay. Okay, he does say me down. Oh my goodness. He does say me down. So everybody else is just as fucking tricked as I was. I always thought he was saying the N-word, bro. I always thought he was saying the N-word. That's crazy. So yes, he is singing Gravity. That's wild. That is blowing my mind right now. Okay. All right. All right, then. Well, since we're already getting a bunch of copyrights, you guys get to watch my awesome gameplay clip on the Tom Bottery channel. You're welcome. Till next time, appreciate you. Love you. See you then. Later, fools.
He's coming over. Good guy.
I'm getting shot from up top.
Oh, what the f*** happened? The answer is you, motherfucker.